I did it again. No. Hi, everyone. It's me. Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. Girl, guys, one. Wait. Okay, good. No one's here. And I'll just edit this part out. And I can't. Okay, where the heck is it? Oh, maybe it's here. I think it was under news. Oh, did I find it? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. All right. Hi, you guys. It's me, just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. Hi. Well, I'm up for an all-nighter. I don't know about you guys, but had a couple of, well, I had one day off, but still feel like a couple, and I got a few things done. I already cooked dinner, fed the kids, and but I did once again. I unclicked everything that I had prepared for the show. So now you know I'm not going to be able to find it, but I'm going to look. I can't believe I keep doing that. I don't know. I don't know why that keep happening. I don't understand, and I keep trying to be prepared before time, and I think I just supposed to go with the flow. I can't see the chat again, so I'm gonna figure that out. Let me see. I don't see it. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, Lordy. This doggone camera. Hi. Oh, it didn't show. I'm a hot mess. Hi, Emils. Hey, sis. I hear you. I know it was no one here, so I was trying to like find um the stuff I wanted to start out, but we'll go with the flow. I'll figure it out. I'll just yeah, we'll just go from here for right now. And so anyway, how was your Saturday? I hope it was amazing. Mine was. It was eventful. I had great conversation with a young man. Yeah, I said it. With a young man. So that was nice. And to have some grown-up conversation, and hung out with my daughter a little bit. We went just a little bit shopping, not even really, I wouldn't even call it shopping really, but we went out and got a couple of things that she needed, came back and cooked some dinner. Then I decided that I will hang out with you guys. And if really, I didn't even know what I was going to talk about. I cannot see this dog on. I can't see it. I have to figure something out. This is ridiculous. I keep doing this. But anyway, so how was you guys' Saturday? I hope it was great. And I do want to share that starting next week, I will be starting my other channel, but it's going to just be pre-recorded of the intermittent fasting diet. And well, not even diet, lifestyle change, and some like yoga, journaling, and things like that. I'm gonna kind of figure it out as we go along, but that should be fun. So I'm gonna pre-record and put up videos, and I'm kind of like the 30-day challenge. And but it's going to continue, so every 30 days is kind of, I guess, could be a cycle. Ooh, I just thought of that. We call it a cycle, so it's gonna be like 30-day challenges, cycles. And so because it's not something that ends, and it's not that once you reach a certain weight, it's going to more so be a lifestyle change, healthy, and then you can adjust it accordingly to where you want to be. And then of course we're going to do some weights, nothing serious, just to stay toned and keep the body looking right and feeling good as we are paying a little bit more attention to our body. I've never done anything like this, and so I figure I'll do it on the platform. And I gotta hold myself, well, y'all gonna hold me accountable, but I'm the type of person to where I can't fail. Especially if I'm on here, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be losing weight. I'm gonna be staying committed. I'm gonna be doing, not committed in solemn. Is it called in solemn? In jail, or in in the psych ward. In solemn. Y'all know what I mean. Brittany here. I can't. She gonna really tell me how to say it. Hey, subscriber only, Mo. Oh, we special. Uno poquito. The last time that I was on live, there was a lady in the chat. She said, you need to put it on subscribers only. She said, you have, people in here and they need to be subscribing to chat. So I figured it out, and I that was her recommendation, and I agree. Why you can't subscribe? What the shit? I got everybody else. I got hundreds of people subscribing. My thing got to go through that thing, looking and trying to figure out who I want. I special. You got to subscribe. You got to want me, all of me, to be able to talk to me. You got to want all of me. Hi, 100. How are you? I can kind of see now because they're lower. Hello. Yes. Words are hard. I'll see. I think it's a good idea. Really, I didn't know I can do it, to be honest. And then when she put that in there, I was like, I don't think I'm ready for that. She said, yes, you are. I said, amen. I received that. And you see how you receive something, you manifest it, bam, it's done. Yeah, yes, it is. It's finito. Oh, hi, we here. We here. I think you're from Red Lipstick Vibes, right? I think the name is all together. I'm not sure, but welcome. I think this is your first time here. Thank you for subscribing, or if you've been here before, I thank you for coming back. I appreciate you, and high five, my brother. 100. Make them subscribe in order to talk they shit. Mm-hmm. Now, I guess they really technically could unsubscribe, but that seemed like a lot of work. Just stay with the sister. Just stay with me. Okay. Okay. We got a trolling house. We got a troll. Kick him out? No, we won't. Hi, Robert. Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for coming. And I did see your comment over on my post. That was necessary. I will not be bullied. I will not be mistreated. If you say you want us women to hold women accountable, you men need to do the same. But it's neither here or there. No one's going to bully me and take me for granted. Period. And if you don't know who's on my side, who lives and dwells in me, who died on that cross for me, and I ain't using Jesus as a weapon, but I'm saying, don't mess with his child. Amen. I wish I could see it. I'm just joking, Lord. I'm just joking. It's a jokey joke. Just a little, but I do want to see it. Hey, Sherelle. How are you, love girl? I can't. So I see you. When was that? Night before last. After you was here, and I went over and I thought Anton was on for his morning show, but it was still the night show. Girl, you be giving those. You be hanging in there with those men. I like it. I love it. You over there. What you guys were talking? They were trying to tell you you're going to be lonely if you don't get married and have kids. And I like what you were saying over there. You were holding your ground, and you wasn't letting them just tell you, what you are not going to be. So I enjoyed. I stayed a little bit, but I was tired, so I listened for a little bit. And I admire that girl. Hold your ground, and kids ain't all what they cracked up to be, girl. Yeah, you ain't gonna be lonely. You gonna have your own money. You ain't gotta spend all your damn money on them. They take all your damn money, your energy. You get a belly. Shit. If I had to do it all over again, I'll let y'all finish that. And I told them my truth. I sure did. My son has told me on multiple occasions, and he tells me to this day that he is not having no kids. And he said, because they're going to take all my money. And I said, karma is real. Yes, I did. My daughter, she said she doesn't want to have any kids because she said it's going to hurt. And I said, well, they got medicine for that, but you'll be a wise woman if you don't. I said, are you going to get married? She said, I don't know. And she said, I want to have, I want to have my own place first, my own apartment. And I said, Jordan, you really going to live by yourself? She go, yep. I said, what you going to do when you get scared, or something happened? She said, I'm going to lock the door. I said, I hope the door is already locked. I mean, but she's entertaining, and I think she will get married. I think she's into boys right now. She's very shy, so we'll see. You got more subs than me, girl. You don't even do nothing but come over here, but do you even go live? Oh, yeah. You don't. Bye, Robert. See you later, Robert. 100 in the... Okay, now I can see it because it's lower. But I'm leaning. Let me see. Do this. Okay. Figure it out. Sherelle, who do you not mod for? If watch, that's called multitasking, and that's called a woman's ability. I think, and also, one time I seen her, she was like in 3, 4 shows at the same time, keeping up with what they talking about and jumping back. I don't know how she do it. I can't even keep up on one show by myself. I mean, like when I'm on Red Lipstick and I'm not even on the panel, I'd be like, oh, what? And I'd be typing, then I'll look up and then there's 5 other. I'm like, oh my God. And then you guys know I'm not the best speller, so I gotta look up my words. Make sure I spell it right. So it's all good. She is good. And I don't know how she does it either. I really don't. Woody said, I am not a troll. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You even admit it. I got the comments. You telling me you're a troll. So all they got to do is look at the comments and they'll see. I didn't even know what a troll was until you told me. And I asked you why you keep fucking with me. Actually, why you keep messing with me. I forgot to say in the beginning. You can't. So I've been looking up the rules and stuff because I ain't going to have no one telling me what I can and cannot do, supposedly, according to YouTube. So you know what you do? You go look it up for yourself. So you don't say it in the beginning. But you can cuss later on. I don't know why. Some bullshit, but I don't know why. But you can cuss later on. So, but you are a troll, and you put it in my comments because I was asking you, why do you keep, and you was like, I'm a troll. That's what I do. And I give money every time I come up. You ain't gave me no money. Where my money? Huh? That don't work for me. You giving him money, not me. So make it happen and stop trolling me. Hi, so Toucha the poet. He has amazing poetry. And he speaks the word. And it sounds so good coming out of his mouth. You guys should go check it out. He got this one, he got multiple poems and got books and stuff like that. You can go on Amazon and check them out. But a love song, but the main one is Deep Kiss. Go check it out on Facebook. Yeah, girls, you're gonna get wet. You're gonna get wetter. Yeah, some good stuff. Go check him out. Amazing poet. Very handsome, nice guy. Yeah, I'm attracted to him. Yeah, I am. He's okay. We'll see. Sure, laugh out loud. Yes, girl, give him blues. You know what? I don't even want he too much. I don't even got time. Go on, Kaya. Yeah, he's a hot mess. And it's not a fancy, very smart kids. Yes, I agree. I was talking to Ty. I was telling her that if I knew now and how desperate I wanted kids before and a family and stuff, I wouldn't have had any kids. No, I would have been good. But and then I guess not, because I really wanted the experience of pregnancy. I loved being pregnant. Pregnant was, and it's not a fancy camera. It's the same old camera that I've been having since day one. I just figure out some more settings. And figuring out these damn lights and stuff and get my color. I don't want to be up here looking all, like other people. Okay, I'm not going to start. I promise I'm not going to start. But it's the same camera. It's the same one from day one. I was just figuring out the settings. Yes, it is a gift. It is from God, and amen. And he got jokes. He got jokes. I'm telling you. For real, for real. Girl, I be misspelling things. I don't know. I don't even keep up with the chat. So I can't even tell if you be misspelling things or not. Because by the time I'm trying to type and I look back up, it's all just, just everywhere or whatever. I said I was trolling. I'm not a troll. Tomatoes, what's the difference? If you're trolling, you have to be a troll to trolling. You smart. You are so smart. Hey, love. Don't be jealous, girls. Your ass ain't monetized. What that got to do with anything? I got a Cash App. Don't act simple. Don't act like you ain't never sent me money before. Okay? Don't be up here. You was drunk that night. I don't know if you remember. I was feeling a little bad. I said, I hope he don't send me too much and not able to pay his rent. Don't you remember sending me some money one night? Yeah, you guys, he sent me some money. Okay, you guys. So I caught up and we're going slow roll. Yes, you did. What Anton said, I got receipts. Wait, where my glasses? I got receipts. You don't believe me? I'm telling you, you was feeling good. Kaya, what's your type? I can play the video. What's your type? Kaya, what's your type? You send me some money. Okay, since you don't believe me, here. I'm going to show you, my brother. I'm going to show you. And there was a lot of people here. You don't remember it. You was feeling really, really good. If you would have sent me more money than what you sent me, I would have sent it back. Because I don't want to be like feeling like I didn't took advantage of nobody, but it wasn't that much. So that's probably why you ain't missed it. Because it wasn't enough to miss. It could have been a little bit more, to be honest. But yeah, I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show everybody knows his name, right? Let me show you. We got receipts around here. You sure you want me to show it? Oh, it says clue too. Woo! Wait. Who name is that? Who name is that? Who that be? Yeah. Next time, make it Mo. This wasn't worth the paper. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I appreciate it. Thank you. I had to put a little bit more with it to get a little cup of coffee, but I thank you. I really do. I appreciate everything. But there. So now what you got to say? Huh? But I thank you. Thank you so much. That sounds like me. Guilty. Yes, that was you. Sure was. Okay, we got my girl in the house. Hey, Lips. Hey, girl. Did I wake up OG Daddy yet? Where is the Cash App? Yep. You got it. Look in your phone. You got it. Yep, it was you. And then I had to kick you off because you was just getting on my motherfucking nerves. You wouldn't stop. You would not stop. What's going on, Red Lipstick? Absolutely. That sounds like me. I'm guilty. Sherelle, everybody's saying hello to Miss Lips in the house. She's doxed. What does that mean? Doxing? What does that mean? She's doxing? What is that? I don't know what that means. Hi, Celine. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're about to have a great conversation. Hello. Clue is a wild man. I don't know if he's a wild man, but he's something. You know what, guys? I wanted to start off with something. So I have been talking to a couple of people just doing, a couple. Like trying to figure out like what to do to bring up subscribers and things like that. And I'm not really that active on Facebook. So I got a couple of hints on our, suggestions on what I can do. So while I was over there, people request to be your friend, confirm, right? Why? Do they be like sitting there? Because it been up there a while. And I'm talking about more than one, more than two. It been up there a while, so I hit confirm. I turn my head and I turn back. Hi! How you doing, beautiful? How you doing? Hi! I'm like, what damn? Like every picture. That are they trying to let me know that what? That they crazy? Are they trying to let me know that they're lonely? What they trying to tell me? Because that message clear. It's very clear. I literally, it wasn't even 5 minutes. It's all the time. You could tell that the maybe lonely, I don't know, desperate, I don't know. But it's like I tried to put a little bit on, but it can go. It's like soon as you push confirm, like, how do they go through all the pictures so fast? Is it already set up? And they got the waves going. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so beautiful. I'm like, okay, hi, thank you. No, I don't respond. They cray. So you know what I do? I don't know if this is right or not. I unfriend them and then block them because I'm scared. I'm scared. So I unfriend and then I block. What is doxing? Oh, Selena, white girl in the house knows what it means. I think doxing is like posting private information about someone online, like their address or phone number. Well, that was like neither, and it was none. It was something you send me. So once you send it to me, that is my property. So that is my business. It is no longer your $5 and. Yeah, it wasn't your address. It was $5. How do you know that word? How do you where do you use doxing at? Where would you use that at? Like may I dox? Will you give me your dox? May I have your doxes, please? Y'all get it? Phone number, address. Y'all get it, right? I don't see. Y'all get it? I don't see any smiles, no laughter. Okay, you guys. So we're a public what? I am not a public figure. Well, everyone's a public figure. We walk in the public when we walk out the door. So everyone's a public figure. So what do you guys think about? I got this an email from 2 Cents, and she's the one who mentioned about I forgot the name of it. Oh yeah. Are we living the American dream? And then she went on and gave another suggestion about feminine boys and masculine girls, but not in the sense to where we talk about like, oh, they're wearing dresses or, oh, the girls are masculine or dressing masculine or anything. But you know what we do over here? Instead of just talking about what it is, let's talk about why it is, possibly, and I forgot to put the thing at the top, huh? And what are some possible solutions if needed, like what do you guys think about that? And more so talking about the dress. And then if you want to add the personality behind it or the vibes behind it, meaning are the guys acting feminine or are they just dressing like the picture I put up on the thumbnail? I don't know who he is, but he's somebody. He plays the sport, I think, and he had on like a kilt, but or a Scottish skirt or whatever. He's chocolate brother. He was chocolatey and he looked it nice. So I put that up there. He looked at it nice. Yeah. And so I don't think he's not gay, but it's like since Dennis Rodman came out in a wedding dress and the nail polish, and I don't know if that's where it started for a straight man. It's okay. Is Dennis straight? Yeah, maybe he's bi. Neither here nor there. But ASP Rocky. Oh no, that's ASAP Rocky, right? That's he about to have a baby with Rihanna, right? Oh, so he wears dresses? Are women clothes, feminine clothes? Wow. Okay, so we're not going to talk about him, even though that's right where I want to go to. But I don't know if 2 Cents is here yet, But why? What difference does it make? Does it make a difference? If a male wants to wear a dress, high heels, stockings, a bra, I'm joking. But does it make a difference that he wants to wear that? And then with the girls, it seems to be more acceptable with girls, and that is not that they're lesbians or anything. It could be like my daughter, she dressed in baggy clothes. That was one of the discussions on Amira's show, but she dresses in baggy clothes. And when I shared that on Amira's show, Kaya, you must stop it. She's not gonna grow up. She's gonna grow up to be a lesbian. She needs to wear a dress. Please, Kaya, you must put a dress on her. I'm like, she don't want to wear a dress. She don't like dress. And quite frankly, she don't look cute in dresses because she's so bony, skinny. And she doesn't want to. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What do you think, guys? Should I let him up? Should I let Doxer up here? Or not? Yeah, she wears baggy clothes and, all of that. I think he got Rihanna. Yeah, Rihanna's pregnant. Yep. All right. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be in my femininity. I'm going to be a lady. He's in the house. It is Clue, the channel, or the channel Clue. Or do he have a clue? In the house.
You being a bully.
I'm not being a bully.
Being a whole bully. An entire bully.
No, I'm nice.
Just trying to be supportive of a friend. This is how she
no, you don't even remember that night.
I remember everything.
Kaya.
I remember everything I said.
Type?
Yeah, I said that. What's your type? Come on, tell me, Kaya.
How many times? You never said, come on, tell me. You never said one other thing except for that. I got proof.
We were talking about types, and I wanted to know what your type was.
No, we wasn't. You brought it up. All the guys were saying, "Oh, Kaya, he's infatuated with you," and then that's when I shared your significant other.
I'm putting on the show. Yeah, like you.
No,
telling everybody knew. Yeah, she's.
I
on
didn't
my
say
channel.
anything. I just said your significant.
I wasn't trying to hide. She's on my channel.
I know. That's how I know. But nobody gonna see you. Oh, my bad. Did I say that out loud? I'm joking. It's a joke.
Mm-hmm.
See, I gotta stop watching.
Keep
Martin.
on with the jokes.
I gotta stop watching Martin. I watch too much of Martin. So, what do you think, Clue, about the? First of all, I really want to start with the first thing. Do you think that we are living the American dream? First, define what is the American dream for you, and then, do you think that we are living? Maybe let's say like the last 2-3 generations. The last 2 generations. The last 2, yeah.
I am. I don't know about everybody else.
Okay.
American dream
what generation are you?
Gen X, like you.
Okay, so the last 2 is Alpha. Is Alpha here? Or are they not here?
Who's
are
that?
we?
What?
Alpha is the next one. So it's Gen X, Gen
next
Z,
one is,
and then Alpha.
I don't know the names after.
Yes,
millennium.
Alpha. Okay, so they're not here. Okay, so you're living the American dream. Yeah, you are actually, huh?
A traditional life is the American dream for me. Traditional life where a man is the head of state. And when I say state, I mean his household, number 1, his circle, number 2, head of state. Now, if you're talking about this other generation that don't want men to be head of state, they want men to be like under the woman. No, I'm not living that shit at all. So,
wait,
OG Patrice. OG Patrice.
Wait. I had to come over here with you, Clue, because you up here. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot mess. I'm glad
it's a party now. It's a party now.
Oh, see, there is. Oh, real quick, Patrice. See, there is. Alpha is the next one. Those are the little ones. I'm not sure of the year. I had them written down. But
is that Jedi Mike would be Alpha?
No,
Or
no, no.
Gen?
He's Gen Z. Out there, like little ones. I think it goes up to 12
Oh,
or
they're still in
13.
school. Oh, okay,
Yeah, like
okay.
12, 13. Because I guess it starts the alphabets over again. That's the only way I can figure, X, Y, Z.
Yeah, but
So
I don't
what's
know
up,
about them.
OG?
Oh,
I'm
go ahead.
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Good. Thanks for coming
Salute to your
on.
panel. Salute to everybody in the panel. I
On
had to
the
come up here when I saw Mr. Cole was up here. I said I gotta come
See
up here
how
and
she
mess with
treated
him.
me in the beginning of the show? She called
I,
me a troll like 6 times.
No, no, no. You
She
called yourself
accused
a
me of things
troll.
I did
I
not
didn't know
do.
what a troll was until you told me. You said I'm trolling you. I'm a troll.
Trolling.
That's what.
That doesn't
No,
mean
no.
I'm a
Let me
troll.
finish. See, that's the problem. You're not listening to understand and receive. You're listening to speak. Matter of fact, you're not listening. If you go to the comments, ladies and gentlemen, it's to the very beginning of my lives, you will see that he said I am trolling you. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm a troll.
I didn't say I was a troll. Nope.
Okay,
I
I'll
said I'm
pull that up.
trolling
I'll
you.
pull it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. It's no problem.
See how she
Just
treats me?
just
I'm a
own who
guest.
you are.
I am a guest, and she just
Amen.
bullies me. She just cyber bullies me
Okay, so
every
tell
single
us
time.
your traditional.
Traditional,
So,
yes.
okay, so do you believe? Okay, we're not talking about you. Let's see. Do you think, in general, the majority, over 55% of America is living their dream? Do you believe
No,
that?
no,
Okay,
they're not
you don't.
at
And why
all.
is that?
Well, because most people are struggling with their income. Most people are in debt. They have bad credit.
But isn't
They
that the American dream? Isn't that what America wants you to do? Is be in debt and
That's
be?
not the dream. The
It's
dream is
America's
to
dream,
not
the
have those
government
things.
dream.
That's the government dream. Now,
Dream.
American dream and government dream, that's two different
Two different
dreams.
things.
Two
Okay.
different dreams.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, go ahead.
So no, no, no. They a lot of them have roommates. Most people over college age don't want a roommate. They have a
Oh,
roommate because they can't afford the rent or the
okay.
mortgage or whatever. So
Okay.
they're not living the life they want. They had
They
a
can't
job
afford
they
the
hate.
mortgage. It's in about the house, but okay.
See, there you go. They bought the house because they were pressured. They thought this is what you were supposed to
The
do by the
American
time you
dream.
get this age.
Okay.
But the dream is you get it because it's your choice. You get the house that you want. You don't get a house because
Oh,
your
okay.
your your little sister already has a house and you feel ashamed. That's not the American dream. Getting the
Okay.
house that you want when you want.
You should get the house you can
That's
afford.
you should do that as well. You should
Yes.
do that as well. But a lot of people live
above their
over their
means.
means. There you go.
Yes,
They live
Lord.
over.
And don't
They
be
take
taking
out.
care of nobody either, you guys.
Uh,
Learn from
yeah.
me. Don't take
Don't
care.
don't don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't be
Don't do that.
co-signing for motherfuckers either. Oh, we can cuss. Oh, I already did. So
Yeah,
I'm
co-sign
good.
that part right
don't
there.
be co-signing for people. Don't do
Co-signing
that.
for houses and
Don't do
cars
that.
and shit.
That's 7 years of hurt because you felt sorry for that person. No, don't do it. Don't be
What's 7 years?
co-signing
It's
for
longer than
nobody.
7 years. A car or a house.
Well, it depends on your
Oh,
state.
cars now. Yeah, I guess I haven't had a car note in a long time. Okay, so let's give OG a chance. What do
Yeah,
you
she pays
think,
cash for
OG?
her
What?
cars.
What? No, I wish. I got my old Tahoe truck. Ain't got no car note. I'm good. My daughter talk about it, but she do what she got to do. So, OG, what do you believe for one the American dream is, and do you believe like maybe the last two, three generations? Do you believe that we are living the American dream?
I think right now, the generations now, no. I think if you come from, I'd say from the Gen X, I'm a boomer, so I'll say my generation definitely. We were all about
Wait,
the
you're a boomer?
yes, ma'am.
You're
We
barely a boom. You're just right
right
there, huh?
on the cuffs, right?
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
So my
Literally a
gener
baby boomer.
yeah, traditionally too values. So growing up, yes, that American dream was to get married, the house, the car, and the dog, right? That was the American dream, and the white picket fence, right, and live a good life and all of that, all of that. I think a lot of that facade right now is definitely gone for some of the younger generation, like your millennials right now and the younger generation. I think now they're setting their own American dream and trend, whatever that looks like. I think they,
Right.
whatever that is for them, they're creating that because they might not want that, right? They might not
Right.
want the husband or the wife and the 2.5 children and the dog and the white picket fence, right? They may not want that right now. So it doesn't look like what we boomers wanted it. It may be different from a little bit. I think it started to shift with the Gen Xers, like right on the end for you guys. I think it started to shift a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think
So,
so.
yeah, and definitely now we're in times, if you look statistically, I think the numbers are a lot lower than they are now for people wanting to live, quote unquote, the American dream. Because my American dream for me is different from a millennials American dream right now. Because a lot of the millennials, especially the ones that are up getting the bag, they are a lot of them working towards getting their own house, and they don't care if they married or not. Don't care if they ain't got children or not. Don't care about the 2.5 children in the house and the picket fence. They just like, well, okay, I'll buy a condo and I'm good. I got, so if I'm working this job, I got property, I got a car, but more than likely they got a house note and a car note too. So
So
it
do you
depends.
think that that's their American dream, or they're just settling because they can't find that partner or the partner that they want to fulfill that American dream? So, okay, so I'll say the definition. What I think in general, the American dream is, 2.3 kids, husband, White
2.5,
House, picket
2.5,
fence in the sub.
2.5, Kaya,
Oh,
2.5,
oh, what did I say? 2.3?
3.5,
I was trying to say up
2.5.
to 3 kids. Okay, I
Dang.
stand corrected. 2.5 because that means she's pregnant with the third. Okay, man.
Uh-huh.
It so like the white picket fence house in the suburbs. The husband, he drives, I guess, to the city. The mother stays at home, raise the kids, and feed it to them. So that's typically the American dream, um, standard wise, right? So absolutely, I don't even know. Like even for my generation, like you were saying, OG, I think it was the tail end of it. That was my dream. I mean, I didn't know it was my dream, but that was naturally my progression, and that's what I wanted. I didn't like think it out or have a physical dream like, oh, I'm gonna get married and dressed, and it was just naturally in me. But I think maybe like halfway through, or not even so, it switched, because we're all going to college. Our mother was encouraging us to go to college. And, once you go start making your money and these guys ain't acting right, you'd be like, okay, I can do this on my own, got the independent woman. So we're going to start there. So from there, what do you think, OG, is the new dream, like you were saying, maybe the condo, and then build upon that? And then do you have any suggestions if needed? Do you think that that's a good thing, and should it progress, or something else should be done?
I think it's a good thing for those that choosing to live the American dream, what it is for them, right? Because we
Okay.
know the millennials are definitely about um, doing their own thing. It's another wave for them, right? It's another generation, and they are creating their own freedom and ability to write their own future for what that looks like for them. And that
Yeah.
could be it. You listen, I got nieces that are millennials right now, and they're getting the bag, just graduate out of college, paying off debt,
Mm.
and they just starting to build, right? Then I got the ones in their 30s, they out of school, they pretty much good in their career, they making decent money, and they
Hmm.
are so far removed from what my American dream. They like, no, auntie, I ain't ready for no husband right now. I'm finna buy this condo. I'm getting up my bag.
Mm.
I don't want no children. I got a niece that's absolutely don't want no children. She's like, I'm too selfish, auntie. I'm gonna be honest right now. I love buying all my designer, this and that and the other. That's where she is. I'm like, okay, whatever that
Right.
looks like for you. I said, do you want to get married? No, I don't want to get. I'm like, what? And I said, why you don't want to get married? Cause these men out here, they this that. So she's talking that whole
Yeah.
gender. It's a gender war going on with them and what they were looking for and what the men looking for. So I'm seeing this in the real world. So I'm like, okay. they are totally different from where I was, as opposed to when I met my husband, and we settled down and we bought
Huh.
a property, and we did this, that and the other. It's totally different now. These A lot of the women are just not in the headspace like that, so they're creating their own. They're like, I'm starting my company. I'm getting buying my own car, got my own place. Like it's different. It's just different.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Clue? What do you think about that? As far as, let's say, the last two generations, what do you think that looks like as far as the American dream? Is that a good or a bad thing? And what are some possible solutions or changes that you can foresee? Meaning, when I say solutions or changes, what I mean is, do you think it's better or worse for that to evolve into that? And I'll come back to you with that, Patrice. That's really how I wanted to ask it.
It's much worse because they're being pushed to this independent thing, and it's not really working out because I don't know if you noticed, but the cost of living is going up, and the salaries are pretty much stagnant. So you living alone, you can do it, but you got to work more hours, may have to take a second job. And if you didn't like the first job, you're not going to like the second job either. And
right.
You're stepping out of college in hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. And it's the way it's going now. They're trying to get rid of I'm going to go ahead and say it, the nuclear family. The nuclear family. See, Gen X and baby boomers, nuclear family was an integral part of the American dream. But now you don't need no man, and I don't know what they're telling them.
I need a man, but they ain't got one. You need it.
They but then they're incentivizing women to kick the man out. They're saying, okay, kick him out.
Wait.
And we'll help you.
Or maybe not let him in the first place, Clue. Hello.
That's that's terrible though.
But that means they're on welfare, I know. So that's not good.
Some of them go on welfare, and the ones that are college educated, they're freaking lonely. They're lonely. Those women are lonely.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay.
These career women, you see them at work. You don't see them outside of work when they have to go to that really nice house, cold and by themselves. Nobody there to greet them. But, freaking cats and shit. That's it.
We got dogs. Parents said we got dogs.
Okay, dogs for now, but they gonna graduate to cats 30 years from now.
He's saying they gonna die alone with some cats.
It's dogs now, but 30 years from now, those dogs are going to turn into cats, and they're going to multiply. Okay?
Oh, because it's easier to take care of a cat. You don't have to walk them.
I mean, these women they're not happy. They got money, yes. They got status, yes. But they're not happy.
Okay, but truly, so you're saying probably the majority are not happy. That's what you're assuming.
The majority, yes. There are some anomalies who have been happy and alone. But so
you said that is not good for our society. So why is that? Why is it not good? And
not good for our society.
Okay, why?
Because you need more than one income. Well, first of all, there's benefits to marriage.
Yeah.
I hate to sound like Mr. Daniels.
No, but you are correct.
I do. I didn't know it.
There are benefits. Yo, there are benefits to being married. I've been trying to pour into you guys. I'm not trying to sound like Anton. But
you're
there
not
are
doing
benefits.
A good job at it, so I'm glad you're not trying to.
I've been trying to put y'all on game, and y'all just not listening. Anyway.
Practice a little bit more and come back.
But if you're talking about children, you gotta have both parents. You can't have the single parent. Can it be done? Yes, but you can jump off a building and survive. Should you damn do it? No.
Oh.
So both parents, yes, do it. That should be priority.
Okay.
Then man and woman get
Okay.
married, have the kids.
So we're
But see,
going.
these
You want
newer
to go right back
generations
to the
don't want to
old
do the
way?
marriage.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I want to come back to that, but I want to give OG a
Okay.
chance to answer because
All
I want to
right.
go back to that because essentially you're saying go back to the old way, and then I want to go back to that, but I want to give
Oh,
her
wait, never should have left. Just should have been
well.
upgraded,
Okay, I think
updated.
OG had an opposing opinion, so let's see how we get there. So what do
Wait,
you think, OG?
what's your
Well,
question?
she
Because
always
Okay,
agrees with me. So
you say you wanted to you
yeah.
said
So
you
so
wanted
the
to ask
question
me.
is really is they're changing, which you already established that the last two generation are not living the American dream. And then so what does that look like as far as solutions are not as far as being good or bad? Is it beneficial or not beneficial and why? And what's some solutions?
Well, and this is just my opinion. The opinions of and views are those of OG Patrice, and you don't have to
Right.
agree with them necessarily. So I'm just gonna throw
Amen.
that
You don't
disclaimer
put a
out there right now.
disclosure up
And
there, so
when I say men or women, I'm not saying all. I am saying some. So let's get that straight. All right. I think the way, like I said, in my humble opinion, the way it's going now, I agree with Clue on that. It is going. I know I hate to say it. I
gosh.
agree with Clue in today's society, the nucleus of family is just not there anymore. Everybody, I think, especially from the younger generation, their point of view and their thinking is very different, and I see a lot more selfishness when it comes to their generation. They are totally all about self, 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 self. So getting my money up, getting my education, getting my job, getting my part play, getting my, you know what I
So are we
mean?
talking about
So
men and women there?
yeah, yeah, both.
Okay, I just wanted to
Yeah,
make
yeah,
sure.
yeah, both.
Okay,
Yeah.
both.
So
Mhm.
and I think that their mindset is just not, if they don't come from a lot of times a traditional old school type of family where the mom and dad is still together, it's hard to get young men and women, if they haven't seen that, to stay on that pattern based off of their raising, their traditions, their morals, and their values. It's hard to keep the younger generation there. They would have had to see their mother and father, who are still together in a long-term marriage, build, grow, accomplish, and live that traditional life. They may be Christians, so they may be in a different light than what we see a lot of the younger generation in
Yeah,
now.
but what does that look like? Like how they're living now is like I'm asking, and then is that beneficial or not beneficial? Like what does that look like if they're not living the traditional way? And what is it beneficial for us as a society or not?
In my personal opinion, from what I see what's going on, I don't see where it's a
Okay.
beneficiary as a whole, as a culture, right? For society,
Okay.
contributing as a family in society, right? But
Mhm.
I think in their minds, they think that they are doing the right thing for them in the moment in time they're in right now. And again, I don't knock them for that. I think that they have to live that life, experience what they need to experience, and hopefully, like I say, 5 to 10 years, they mindsets may change over the years. Because I know
Mhm.
mine did. I didn't get
Yeah.
married until I was 40 years old, guys. It was just not that I didn't want to, it's just that opportunity, me traveling and touring and, in and out. And it just was not convenient for me because a lot of times I couldn't even be in committed relationships because I traveled a lot. So I toured a lot. But when the time came for me to settle down, then I always, in the back of my mind, was that woman that wanted to get married. But now you hear a lot of the young, I'm telling you, I got nieces and cousins that are so far from that. They saying they don't even want to get married right now. They too
Yeah.
busy getting the bag, chasing the bag, doing this or that. My niece that says she don't want children, she's getting ready to buy her own trucking company, start her own trucking company. So
So when
she's trying to listen. She on Yeah, she listen. They about their bag, honey.
yeah, so is that so you said that's not beneficial to society, right? As a whole. So, what does it do? What does it do to hinder society? And what are some possible solutions for that? If
I,
that's what we're going into.
like when I'm talking to my younger generation of relatives, I say, make sure that that's what you want to do so that you don't have regrets later. You won't
Mm,
regret that you never had a child. You won't regret that you didn't get married, and it may come later in life and now you're maybe past the childbearing years and it's too late for you to have a
mhm.
family. Listen, like I understand where you're at now in your life and where your goal is and you're driven to do certain things, but I have the conversation with them so that I can leave the gateway open to say, think about it, because maybe 5 years from now, your mind may change and and be different then. So I have that conversation. I respect their wishes on where they are, their opinions, their values, and their views of things. And but I still give them as an older auntie, older cousin. I still leave it on the table, say, hey, just think about this because your mind may change in 5 years. Hell, mine's changed in 5 years
Right.
from where I was when I was 21 to where I was 5 years, and I'm
Oh,
26 and I want something different. So
I was just thinking that, Brianna. I don't think I was thinking it that elaborate, but this is exactly what I was going to say. And Clue, I was going to come back to you. I think, and I was thinking, it's. I think it's a good thing not to have kids. If especially if they don't want it, I don't think it is like it was before.
absolutely,
Because
I agree with
yeah,
that. If you don't want the
yeah,
babies, don't have the babies.
right. And I don't think we should go with China. Wasn't it China? You only have one. And if you can't afford it, you can't have none. I'm serious. But what do you think, Clue, about what Brianna is saying here about Black community needs capital and not more kids? I totally
Well,
agree
this
with that.
this is where Patrice is going to begin to hate me.
Oh,
This is the point. All right. We need to do away with this whole black community thing because it's not working for us.
Now, see, I didn't even bring
The
that up.
capital.
Somebody else brought it up in the chat. I didn't even say it. I
No,
said
I'm
a
answering her
society.
question. I'm answering what she
Oh,
said,
okay.
what
You
Brianna
answering
said.
Brianna's question.
Brianna
Okay.
Yeah.
said the Black community. Yeah.
We need to do away with that because the capital is within each household. There's no stop it with the black thing. Each collectively, each household is the community. That's your capital. You got to do with freaking skin color. Collectively, that's the community.
Mm, okay.
If you're, let's say Kaya's household is generating 500K a year,
Amen.
okay, and then
Hmm.
OG Patrice generating 650K a year.
Well, okay.
The two of y'all together, it's the beginning of community with a capital.
No, that ain't gonna
You
work.
just happen to have
No,
black skin.
no, that's not gonna work.
Yes, that's how it works. But I
Mm-mm.
can't. Y'all stuck on it.
Wait, what are
It's
you
just skin
disagreeing with,
color.
Kaya? Hold on. What are you disagreeing
She
with
thinks
first?
black means
Because
something.
no, it doesn't have nothing to do with black. It's like I don't know what she wants to do with my money, and I done worked hard to get mine, and I need to make sure
I'm not.
whatever.
I'm not saying she's coming to get your money. I'm saying
No, I
that's
thought you meant
capital.
bring the money together to make like I thought the
No,
capital is you balance everything out
your
between.
house, her house. Then you have everybody in the chat, their individual houses. That's a Just Kaya community. Now, as you can see, there are different races
But aren't we
in your
doing that
Just
now?
Kaya community. This is an example.
No. I mean, in general, that's what's going on now, right?
No,
Everyone's in
no,
their
no,
own
no,
house.
no. We're sectioning off due to this skin pigment. That's a problem.
Well, okay, but that
And
wasn't
nobody
us
sees it
that
but
did
me.
that. That wasn't
Huh?
us.
What do you mean?
That wasn't us that sectioned it off. Isn't that what they talk about?
That was
Gentrification or
Brianna.
whatever?
I'm responding to Brianna.
Right,
She said
but
black
Kaya is
community, and
talking
that's what's
about
hurting us.
right, but Kaya is answering the question in the answer of saying that the government sectioned us
Yes.
all off because
We
we
didn't
do
do
have
that.
We do have black community over here, Chinatown over here, Korean
No,
town over
no,
there.
the
You know,
government didn't do that.
yes, they
The
Oh,
did.
government
They
set an
did that with
infrastructure and it
redlining, and
attracted
no,
with
you.
red
now that's
lining. That's what
where
I
I
was trying to
agree.
think of.
That's where I disagree. Right
No,
there,
no,
Clue.
no, no,
Right
no, no,
there.
no, 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 no.
Okay, let's let them
The
finish. Go
government
ahead.
built an infrastructure and you gravitated towards that because you saw somebody with the same skin pigment
No.
as
Oh
you.
my God, you are so
Let them
crazy.
finish,
I don't
Patrice.
live in, let's put it this way, broke or poor, I don't live in black communities. I don't. When I was broke, I didn't live in one. When I have money now, I don't live in one. I don't live in black communities.
Okay,
Do
but
you
when
live
you
in
were
This
broke
America?
and
redlining
black,
thing,
Do
wait,
you live
when
in
you were broke
America?
and black, did you live in white communities?
I live in mixed communities. There was
Oh, okay. You grew up in,
Latinos,
okay.
there was
Are you
white, there was
America?
black.
That's what we need to
Did you
establish
grow up in
first.
New
Yes,
York,
I'm
somewhere
in
like New
Dallas,
York or something?
Texas.
Oh.
Oh, you grew up in Dallas, Tech.
Yeah.
Now, for that to be Southern, I find that okay, okay, but okay. Like if you'd have said San Antonio, I'd have said okay, as a mixed breed. But
Yeah,
Dallas,
but why,
Texas,
why,
man.
why are you living in California for? Especially now. That's third world. That's a third world state. Don't live there. It's pretty,
You talking to
yes, but
me
it's
about California?
no. Patrice, she
I
made
don't live in California, honey.
she said
She live in-
she said San
Kaya does.
Francisco.
No,
You
I said
do?
if you no, I said if you'd have said San Antonio, meaning Texas.
I was thinking San Francisco. Oh my God. All right. San Antonio, you could do the
But
same thing you do in Dallas.
I still don't get what you were
Okay.
saying though about the 500,000, the 650
That was
a
an
year.
example
I
of how you could use your chat and your panel to create a community that has nothing to do with skin color. You could do that.
but wonder if I'm for
You don't
it.
have to do that, but you could do that, and it will pan better than a black
But
community.
what does that do? What is that?
Creates capital, like Brianna was saying. It creates capital because y'all
How?
are a community. Well,
Okay, I'm not
He's saying a
understanding.
capitalistic, right? Like the world is very capitalistic, right? And it became capital. It became capitalistic when the Dems took over, basically, right? Because let's be real, back then, when you had your Black Wall Streets, blacks were Republicans and they were building capital, republic capital. But the Dems came in, flipped the script, and then we sold into that as a
Maybe I need
race
to
of
look
people.
up the word
yeah,
cap.
you never should have done that,
And that's
Miss
that was the
Patrice.
biggest. I agree. Listen, I'm agreeing with you like awfully too much right now, Clue. we
Because
we should not have bought into that, and we did, and that was the biggest mistake that we ever made, was bought into the democratic capitalism for America, and we're still stuck there, and it hasn't gotten us. And I can use this and agree with me. It hasn't gotten us as a race of people right since to be able to build the capital that our white counterparts have. Would you agree with that?
I agree.
Okay.
But my suggestion
Oh,
is find
so like-
another thing, and my suggestion is ideology. Find another thing to build a community from other than skin color, because skin color is just not working.
I'm
It's just not
tending
working.
I'm tending to agree with you, because you know what I think, honestly, in my humble opinion, and I will fight and still continue to fight for ADOS, but I honestly think that black people will never be on code. We will never have a community again because we're too separate. We just two separate of views and opinions, and the minute that somebody don't agree, we go over here and create this branch and that branch and that branch and that
But
branch.
that's a good
So
thing. It's a
we're
good thing that we
scattered
don't
all
think alike, right?
but yeah, but it's not getting us anywhere as a whole when it comes to the bottom line, though. See, because what I'm hearing a lot in these spaces is, how can we bring our culture back, right? Because we're kind of our culture is kind of like not the best right now, right? And that's due to a lot of
Kind of
things that we
trash.
that no, I ain't gonna say that word. I'll never say that word. But I'm not. But like we bought into a system that has not benefited to us because we chose to sell out for the bag sometimes, especially when it comes to the entertainment industry, the music industry, sports, and a lot of things. Because we come from poor backgrounds, a lot of us, we bought into a system that now controls us and tell us what to do, and if we don't do it they will cancel you. So where does that leave us as a people if we keep buying into that? Because it's not benefiting us. at all. It's
Okay, I
so
get
easy.
code.
The very system that we bought into, the
I
very
get
system that we
code.
bought into is the very system that will turn around and let you know every time you black. Do something wrong. They will let you know every time, no matter how
Nah,
big you get.
I
Oh
got,
no, no,
I
no.
gotta,
Look what they
I
doing to
gotta
Whoopi.
veer away when you say that. I
No,
gotta
look, no,
veer
no. Look
away.
what they doing to Whoopi. She's a prime example of that.
That is versus what Joe Rogan or whatever.
That
It's
Oh,
a,
did
part.
you? Oh, okay. I
but
thought
she bought into the wrong code. She bought into that leftist code, and she got off code, and look where she at. She just bought
That
into the
too.
wong
That
code.
too. That too. I agree.
Wait,
She
Damn, I'm
hold on.
wasn't
agreeing
canceled
with
because
you
she was
so much
black.
now.
She canceled. She was canceled because she went against leftist code. You're not
Well,
supposed to
no,
talk about the
it's two
small
parts.
hats. I know I can't say the J word on
It's
YouTube.
two.
You're
It's
not
two
supposed to
parts.
talk bad about the small hats. All right,
But
and
did
she
you
did.
hear? But did you hear? But see, you can do that when you are they color and
No, you
they're
can't. No, you
no, no, no.
can't.
That's not true because somebody did it online and they are not canceled.
Were they? Let me ask you this: were they white or were they another small hat?
They were
If you're another small
of
hat,
the
you can talk all
Caucasian
kinds of shit
persuasion.
about them.
Nope, they were of the Caucasian persuasion.
Who is this person?
I gotta look up the name.
You give me the name, I tell you how their
And
career is going right now.
it was a guy. No, they didn't cancel this guy. I'm telling you, they did
But I'll
not.
tell you how his career's going on since he said whatever he said.
But you know what they do for their community. You're right, Clue. What they do, they kind of quietly move them out the way and say you need to go over here and separate yourself from us. But they see what they do, and the reason why I say that part, they stay on
I
code.
think this was.
They do it amongst each other without ousting and canceling each other out loud. They tell them you gonna go over here and move to the left right here, and we gonna stay right here where we are. And we don't need you doing this, that, and the other. But us, we loud and rambunctious and want to do all of the crazy stuff, and we stay so divided. And that is one of the main reasons why being off code is the worst thing, and buying into that system that we bought into was the worst thing that ever happened to us as
But
a people.
how do
How
we
about that?
how do we know that Whoopi's people aren't helping her right now?
Helping her what? Get them lessons that they trying to give her.
I'm talking about
Lessons.
Whoopi's people. I'm not talking about the skin color thing. I'm talking about whoever is in her circle. How do you know they're not helping her right now?
Helping her do
We know
what,
she's
Clue?
not broke.
What they helping her do?
We don't know. But you know
They-
she's
they-
not.
No.
There are people on her side. If she got this far in her career, there are people who side with her. How do we know that she didn't go to her people?
Get to the what? But what are you talking about? What's the
Her
possibility
people-
that you're talking about?
Her people don't have the power that those people have, Clue,
Wow.
and you know
But
that.
but I
Wow.
still get the
Those
idea that
people
when I say
control
her people,
everything.
but
Well,
you're missing what I'm saying. Her people fuck skin color. Her people of all races. How do we know they're not helping her right now?
They are helping
How do
her.
you know
think-
they're not
want me to
on
tell
her
you what they
side?
helping her do? They help suspend her. They help her get these lessons. They
I'm
helping her talk to that community. They
That
gotta talk
part.
to that that
not-
reverend person. That's what
That
they helping
part.
her do. See, because when it comes to it, they still let her
wow,
know
that's
no
a good
matter
answer,
what,
Patrice.
you are still.
No, it ain't. There we go with the skin
Okay.
color. I
But
said
it's the
forget
truth.
skin-
It's
Clue.
forget
true.
skin
You
color
cannot
for
forget-
now.
You can't.
Yes,
forget it.
I've done it. I've done it.
Well, that's your
and
problem.
and
We
I've
know
never
you
been
done it.
happier.
We see your woman.
Never been
You've
happier.
done it, but we can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do it? Yes,
But-
you can
but-
do
but
it.
Clue, you are
Forget the
not
skin
in-
color.
My color.
But listen,
I love my
Clue, you're
color.
not in her position, and you didn't, as a black man, embrace that culture. You didn't.
Yeah.
She did. She did. And look
Yep,
what they
and she
did
fucked
at
up.
the end of the day. Come on, exactly.
She even married a
Fucked up.
white man.
She changed her name to theirs. She engulfed herself in their
Is that the
culture, in their
reason why she
community.
did it? That's the reason why.
Yes, and then no matter what, even though I personally feel, I'm gonna leave that. I ain't gonna say what I personally feel, but anyway,
Say it. Say it.
Why you gonna say
They-
what you personally feel? I thought
Say
that's
it.
what we were doing.
Not gonna
No,
hurt
no,
my
no,
feelings.
not when I can't, not to that extent, because y'all guys, look, I'm in the entertainment business, okay? Hello, I can't.
Oh, I don't know.
certain
Oh,
things
I
that
don't,
I
okay.
can't like say like that. So
Okay.
I'll just say
Okay.
this.
Amen.
Speaking code, I'll decode it.
Let me just say, I'm gonna give you a prime example of something that we need to quit doing,
Okay.
because what I see
Okay.
they doing is they stay on code. What we need to do as a people is stay on code when it comes to ours. And you know why I'm gonna say that? Because look what they did to her, and look what we did to Chrisette Michelle. See, we should have
No,
stayed
look what
with on
y'all
code with
did to her.
her.
I backed her.
No, not
Look
me.
what
No, I
y'all
backed her
niggas
too.
did to her.
No, no, no. I backed her. But I am telling you, as a
Oh.
people,
The
look
majority
what
of
we did to
Negroes.
her. And then look how easy it was for them to accept Kanye back, and look at her career. She's still struggling. You see what I'm saying? That's because we are not on code when it comes to certain things. And that's where
But
we
we
fall
have to
short.
redefine we and us. You got to.
Dang it,
Or
you
we gonna
already
keep going
know.
around this
Clue,
retarded merry-go-round.
you
Ding
already
ding
know
ding
what I
ding
mean
ding
when I
ding
say
ding
that.
ding.
It's just like when I say men, I'm not talking about all men. When I say we, I'm
No,
not
I'm
talking
not. I
about
didn't
all
say.
of
I didn't
us.
say you said all. I said you need to take out color from we. Take it out. Us. Take color out.
You,
That's
how
the
you
only
gonna
way
do
this
that?
works.
But in this case, I can't, because we are the ones that canceled her. We, meaning our color. We did that to her. But
Black
but
folk.
our
Aren't you the same
counterparts,
person that said we don't have that kind of power when you mention black people? How
we
can
have
you
it.
cancel any damn body?
We have it amongst us. We do it to each other. We
But the
have no power
majority,
when
the
it comes to
majority
the
of the
other race.
viewers are not black people. They're not. So how
But
can we
we
cancel
were the ones
anybody from the
fight.
view?
We did no, not the View. I'm talking about Chrisette Michelle right now.
Oh, you talking about okay?
Yes, I'm talking about we stopped buying her music, stopped listening to her. That girl couldn't get gigs. She lost her child.
I
She was
I bought
Who?
more
she had a
music. I
miscarriage and
bought more
everything
music
behind
after
the
the
stress
inaugural than
depression.
I've ever bought. I bought that I bought that acoustic set
Because we move
right
on
at that was
feelings.
right after the inauguration. Like
We
I don't
move
think
on
like them,
feelings. We move on feelings and emotions, and
and
not
that's a
the
problem.
things that we need to as a culture.
I think
And,
it's more of a follower. We are
So
followers.
so
That's what I
yeah,
think.
we are. We're followers and not
You
leaders.
kiss
It's too
asses
many
and
followers, too many people. Oh, I'm gonna do it
kissing
because she did. Oh,
ass.
if you don't ride with them, and I'm mad at
Mm-hmm.
them, then I want you to be mad at them because I'm
Mm-hmm.
mad at them.
hmm
Like, what the are we
Mm-hmm.
doing?
Right.
that's why
What
it
the
needs to
fuck?
be a new
Right.
we.
That's true.
It
It's
needs to
like that
be a
phrase.
new we. Kaya
What's
should
a
have
new
her
we?
own we. Patrice should have her own we. I
We.
know that sounds messed up, but I'm gonna say us. Kaya should have her own us. Patrice should have her own us, and do away with the skin color thing.
Okay,
Is
but
you're gonna
so the
keep
old
getting
us
Chrisette
okay,
Michelle's and
wait.
Whoopies if we.
Let's go with that Q. Let's I mean yeah, Clue. Let's go with that. So own us. So you mean just have friends just to meet people and meet them and just let it fall where it may? Is that what you're saying?
Create a community based on
Okay,
people who think like you,
oh,
ideology based.
okay, and I can find people that think like me and look like me.
But the look like you is not
What?
working. Is it working, Kaya? Is
It's
the
working
whole?
for me. If we're gonna just out for
It's working for
personal
you.
reason, for me,
So so
So,
you
Clue. So
you're
when you
happy
say
with
you don't
what
identify as us,
black people are doing.
Clue,
you
when you
know
say you
what?
won't identify as us, do you mean you don't identify as a black being black, or what do you not
Not
I don't
identify
anymore.
as?
No,
identify color.
not
Like,
anymore. I don't.
So who do you
I
identify
don't.
yourself as?
As a conservative man. That's it. Conservative
when you fill
American
out a
man.
paper, you put
Okay, so
other.
you do know, no
I
matter
put
how
other. Yes,
conservative
I
you
love.
are,
Yeah, I'm one of
listen,
the
you,
others.
oh,
hmm
you are other, so you don't put
I'm an
Mm-mm,
black
other.
as your
I
race
don't.
anymore.
mm-mm.
Are
I
you
don't.
mixed
I
with any
don't.
other race?
Ethiopian,
He could
Oh,
still put other though, or
okay,
but
prefer
all right.
not to answer.
So you don't identify as a black man in society.
not anymore. I did. I don't anymore.
Tell me why not, and what happened? What made you
What
change?
happened? Is this a who hurt you story? I'm gonna tell you who hurt me.
No,
Remember?
no,
No, no,
no,
no, no, no,
no.
no.
I
I'm not
genuinely
offended.
want to know.
I'm not offended. I'm just being dramatic
But
for
I
the
didn't say
show.
who hurt you. If wanted to say who hurt you, I'd have said it like this. Clue. Who hurt you?
Well, too.
But I didn't say that. I said, tell me why.
The whole the Larry Elder thing is what did it for me. All the racist stuff that this man got for during his campaign in California, the whole gorilla mask thing, what the LA Times was saying. My first thought was, how come nobody was fired? How come nobody was considered racist? He was not protected at all. So I was like, what the fuck is black? What is black? Is Larry Elder black?
Oh my gosh, you're not
No. I'm being serious.
Okay, we need to get
if
to
he's
some
black,
solution.
he should
I
be
don't wanna
protected.
get
Just
hung
like,
up
hold
on
up,
this, to be
wait a minute.
honest.
I'm gonna be done in a little bit. If he's
Okay,
black, he
amen.
should be protected under the same code as somebody who's black and Democrat. So is black, is that a political term? Is it more than skin color? Does it have nothing to do with skin color? Why are these groups, this group of black people, protected and you can get fired for calling them names, but if you call this group of black people the same names, your job is safe? So after that happened, I was like, fuck black.
What black can you get fired from calling them?
Oh,
names?
ask Roseanne that question. What happened to her show? She tweeted something about a black woman, and she had no more show ever again.
Come on, clue. That is a Caucasian woman calling was she Hispanic? Was that woman she called that? Was she black
she
or
was
Hispanic?
black, wasn't she?
Okay, black, right. That was a Caucasian woman calling a black woman. I think she said something along the lines of ape or monkey or something, right?
But what about the Caucasian woman that wore a gorilla mask and threw something at Larry Elder? She's fine. What kind of punishment did she get?
What was she, black or white?
She was white.
And she was a liberal.
I guess so. She hated Larry Elder that badly. And then what about the LA Times reporter or the editor that called him a black white supremacist? She's still working today, gainfully employed. Why? Because black people shouldn't think like Larry. Well,
because
so
Larry's
a
conservative like you too, right?
He's a conservative. He's another conservative. Yeah.
Yeah, a conservative. I think he's like a radio host. I don't know a lot about him, but I did hear
he was running for governor against. Yeah. Well, not really against Gavin Newsom, but if Gavin had of lost, then he would have been able to run for governor.
Okay. And I understand your talking points when it comes to certain unfairness when it comes to liberals and conservatives, but I think a lot of things for us, boils down to race when it's somebody of the Caucasian persuasion doing something that's very racially motivated to someone
they were Caucasian on both examples
and of color. But Roseanne is a woman of Caucasian persuasion, and she said that to a black woman. Now you said the gorilla girl was a white woman towards Larry Elder. Then that is a hypocrisy. So I agree with that part. But
what's the code? Only protect those on the Democratic side? Is that the code?
No, I said I get your point in that, because it still should have been a racial thing when it came to that. It always should have been a racial thing, because no Caucasian woman should have put on a gorilla mask and threw it or whatever at a black man, whether he's a conservative or liberal. That's racially motivated. In my eyes, it is. So, but I didn't know that this happened. But if that's the case and that happened, it should have been the same energy that Roseanne got as well. So I do get your point in that, because that's a racial thing.
Of that, yeah, it's a lot of instances of that. How the black people who think like me are just we're just asked out. Something happened to us, like, oh well, you shouldn't have been. You should have been saying all that
This
stuff on
this is the
television.
thing
That
for
should have
me.
happened
I
then.
don't get mad at black conservatives because I know we were conservatives before we ever became liberals. I get it. So I don't get mad when I see a black man or a black woman that's conservative. Matter of fact, I got a few friends that are. I chose to become independent after the whole Obama thing. After I worked on Obama case as a person that was raised as a liberal Democrat my whole life and worked that campaign from the inside and saw everything from the inside how it goes. I was like, well, shit, Democrats don't know. We've been doing this shit wrong for a long, long time because we are doing the same thing and getting no results from this. This is insanity. So it gotta be a better way. And that's when I choose to become an independent. And for the first time, I didn't vote for a president because I didn't care for Trump and I didn't care for Biden. But I will say this, I knew who the two of the lesser evil was, though. I did know that because the lesser evil is the one that they didn't vote for. So they didn't realize that they really got it wrong. If I had a voted, it would have been for the one that I thought was the lesser evil. Because I know for a fact that what Trump did for black people, when you want to talk about he pardoned black men, he gave a lot of black men, he pardoned them before he left office. He made a law to pass where no woman, black, white, Hispanic, or anything need to be chained to a bed when they are having childbearing years. He gave permanent funding for HBCUs. He gave opportunity zones for blacks. He gave tax breaks, the lowest unemployment rate, and the $500 billion Black Platinum Plan that he was going to sign into office. What did Biden give them now that he is in office? So
Crack
who is truly the lesser evil? So I agree with you on that, Clue.
Well, I didn't see Trump as evil at all. I voted for him two times, and I might do
I
it a
saw
third
I
time.
see I see him as a a-hole more so than anything. Do I believe?
I'm
Yeah,
okay with that. He
I
doesn't have to
believe
be.
he's.
He doesn't have to be a friendly president.
Listen. I believe he's racist a little bit. I do. I believe he is.
Yeah.
I believe he is. Listen, but I know that Biden is more racist than him. I will say that because Biden gave us the '94 crime bill. Okay, he was a big part of that, and he used the N word out loud in public over in a meeting over his career as being senator of Delaware. He the one out loud said he didn't want his white children going to school with black children. I can go down that rabbit hole because I know the history because I've been in politics since it was. But listen,
I
our
hear you.
people don't, and they think that Biden was the lesser evil, and he wasn't. Because now, what do they got with Biden?
Crack
Zero.
pipes.
Yeah, crack pipes. That part. Yeah.
Crack pipes. Yeah. Kaya
That
looked
was
surprised
great.
when I said that.
No, 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 no. That was crazy when I read that. And then it was like not only that, but he gave him like a whole package deal. Like it wasn't just the pipe, he gave you a whole
To help
overnight
you get
kit
high
bag.
safely.
Yes.
You get high, but you
I
need to be
couldn't
safe
believe
while you're
that
getting
when I
high.
read that. And it's like, bam! I think he's trying to make a Trump impression, but on
Well,
the
y'all know that was just like when they were passing out clean needles to a lot of the junkies, right? Because they were
yeah, wasn't that
so-called
under
trying
Reagan
to
and
say that
stuff?
they were trying to prevent
Democrats.
HIV
Oh,
AIDS
yeah. It was Democrats
spreaded.
too.
So they give them clean needles. Really, guys? Y'all know right now today, 30 plus years later, we are still trying to come back from the crack epidemic. For Biden to do this will be the worst mistake ever that he can make for you because we know who got hurt by the crack epidemic the most, right? We know what community got
Well,
hurt by that the
yeah.
most. And we're still trying to climb out from that fiasco, from that. Listen, if we go backwards and he wants to give out this care package to recovering addicts, what is that doing but
I
not
love the way they
pacifying?
name stuff.
Yeah,
Care package.
Was it called a care package?
Safe
for
something.
racial, and then you put racial equality on it, like because you know for a fact who racially did not benefit from that, who racially it like to destroyed our community. So let's be real about that. We could
But
our
the
American dream,
community,
Can you
our
the
American
community
dream,
still will vote for
our
Biden and
American
guys of his
dream was
ilk, will
destroyed
they?
when the crack epidemic started. Our American dream died
you
during that
True,
time.
can you explain? Can you explain for Vaughn what the packet, the care packet that we're talking about? Um,
Well, $30
Briefly
million
for Vaughn.
dollars. I'm probably going to misquote it, but Biden wants $30 million to give out clean glass crack pipes and fixings, so that to try to keep what is he trying to do? Keep from spreading.
Clean up the community and keep it from spreading.
Yeah,
Spend some money.
because he
And
figures.
that really was all that
she
was
fig-
said about why he was doing it. That
Yeah, he
I
figures
saw.
you niggas are gonna smoke crack anyway. Let's just be
Anyway.
safe about it.
No. Let me help you to spend more money on crack, so you have to spend money on this and going to steal and do this. So here you is.
Right, but the taxpayers got to pay for these
Amen.
fixings. So that's our money. So
Yep.
get ready to pay up.
That
It's
was
supposed to have been
the
a
craziest
$30
thing.
million government funding, I thought, and they had, listen,
Oh,
guys,
I
they
think
had
you're right.
racial, it's
Yes.
a government fund. And
You're
listen,
right. You're right. It
they
is.
put racial equality on it.
Yeah.
If you guys listen,
Yeah.
racial equality, guys, when they get you with words like racial equality,
And
uh
safe and care and all that stuff.
what is the other ones? They inclusion, uh um
Diversity.
diversity. When
That's
they
the
get you, listen, people, who
Yes,
do you
ma'am.
think that affects? What community of people do you think that affects? Us.
Keeping us in our place where we belong, letting us know.
But
Y'all
you don't
ain't
have to
coming
be a
out.
part of that
It's too
group.
much
It's up to
talk
you.
about us trying to talk and come together. I'll show you. Keep your little black ass right there where you belong. Right there.
That's
Crazy.
why I choose
Okay,
to leave it.
but guys, I really want to kind of talk about solutions, because here we are going back into the same old talk. Okay, for the most
That's
part,
what
we
me and
know.
Patrice. That's what we talk about.
Okay, but this is just Kaya real
like-
talk. So what you gotta
We like
do?
the box. That's all. We
What you
just like
gotta do then is, okay. but
Yes,
seriously,
ma'am, Mrs. Kaya.
but serious, I know it's kind of hard to speculate what are some possible solutions, and besides, I mean, there's really nothing. Is it do we just have to go with the flow? And it is okay to say that there isn't any solutions that you see right now, or we see, because it seems like it's so easy for us to gravitate and talk about the issues, but it doesn't seem like it's easy to discuss possible resolutions to it. So what that tells me is everybody's thinking about not everybody. Most people's thinking about the problem and keep discussing the problem, but no one's thinking or really taking the time to discuss or even have time with themselves to try to figure out what are some solutions, because that part of the question, no answers are coming easily. And everybody, we like to talk.
Well, I'm about
What do you want for your?
I tell you, no, I'm gonna
Kaya,
say
what do you want for yourself?
Should be a solution. What I feel, the younger generation that's coming up, I think we need to have conversations with them, because they are our future, right? So we need.
They don't want us involved. Remember, we had that show.
Listen, no. I'm saying have the conversations about the things that we know that is affecting us as a whole, right? As a people, we know we're being mistreated by law enforcement. We need our people to get in law enforcement to make changes. We know that we get misconstrued, and the misconception get ripped off by all of these activists and activists. We need new, fresh blood. We need a new wave of people. We need all those old people out of office, a bunch of new people in office, and the only way we can make that change is we have to be the change. But if we're not being the change, then how is it going to change?
I remember B9 saying one night when we was talking about this thing, and then someone was saying something about the change and with the police department and stuff like that.
Shout out to B9.
I'm sure I'm not gonna quote him right, but it was something to the effect of I want to just say white people. That's the only way I know how to put it. White people are paying the police department to protect them and to keep us, whatever, that is, away. So it seemed like it would never work out as far as with the police department, no matter if you get
How can a police department do that? How can they keep somebody away?
Okay, so when you go to a police department that is here in the hood versus one that's somewhere else, for one, they get the training and they're allowed to do what they want to do with no problems, no consequences to what they want to do to us. They get away with these things. And I'm just saying, why are you living
in, not you, but why are you living in the hood? If you know the hood has a sorry police department.
Else. And this is what I'm used to. This is where I'm at. It shouldn't matter where I live.
This is what I'm talking about.
I should be able to live anywhere that I can afford.
That's right.
And I still should be able to get the same protection, especially if I'm working and paying my tax dollars.
But you're not going to get the same protection in the hood.
And you've been talking, okay? So I should still. That's just like when I'm working in the hospital. Oh, because this person come in and don't have any insurance. Okay, it's not written in the policy to not take care of this person the same way I'm going to take care of this white woman over here that got some good insurance and got her bed coat on, but it's understood by the doctor. He ain't going to order the same thing for this man over here versus he's going to order for this woman over here. It ain't in the policy look fair. It sure do. But the people know what the people in charge that's doing and carrying out these things know what to write on there and what to order, or the police department know who they can kick ass and who they can do what to and get away with it for the most part.
And that's why we got to see more people that look like us in these type of positions.
No, because they just gonna get paid too. Who was that mayor on the crack? Mayor Barry or whatever. I don't even think.
Hold on now, you ain't gonna talk shit about Marion Barry.
Sorry, my bad. That was a long time ago. We forgive him. That's a long time ago.
But this is the thing. He did some great things for Washington D.C., even though he got caught up in that. Though, come on, we got to be real.
And that's not just because whatever he got set up. The reason they set him up is because of them policies that he put in place.
Okay, and see, that's my point then. See, now that makes my point. Thank you, Hopeful. That makes my point then. So it doesn't matter. They gonna get the outcome that they want. No matter what.
Our people got to get in the power positions. Our people have to get in the power positions and not keep selling out. That's what we got to keep doing, because we get in the position. Exactly, but we get in the positions and then we sell out. That's what we do, and we got to stop that.
Well, how you gonna say stop that? Well, listen, if somebody offer you $1 million, right? You got this power to do so much for your people. But somebody come to you and offer you $1 million. Your people ain't giving you nothing. They not giving you a thing. But somebody else on the other side come over you and they say, hey, we want this put in place. And you know what I'm saying? These good, clean crack pipes. You gonna put that in place?
No, but I'm saying, okay, if they look like us or not, I should change that. Let's scratch that. You're right, because we should vote based off of policies, not because of somebody look like us. But I'm saying the ones that do look like us, that's coming up in these positions, because we do want to see more people with these type of jobs, right? I'm saying that we should get behind the politicians, the people that are going to push our agendas, right? No matter what color they are. But I'm saying I would like to see more people that look like us become cops, because we're the ones that's suffering the most when it comes to a lot of the police brutality.
The worst cops is black cops.
Nine black victims, unarmed victims. That's the most. You said,
but it's not 9 in
black
totality. It's not 9 in totality.
I'm telling you, the worst.
It's more than 9. Okay, 19. Is it more than 19?
Black cops. That's the worst of the worst. The worst of the worst cops is black. And I
agree with that. I agree with him.
Do that to their own is because they was bullied by what? Black people. They all internalize a lot of that BS. And then the policies actually put in place is the things that they are enforcing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you have what's called mandates and things that you have to get done, right? Like mandatory, that, you know what I'm saying, that they need to do. And one of the mandatory things that they have to do is they have to swear an oath to uphold the Constitution. And the reason that they have to check to make sure you have a license. You know what I mean? It's because they got to make sure you are a part of the policies, that you have signed up for the BS that they have to uphold. So it's like, if we talking about policies and having people in places of power, we got to know that it's two different powers. You know what I'm saying? They got, legal and they got lawful. So having Joe Biden having clean crack pipes, you know what I'm saying? That's for the nigga. I mean, that's for blacks. You know what I'm saying? That's for the coloreds. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta have something for the coloreds, because
did you say the colors?
Yeah, coloreds, blacks, whatever you want to call it. That's what I'm saying.
I just
If
make
you
sure
want to
I
have
understood.
people who want to be that, you gotta have something for them, and that's for them.
I
That's
get
for
it.
them.
We need more incentives. When I say, listen, and the reason why I talk about the police department is because I know I don't know if a lot of people know the history of the police department. The police department, which was once the police patrol, came out of the era of the slave patrol. So then when they first started hiring black cops, they still wouldn't give them guns and things like that. They only let them police the people in their own neighborhood. So
Yeah,
that's where that self affliction of abuse came from
yeah,
a black cop on a black person. It came from out of the slave patrol, because the white cops that had the guns and all of that, wouldn't give black cops the gun right out of that whole slave patrol. And then they turned into the police patrol, which turned into the police department. So back then, that's where it come from. So that mentality of, you only control your people, your own people. You only beat down your own people. You only lock up your own people. We didn't have the power as black police officers back then to even police the other races of people. Only the Caucasian ones was allowed to do that. So that's where that history come from. And yes, shame on us, because we still carry that mentality. When my son got stopped by the police officers because he fit the description, he was a young black teenager, 15, 16 years old. It was a white cop and it was a black cop. And the black cop is the one that roughed him up, because it was like he was trying to impress the white cop. The black cop roughed my son up, because it was almost like he was trying to impress the white cop.
exactly.
So, Patrice, why are you trying to get more people who quote unquote look like us in these positions?
Well, I mean,
if the people looking like
We
us are
still
doing
need
the
them
fuckery?
there, because it needs to be a change. First of all, the whole system needs to change of policing.
and that I agree
What's
with.
going on, the reform, the bullshit they've been doing for years ain't working. To
Okay,
me, the shit
that's a
needs to
good
be
point.
torn down and started all over again. We need a new reform, a brand new plan, because what they doing now, it is not working.
You shut both of them down, Patrice?
I think
Ain't
they both
nobody
agree
shut
with that
down. We
part.
waiting on you to stop looking at your phone and
Yeah, and
arrest
we waiting on you to get us back on track, Miss Kaya.
I
So we
tried
ready.
3 times.
No,
I'm
no, we
through.
ready.
I'm
I
through.
promise, we ready. We ready.
I'm
I love you.
through.
But you did, before I got on, you did bring up a good subject about the men dressing like women and the
I
women
know we're gonna talk
dressing like
about that a
men.
little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. You ready to get to that? Are you gonna tell us
that-
any secrets?
No,
Oh, okay, gonna
masculine
keep the
here.
secrets to yourself.
I'm toxic masculinity, y'all. I own that.
But
I
no.
own that. Toxic masculinity all over here. Yep. But
So
go ahead.
hopeful.
Yeah.
So you came up. Were you here at the beginning of the live, or did you just kind of get in?
I actually came in just a little while ago. But what did I miss?
Okay, so no, we were talking about, do you think that maybe like for the last 2 generations, living the American dream, we can even say maybe the last 3 generation, are they living the American dream?
Yeah, definitely. I think,
Oh,
in order to be living the American dream, you got to be asleep. And
yeah.
that's what we going around being, sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's not too many people that's trying to wake up. And then if you talk that woke stuff, you know what they call you?
What?
Hotep, or what else they say? Oh, you Israelite, or you know what I mean? Like, the labels that they have is, and I say they because we can't really say we, Most of the time, what we have is, oh, you over there, or you believe this, or, how old are you? And what, what I mean? Trying to categorize you as far as for your age, for where you're from, all that. Oh, what dialect you're speaking. Oh, you from the South. And that's what I'm saying. What we'll have is a lot of you versus you and we versus them and us versus us, when we all are actually human beings, all having a spiritual experience. You know what I'm saying? And it's like one of these days, I feel like one of the kids is going to say, look, and hopefully, one of the people of color, one of the kids of color, realize, you know what, I'm not about to keep on perpetuating this nonsense that we keep having. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the older generation, they perpetuated that black stuff. Oh yeah, I'm using nigga as a term of endearment, and my folks, so I mean. But no, these words actually mean way more than we letting on, and it has a very, very harsh reality that is keeping those who keep ascribing to use those words in a certain position in society. Because everybody else is moving forward. Everybody else is moving forward. I was talking to an Italian girl the other day. And, you know what I'm saying? She knows her heritage. She can trace her lineage back to Italy, to certain parts of Italy. You get what I'm saying? We can trace our lineage, if we really wanted to, back to certain parts of this land, America. And we won't do that. What we'll do is just say, we came over on boats.
What is
See
that
what I
going to
mean?
do for us?
What does knowing your heritage have to do for you? What is it going to do for you besides improve your self-image?
How is it going to improve my self-image? Let me know.
For one, you won't be walking around with European hair. I can tell you that.
I like the way I look, and I will be walking around like this.
No, you don't.
Shots fired.
It's not insulting. He can say that's fine.
I'm telling you the truth.
Fine.
If you look,
I would be.
What we have is a lot of women who wear these different European styles of hair texture. I mean, and will say, oh well, this is how I want to express myself, and you can express yourself. But more than likely, if you have a knowledge of self, knowledge of your own heritage, your own community, your own people, you're not going to want to look like someone else. You're not going to want to assimilate into a different.
So that's going to change my thinking as well. Is that going to change the way I think? As far as just because I know of where I come from,
right.
That would change change my mind. I wouldn't want to look like this no more, right?
No, you could look however you want to look.
Oh no, I wouldn't put a wig on. I wouldn't choose to have straight hair then, right? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying you could have straight hair. You could wear whatever hair you want to wear, right?
Mm-hmm. But you said I wouldn't want
that knowledge, that thinking. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That thought process of why you put that on. The feeling of being beautiful, you will see in your own people's hair texture, your own type of hair texture, and your own people's, you know what I mean?
Absolutely
you won't have people who do that as much as we have now.
Why does that play a part in how I feel about me as a Black person, about any other Black woman or not? How does this, me wearing a wig and wearing straight hair, want to look like, my hair like this? What does that have to do with me embracing Black people, embracing my Blackness? I don't get the correlation whatsoever.
No, that is embracing your Blackness. That hair.
So I should be changing my clothes too, then, right? I should not be changing my clothes.
No.
I mean, depending on where I come
your
from,
clothes however you want to change it.
Yeah, no,
I
know, but
what you're trying to do is minimize it.
No, I'm not. You're minimizing it by pointing out the hair. That's my point.
What I'm trying to say is it's deeper than just the hair.
Yeah, so why did you say the hair then? If it's deeper, then speak as though it's deeper. Let me hear that.
Kaya, he's saying that
we're
defaulting to being from Africa. Not all of us are from Africa. I think that's what his point was. I could be wrong. Probably
right.
Now.
If you know your family is from wherever, and they have that hair texture, the reason you wearing it is because you feel beautiful and you are representing for that family. Then that makes more sense than, I just wear whatever because I don't care or because I think it looks nice.
Okay.
It's deeper than aesthetics. It's deeper than just,
Okay.
I wear whatever I want because I want. You get what I'm saying? Like if you want to go out and you say, for instance, right, want to chop all your hair off, that's up to you, right? And there are men who do that, and the reason they cut our hair before we wanted to do it on our own is because people would put a message in the cornrows, have actual places and maps, can map your hair out, make a map. They would use your hair and make a map. Can you imagine? And you be able to get
that
free.
is true.
I know it's true,
able
but
to
I don't.
get free, right? But then what? They chop your hair
I'm
off.
just saying that's true, Kai. I'm
and
not.
Keep
I know
chopping
it's
your
true.
hair off, right? And then now you want to chop your own hair off. You get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? And now you
No,
say
I
it looks
don't.
nice.
To be honest, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know what that has to do with today and with the example you gave. I don't get that. I'm a little slow sometimes, and okay, I will own that. But I don't get. And then I know what Clue was saying. Maybe you brought it around. Maybe wherever I came from, this is what I gravitate to. I just don't see it that way. I see it as though what I see now, what I grew up around now, what I was impressed by, what I like and gravitate to. I think that that's with anything, I don't think I have to go way back to my ancestors to figure out what I want to look like or be like now. I just don't believe that. And that's okay, I think. Are you there?
Yeah, he talking to somebody.
I know, but I was listening to you.
I'm sorry, I was listening. Yeah, but
Okay. So, but
I get what you're saying.
It
has nothing to do with right now. You feel like right now we already way past. Like we can't go back and we can't learn anything. We just need to learn what we're going to do now, right?
Why do we bring it up?
That's what you're saying. Why even bring it up? Like, don't even. It means nothing. Is what you feel.
Wait. Don't bring what up. Don't bring what up.
I'm not saying it doesn't mean
don't bring up
nothing.
anything aesthetic, anything that we see as far as for with our understanding of who we are. I mean, you're right. You may know exactly where you're from and who your family is. You get what I'm saying? You might just say black because you on this podcast and you really do know your heritage. You do know that we're not colors or crayons. You might know that actually. You might actually be more woke than me. And so let me dial it back, okay? Let me figure it like this, okay? So if we are going to say an American dream, right? Okay. We have to know that a dream means that you are asleep. In order to, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can have daydreams, but more than likely when we thinking of dream, we're not thinking of someone who is aware. Do you understand what I'm saying by that?
I don't take so what I see that what I wrote up there, the American dream. The way it's even presented is what was presented to us or brought to us as living in America. You're free, and then with that dream comes most likely when people say that is the mother, the father, and kids, and you live in the suburbs and have like a white picket fence. That's so called the American dream, to where you're not like in these other countries. That's all I was thinking, but you know.
And more than likely in that dream, the man has a salary that provides for the family. Right. The wife, she, cooks, she clean everything. The kids is going to school.
I ain't trying to convince him, girl. I can give a fuck. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you don't got to convince me at all. That's what I'm saying. Don't convince any man of anything. If you know, you already know. It's like most people, they feel like, you know what? That's a great dream to have. But in reality, if we're talking about in reality, right?
Yeah.
You are going to have to work more than likely with the salaries that's going on nowadays to have that same dream with the kids and the picket fence in the house. You're going to have to make a substantial amount, and your husband is going to have to make a substantial amount. So you got two people working in this dream. You only got one person working, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The American dream can be American dream can be a 2-parent household that works.
No. Okay, so yes, the example I'm giving in the original American dream, like way back, that was the dream. Like the American dream was mom, dad goes to work, mom stays home and take care of the kids, and that's what it is. But that's why there's a big old question mark, and it says living American dream with like the emphasis on that we know we're not.
Yeah, because we're not.
No, we're not.
It's not. We're not able to.
Well, today's
one,
generation.
and then the next question had went on to the next question, and then where Clue and Patrice, OG Patrice already established that we're not. So they went on to say how women are independent, how women are doing their thing, they're getting the condos and they're doing this. And then we have went on to discuss, of course, that's not a good thing because it doesn't help our community for the whole.
As far as the nucleus family, basically.
As far as the nucleus family, yes.
Right, and that I feel like actually what happens more than often is that American dream is getting dismantled even more, where we have not just the parents working, but the kids got to work too.
What, the kids got to work too?
Yeah.
Damn. You know what? How about if we just, live? We can just live nothing.
Well,
that's what we're going to. With inflation.
I'll say to this because, as far as what E is saying, I would agree because I've been working, even though I came up in that traditional, go towards the American dream. I've been working since I was 14 years old. Because my first summer job was when I was 14 years old. My mom made me buy my own school clothes. So I know what it is to earn a living and spend my own money on something that I want. I had that experience at age 14 when I got my first summer job. So, and I think now it's a little bit different because I think now some of the younger generation are spoiling their kids. They're not. A lot of them, I ain't gonna say all of them. Some of them are because they got good jobs and make good money. They don't even allow their kids to work a summer job to earn money, to know what it's like to be independent, work in a gas station, work at a grocery store. Like, a lot of them are coming up a lot more privileged than when I came up. So it's a different scenario. Like none of my nieces and nephews, none of them worked like those type of jobs because they just went straight to school and then now they chasing the bag type of thing. So they never held no summer jobs. Like, I'm serious, I held a summer job from the time I was 14 to the time I was 18 years old. I would work every summer. They had programs, where I was from in the city of Chicago. They had summer job programs where you would get that experience working in a nursing home, working in a recreational center, working at the park district. That's what I grew up doing. But now
that's how I went into nursing.
Yeah, all of those things are gone out of the communities now. So they don't even have these type of summer job programs like they used to have back when I was coming up. So that's the difference. So now a lot of the younger kids are not working at 14, 15, 16 years old. Some of them are, because I see them at Popeyes or KFC and McDonald's. But for the majority, like, they're not holding like summer jobs and buying their own school clothes when school start. Like, I did that. So I had a different thing instilled in me at an earlier age than I think a lot of the younger generation kids are being exposed to now.
Yeah, that's real. And see, that's the thing. A lot of the people I know had summer jobs. You know what I'm saying? 15 and 9 months is when we knew we could start. We had a work permit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it was like real life. You had to get a signature to even work. But now it's once you're 16, I think you can start working. Yeah. And they actually have incentives for kids to start working. I don't know if you've seen the signs where it's like, starting pay, whatever, and entry level, which is, more than likely they're trying to gear towards kids or children. people who are under the age of 18. And so if you have a whole family working, right, is that part of the American dream?
Well, no,
I think that
question
depends on the culture, because I see it in the Hispanic culture. I see mama, daddy, kids, grandkids, uncles, aunties, cousins, stepchildren, all them work, all of them.
not the stepchildren.
Oh, yeah.
I got a question for Esso.
What's up, yo?
You said the American dream means you're asleep.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with being asleep? If you know the truth, what's wrong with choosing to be asleep?
That's what I'm saying. I will not take anybody's sleep away from them. We all are entitled to it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to wake anybody up that, you know what I'm saying, doesn't want to be woken up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's actually a journey that you have to go on yourself. But
if you've already been up and you're choosing to sleep, that doesn't mean you forgot everything you learned
metaphor.
When you were.
It's a metaphor. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, yeah. Well, so it's levels. You know what I'm saying? Like how deep into a sleep are you? You get what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is ignorance is bliss, and I won't take anybody's happiness away from them. If you want to remain ignorant, you want to, you want to call yourself. If they start calling niggas, and everybody can say it now, right? I feel like if you want to be that, go right ahead. I don't think anybody should be able to take that away from you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying it's a difference between choosing to go to sleep when you know the truth and you've been asleep all this time and you never even knew what the truth was.
No, I'm
like
saying
you got two people. You got two people. You have a child and an adult. You have a child who believes in Santa Claus. You have an adult who chooses to believe in Santa Claus because it's fun. All right. Yeah. You got this song called Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Okay, the child, that's terrifying to the child because they're like, okay, have I been good today? How you can see me when I'm asleep, you can see me when I'm awake. What did I do? What do I do? It's Christmas in jeopardy. But you have the adult who knows the truth, who just chooses that. They're not worried about anything. They can do anything they want, and Christmas is safe. So the American dream is basically geared towards those people who know the truth, but, like you said, chooses the blissful ignorance, not the person who thinks the blissful ignorance is all they know because they don't know the truth. It's two different scenarios.
I'm gonna use your same example. Okay, so in this instance, right, you have a child who has no idea, is actually taught, about Santa Claus or whatever, right, and taught that this is real, and then you have an adult that knows, you know what I mean, it may be real. That's what they say. That when they say they believe in it, in spite of having facts against it, then that means that they are believing in something that is fake to be real. And that's
two tragedies.
And there's a lot of people that's doing that.
Process is the tragedy. That's what I'm saying. That thought process is where we have the issue, because we have these people who are going around believing in Santa Claus. You get what I'm saying? Like, wholeheartedly will look up and be like, I heard bells. It might be Santa. You get what I'm saying? I mean, which one is more detrimental? The child who has no idea, or an adult that's supposed to know better?
The adult's more detrimental. Right.
And we got to have policies for these adults. We got to have something in place for these adults.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean? The stores got to be closed because they believe in this shit.
That's a good point.
You feel me then? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and
you're saying there's a lot of adults like that? Like your example, there's a whole lot of adults like that?
A whole hell of a lot of adults like that. All right, so think about it like this. As a kid, right? you taught about, Christmas, and Santa Claus, right? Tooth Fairy. You got what else you taught of? The book
Easter Bunny.
Easter Bunny. You got the Easter Bunny, right? And then you got Cupid. Yeah, you got Cupid. Leprechauns at the end of the rainbow. Y'all heard
Kaya
of these?
has Cupid.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! And then you got movies. Once you start getting into movies,
you got Valentine's Day that's coming up.
Yeah, you got
on the 14th.
Once you get into real movies,
they buy into that one big time.
You see the movies and you thinking these characters are real.
Yeah,
Jason, Freddy Krueger. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then so take it a step further. They tell you about God, and then once you get older, all of that's fake except God.
It's hard to believe. It's a tough buy.
You know what I'm saying? All that's fake. But
who's that? Let me see. Who's that? Tell her to come on camera.
No, she OG Patrice on camera. She good.
Don't do it. See, she want to come on camera. Let her voice her opinion.
You want to talk?
No.
She don't want to talk.
She could stay off the camera and give her opinion because I heard her talking in the background too. Like what?
He was repeating what she was saying.
He repeats everything I say. He repeats it.
Oh, okay.
She was repeating it all. She was the one coming up with all the holidays.
No, I mean, listen, I totally agree. I grew up the same way, because my parents believed in that, and they grew up the same way, and their parents. But once I came into my own truth, but by the time I did that, it was too late because I raised my son on those things, and he's raising his children on those things. And now it's like, I can't stop it because he's grown and he chooses to do what he want to do traditionally with his kids. I have no opinion on that. But I had a conversation. I told him, now that I came to my truth, I hate that I didn't come to it earlier because I would have never raised him to believe in the holidays like that. And really, especially right now, it's more capitalism and commercialism than anything. Look how much money they make off of. Listen, we got Valentine's coming up, man. Y'all about to go broke, man. Y'all about to go broke.
If I was with a guy, he wouldn't, because I don't celebrate none of those damn holidays. I'm like,
neither do I. Neither do I. I'll be like, I don't want none. Like, you ain't got to give me none. I'm over it. Like, I'm not doing it. Don't expect nothing.
But like, Black buys flowers. No, I'm not gonna get on E Black. Go ahead. Hopeful.
It's 118. Huh?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was listening to y'all.
She said she done spent so much money on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie.
So what he's getting for Valentine's Day?
You got a whole bunch of sex toys.
Amen. See, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's a year-round gift.
Keep it spicy. Yeah.
There you go. Keep him happy. I can tell when they being used. He come in here nicer once they're being used. So it's been a while because he came in here hot today.
He's still an asshole.
He came for Kaya.
He came from my straight wig.
He always comes for somebody's hair. I was like, how you gonna talk shit about somebody's hair? And I got a wig on right now, though.
He tried to clean it up. Talking about I would choose different. But, it wasn't, and I'm glad you brought that up, or I brought it up. But it's not even about the wig, because I can give a flying fuck about what anybody think about my hair and that. But the thing of it is to think that if I know my history, and I'm going by how I am now, what I know now, but because I go back and trace where I came from or what that looks like, that's not going to change who I am as a person.
What I don't understand about him, right? He wants to go back in the day, like where they had their afros and everything. Okay, I get that, but shit, it's 2022. Like, it's all different type of stuff out here that we can put in our hair. So.
Well, he can wear afro. He can wear afro all day long. And I
No,
even
no.
talk about
Listen,
if he got to cut his
It's
hair,
not
put
the
a
same
wig
as a
on.
woman wearing an
Hold up
afro.
Okay,
on
right,
the
right.
hair, yo.
It's not the
Stop.
same as a
Go back.
woman
No.
wearing an
He wants
afro.
to go
It's
back
not
to
the
where
same.
everybody
No,
walks
we're
around
not wearing
naked.
afros.
They got
I
that
think it's
afro,
beautiful.
natural
My
hair.
daughter
No,
wears an
nothing
afro
in your
sometimes.
hair.
Yeah.
My whole thing about the hair in the is what I'm saying is it's okay. Let's not even dwell on the hair. Okay, I'm
No, that's
saying
what
as
I
far
know
as
it's
for
not the
these
hair.
So you
terms.
just want us to walk around naked? with
No, you're not
nothing
listening.
on.
You're not listening. I'm
Uh,
saying
is
as
that
far
an
as
option?
for if you have these terms, right? You have okay. So if we going to say like black
The
as a
women are
term,
different now.
no,
We're
you're not
all-
listening still. So
Yeah,
black as a term, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if you have these black people, right?
What does the hair got to do with?
No, what I'm saying is if you don't know your history, you're gonna call yourself black. You're gonna wear whatever type of text, however you wear it, whatever. It doesn't matter because you're not thinking like that. Your thoughts are not on your
I see
heritage
what
or
you're
your outward
saying.
appearance. Your
But what
appearance.
difference-
Gotta get educated on
What
it.
I'm saying is, if you don't know your if you're not educated on your history or any of that, then you don't care if you wearing
You are gonna care.
Peruvian hair.
I
Or
get what you're
European.
saying, but look,
No, they
hopeful.
wear the hair because they don't care because
That
it doesn't
mean
matter.
They don't care because they
It
wear
does.
that
She
doesn't
just
mean-
said she don't care. She just said it.
She's saying she don't care about her hair. You're saying like her real hair.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't care that you talk about me wearing a wig or
You
bring that
talking
up.
about something different.
I'm saying the reason that they don't think about what
obviously
hair
care
texture.
to put Peruvian hair in their hair. They care about it because they want that hair.
And
No,
you
they
spend a lot
don't
of money
care.
on it.
Who the
That
fuck
don't make
texture
sense.
it is?
You're not making sense.
They don't.
right
They
now.
just looking at the look.
They're obviously looking at the texture because they want that long straight hair.
Right.
That's what they care
That's
about.
what they feel as pretty, as beautiful, and
It
they don't.
is pretty to them.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying.
Valentine's
What do you
is
mean they
about
don't
to be
care?
in
They don't
jeopardy.
care. They walk
I
around
No,
know,
it's not.
right?
That's gonna be some
They
good hot
don't
makeup
care.
Okay,
sex.
so
What you
just
talking
because you
about?
saying
They
somebody
need to
is
take it
wearing
up a
raggedy-
level, and you know
because they're having
they're
raggedy
being
hair,
passionate.
that
right
means they
now.
don't care.
He's
That's what
taking
you're
the
saying.
bins. He's thinking about taking the
So-
bins
so
back.
what's your- and see-
you just want
and
me to
see-
wake
He's
up.
gonna
That word
give
you
any
just said.
moment.
You
y'all.
just said it. What word did you
Oh,
just
see, they
say?
going to the next
You
level.
just
They
said
going
nappy.
nappy.
You said
Look at him.
nappy.
He's
Now,
smiling.
guys, remember this is YouTube.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm
you
okay
can
with
only
that.
do so
Look at
much
my
on
baby.
YouTube.
Can I open it
No,
up?
you're not
girl?
okay with
I'm gonna open
Okay,
it up,
okay.
girl.
We got
That's
a
what the
down
world is
out,
for.
drag out fight.
Now they gonna make hot
No,
passionate
you're not gonna
makeup
wear
sex.
that.
I can
No,
wear
the fuck.
it.
You said you can, but
I
you're not gonna do
can.
that.
If I wanted to, I could.
I need to see her
When you
so I
say
can get a
nappy
visual.
Saying nappy is negative.
No, it's not negative.
It's a
If it
negative
is nappy.
connotation.
If I got a comb and then
Oh,
it's
my
taking all
What's
my
a
fucking
negative
God.
connotation? What
So
she say?
if you
It-
are
it-
gonna
it-
say
texture of hair is nappy.
it's okay.
It ain't straight.
Right, be
It
nice.
ain't straight.
Listen. I get
It's
what
not straight. It's
Alright.
nappy.
I get what he is
I
saying.
totally get what he's saying. I
get what he is
100% get
saying.
what he's
We
saying.
know that the word
Yeah.
nappy has
Because-
been a negative connotation given
I don't
to
care if
us
it's not negative.
from our history of slavery by the white man. So we take
Well,
it,
that don't
and it's
get-
been
Right,
in
but if
our
you don't know that,
and
you
it's
don't give
been
a
in
fuck.
our homes.
But
It's
I-
been
No,
in our
you use
homes.
these
I love my
terms.
nappy hair.
No, you
But-
using
Yeah,
these
he's
terms.
talking
You don't
about
give a
us
fuck.
calling ourselves black, but we're not. If you don't know your history, you're not embracing that term of calling yourself black. Because if you was, you would probably not pick to wear your hair this way and call yourself black,
Or call your
relate
hair
to that.
nappy.
Or call your hair, yeah, those type of
Because
things.
it's been passed down generation, and we heard our grandmothers say it to our mothers, and our
But
mothers
I
said
don't.
it
But
to
I
us.
do know that history, and
You
it
got
does
that
not
nigga
bother
head.
me. And my kids here are very natural because that's what they prefer.
I got that nigga head. That's what I heard all my life. That's what I'm saying. It's like these terms they pass down. And they
Oh,
keep
so
getting
you're
passed
passing on us what your issues are and trying to put that on
here we
us.
go with
You
down. I'm
don't
not
get-
putting anything on you. This is what I'm saying. I am waking up to these terms and I'm realizing them and I can point them out. You know what I'm saying? I can say, you know what? I see the issues that we have in self-image. And
I
it's
get what you're saying. E, believe me, because when I took my own journey after I did my African ancestry, right? Like I know the very lineage I come from. And when I did that, I said, I want to know what my people studied as far as their culture of faith, their
Ooh, my
how
guy's
they
in the house.
how,
Well, he's
how
not
they
my
hair,
guy.
how they wore their
He said
hair
guy.
and things of that nature. So when I started researching that, and looking at pictures of my lineage of people,
Back to
and
motherland.
even with before then, like my hair has been cut short like this for about 5 years because I got tired of the wigs and the weaves myself and the perms and trying to keep up. And I said, you know what? I want to rock my natural hair. I hadn't did it in, oh my God, I hadn't did it since I was in my teens. I like right out of high school or something. I said, I want to embrace my natural hair. That was a personal choice first before I even learned what lineage I came from, right? Before I even did my African ancestry. I said, I want to rock my natural hair. So how would that look for me? I said, I want to wear it because I saw other black women wearing the short look, whether it was just real short and it was black, whether it was real short and it was blonde. And then I looked up the ancestry of the Melanesian people. The Melanesian people come from the African continent of where it's black people that have blonde hair and they have blue, green, gray, and hazel eyes. Look them up. They're on YouTube.
But
I
what
said,
And it's
no,
also albinism. Albinism
yeah,
is
but what
just listen, Kaya. Hold on. I'm just explaining to her how I came to the reason why my choice for choosing to wear my hair blonde, because I would hear a lot of people say that black people want, when they choose to bleach their hair blonde, they're trying to be white, when in actuality there's black people in real life with blonde hair, blue eyes, green eyes, gray eyes,
yeah,
and they're called
blonde kinky hair.
Melanesian people. Kinky hair, yes. And so I looked them up as I was looking up my history as to see, and I found out the culture that my people use in their faith, because it wasn't called a religion, it was called a culture. The faith and the religion that they studied was in their natural culture. It wasn't called a religion or a denomination. It was actually in their culture. So once I started looking up all of that stuff and learning about it, it did help me be more self-aware as to who I was as a person, being over here in America, knowing that, I grew up with the Western American values, and now I'm embracing some of my own ancestry and appreciating it. So for me, it was just a choice of one to research and know about my heritage, and I think that is probably a personal choice for everybody, whether they want to go down that rabbit hole or not, because everybody don't want to know and don't care. Me personally,
Exactly. They don't
me
care.
personally, I did want to know and want to care because I didn't know where the hell we came from. Well,
Yeah,
as
at
far as my
some
family,
time,
I didn't know where the
you gotta
hell. Like
realize.
I didn't know. Like, and I wanted to
At
know.
what age did you even take that journey? That was what you
I just took the African ancestry probably about 3 years ago.
see what I mean? And once at
oh,
some point you gotta realize I gotta stop perpetuating this shit. I gotta stop. Yeah, I mean, I gotta wake up to where I'm from, like who my people are. Like instead of
Because
just
we're the
saying,
only ones that's been brought over here, and we're lost because we truly don't know.
We don't
Because
know.
they
hopeful.
scattered us abroad when they brought our ancestors over here. They
oh,
scattered them
such a
abroad,
poet.
and it just got lost from generation to generation. It got lost.
Hopeful,
Yeah.
can
But
you
ask
put
them, have
your
they ever
contact
went back to
information in the
motherland?
private chat?
Have they ever
No,
went-
that's my contact. He's so hopeful. That's you can hit me
No.
on IG. You can hit me on
Okay, just so hopeful and
yeah,
no,
or
what, oh, they can,
YouTube. Yeah,
I am you on there, right?
yeah. DM me on you know what I'm saying? You can hit
So
me up.
poet, they want you to come on their podcast.
All right, yeah. Hit me on
Okay.
IG or Gmail or I mean whichever one. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But yeah, and see that's what I'm saying. Once you get to a certain I feel like once you
Okay,
get to
wait,
a
let's
certain
get,
understanding.
before you go, let's get he say the Harris
Oh my
tribe.
fault. What's up, yo?
Are you there? He might be hooking up his mic.
What's his name?
It's he said, Mr. He said, or I think he came up under that, or it's Harris tribe. Okay, you guys, you can go ahead. Hopefully, he might be hooking up something.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like once you start realizing these terms and what they mean, that's when you realize, okay, you know what? I can't just keep on passing this on, like, you know what I'm saying? And then not just that, but the status of the child is determined by the mother. So if you got kids, you know what I'm saying? more than likely, you know what I'm saying, your kids are going through that same system that we put them in. And this is from birth. So it's like, if you born into it, like you born, you know, black, whatever, right? At some point, you got to wake up and be like, all right, I can read.
Well,
now I can read.
There go he said, she said, how are you?
Oh, man, Mike, your mic not working. I can't.
He coming. Be patient. Be patient. Calm down. I know that your blood's running. You know, y'all gonna have that mad, passionate love makeup sex tonight with those toys. Open them early. So just be patient. Be patient. He coming.
If that happens, send them cash after Just Kaya.
Yeah,
send them cash apps.
But nah, I'm saying, like, what I mean, once you can read, you should be able to be like, okay, these stories, you know what I mean? Like, once you're able to read.
Okay, can I say this though? Okay, you ready? He said.
Absolutely. I'm absolutely
right.
ready. But you guys go ahead.
so
It's
much
interesting
for
conversation. I'm enjoying listening. You guys
Yeah, I see that big old smile on your face. Wow. Don't tell your wife I put that smile on your face, okay?
Nah, she knows. She knows. She's aware.
Well, go for it. What would you like to add to this conversation?
I mean, I think you guys are doing great. The conversation is definitely. Sorry.
I think you might be close.
Yeah, I got
think you might be too close to your.
Yeah, I think he gonna move back.
Sound. Yeah.
No, the conversation is absolutely incredible. I think you guys are building in a tremendous fashion. The brothers are chiming in with some powerful insight, and I'm just enjoying the conversation thus far. I will get caught up to speed and then chime in, but right now I'm just enjoying.
Oh, okay.
All right, we started with the American Dream, and now we on something else. Like we on something else.
I mean, I can always share. I mean,
reel us back in, Kaya. Reel us back in.
I'm about to, Patrice. You just be going. You don't even let me take a breath.
Reel us back in, Kaya.
But no, Patrice,
the American dream is absolutely a thing, but you know, it's just how it's worded. It's a dream. We all have the right to, you know, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And that's exactly why they word it the way they word it, because happiness is not a thing. So you can pursue it all you want, but it's up to you to define it and to, you know, grab it if you think that you can define it and grab it. So, you know, it's definitely a powerful conversation. And I think that you guys are doing an amazing job.
So the original question then, but you saying, I would love to get your input. Like what Patrice was saying, the way we started out when we came up and started talking about it, like for maybe like the last 2-3 generations, do you believe that our society, community is living there are the American dream?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what's your definition? Was that just your definition of the American dream, the pursuit of it?
That looks life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's how it's defined in the Constitution. Now, my specific, you know, definition of happiness is a lot different. I think it's more about relationships and connections, you know, and I think if you're able to have relationships and connections in your forward progress, I believe monetary and tangible assets are minute, because no matter where you go, you know, no matter where you are, you always have a connection because you're a genuine person and because someone receives you as such. As long as you focus on the tangible things, the money, cars, etc., those things can be taken away. So I think being an honorable person and, you know, someone of a astute character is way more valuable than anything that you can put your hands on.
Okay, so earlier, Hopeful was given an example of like as a community, or what was it? Hopeful, like 500,000, and then the 650,000, and coming together to make a capital type. What was you saying, Hopeful? Ask him that scenario.
That was me.
Oh, that was you?
I was about to say, I'm lost.
Oh, Robert. Okay. What can you ask? He said, she said, and see what his response would be for that scenario.
Okay, what I said was, well, the first thing I said was, let's just kind of get away from this skin color thing, and just create our own communities based on ideology. So I gave the example, what if Kaya was making, her household's making $500K, and Patrice's household's making $650K, and then you have different incomes on the panel and different incomes in the chat, and everybody created a community. I think that community would thrive better and have better capital than the communities that are based on skin color, which have failed ever since, LBJ.
I mean, you are absolutely right, but that's kind of a utopia because no one makes that kind of money. Everyone makes a minimum wage. No, I heard your example and how my rebuttal to your example is minimum wage. Just these words, these phrases to keep us in these boxes. Why we can't make livable wages? Why do we have to make minimal wage? Because the least a company will pay you is what they will pay you. And it tells you your worth. You're not worth shit to these companies. When you die, there's going to be a want ad in the paper the next day for your position. So I think people really need to
after a minimum wage job.
No, you don't. No, I'm not saying you do. That's the way they word it, though. I'm not saying you do. We can go for the wage and the job that is applicable to us, but we cannot deny that America words it as minimum wage. So again, in the wording, it lets you know that you're not worth much. The most minimum that we can pay you is what we're going to pay you. We're not going to give you a penny more.
People's labor is worth that much or less.
No, because our time is invaluable. The time you can spend with your kids, with your family, building your family brand, building your family business, that's invaluable. There's no way that $20 an hour can compensate you for your 8 hours and then the 2 hours that you got to take for the commute out of your day.
It's true.
No,
but in order for
that's
capitalism
not realistic.
to work, in order for capitalism to work, you got to have the ants. Everybody can't be grasshoppers. You got to have the ants. You got to have the grunt work. Got to be done by somebody, or the capitalism pyramid falls. So there's got to be somebody working those low-wage, low-skill jobs.
So you're saying someone has to profit off of pain?
Of course, that's the country is profited off of war.
Listen, Mr. He said,
your American dream. That's your American dream right there.
I embrace that.
I get you, but
you got to decide: do you want to be in pain or do you want to be in the profit area?
But we cannot deny that someone's going to be in pain. See, that's the thing, that the people who are able to make money, you're forgetting about the people who are not. Just because I'm fortunate enough to be able to afford my place, I know that there's people that are less fortunate than me, and I think about them.
And I get
why you think about them? Why are you thinking about them? They're not part of
because someone has to. The politicians are not. The president is not. The police are not.
But if
someone
if everybody has cush jobs, the whole thing falls and nobody makes anything.
That's called
you
a
gotta
utopia.
Have the grunt work.
There's no such thing as a utopia, though. Name one nation in the world where everyone has a cushy job.
I don't want to be in that nation because it doesn't exist.
So why are you bringing it up? You sound like the women that talk about the men they don't want. Why are you bringing up an utopia that don't exist and you don't even want to be a part of it? But you're bringing it up.
Capitalism. I brought up capitalism. See, you came in late, dude. I brought up capitalism. I didn't bring up no kind of utopia. That's that commie talk.
You just said she's making $650. I'm making $500. The people in the chat. That's a utopia when everyone's making money. There's no broke people.
I gave an example of two people making two different wages. I didn't say everybody.
You said the people in the chat, and you just gave an example. I heard your example. I'm here with you. Come on.
Yeah, but I I didn't give
You
wages
said,
to the people.
You
in the
said
chat,
Kaya's
bro.
making $650. You're making $500. The people in the chat are making money. Is that not what you said?
Making money. I didn't say.
So no one's broke.
$650.
So no, that's a utopia when no one's broke. No one's living under the bridge. No one's robbing. No one's committing crime because everybody has money. That's a utopia.
Hello.
And
Yeah,
that's
without the
not
haves and
really.
the have-nots. That's
Hello.
utopia.
Wait,
People
wait,
are
hopeful.
broke.
Let Patrice
People
go. She's
are
been
broke.
waiting. Let Patrice go, and then you can go, hopeful. Go ahead,
No,
Patrice.
I just want to say I know we live in a capitalistic society, but it has never been a benefit, especially to the people of color, because it's a
We all
disenfranchisement
benefited
because
from capitalism.
because the capitalism is the rich stay rich and the poor stay poor. It makes sure that it keeps people, particularly that are minorities, in their place. And then when the opportunity for these companies, these CEOs that makes millions and millions of dollars, and the foundation of that is because they have people in their companies that are paid the lower wages, that is the backbone of their companies and of the company's success. But only the big capitalism of the CEOs and the CFOs and the CIOs and the CEOs, they are the only ones that become wealthy off of that. And then when the government tax them higher, guess who they make pay for that? They make their employees pay for that. So I've never been a person that has been for capitalism because it's all one-sided. Not saying that I necessarily think socialism or communism is the right answer. I'm just saying I know capitalism keeps the rich rich and the poor poor. And we are living in one of the richest countries in America. And to have the money that we
Not
have,
true.
and to know that there are poor people in the world, is saying that it's
Not
something
true.
wrong when it comes to our government. It is not being, listen, the wealth for one is not being divided correctly. It is just not. And then when
No
you have
infrastructure.
right, and then when you have
No
different states
infrastructure
that
has
have
brought
different,
people out of poverty more
Let-
than capitalism. You got your
but-
Oprahs, you got your Dr. Dre's, you got every rapper that you love, you got every R&B
how
artist
many-
that you love, you got
you
every
talking
athlete,
1.2%.
every.
Okay,
You
let me
talking,
finish.
let me
You said
finish.
no. You said
You-
none.
no,
I'm
no,
giving you examples.
No,
Okay,
you know I don't
but
mean
who
People
none.
who were
None.
broke,
You're
who are
talking
not broke
1.2.
anymore because of
Come on,
capitalism.
Clue.
Clue.
You're
Let her
talking
finish, and then-
1.2% of the wealth for our people. 1.2, and the majority of them are
But you said
your
0%
celebrities.
just about 2 minutes
I
ago.
did not say 0%. I did not. I did not
You
say
said
0%.
the rich stay rich and the poor stay
Yes.
poor. I gave you examples
Yes.
of the poor getting rich, and you saying no, that's just 2%.
No, that's
can't
not
win.
true. Clue, that's not true. I'm saying when you talking 1.2% that share that wealth, and the a majority of those people are celebrities, and we only have what, maybe 3 or 4 billionaires. We may have maybe more millionaires than billionaires, but when you're talking about wealth as a whole for our people, we're 13% of the
I'm
population.
never talking
and
about
only
as a whole because I don't
1.2%.
believe in as a whole.
Well,
There is no
Right.
as a whole.
There is the problem with
problem.
capitalism.
Nah.
We don't all
He
think
don't-
the
he
same
don't-
way,
he
Patrice.
don't
We don't
even
think
rock
the
with
same
you.
way.
Don't-
I know. I get
We
that.
do not
Clue.
think the
Okay,
same
1
way.
minute
I
is
get
fine,
it.
and I'm
I
going
get
to get
that.
that right
Clue.
in, I
I
promise.
understand that. I understand that.
We
I
don't
was just
think
giving
the
you
same
my.
way.
I
That's
get
no our
that.
people.
I
bullshit.
get
Are we
that.
talking
No,
over each
and
other?
all of our people don't think the same. I understand that. I was given my perception of why I think capitalism doesn't work, like you was giving your opinion and view of why you think it does. It's a different of opinion, and it's a back and forth conversation, and it's okay. You explain why you think capitalism work. I explain why I think it don't. That's the only
Okay.
thing. That's all. And
Yeah.
that's where I disagree with you. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Amen. I don't blame you.
Drop somebody.
Hey, Simon. Haven't seen you over here in a while. Welcome. How are you?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
Damn, we're really over talking each other. That's
No,
all
we're
I-
not. No, we're
I-
not.
You are.
Okay, we're not going to start out that way.
Quite
Hello,
frankly.
how are you? And we're not over
Quite
talking
frankly.
each other. We're having a conversation. So if you're going to come in with that energy, to the left.
Quite
Whatever.
frankly, actually.
So what would you? Hello, Simon. So what would you like to contribute to the conversation?
Well, it depends. I mean, if you're saying that, then fair enough. But I'm just saying, like, there was some points that this is what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, I'm talking and someone interrupts. It's like,
okay,
straight away. Do you get what I mean? It's like, who the hell?
Not even on camera, fam. How many are you gonna talk, fam?
Hopeful.
I don't even know who's talking right now. Who's talking?
Simon, go ahead. You want to come up on camera, or you don't?
If someone, no, I'm just saying, like, if someone wants to have a conversation with me and talk to me directly, then fine. Okay. What OG Patrice was stating was good and informal, and it made a lot of sense, right? But I couldn't really make out what was being said because there's so much like in between, like everyone's just talking in between, and I couldn't really sort of hear it, and that's all I was saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Like from an outsider's point of view, I was just tuning into your platform. I was trying to listen to what she was saying and the conversation that was going on. And apparently we have 3 black men up here who are knowledgeable, but I couldn't hear what the hell was going on.
Okay, so you can lower your tone, and no one was really over talking. Patrice got her point out, and then Clue was just giving a difference of opinion and reiterating what he was said. Nothing when they were talking over each other was there was no new information there. They was actually just repeating what was said when a person was talking very clear of not being interrupted. So if you came in right when that happened, I apologize for that. But would you like something repeated? Would you like something clarified? Or would you like to go back on mute and we can continue the conversation? Which one would you prefer?
It's your platform.
I know that very clear. My name's right there. That wasn't one of my questions. Do you have something to add?
Girl, I know you, Kyle. Look, I ain't about that. I ain't about that, right?
Okay.
Whoa, I just walked away. What happened? I just walked away. What happened?
Wait, please.
It's 6 a.m. over there. You have to be.
Look, 6 this is what I'm talking.
Or 7 a.m.
Okay, so you can go. Or you can stay. You're on mute, sir. Okay. Are you ready to talk? No one, please don't interrupt him. Let's see what he wants to say. Okay, go ahead, Simon. So what would you like to do?
I'm just saying, I was just tuning in and I was just listening. So all this other interruption stuff that
we're done with that. Would you like something repeated? Do you have a
No, I don't want anything repeated.
So we'll continue on with the conversation, and then we have something to say. We'll come back. Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, Hopeful. What were you saying?
What I was trying to I'm sorry. What I was going to say is
stop doing that.
That sound like Anta.
I got it. I caught it.
Nah. I'm saying though.
Clue, I'm gonna need you to stop, Clue. Okay, stop it. Stop it, man.
I can make fun. My fiance's from the UK. I can make fun.
Yeah, okay. He's in the state you was last time.
Don't do that.
It's 7 a.m. over there.
What time is it?
7 a.m. over there. He just woke up.
Okay,
you see, this is what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying?
You're in Greenwich time, right? Greenwich time zone.
Who's talking to me?
Yeah, you're in Greenwich time zone, right? It's 7:12
a.m. What has that got to do with anything?
It's early in the morning, you know.
I don't know if he
shows your state of mind, sir.
That just shows who you are.
What?
I keep it has to speak. It's 7 a.m.
Yeah, it has to speak to your state of mind, sir. You just woke up. It's very early in the morning, unless you've been up all night.
It's like 10 a.m.
State of mind.
Who told you I woke up? Who told you I woke up?
It's 10 p.m.
Well, maybe you haven't slept yet.
Simp.
That's our word, by the way.
He told y'all. He told y'all. Okay, let's continue with this wonderful conversation.
What I was pretty much saying is.
Okay, go ahead, Hopeful.
I think we gotta all realize that people are people. You know what I mean? We all, wherever we're from. You know what I mean? Whatever time it is there. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these concepts.
Only he said, and he's married, so.
What's your type? Oh yeah, it don't matter. But what I'm trying to say is, it's like
you right. It don't matter. don't get me. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna.
It's human, right? I'm sure it's human beings, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. As far as if we talk about race, if we think of race, we got to think. Okay, we are all human race. As far as for mammals, there's other mammals, that would be, I guess, susceptible to sex, but more than likely, you're not biracial. You know what I mean? Biracial being
Who's biracial? Where does biracial come from?
I'm saying like the whole mixing and all that. I don't know what we were talking about.
You don't know. He's drunk.
He's drunk.
Blackish?
Blackish. Yeah. No, this is what I'm saying. When we talk about black and white and all that, and if a white person did this or a black boy, like,
what?
No, I'm talking about in the chat.
What she do to you while you was gone?
Nah, my man in the chat talking about, if a white person came up imitating you, it would be a problem. Nah, it's not.
No, it would. Who said
that? Trash can waves. What I'm saying.
Oh, no, trash can waves. Come on now. You know him, don't you?
Yeah, man. Look, I'm trying.
Okay, so let's get back on topic here, guys. Okay, so that question was asked, and then where we moved on from there. So he said you brought a whole different perspective in when you came in stating in the pursuit of, and it is what you desire or what you want for your family and how you see it. Okay, so looking at it from that perspective, do you see us progressing in a positive way, meaning getting better, continuing with that state of thinking and being as you see things going right now and forward?
Nah, not at all.
Okay. Absolutely. I think anything can be turned around, but again, I think it's about perspective. Until you gain the proper perspective, it's absolutely not going to turn around. It's going to be what my brother alluded to. Absolutely not. And it's absolutely cut and dry, just like that. There's going to be 85% that have no idea what's going on. There's going to be 10% that have an idea but are too lazy to react. And there are going to be 5% that are going to have the information that they need to move, and they're going to move on it. And it's cut and dry just like that. Until you know that happiness is not a thing. It's not a thing. I said it yesterday when we were on the show. Happiness is not something that's involved in marriage. It's about duty, honor, and responsibility. True. And happiness is not a thing in life. That's why you are entitled to the pursuit of it. It don't say you are entitled to it. You can pursue it. And you will always be pursuing it until you define it.
Yes. Okay.
And grab it.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, it's a realistic perspective.
You was just losing me. Okay. So until you define it for yourself, research it and incorporate that into your life, you have to do that for yourself. Okay. I get that.
Absolutely.
But how
what the original word was?
How do we move forward as a community and society? Because really things, it's like where we're at now, where we came from. Okay, so we can't even, just like earlier, Hopeful was saying about the history and all this good stuff. And of course you can learn from your history. But at this point, the way things are going, what do you see is possible going forward? What changes are possible changes that need to be incorporated to propel us a little bit forward, to give an idea and get some perspective on that, and encouragement for these generations that's coming up now?
Oh man, that's my soapbox right there. Accountability, self-reflection. Like you're never gonna know what the situation is until you look at yourself and say, what part did I play in the situation? Because we're in 2022 where everyone's blaming everyone else. You know, men can do this and women can do that, and you're phobic, and it's all about accountability, and no one wants to take it on themselves. They want to make you the problem. Right. And we live in a world of, focusing on the effect and not the cause. If you yell at somebody, they're gonna tell you you're mean because you're yelling at me. But it's like, if you didn't fuck up, I wouldn't yell at you.
Right.
We live in a world of participation trophies, instant gratification generation.
True.
Everybody wants everything 90 seconds or less. Shit has to be put together from the start. And all of this is a collective of no accountability. You rather blame somebody else than say, you know what, let me look in the mirror, see how I could be a better person and move forward. And until people realize that that's what they need to do, it's going to be exactly what the brother said. Hell no, it's not even a way. But, you know, I'm on the other side of the spectrum. I think it's possible, but you definitely have to look at yourself to see what your attributes and your shortcomings are, and then go from there.
And you know, because that was applied yesterday, and I 100% agree with that. So initially, that's what's going to need to be applied to every next step or every first step in a person's life, especially if it's applying or relating to change. Okay, so what does that look like? Because the state that we're in, is evident that majority, like you said, the 85% are not taking that self-reflection. They're not taking that accountability. So let's talk about some solution. How can we get there? Soon as he gets done, Lance, and then soon as he said, and then I'm going right to you. What does that look like to propel that forward, or to get it out there like that?
Knowledge is power. Well-roundedness. I mean, well-roundedness is the key, because we all have our areas where we want to be astute. We want to be knowledgeable in certain areas, but there are other areas. Knowledge is like sand on a beach. For every grain you get, there's a bunch you don't have.
I like that. Okay, amen.
So, you know, be more well-rounded.
Yeah.
Ask more, thought-provoking questions, have more meaningful conversations versus just who's paying for the first date, what kind of car you drive, what's your credit report score, and all of that tangible shit. Right. Level up, be a better person.
I totally agree. Hi, Liz. Thank you so much for coming up on the platform.
I know. I'm tripping right now. How long? I've questioned myself. Why I ain't never seen you pop up on the show, and I've been seeing you on other platforms, but I've been so bombarded with the other platforms. I ain't really got. Then Kaylin put me on. She was like, "Wait a minute, Kaya talking right now." I was like, "What? Let me hold on. What we talking about? Let's go on to the show."
Wow. Well, I'm so glad you came over here. You right. You got some making up to do, because you should have been over here.
I should have.
And real quick, let me say hi to Kaylin. Thank you, Kaylin, for knocking some sense in his head, getting him woke.
Yeah, because y'all didn't know me and Lance. We're actually best friends.
You see, I stay on the pillow.
So
Wake me up.
We gotta come over here because this we're insane.
Push me out the bed.
Yes, I thank you so much. And Lance, I'm excited to hear what you have to say and contribute. You had your church finger up, so I want to hear you.
I feel like everybody's right, but everybody is also unforgiving in that it's coming across as kind of self-righteousness. You have to understand that what other societies have had, and we have had, but also have been disproportionate in the amount of having, or unappreciative of, because of outside factors telling us not to listen to those people, or just the lack of education of, is wisdom, mentors. When we talk about this in the business aspect, we talk about handing down legacy. That also is applicable to the story of what we are. We're starting over. I can't say that as a Black people, we are not doing good. We are doing great. We are coming through here reinventing, destigmatizing, and creating a culture that's infectious and infallible and insurmountable, to the fact that we've got Switzerland people, we got people in Japan and people in China and people in Taiwan digging our style. Be putting on concerts over there. We just got Koreans over here doing pop culture just now, right in this 2021. is when that B10 group came through here and really became popular. They got that from us. All them runs, and they got everything we were stolen from. And we are
Okay.
recapturing our genius. We are
Okay.
recapturing
Facts.
our magnificence. And sometimes and even in addition to that, we've been manipulated to think that it wasn't even magnificent.
Hmm.
So now we have to retrain ourselves to see ourselves as magnificent, grab our crowns. Then we have to be instructed on how to put those crowns on. Then we have to be instructed on what carrying the heavy crown is indicative of. And we have to be told about the and insurmountable power that's in this crown. Then we have to be told how to walk with it, and then we have to be told how to apply it in life. And then we have to be instructed now on how to infect that in others, which is why I'm glad we have this platform. We have steps to go to recapture the imagination that is Black people, because it is literally, it's out there. It's big. We are big. We are huge. And we're unavoidable. Like, they can't even contain us. I love Beyonce in the song where she writes, she says, step out your element, step in your essence and rise. We have to first realize that we're not even in the element. We are the element.
Wow.
We're the gauntlet. We're the Joker card. Come on, like we're the power. We just don't feel a need to flaunt it because we've been suppressed with this meek attitude that we should have. And now that's why I say, when I see girls acting ratchet, or I see dudes like trying to go after their dreams and like completely like admonishing their family, it's not that I excuse it, but I understand it. Because we're in that phase where white people was in the 60s, when they were free life and groove and trying to find what was special to them. They had that. They've already had that a few times over. They were controlled too. There's always somebody trying to be behind the wheel, but we're a whole car. We are a whole vehicle, and we're the road, and we're all that. That's why they felt the need to break us down. Same thing happened in communist China. China is communist now, but before they were communist China, they were a place of beauty, of love, of respect, of acknowledgement, of appreciation. They were a whole different beast. And there were people at the wheel who did not like that. They wanted the power. So they boxed it all up. And then they tried to repackage China back to them, and they succeeded. You can't do that in America. We're already a melting pot. We're not the Jews. We don't look like each other. Okay, so they can't just do that to us. We were always going to strive for what we were, and we were always going to be what they could never be and what they're not. So when I hear people say Black people doing bad, absolutely not. We got some training wheels on, but baby, we built our bike though. They had a bike. We are building ours. Yeah, we still got some training wheels on, but we are fantastic. We are doing great. And as long as we strive to have these platforms like this, where people can people who have learned from other cultures, or basically relearn what we taught them, because we were the first mathematicians. We were the first people trading on the Red Sea and on the Nile. We were the first ones out there in the ships. There were Black people on when the Plymouth Rock was landed on by the Mayflower. What people don't know, Black people weren't slaves at first when we first came over, because there were Black people that were already in England.
That is true.
From when they had been raped through in Africa, and they moved and they became greater than those people in England. And they saw the disservice that the Vatican was doing to the English culture, and they strove for something better. So they went along with these other English settlers, and then they took over again. They didn't see it coming, but we've always been fantastic. We've been on the boat, on top, not underneath.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people we forget that. And somebody questioned me, like, why do you always bring up the past? Because it's important to know that
It
we
is
were
very
great.
important.
And we
Yes.
haven't
Very.
stopped being great.
I just say that I agree with you, Lance. I just say that we need to take back a lot of things that we allowed other cultures to take from us and run with it, and
Facts.
we don't have control anymore, especially in the music business when it comes to R&B music. A lot of them that are doing it don't look like us anymore, and it was invented by us,
Yep.
rock and roll and the blues. So it's certain things that I think that what they calling it now, I think it's called culture appropriation or something like that. It's being called now, that we're allowing to happen, and we're not taking it back. I think that, but we gotta know that when we do this, we gotta support each other when we do it. Like we see a lot of other races doing R&B music when we know that that was specifically our lane, born, bred, raised, and all of it on the music, and now you could barely get somebody to buy, you know, the new song that New Edition had out, they new album. Like our people are not even buying our own music anymore. But so other many races of people have benefited off of our music, and it's like we stop even supporting our own music to a certain extent because we now bought into a whole nother sector of drill rap and all this other foolishness that has been a detriment to our community. So what would you say to that? Because I think that we
Never
need to
did
take
that.
we need to take the ball back when it comes back to that good music, when it comes to that good R&B music and the and the music that is destroying our communities. We don't need to continue to sign up for that music anymore because it's absolutely being a detriment to our community.
I don't think that our community signs up for that music. I think some people in our community create that kind of music because they think that that's what the other communities want to hear. But it's obvious just looking at this panel and the many panels that I've been on, the people that I fucks with, like we don't subscribe to that kind of music. Not in our heart, not in our spirit. We hear it in the club. Yeah, we vibe with anything. You can put there up there Cotton Eye Joe a long time ago. And we gonna wake up. There we go.
Hey,
Because
with some bass, that song sound pretty good.
Take the ball out the court,
I
but
know
we are
that's
the
right.
court. We created music. Before us, they was over there harp stringing and stuff, which is classical. I did
Okay.
classical. I'm for classical. But they weren't on them drums like we was. They didn't have it. So I mean, I think forever. What's his name? What's the dude name with the real kind of dorky black dude that rap, but he be having some like off beats. I can't think of his name. I want to say it's Chris
Eminem?
something.
I'm kidding.
He said black.
No, what's it? He be
Pharrell?
He was number one over DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled had
Pharrell?
the number 2 album, and DJ Khaled got mad because this black kid who's kind of dorky and he raps, but he don't rap to like kind of like the standardized beat that you would expect from like an urban community.
Do you hear
Right?
Clue saying Pharrell? Is that who you're talking
No,
about?
not Pharrell. Pharrell is a good example though. We take what they have, recycle it, and we make it greater. They could never, not even Childish Gambino is another one. Y'all come down some
You
good
must be talking about
examples, though,
Drake.
of black people who we don't have to. They don't have to subscribe to us. They already want to be us.
Period.
Let's go ahead and appreciate them for wanting to be us. That's what we want. We want infection.
Chance the
Yes.
Rapper.
Yeah, I
Wanna
think
be
you're talking about
us.
Tyler the
Yeah,
Creator.
but
I think
Tyler
you're
the
talking about
Creator.
Tyler the
There you
Creator.
go. Tyler Creator had a number 1 album over DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled felt some type of way about that. He felt some type of way about that, saying that you're not even gonna hear his music out there in the barbershop or in the when that car come down the street. Yeah, you're not gonna hear his music. You know where you're gonna hear it though? In that 75% of suburban households who have the money right now. But that's all they have is money. They don't have influence. They don't really even have power, and they don't. And what we have now that they've always had is knowledge. And now they don't even have the knowledge anymore because they don't know about us, and they never did. They never
So
did.
so
They
so what
always
happened?
underestimated us. And for that reason alone, because they will always underestimate us, we will always keep rising.
So what kind of
It's never.
music does Kodak Black sing? Cause y'all heard he just got shot in California, right?
Oh, I didn't even know that.
No, I
Kodak
didn't
Black
hear
be on
that.
the Kodak
No.
Yeah,
Black really be
yeah.
on kind of the Cali vibes. And Cali, I kind of like Cali because like Cali is one of the first places where rappers was really kind of like rapping off a
Popping.
different kind of beat, a whole new style,
Hmm.
and it became infectious because they was just like it was cats getting on there that we didn't even know was black. And like real talk, we was listening to them and we didn't even know they was black at all. And then we was
Yeah,
just
a
like,
lot
oh
of
shit,
these
that's our
dudes,
people right there. That's
a
us.
lot of these dudes, they're not lyricists. That's why I kind of was turned off to today's rap. They're not lyricists. I like lyrics.
I
I
feel
mean, I
you.
can make beats on my own. The
I
lyrics
think it's
part
all
is
part of
something
the
I can't
agenda,
do.
though. I think a lot of these rappers fall into the agenda that they're trying to push onto our community too. So we have to be strong enough to filter out, okay, this is not something that we need, within our community. Certain type of music that's degrading, and telling us to do things that we know we don't need to be doing. We should have some type of level of discipline to filter it out. Or if you do subscribe to that type of music, have enough discipline to know, okay, well, I'm gonna listen to it because right, I want the beatbox, but that's it. But I'm not gonna become that. We have to
Yeah,
have that level of discipline. This is why I can't sit up and watch Love and Hip Hop. Like, I don't subscribe to that, but even if I did watch it, because I'm strong enough in who I am, I couldn't become that because I already know what it is. I know what message that's trying to push about
right.
us. You know.
And
Yeah,
you
I
even
agree with
have
that.
them
I
come
never
on and
signed up
say,
for that.
the producers made us, that's just the way the cameras made it. Like, they answer for us. Like, this is not really like I really when they be reading on the reunion, they be like, I really don't got beef with you like that. Like, we cool,
Well,
on the
first of all,
cool.
it's scripted, first of all, and
It
it's a
sure is.
reality. It's a reality that in real life, like we don't live, but a lot of our people haven't gravitated to that culture and think they can live their lives through
Facts.
reality TV vicariously, and that's just not real. That's why we got. And then when you have so much of social media that also pushes that agenda as well. That's why
Mm-hmm.
you have so many of these Instagram models and things of that
Mhm.
nature because they look and see these girls on reality TV. I mean, I think that it a lot of that has hindered us, right, and been a detriment to our community because it put us in a light like we never like that just how wasn't how we live and slinging drinks and calling each other names and all of that in clubs or in or like that's not what we do as a people, right?
Facts.
Really.
But I think that a lot of the younger generation of women that have and social media has hyped that up and the entertainment industry, specifically the music industry with what they continuously try to tell our people to push. And that's what I'm saying. Like we have to stop buying into that. First of all, the
Facts.
artists have to stop buying into it. But they come from
You
poor
gotta stop
neighborhoods.
buying that music. Period. That's what
Exactly.
shuts it
Facts.
down.
And stop buying it, right? Because they're gonna
Mm-hmm.
take the bag, right? Because they come from a lot of them were poor, so they sell out and they take the bag because they tell them this is the type of music that you need to rap about it, which is to the detriment of our community when you are telling us to delete each other and you're promoting drugs and alcohol and gang violence and disrespect of women and killing your fellow man and all that, deleting your fellow man and stuff like that. So we have to, even when they buy into it and sign up for it, we have to at some point as a consumer say, no, I'm not going to buy it.
Facts.
I'm not
Yep.
going to listen to it. I'm not going to promote it. Just like one popular radio host said he is no longer playing drill music. He wrote a written statement. He's very popular. He says he's not contributing to it no more because he said, I'm guilty of it. And that we push this at these radio stations. But as a DJ, I'm no longer doing it. And I think that a lot of us, if we get on code in that sense, a lot of these things will disappear because if we don't buy it or listen to it, they can't sing it and promote it.
I think that I
That's
really
facts.
feel that there's a period of time where you're allowed to be ignorant. There has to be. There's a period of time where you have to feel like you're in control of formation of yourself. And there's a rebellious period where you want to hear anything but what you're supposed to be putting inside of you or putting in your ears or subscribing to. And I think everybody's allowed to have that period. But I think as a whole for Black culture, that period is very quickly
long
coming to an
overdue.
end.
It's overdue. We've been doing it too long.
We have been, and I think it's coming to a very big end. At this point right now, there are more Black men out of jail per capita than there have been for years. Not only because of what we started listening to and how we started reaffirming our own action, but how we started reaffirming what we deserve as a people. There's less women who are pregnant before a certain age, whereas it was like, extremely high. At one point, it was like 23% of single households went up to like 70 something percent. And now it's back down to like 50, 51. Like there are more Black women in college at this point in day currently than there ever have been. And it is said that most Black women, there are more Black educated women than the entire like gender or race. So I mean, we have to give credit to what we are doing, what's
Absolutely.
in formation. I think as a culture, we are perfectly pointing towards the sky. I think we're building a rocket, and I think the rocket's almost done. At some point, we will catapult out of this solar system, and they won't even see it. All they're gonna do is hear the rumble from the ground when the engine go off. And I thoroughly believe that there are less people subscribing to a narrative that they hear than the narrative that's inside of them every day. We are starting to develop our own wisdom. Thanks to the other cultures who have sought, and I'm gonna give credit to other cultures who have sought a need for us to self-sustain, because I firmly believe that we can't do it without each other. It doesn't matter if we're all about Black people. There's no way we can completely learn 100% our globe. And that's the problem. We haven't really made it global. Like our reach has made it, but we as people haven't experienced global. We don't understand how magnanimous we can really become. And I think once we get well traveled, well versed, well educated, not just book wise, but social wise, and we start to realize that we don't have to fit in, we're already present. They've saved a spot for us. They're void without us. Where would they be without Black people? I mean, really.
And
Let's
just to
think
add
about
this
that,
too,
like really, no matter what we put out, we got the chitlin factory. Anything you give us, we gonna make it good, baby. We gonna make it good, and we gonna make it hot. We gonna make it hit. And that's the truth. So like, it's like,
And
where
to
would they
add,
really be without us? Only thing really white people could teach us how to do is hunt. And really, we had that down. They really just took us away.
we know that too.
We really look. We tapped into our real nature. Look, we might pull out the archery on you. Come on, we might bow and arrow back on your hands. So
And
I
to
mean,
keep
I just
it
think
to
it's an
add to
idea of
that too.
discovery. We need a little more time. We need a little
Oh
more
yeah.
time to be certain of what it is we are. We already know what we can do. We just need to be certain of it. And I think that time is coming like a freight train. I really do. So that's why I say I can never say that Black people doing bad. Oh my God, we are fucking amazing. We are doing
We
amazing,
surely
and
is.
we will continue to be amazing. We're because that's just who we are. We embody that. We embody it. People forget that people were mostly Black on this planet beforehand. Like, it wasn't like this whole bunch of mix of white and Asian, Greek and Chinese. Like, it wasn't. It was mostly Black. Like, everybody used to be dark skinned. There was the people on the land and the people in the caves. And that's
They are
true.
loving you, Lance, in the chat, baby. They are loving you right
Y'all
about
gotta
now.
stop sleeping on Lance.
You just
I
dropped
ain't
some
slept on
jewels.
Lance. I
You
told
dropping the
Lance a long
jewels, and
time
they are
ago he was
loving
my
it.
bestie, and he left me.
I'm telling
Lance
you.
left me.
I like to encourage people to remember the best in us, because we
Right.
are so great. We are
Absolutely,
so
we are.
great. We've just been held back. That's it. We've been a
That's
child
it.
trapped in the closet. We're about 16, 17 right now, really in teenage years. But we're recognizing that strength. Some of us are like at 25, 26. And then we got them wise people who they tried to kill off. That's because they had to kill
Mm-hmm.
our history that way. They had to kill the backdrop.
Yep.
And then they tried to write it as if it was the end of our story. Well, this is what you're gonna be doing all your life, picking cotton. No, no,
Nope.
no, not at
And
all.
Lance, to add to that, y'all gotta, this is why I can't get with the idea that we not ready. If something happens, if the white people decide they want to come in, or whatever group decide they want to come in and mess with our people, if you look at other cultures, they tend to flee. Black people, we fighting for what we stand on throughout history. Everything we've gotten, we fought for, and we've gotten ourselves. It wasn't because we had to go and go somewhere else out of our own country and try to get it. We stayed right here on American soil and got what we got. And that's what we doing still to this day. So even with the whole
Relocated, put a
idea
pin on the
that,
map like an iPhone. Boop, this is where I am.
Well, the
so
only thing I'm
did.
gonna push back on that is that when it comes to a revolution, we ain't ready because we too divided. We are not ready. We are not ready from a military standpoint. We to be strong to stand as a people. If it ever is a revolution, black people ain't ready for a revolution. We're not.
I don't think there'll ever be a
But
revolution. I think
yeah, I
there
don't
will
think
be
that.
I think there will be a takeover. See, like when conglomerates take over other conglomerates, you don't ever see it coming.
Right.
We didn't know Disney was going to buy out everybody. It just happened all of a sudden, out the blue. We're going to take over, and we're not going to have to cause a war to do it. They're going to
You
be
so late.
they're going to be so ashamed of what has happened, they're going to allow it. This is and
Mm-hmm.
there are a few white people that see that. This is why they're trying to put the rhetoric back out there of white supremacy. But see, we don't have to put it as supremacy. Like, you came to us, you like us.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've been doing for the past 475 years. We've been sitting here being. Just being has always been enough. Now, should we stay at doing enough? Now, this is the question. What is the next step? What is the next step? Because the only thing I see that still holds us back is this Western belief that we are individuals. And in no point have we ever not needed each other. I don't care if you've been alone all your life since you was 16, 15, and there are a lot of black people that can say, I haven't had anybody since I was 15. Who changed your diapers? I know you didn't learn to walk by yourself. Somebody, you needed somebody. And to think that just because you've reached a Western age where they've defined you with certain rights and certain limits, that you think that you do not need anybody continually, my friend, you are wrong. You are absolutely wrong. And you can try to listen to them and take it as a void in your life if you want to. It absolutely is. But it's not a void that you need to retract from. It's a void you need to fall into and figure out what it is you need from other people so you can be something that somebody can pull something from. So you can be the next wise person. So you can be the next knowledge, whether it be for a child or whether it be for a man who's blind, old, and senile. We all have something to give, and we all need that something from somebody. Don't subscribe to that individualistic impression that America is giving you, because that's their way of saying, divide yourself. Divide yourself. And you keep dividing and dividing and dividing. We're not multiplying. Dividing makes less. Addition, multiplication, that's more. There's nothing wrong with you having children out of wedlock, except for the fact of how you feel about it. Because children are a blessing and they will be the ones to carry on. We don't say nothing about Black people not having a dad or Black people not to say that's not a great structure. The structure, yes, the neutral family is amazing, but you are not less than because you don't have a father. And we don't say that when these basketball players get on making millions upon millions, and the only person that was cheering them on was their mama. We say, well, good for you.
I
We don't say,
respectfully
well, where's your
disagree.
dad at? We don't say that.
I respectfully disagree.
I don't see. I don't. When black men talk about sports, I do not see them talking about this black man not having a father. I don't. Do you telling me you see that? You hear that?
Yeah, man. They put the mothers front and center, so that's implied. They want you to think that the mom. They want you to think that the mom had everything to do with him being where he is.
Media trying to get you to individualize yourself from the idea that a male is necessary. Once again, division.
A male is necessary.
That's what I'm saying. But they're getting you to think that it's not. They're getting you to think that it's not. Because if the money is all that matters, they're getting you to think you don't need a man to make money, which is one of the
if someone can make you think something, then your mind isn't very capable of thinking itself. Maybe you do need someone to think for you. We all are capable. Let me get my thought out. We're all incapable of independent thinking, and we all have free will. Mm-hmm. Again, I'm going to respectfully disagree with your point and a few of your points, because I kind of see it from a different perspective. Initially, I completely understand your sentiment of individualism, but in America in 2022, you scream at somebody's child, put your hands on somebody's child, say it takes a village to raise a child, and see if somebody don't either come and grab a gun and try to shoot you, press charges against you, or have a absolute horrible feeling toward you, because we are looked at and walk around in 2022 in America as individuals. You can't tell anybody anything. You can't tap anybody on the shoulder. Ask Monique that. And everybody is ready to cancel anybody that says anything that someone doesn't agree with, because everyone's very self-absorbed, very long-winded, very confident, very egotistical, and not very logical in speaking from data, statistics, and data. They're speaking from emotion and how they feel. Let me get my point out. See, and they like to be combative and cut people off.
I was speaking about.
I let you speak, sir. I let you speak at abundance. I didn't cut you off not one time. Allow me to retort. See, you see how I'm going to stop now because he's very combative. He likes to jump in. He has to get his thought out, and he needs to be right. So I'm going to allow you to do that, sir. Thank you for letting me express.
I thank you. That's all I said was I thank you. All I asked you was who's supporting the facts? Who supports the data? Media. They're the same ones that want you to think that we're individuals. I used to believe in the facts. I used to believe in the data. And then I started talking to real Black people. Like I started connecting with other people and I started to realize, oh, people don't actually feel like this. They don't even think that setup. Like they don't. There are a few that do, but for the most part, they don't. And that's all I ask. Who supports the facts? That's all I ask. People talk about facts and data, but they don't show facts and data.
So, Kaylin, may I ask you what your opinion is on where we are as far as the American dream? And I just mean people in general, in society, in the United States of America.
You said as far as so you're not Black people, just people in general?
Yeah. And if you want to specify us, you can. But I think Kaya's overall title was, living our American dream, feminine boys, masculine girls. What is your take on that?
American dream, feminine boys, masculine girls. As far as living the American dream, for me, I mean, from what I see a lot of people who are successful. So in a sense, I could say I think that's what the American dream is for a lot of people, is to make sure that they're kids are taken care of, that they have a strong family unit, and that they are able to leave a legacy behind for their children when they pass away. They're making money, things of that nature. I think that's what a lot of, at least just from my perspective, in my opinion, I think that's what a lot of people's American dream is. Um, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are living the American dream. This is why a lot of people want to come over here because they see what can be done over here. We do live in a capitalistic society, and even though there's pros and cons to it, I will say the younger generation, they found ways to easily make money. This internet, it's made it so easy, and I do notice that government is trying to, put more regulations on things because they do see a lot of people becoming millionaires and youngins, with cryptocurrency, with stocks, with a lot of things is more easier access, especially with the pandemic. It made a lot of people start thinking like, hey, if something happens to me and they fire me, what's next? So I think a lot of people decided to tap into that entrepreneur mindset, even if they failed the first go round, and they're like, hey, I need to have backup in case this job decides they want to let me go. I can't make this my only priority. And I think growing up in society, that's kind of how we were always taught: go to school, go to college, get a good job, save your money, and that's it, you know? But that's not what the rich were doing. And I think that that's what a lot of people, especially with the internet, and I think they knew it was going to happen eventually, but I think a lot of people, when the pandemic hit, they tapped into, oh, this is not what it really is. When they started looking for new ways to make money, um, and how to take care of their, how to take care of their children and their families better, a lot of people gained a lot more knowledge. That's why you see a lot of people not working right now. I think, but I do think, as far as the American dream, I feel like there's a lot of people living it, and I feel like there's a lot of people still, struggling and just trying to make it. So I think it kind of just depends on the person in a
Do you
sense.
think more people right now, especially, the last 2 years with the pandemic, do you think more people are struggling, or do you think more people are making it as far as the American dream right now?
I will say, from what I see, I kind of, from my reality, from just the everyday, because, and I'm taking the media out of it. From what I see kind of both. I see a lot of people struggling, and I do see a lot of people who are starting to live the American dream ever since the pandemic. Because a lot of doors opened up for them. I think it's kind of both. But I will say it is a lot. Well, if I'm looking at it, from a macro perspective, I will say that I think it is a lot more people struggling. There have been a lot of people kicked out of their homes, a lot of people jobless. Um, so yeah, in a sense, I do see that there is there's a problem on American grounds. We have a lot of people who are struggling. So from a macro perspective, I do agree that a lot of people are struggling for sure.
Okay, because I'm in the state of Arizona, right, which is mostly owned by Indians, Native American, that have gotten their reparations, have claimed, got a lot of land, millions and millions of dollars. They have casinos and things of that nature,
Mm-hmm.
right? And they have an agreement with the state of Arizona and the government that they can't even come over to their side and build without their permission. That's how badass it is over in
Oh yeah.
Arizona with the Native Americans. Like, they ain't playing.
Mm-hmm.
So and now I'm looking at, and Arizona's a very conservative state, right? We
Mm-hmm.
don't we ain't about that mandate bullshit. They saying you are not gonna put, like, we gonna do what we want to do. If we want to wear a mask, we wear it. If we don't, we don't. Like, we ain't buying into the mandate stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
what I'm seeing now is that, like, the what do you call them, fast food restaurants that used to only pay you minimum wage, they are now paying these people 15, $17 an hour because so many people have left these
Mm-hmm.
jobs. And
Yep.
now you got these companies competing with each other. Now they offering incentives and all kinds of fringe benefits to keep the employees because they just not staying because a lot of them
Mm-hmm.
have
And the
taken.
prices have gone up too, so it
Yeah,
Oh
adds
my
up.
the
God, and
prices have
inflation
gone
as
up.
well.
Oh
Inflation
yeah.
is a mother, and people are just like you said, Kai. So I'm seeing a lot of them that have quit and they're starting their own little small business, like they taking a chance on investing
Them.
in themselves. They is taking
Mm-hmm.
whatever PPP money they got or whatever,
Yep.
government funding, stipend that was given, and they're saying, I'm going to invest in myself and my family. But also, what I see is the difference between us and a lot of the Hispanic community, because it's a lot of Hispanics here in Arizona too, and they've been doing this for years, and
Mm-hmm.
we probably should have had more of that concept in our community instead of saying, I can't wait till my child get 18 and I'm gonna kick them out the house. I see
Facts.
four and five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10 families living in one household. They getting
Mm-hmm.
their money up. They purchase one store in that community, and the next thing you know, they got a chain of stores throughout
Yep.
the community, but they will sacrifice and live in a house with seven, eight, nine of them. They all have three, four, five cars on the block,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see them, and now they got a chain of stores, and now they going over and getting Pepe and Mauricio and
Yep.
all of them from Mexico. And listen, Linda, listen. This is what
Mm-hmm.
they doing, and I think that if we'd have had taken that concept early on with our own people, we'd have been in a better predicament in place too, and we probably could have generated a lot more generational wealth
Stop
for
it,
our
Patrice.
families as they did. I'm no, that's the truth
Stop
because
it with the own people stuff. Come
no,
on.
I mean our community. Clue, let me talk. Anyway,
Okay.
I'm saying our community because I grew up like you did, Clue. I grew up in a mixed melting pot community in Chicago, right? And I saw those families do that. But we were putting
Mm-hmm.
out our family members, whether they had jobs, whether they wanted to go. Like we got you 18, you get kicked out of the house, and I think that that's where a lot of times we did wrong too. And instead of saying let's stay, let's build, let's all us hold down jobs, we put our money together and buy a store, buy a brick and mortar, buy a company, start our own business. I think that's where a lot of times that I see that I think that we made a big mistake, that we should have done that and probably should get back to that as a whole, as a people, just to
That's a
just
Mm-hmm.
nice dream.
have just to have the generational wealth in each individual family. Clue, I think that is a great idea. Like that is a great
I agree.
concept, that if
Mm-hmm.
we would have that mindset in each
Yep.
of our households, we would be better off in passing the generational wealth down to our children. And they could, because now we're buying property, we're buying brick and mortar, we're buying business, then we're buying another chain once we passing it down to the children and they pass it down. That is the way it's done in a lot of other communities. I'm just saying we the only ones
Okay.
that are not doing that. That's the only thing I'm saying.
And just to respond to what you said, OJ, because OG, because I do agree with a lot of what you said. I think when he said, she said, made the comment about individualism, I think that's us, because other communities, they do have that come together mentality. Like, you're not about to step on them. They gonna come together for that, for their family. That's just what it is. But I do think, I'll say what you said, OG, works, because in my family specifically, that's how we operate. It's not nobody getting kicked out on the street. Like, you need somewhere to go, come over here. They're just gonna make sure that you're doing what you need to do. Now, if you want to come over and be lazy, they ain't for that. Like, you gotta work. We can't be lazy, but at the end of the day, they're not gonna let you be out on the street. They're not gonna let you struggle. And I think that's why, I know that that's a successful blueprint, because that's kind of how my family operates. So I know that works, and I do see a lot of times I hear what was kind of crazy. Um, when I grew into my adult life, I never understood when people would say, "Oh, I don't have family. I don't have this. I don't have that." Because, for me, growing up in a family that's as tight as mine, I didn't understand that. So I kind of used to be confused, but just recognizing it, you know, even looking at my community from where I was born and raised. I was born and raised in Detroit. Just going to the school with the kids that I went to school with, I started noticing that. I'm like, well, when I got older, I look back at that and I'm like, wow, they really didn't. They didn't have that community. And I think that that very much is important, you know, because, right, I mean, it takes a village. I do agree it takes a village to raise a child. And when you become a parent and you don't have any help, you kind of have to do everything by yourself and for yourself. You don't know you might not know the right way to go about, you know, making a decision when it comes to your child, because you don't have anybody around to kind of guide you in a sense. Or if you know, struggling financially, you might, you know, find yourself just tripping on your kids because you don't have any help. So you tired, you exhausted, you don't have anybody. So I do agree with you on that,
I
OG. We do
watched
need
my
to.
next door neighbors were Hispanic. They were Mexican, the
Uh-huh.
Garcias, and I watched the grandparents be the babysitter of the grandchildren while the parents worked, built their
Mm-hmm.
wealth up. They all stayed in one building. They owned the building that they stayed in. They saved their money up. All between those two families, I watched them buy one auto shop where the kids were sent to school. The younger generation, they went to college to handle the business side of the company, and then the others, the ones that was not school, didn't want to go college, they weren't college material, they sent them to trade school to learn auto
Yep.
mechanics, to learn
Same.
this and they all, and now they own a goddamn chain of auto mechanics in the city of Chicago. Like, this
Sure
is,
do.
listen, but listen, I'm saying, listen,
Tried.
Linda, listen. We the only
Mm-hmm.
ones that want to
Yep.
kick our kids out because they don't want to school. We got to realize that all of our kids ain't college material. So
Facts.
what are you good at? What do you want to do? Because I can send you to a trade school, get your certification, and then
Mm-hmm.
I can invest in you, and we can start that business up, whether it's plumbing, electrical, auto mechanic, a grocery store, like whatever, and then it
Mm-hmm.
goes from there, that chain. That's the only thing that I'm saying. I'm saying that I know that that's a way that we could create generational wealth for our families.
Oh, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Who disagrees with that though? I mean, I thought that's a, you know, I thought that would be a given, honestly. I don't.
I think the thing is for Black people is that we've only done that in situations where we had to. We had to get out of
Mm-hmm.
slavery. We had to fight for civil rights. We had to fight for fair housing. But when it comes to a situation, we had to fight for our Black kids getting shot in the streets and civil liberties. But when it comes to, I think the thing that makes us even greater now is we're seeing the need, and we're coming to a desire to of our own will. We're seeing the value in it, and we're submitting to that idea. We're submitting to the idea that we need each other to do anything in a massive force. And I think that's really the only difference now. Like, once we get into accordance and we realize that it's more important than us individually, like, all of that is going to be way. Just on a personal note, I talked to my older brother. He's got a niece and a nephew. I got a niece and nephew. He got two kids, and one of my brothers is in jail, and he left my sister with his youngest son, and he's got another daughter that's in Alaska somewhere. And just like a week ago, and honestly, through speaking to y'all and just speaking what I felt, but just really hadn't been putting into action, I told him, I was like, you know what? I've got to devote myself to you. I've got to devote myself to my niece and my nephew. I have to show them family. I
Mm-hmm.
have to. It's detrimental to them. And I have
Absolutely.
to. I've had my time of individual life. I have to. I have to devote this time to making sure that they see a good example so they can create that.
Mm-hmm.
I have to recycle myself, reuse myself for something more valuable. I have to.
And it
It's
should
not even
be,
a it's not
and it
even a choice in my head anymore.
yeah, and it should be definitely a matter of the family legacy, right? What we always talking about and generational wealth, the things that we always talk about. There are different avenues that we can take because we need to take a look at a definitely a different approach as to what we were doing before because something is
Mm-hmm.
wrong in that system, right? That we've been following before. When you realize that you are raising a child that may not
Mm-hmm.
be college material, you need to already be coming up with that plan of how you're going to execute that child into something else like trade. You're going to
Mm-hmm.
execute that child into something else. Then you have the smart, intelligent kid that wants to go to college. Okay, so now we need to create a family legacy. What does that look like? You go to school, take the business course so you can run the business. You go to trade school, get the certification so you can work the job and do
Facts.
whatever. And then mama, we gonna take all our money and mama and daddy or whoever gonna invest into that business.
Mm-hmm.
And we gonna invest and that's investing in our future, our legacy.
Yep. I agree, OG. I'm with you 100 and 1,000% on that. And when it comes to college, honestly, I kind of wish that we have that mindset. Like, first of all, if I have to pay money for my kid to go to college, I got to make sure that you know that this is what you want to do. Because a lot of times it's like, okay, just go to college and do this. Now, granted, I will say this. I've heard on different platforms just listening that, some of the stronger men have said, "Hey, this is what it is. This is what you're going to do. I don't care. You going to school and this is what it's going to be." But I mean, I feel like that might have worked before in a sense, but in this new day and age, with technology and all these different influences, especially the way social media is, I think you should make sure that, hey, is this what you want to do? But going into it, because I don't want them to BS that money and BS,
Right.
just getting a
Yeah, don't get
degree.
in debt just for the
Yeah,
sake of
getting in
getting debt, and
debt.
then you have some endless degree that when you come out, it
Facts.
ain't benefiting you, and you can't work. Like you can't put that degree to
Mm-hmm.
work. Yeah,
And
no,
if
You
you
can't go to
notice, a
school for
lot of
Greek
these jobs
technology. We're not
nowadays,
gonna do
exactly.
that.
right,
We're not gonna go take a creative writing class for 4 years unless you're gonna be a
for sure.
writer working for a publication. Like I'm gonna need you to
And a
focus.
lot of these jobs now, they if you go, especially like the technical jobs, anything where they got to work off the computer, they okay with you having certificates. They'll tell you to go on Google and get Google certificates. So,
Exactly.
sometimes
You ain't necessarily got to have that bachelor's or that
they have
master's.
that
If
bachelor's.
you got certification in IT specialist, analyst, data,
Mm-hmm.
whatever those jobs is, if you got your certification, so I think
Right.
you could be okay even with that without having a degree. A lot of times you create that type of debt, and then you come out and get a job that's not even
Mm-hmm.
your salary is not even what your debt is. So say you
Facts.
go to school, you come and your debt is damn near $100,000. That you
Mm-hmm.
got your graduate, undergraduate, the masters, the double masters, and all, and you six figures in debt, but you come
Six
out and you
figures.
only making 40, 50,000.
That's it. And we got to think the majority of the jobs, right? I understand you going to be a lawyer and to be a doctor. I'm all for that. If that's your passion, that's what you want to be, do it. Go to school. Because a lot of, jobs do require you to go to school. So I get that. But if you want to come out and do like some everyday, regular Joe type job, I wouldn't suggest getting in debt doing that. I really wouldn't.
I do want to say
But I
though,
feel you on that, OG,
I
all the
do want to
way.
say though, something different is that when those kids, though, with other cultures, their parents are planning their jump start on their life. So yeah, while they're
Exactly.
in
Mm-hmm.
school, they're building their credit. When they get out of school, they
Facts.
come back home, get their
Yep.
job while you get to pay off that debt. They'll even start jump start you paying what like our friend Heather Kaylin. She has
Yep.
one son.
Sure did.
She's a
She did
Hispanic
that.
lady. She has one son. He went to school, and while he went to school, she been building his credit since he was 15, 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He came out building his house. Do you hear me?
He came out with an 800
And he was working. He
credit
was
score.
working with his dad, but he came out building his house. I could hella commend that.
Mm-hmm.
I would have never thought about that.
Yeah,
We
these
kind
are
of
things
have to.
we got to get that. We got to get our children on that path.
For
But
You
sure.
know,
I think
as a coach.
there's a shameful thing to it. Like the the sharp edge is a theory of mine, but is a sharp edge to knowledge, knowing that you're not doing something. Like we have so much information. It's hard to be ignorant. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like when you find out that you can do better, having to switch and make it a priority and knowing that you're not making it a priority, I feel like there's a kind of shame that comes with that. There's a kind of
Mm-hmm.
like, you kind of look at yourself like, well, and then there's even kind of like a giving up, like, well, I ain't been doing it and I've been fine, almost, you know. And is that just me? Like, does anybody else feel that? Like when they find out something they like, I know about crypto and I know about Bitcoin, I know about, you know, stocks and stuff. I know that I could throw myself into it, but I haven't,
Yeah, that's
and
real.
I don't.
That's real for us, right? Like,
It
yeah,
is,
I know. I get you.
and it's like prioritizing that energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I have this voice over here, media, telling me it's fine. You're still good enough. Like you're still good enough. Like you're still good enough. But in actuality, if I'm not doing anything to build myself, no matter what it is, if I'm not doing it 100% and putting that energy into it, I'm still trash for not doing that.
I
And that
wouldn't call you trash. I think it's a level of conditioning that we have,
Yeah.
right? And a mindset that, everything is like for me, like when I when the pandemic hit and I couldn't go to the gym no more, I got lazy, right? So
Mm-hmm.
now I'm back in the gym, but listen, it took me like a month to even get back in the mindset
The
of
mindset. Yep.
okay, you got to prepare. So for me, that means okay, I got to start thinking about it. I got to start preparing my workout clothes. I gotta plan out my regimen of my diet that I was doing before, like all of that, like right. So I think when we are conditioned in our minds a certain way, it starts with the mindset first, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then you got to go from the mindset to now I got to do something tangible to make it to start to become a reality. So maybe I got to start researching and Googling crypto, or maybe I gotta buy Crypto for Dummies 101 or something. Or maybe I could take a
Yeah.
is
something.
there a course or like I get it, like right, like that's how our mindset is. Like even in these spaces, we're talking to people that that saying that they are experienced in crypto and Bitcoin
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and
I'll
all
say
this,
this real
and
quick.
we're asking the
B9
question.
gets you really started. Like I
He
started,
does.
I listened to B9 and research it and I'm in it. I don't fully understand it,
Shout
but
out
I ain't
Bizzle.
lost no money.
So have
Yeah.
you?
Shout
I
out
was
to
getting
Thank
ready
you,
to say.
B9.
money.
I was getting ready to say, have you already started investing already, Kai?
Yes, I
Oh, okay,
did.
good. Okay.
And
See,
then
see,
Coinbase,
there you go. She took the step.
Mm-hmm.
if you go to his site, he has a link on Coinbase. It gives you, it's like learn and earn. And it gives you
Crypto for
free.
dummies, because that's what I need.
Yeah,
Crypto for
no.
dummies.
Yeah. And then
Mm-hmm.
they give you money for learning. And then you invest it, wherever you want to do what you want. It's so easy. And
Mm-hmm.
me and Kayla, we were talking about, she does day trading, right?
Mhm.
And we were
Mm-hmm.
talking about the coins the last time you were up here. But absolutely, I'm telling, I have made money already just from doing that,
And
literally.
like I
Oh,
told,
that's good. That's what's
I'm
up.
I'm gonna just keep it
But
all the
go to
way
his
100
his
with
page;
y'all.
it's really good.
I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with y'all. And I told this to Lance too, because for me, it took me before I started trading, like actually trading to make money. I studied charts for 2 years prior. 2 years prior before I actually got into the market and actually started trading. I'm gonna keep it all the way G with y'all. I really don't know much. That's why I like B9, because he knows about the coins. He knows what they're doing in the the metaverse and the what projects they're bringing forth to the technology, world and internet. But as far as the actual coins in itself, I'm gonna keep 100. I don't really know exactly what the coins do. A lot of them do. I just trade them. I'm what they call a scalp trader. So for me, I'm a scalper in the market. So for me, what I do is I literally hop in trades and I hop out. I take positions, like I enter positions and I pull them out like within 5 to 10 minutes, and that's how I make money. Um, so
So you
that,
just
but
coattail riding the thing. You say, "Oh, this doing
right,
good.
that's
Like, let
kind
me
of,
hop on real quick. This doing good. Okay, let me pull out before you start doing bad."
yeah, and that's true, Lance. And also, like when it actually comes to investing, though, like in stocks, I'm invested in stocks. I'm invested in companies that I actually use, that I know are doing good. Usually companies that are on the Nasdaq, actual companies that we know ain't gonna fail within a day, type stuff. Like, long term, we can see them growing and getting better every single day. Those are companies that I'm long term invested in. But as far as actually trading, because I trade for a living, I literally am a scalper. I hop in and I hop out. I just study charts, because charts is, so I don't know who, I can't say who the guy is because I can't remember his name. I'm gonna have to drop that in the chat one of these days. But he says this. He says that charts are the footprint of money. And that's pretty much how I've made money, because I've just learned the patterns. And I tell this to anybody who wants to even learn about investing and trading. Don't join these companies, y'all. Please don't join these companies, because I think they give a bad taste in people's mouths, because they really just trying to take your money. If you really want to learn it yourself, just take the time, look on YouTube. Everything I've learned about trading has come from YouTube and reading books. And I just said, you know what? It's something that I want to learn. I'm going to do it. But like you said, OG, it's just a mindset thing. Like for me, I had to get very disciplined. Like I used to look at charts every single night, at least for an hour, 2 hours, just watch it. And this was before I actually started doing it. But the information is very necessary, because when you think about it, it's exactly what the banks do. When we put our money in the banks, that's exactly what they do with our money all day. They trade it to make more money. And
And
then at the end of the
everybody is making money off it except us. We don't make
right,
money
everybody
off of
making money but
keeping our
us.
money in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
They make the money off of it, not us. I
Of
do know
course.
that. And it's like, okay, I gotta like do something. And of course, cause like my 401k and my Roth IRA is like for my retirement, right? Then I gave my
Right.
grandkids what I'm gonna give them for their college to start them off. And I'm like, okay, now I wanna see what Patrice wanna do.
Mm-hmm.
Do I wanna do a brick and mortar? Do I want to do online business? Do I want to be an investor? Do I want to get
Mm-hmm.
into crypto and this and that? Like that. That's what my mind is kind of like all over the place. And I'm inquiring with people that are in these YouTube streets that are, saying that they are skilled and experienced in these things. I'm having the conversations. I'm getting very good information, but I don't want to make a sudden move right now until I
Right.
know my mindset is right. Like, because what I mean, I don't want to just jump into something like because when I'm inquiring and when my
Mm-hmm.
mindset and I'm ready to make that move, you literally gonna have to explain it to me like I'm 6 year old, especially if it's something I don't know anything about. Because
Yep.
I listen to the financial people after I hang up the phone for them when I'm inquiring about my 401k or my Roth IRA, and they give me that
Mm-hmm.
gibberish, and get off the fucking phone, and I'd be like, oh my god, I don't know what the hell they just said. And these are people that I got my money with, right? And
Right.
I'm like,
Okay.
what the crap? So,
For real.
yeah, I need layman terms. Give me layman terms. Don't give me the mumbo jumbo. Don't fast talk me,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm not going, I want to be very careful of where I choose to invest and how I choose to invest. So it's definitely starts with the mind process, Lance.
You,
So you absolutely right.
you know what? And
Mm-hmm.
something I've noticed just because I worked in customer service for so long, the Indian people, like when they be asking me questions, like when I be helping people do their taxes and stuff, and they be asking me questions, they be detailed questions. They'll ask me 3 and 4 times. They're going to make, and they ask me 3 or 4 different type of ways. They're gonna make sure that they understand what the hell I'm saying and what the hell they're doing before they get off that phone with me. No joke.
Mm-hmm.
No joke. They will make, and I think I think that goes into, I think partially that's the manipulation that we've been told to, like, not cause trouble, not, that meek
Don't ask
mindset.
questions.
Don't
Yep.
ask
Hmm.
questions. Same thing when we're in the hospital. Like, and I've been burned by the hospital so much that I know, like, when I go in there, no, I'm going to ask you, what do you plan on doing? What is this procedure? Okay, what does laparoscopic mean? I need you to break that down for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take that medical term like you did when you was in school and you was sitting at the desk, and break it down like your professor did, because I need a full
Mm-hmm.
understanding of what you're going to do to my body. It's like knowing the value of what you're going after and knowing the value of the education too. And I think I think that's another thing that kind of holds us back. We don't give ourselves enough credit for, even if it's just even if you learn a little bit of the knowledge day by day,
Mm-hmm.
like Kaylin said, like, and I've never heard Kaylin say that, like outright like that, but it was 2 years before she got this thing, and she had been telling me about it. We'd been discussing, about this for these past 2 years, but I didn't know that she was investing it in herself. That was her own personal project. She just decided it was important enough to learn about every day, and she walked towards it unabashedly. She walked towards it.
I
And
commend you because I think that you gotta, especially like you say. I just heard you say, Caitlin, you do this for a living. So like you,
Mm-hmm.
right,
you have to. This is your source of income. So you have to work hard at it, just like you would work a job working for
Facts.
somebody else. And I think that as a people, if we get that mindset, especially, I know for me, like right, I've always been either an independent contractor when I'm in the entertainment industry, so I'm
mm,
1099, but then now I
Mm-hmm.
work from home for an employer, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting tired of doing this shit. I want to retire. And it's like, but I
Mm-hmm.
want to
mm,
do something else and have residual income to supplement my income. So what does that look like for me, Patrice? Okay, I've never worked for myself or had my own business per se in that sense. So what does that look like for me? I know just as hard as I'm working for this damn company I'm with now, I know
Mm-hmm.
that whatever I do, I'm gonna have to work just as hard for myself, or else what the hell am I
Mm-hmm.
doing it for? You know what I mean? Especially the first 2 years to get it off off his feet, to get things going. It's like I gotta have that mindset that like I'm working for somebody else because I'm working my ass
Mm-hmm.
off from home right now. So if I'm gonna work for somebody and work that hard, I might as well work for myself.
Yep. And the crazy part, like I tell people too, when you working for yourself too, it's harder. It be days I be like, dang, I want to go work a job. Like some days I'll be like, oh, what did I sign up for? What did I sign up for? But I had to realize, and I think this is part two why a lot of us, we do have that entrepreneur mindset. We want to do our own thing, and a lot of us, we think because we fail at it the first time, we give up. Because people don't know, I lost a whole bunch of money at first. I lost a whole bunch of money thinking that, and that's why I like what you said, OG, about you gonna take the time and research and do this and that. Because my thing was, I was like, when I first got into it, I'm like, okay, let me just put it in here. I didn't do it the way that I should have did it. I knew the way I should have did it, but I was like, nah, I think I got it down. Let me just throw this money in here and work. But see, it's like when I first got out there and did it, I was like, dang. And I kind of got scared. I was like, oh shoot, I thought I knew something because I didn't put in all this time. But also too, if we do fail initially, not to give up, just really research, like what I did for me. I was like, okay, what did I not do right here? And I studied why I didn't do right. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it this way now. You know what I'm saying? We gotta really like give that time to ourselves and say, right, if we're gonna do our own thing, whether it's a business, side hustle, whatever it is, really, really dig deep into it and put the work in. But it's so worth it, OG. Honestly, it's so worth it. Like I wouldn't take it back for
I'm
anything.
hearing
So
everybody say that, so I almost everybody's saying it's worth it. They don't have regret. So I'm gonna definitely go on the side of the
good.
majority. For me, I think it's just whether if I'm gonna be an investor, am I gonna do a brick and mortar, or am I
Mm-hmm.
gonna do online? That's where I'm at right now as far as
Yeah.
my decision of what I'm gonna do.
Just kind of
So yeah.
figuring out the
Yeah,
path,
exactly. Like which one would be the better option for
the
me?
better
Because I'm
option.
thinking, not only am I thinking about right now, I'm thinking about
The
10
future.
years, 20 years down the line, because
Facts.
I want to leave this legacy to my grandchildren. You know what I mean?
I love that mindset, OG. Like I rock with you hard on that. And I rock with what you stand for in these YouTube streets. When you be talking about these reparations, they be saying, I be in the comments a lot, but I be like, man, somebody gotta stand on this, okay? We all like go get what everybody else talking about and what everybody else fighting for, but somebody gotta be the one fighting for it, okay? Like, so I be rocking with you hard on that.
Exactly. Y'all know how when I get up on this panel and talk about it, y'all know I'm educated. I know my shit. I have
You
researched
so
this
Okay.
shit.
educated.
I have researched and looked into this. When
So
and
deep.
I'm telling y'all, it hit me like a ton of bricks all of a sudden after I did 3 years ago, after I did my ancestry. That's when it
Mm-hmm.
hit me like a ton of bricks. And I don't know what happened. I just went through this thing where I just wanted to know. Like I
Yep.
wanted to study it. I wanted to know. I wanted to research it. Now I just got to get in that damn frame of mind to start whatever this I decide I'm gonna do for my business.
Just doing it.
It's
And
just a
also too,
mindset.
OG, YouTube, don't sleep on YouTube, y'all. Like I'm telling you, mostly everything that I learned even about trading has come from YouTube and books. And when I do research things, I pay attention to the words that they use too, because you got to think these people already know what they're talking about. So if I don't understand something, I'll go if
Yeah,
like when it came to trading, people would say they'll say support and resistance. I'm like, what is support and resistance? So then I would go to back to YouTube and I would put
and
in support and resistance to see
what
what
is that?
videos came up about it. Then when
Hmm.
they would say, okay, bull and bear market, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? So even when you watch like videos about it that you're looking, that when you find out something you want to do and you are trying to figure out what different things mean, look up them words on YouTube. You'd be surprised what comes up. Like it's so much information out there. Oh my gosh, it
Right.
really,
Yeah.
really is.
I think because I'm looking at it now. When you talk about, for me, when I talk about retirement, I don't think I want to put in a lot of more hard work anymore, right? Because I worked hard all my life, whether it was be in the
Mm-hmm.
entertainment industry or what I'm doing now. So I'm thinking, okay, I want to do something where less is more for me, where I want to just, so I'm kind of leaning more towards just being an investor and just doing something on that sense. Cause like, I don't want to have to be the
Mm-hmm.
one that running over here to get this, running over there to do that,
Get
running to
that.
this meeting,
Yeah.
running. So I'm just like, let me just take some money and invest in
Mm-hmm.
something I believe in and watch it grow and let the money work for me. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards. Even though I
Yeah.
wanted to do, I was thinking about either a brick and mortar store or online type of store where you could order products. Like, I don't know, but I
Mm-hmm.
know whichever one is going to give me the less work is probably the one that I'm going to end up doing. Because, God damn it, when I retire, that's what retire means.
Okay.
Okay.
Re up because I'm tired.
Okay.
Look,
I know that's right.
I'm so
It's
tired.
that
I gotta
legacy.
look. I'm tired. I'm tired
Exactly.
again.
Yes.
That's real.
So
I
yeah.
and
love it.
that's why. See, this is one of the reasons. Like, I feel like as a community, we like need each other. We need this impression. I need to be around
Mm-hmm.
people who see this as important, because I'm just now seeing it as important. Like, it hit me. Like, I put up a post, and it's because of what Kaylin and what I've been hearing on these different sites. I put up a post a couple days ago. Active or was Microsoft has purchased Activision.
Mm-hmm.
Activision is the games behind a World of Warcraft, and a Candy Crush.
Mm-hmm.
So how about I put something into that and let it
That
sit and see where it grows?
that's what I'm
Do
saying.
it.
Like,
Do it.
these companies are in major acquisition, and this
Mm-hmm.
is stuff that I wouldn't have even thought about if I wouldn't have been around people of a different mindset that could improve me and know that they could improve me. And like, when they hit me, I put that up and I thought about if I would have actually been following the financial forecast
Mm-hmm.
of company acquisitions, I could have invested in the Microsoft a day before, they actually bought Activision and Activision became theirs. And I would have been able to profit off the 120% plus upswing that happened with them for the people who noticed it afterwards and was like, oh, yeah, let me buy into Microsoft some more because they're a public
Mm-hmm.
company and they just bought a private company and now they're making more. They're going to be making more money because they're now officially in charge of all of these games, World of Warcraft and Roblox and what's the one where the kids be going around shooting each other, the Fortnite. Like
Oh,
they
okay.
they
I was getting ready to
Call
say
of
the
Duty. They
metaverse.
make Activision make all the Call of Duties, all the Call of Duty. We all know
Yeah.
Call of Duty. Everybody done seen they man and they mama playing Call of Duty. Activision is the one that created that. And Microsoft is now this turns Microsoft from just a PC company to already a gaming company, which they already were, but now they are now in tow most of the games that we play. And if I would have been on that mindset, I could
Mm-hmm.
I could have been sitting right here, not worried about a damn. I mean, not worried about a damn thing.
I
Chilling.
I know, right? Don't yeah, you just feel like, damn, just why didn't I just
And you
yeah.
got to think too. It was because they didn't tell us that. They didn't want us to know this. Like, cause right, it was, hey, go to school, go to college, work for us. Not go to school, go to college, get a
Yes.
job, invest in us. It wasn't. That's not the blueprint we got. So
Oh, mhm.
and this is why I do like I'm with Lance. So sometimes we got to give ourselves credit because we really do get it out the mud. Like we got to go from the bottom to the top for real. And it's like even though it's hard to learn these things, y'all, I'm telling y'all, it's so worth it because the way I'm looking at it with my two young daughters, when they get older, shoot, probably by that time, because I got a 3-year-old and a 9-year-old, I think by that time we ain't even gonna have paper currency, fiat currency, everything gonna be crypto. So it's like I kind of, for me, I feel like I don't have a choice but to learn this stuff. Cause I'm like, when my kids get older, like what they like, how am I gonna pay for stuff? Like because
Right,
with this
right.
metaverse, ooh,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
told Kaya I think I don't know if it was the last time I was on there. I said it's crazy how the fake reality is worth more than the real reality.
Ain't that crazy? But
Ain't
this is
that
where we going. So
where we
again,
going?
like we're gonna have to create whatever this new world order is we're coming to now.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old American dream is now becoming a new American
Yep.
dream, and what that look like for you as a family, depending on what you want to do, how you
Mm-hmm.
want to build that legacy for your family, right? So that's a
Facts.
conversation in and of itself. It's like, okay, we're moving toward a whole new world order here. Like
Mm-hmm.
things are never going to be the same anymore as the way they once were.
So
So
ain't.
how can I move in making this happen now within the world we're living in, and then even the future, the futuristic, what does
Mm-hmm.
that look like and how can I move in that? Does that look like investing? Does that look like crypto, Bitcoin? Does that look like real estate? Does that look like,
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is, for you and your family? I think that especially if you building it as a family unit, right? Say for instance, a young couple that's a husband and wife that want to have children. So you got to think of that scenario is different from my scenario, someone that's
Mm-hmm.
now getting ready to retire, and it's different from Kaylin's scenario, and it's different from Lance's scenario, and it's different from Kaya's. So like
Mm-hmm.
we got to make it fit however that look like for us right now, moving into the new world order as
Yep.
what the American dream is now for us.
And that's why I say this why I say too, when we talk about tradition and modern, we're in that era where we're gonna have to mix some tradition with modern as well. Like everything can't be tradition. We live in a whole new world. Now when it comes to the family structure, the husband and the wife in the house, yes, I understand that completely. We need that. I'm saying as far as how we move even in a business wise, right? College and things like that, how we you know, what we put aside for our children, how we build our families in a sense. We got to mix some modern with that because it's just a new world we living in now. The world is moving. Like I'm telling y'all, we ain't even about to have paper fiat currency
No,
anymore.
I agree. You know, my nieces and nephews that are in college and going to college, and even my granddaughters that are college bound. You know, I got one that she wants to take after me and go into the entertainment full speed ahead as an actress. I'm like,
Oh
okay,
wow.
I will invest in that with you. And I got one, she's getting ready to graduate to go into college. She wants to be a doctor. So though, yeah, I mean, so
Mhm.
two different things, right? So, but I'm telling them for sure, like my granddaughter, that the one that want to be the doctor, I'm like, okay, you good if that's what you want to do. But my one that's
Mhm.
going to be an actress, I'm giving her the reality of, listen, it's going to be harder for you, a different scenario, that
Mhm.
you're a different angle that you're going to have to work. You know, I do as much as I can to help you with some connections that I have, but just know that by the time you get up there to get ready to make it, probably the connection I have are retired or dead. So,
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
it's not gonna be, you know, grandma got that connect like that
Right.
anymore. Like we've seen a lot of it happen. Like it ain't gonna be, because she just now getting ready to go into high school. Okay,
Oh
so
wow.
like
Okay.
exactly. So she got a ways to go. But I'm like, I support
She said, "I'm
whatever
gonna give you the
dream you
game."
have, whatever you want to do. I want you to go to the best college for the fine arts pick of your choice, and I will invest in that. I will help you with that. The one that's being a doctor, the same thing. So, but my
Mhm.
other nieces and nephews that are just going to have to get regular business degrees or this type of degree, I tell them, go if you're gonna go to college and get that degree, make sure you're getting a degree that's gonna be worth something for you when you
Mhm.
get out. I says, and always have an entrepreneurship mindset. Don't go to
Mhm.
college and get out thinking you always got to work for somebody else for the rest of your life, because you don't.
Mhm.
You can be an entrepreneur yourself,
Mhm.
depending on, you know, your drive and the angle that you choose to go to. Don't go to school to just work for somebody else the rest of your life. I think that that's a big mistake that we had
Mhm.
our children to buy into, that you always got to go to college, get that degree to go to work for somebody else.
Mhm. And I think I'll even go further to say, you know, you can have the entrepreneur mindset and work for somebody at the same time, but we need to start working more for ourselves. Like we
That
need to build
part.
up companies so we can work for us, because working in their systems is only benefiting them, meaning the other folks. But we do need our own companies and start hiring us. Like we got to stop being selfish too. Like I like what you were saying about the
That
individualism.
really go along with what he said, she said. When it comes to the facts and statistics, they haven't even taken into an account our facts and statistics. They haven't. We haven't even had an opportunity to put a mark out there. They're just realizing from a medical standpoint that Black people's bone densities are the same as any other cultures, and that our pain tolerance is not higher, and
Mhm.
that when they actually start putting the stats together, Black women were losing more babies and were losing their own lives because of the treatment in hospitals. But for so long they thought that just Black people could just take more bashing
More
and
pain. More
more
pain.
pain
Mhm.
and more unfair treatment. And we have to start putting something out there so we can change the narrative, because we are our own narrative.
Mhm.
And that
I
it's
You so right
they
you said that, Lance. Oh my God.
we are
My
our
I my niece already just graduated out of the University of Michigan. Her and her fiance both
Michigan.
are just graduated, and they both are in medical school now to be doctors. So she's one of our first generation of doctors, and she
That's
is going
beautiful.
into the OB-GYN. And I explained that to her because they didn't teach her that shit in college. And I told her, you are a black woman, you are a black OB-GYN, you are
Mm-hmm.
so needed in these spaces because I for
So
her
needed.
graduation book, I gave her the book Medical Apartheid. As a doctor in medical school, she didn't even know the suffering that our black women suffer. And I say,
Mm-hmm.
this is all the more reason why you, as a OB-GYN, that's going to be seeing other women that look like you, not just only look like you, but a lot of them are. I say, you need to know that history because I know they
Mm-hmm.
didn't teach you that in
So
that
didn't.
college you went to. Like, you need to make a difference in this space as a black OB-GYN. I gave her
Mm-hmm.
that book as a graduation gift. She was like, "Oh my God, Auntie, I had no idea." I said, "Yeah, because they ain't gonna never tell you that part."
That's
Yep.
powerful, OG. That is so
That's
powerful.
powerful.
That's knowledge passing on, and that would have never happened if y'all would have been disconnected. That's
Yep.
why
Mm-hmm.
we, as
Best
long
gift
as
I
we're
could have gave
together,
her.
as
Best
long as we're
gift.
together, success is inevitable because we've pulled from too much. We have the knowledge now. We've got the access
And
now.
this is why I'm not so much on we know the statistics. We know the statistics. Like we really, really do, but I don't want to fall into the statistics. You know,
That's like
all
the
we can do is
Bible. Yeah, we
control
know the word,
us.
but
But
we
it's just,
that does
right,
not
and
mean the
we ain't
word ain't
gotta
been
fall
touched.
into the statistics. We just gotta be the difference.
We gotta be
We
the
gotta be the
difference.
difference. We gotta
Facts.
be the change that we want to see. And it starts
Mm-hmm.
when you know that you have these
So
relatives
what
out
does
in these
that
spaces.
look like? What if we start talking about what that looks like? Like, what is that?
When we
We're
talk
saying it.
about a problem and then we give actual solutions, because I get where everybody says, well,
No, I'm talking about what are some of the solutions?
as far
Well,
as
I
what?
just gave a solution. Like I said, the gift that I gave to my niece that just graduated from the University of Michigan, that is an OB-GYN. She's in
Mm-hmm.
doing, she's doing her, what do you call it, internship now,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
right? For medical school. She's going to be a OB-GYN. As a graduation gift, I gave her the Medical Apartheid book, and I sat down and had the conversation with her so she can know a lot of the disparities that Black women still go through today when it comes to in the healthcare industry, and the
Mm-hmm.
and the difference between how we treat it as opposed to our white counterparts. And she
Facts.
and listen, she went to college and now in medical school and didn't know that part of her history as a Black
What's it
woman,
like?
that a lot of
6 years?
that
6 years so
six
far now, and
six
they ain't said not a thing about how Black people were treated
there,
any
there
different.
you go. And she
Mm,
and she
mm,
called me
mm.
when after she got through reading it and was like, "Oh my God, Auntie, I had no idea." I said, "This is why." So solutions, when you have those conversations, I said, "This is why you are so necessary in that space
Yes.
to make a difference."
Mm-hmm. And
I
also
also want
too,
to. Oh, go
solution
ahead.
wise is like what Lance said when he was talking about the conversation he had with his brother. That's the solution we need in our community as a whole. And it's kind of what what you were saying about family and what the Hispanics and them do too as well. We have to start dedicating ourselves to our family so we can change the narrative when it comes to the Black family. We have
Absolutely,
to
Kaylin.
dedicate ourselves to our people. If our family needs something, if our and you know, it kind of even Kaya, when we were talking about mental health and what else? A lot of people want to sit here and talk about, well, there was no signs. Like I said, when you ain't heard from a family member in so long, reach out to
Mm-hmm.
them. When you
Right.
haven't, when you see something off, maybe even they posted something on Facebook that was off. If you just notice something, reach out to them, see what's going on. We got to stop being so quick to judge the next person. We do that within our own families. We have to, the solution to me, the biggest solution is dedicating ourselves to our families so we can change these statistics, because a
That's what
lot of
we're.
these
That's really what's already being done. If we're talking about a community and building things and going forward, I mean, essentially, we're right back to just back on ourselves. Which I mean, I don't have a problem with, but I'm just. It just sounds like the same. It's the same thing that we're already doing.
I feel
You
like
know.
in a
a
business
lot of us
aspect,
saying we doing it, but we ain't doing it.
I feel
No.
like in a business, I mean, because I mean, I just got on here and I just poured my heart out, and you see how
Mm-mm.
people retract it. and I wasn't
No.
speaking nothing. I mean, there were some people who took it a certain way.
Well, there was only one, but everybody was with you. They were,
but
it's always
it's that
different.
one person. That one person. Look, all it takes is a little bit of Kool-Aid to change flavor to sugar water.
No.
And I feel, and on a business aspect, I feel like maybe learning everything. Something that blew my mind. Somebody said something about a person. Who was it? The rapper, Real Black.
Kodak Black. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, look, no,
he got shot.
Akon.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Akon, he don't really rap no more. He's all in investing and stuff. And he said something powerful. Somebody related to me. He was just like, y'all focus on buying the shoes, and there's some people that focus on putting stock in the shoes. I put stock in the shoe boxes that the shoes come in. And that completely, I tell you, when that flipped my world, I was just like, what other intricate piece of business am I missing that I could really like be honing into? What is the need that America's put out right now that they've created that I'm not investing in? And I realized I've been so focused on dismissing the needs that America put out. I haven't even been focused on catching the train and jumping on the coattails of investing the groundwork that they've already laid out for us to suffer under. And I could easily be switching my mind. And even though I haven't fully like put that energy there, it got me on a whole nother. Oof.
I was just showing that he got shot today.
He did that.
He's not dead though, is he? Is he still?
No, he got shot in the leg.
Oh, okay.
In Lausianica. Yeah, that's it. They don't have much news, but that's all.
I'm glad.
Go ahead, Lance.
I'm so glad he's good too. Like that. That's crazy. And have anybody noticed that this starting to been kind of a little? Is it that there's been an uptick on Black violence, or has there just been more media focus towards it? It seems like there's been a little bit.
Those Black rappers. It just seemed like, and you're right. And the guy with the girl and him and the girl, just the other day.
Like it seemed like it's been a shift. Like they've been really focusing on it. Like that's just been like major news all of a sudden. And it's like crazy. It kind of feels like a Tupac Biggie kind of era thing. It feel like they're kind of like trying to attack us.
Yeah, because Ice-T did some kind of post or something on Instagram, like warning rappers about coming to LA because the violence is up and stuff. And he was like, this is not a not a warning, but like a warning, but not like a threat. He was like, this is not a threat. It's more of a warning. Like, be careful when you come to LA. I don't know. I don't know if it's a rival thing going on out there now, like what's going on, but he posted that on Instagram, so it's something going on. I don't know.
I didn't even know he did that. I just been kind of noticed, just like all of a sudden, like I didn't know whether it was us or whether it was just them trying to make it seem like that was us or not, or both. Maybe they're just really magnifying it. But I mean, still same answer. Just ignore the rhetoric and focus. Mind yourself to focus your community and make sure it's strong. But yeah, on a business standpoint, I'm kind of getting privy to that now. Like I'm starting to think about the intricacies and the little things that's really involved, the microscopic things that these people out here who really making money, not really sharing, not really spreading that seed about. Like, and I'm starting to think, I'm starting to see opportunities now that I'm in that mind frame and that mindset, even though I'm not geared toward it, and I'm priding myself on it because I know I need to. Like, it's taken a long time for me to shift that mindset to less emotional and more business, to try to figure out how I can emotionally fulfill myself through that. And that's been a long time coming, because I think with us having been forced into like a box, we kind of get upset at ourselves for not submitting, being in submission to that box that they put us in, even though we know there's something greater out there. And I don't know if y'all rocking with me on that. Like we kind of get mad at ourselves for not following the fold when really we just following the wrong folds. You know, we're following the folds laid out instead of the
Yes,
folds that
no, I
we
get you.
create.
I get you, Lance. No, I
You're
get you.
right. Okay.
I follow you.
And
I hear you, but I don't do that. But yeah, but I do hear you.
but
It's a
that's
lot of
see,
people that do
It's a
though.
lot, yeah.
I can be honest about that because I know there's somebody out there who feels like that and they're just like, you know, like they feel bad about not making that switch. Even if you just getting into the knowledge of it, even if you just learning, be proud that
Right.
you want to learn and
Kai,
keep it going.
I just text you the picture of my niece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The Dr.
but
niece.
mm-hmm.
Come on, I
Yeah.
look. We trying to put her on.
I
Look, I'm
wanna
gonna add her on Facebook. Put her
I
on.
want Kaya to like put her picture. I'm so freaking
Okay.
proud of her. Like y'all don't even know. I'm so freaking proud of that young
I'm
lady.
proud of
And
you, OG, for giving her that game.
no,
I'm
Yeah.
proud of
listen,
her and you.
any of
Shoot.
from my grandchildren to my nieces and that, if I see any of them doing anything great to be great,
Mm-hmm.
to make a difference, to change the narrative, like I'm there. If it's my money, my time, my advice, my
Mm-hmm.
whatever, you know what I mean? Like I'm
I
there.
love
Like
you for that.
you got auntie. Like what can I do? Like
Mm-hmm.
they glad they like getting this, they getting a lot of history from me, right? Because they getting a lot of things that they wasn't taught in school and I wasn't taught in school, that I've learned, that I'm now passing on down to them too. So when I
Mm-hmm.
gave that book to my niece about medical apartheid, she was so far removed. She was like, I had no idea. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
had no idea. She was like, "Thank you so much." I said, "Because I want you to make a difference as a black woman that's gonna be an OB-GYN, because it's gonna be women that look
Mm-hmm.
like you, that don't have the best of insurance, and they should not be treated any less than the one that have the best insurance."
Right.
Oh, but that
Facts.
happens. That's,
All
I
the
mean,
time.
it
And
don't
that's
have,
why,
it's never, it's
Kaya,
not
that's
gonna
why I had
change.
the conversation with her, because I'm
Yeah.
like, you have to be the change. You have to
Facts.
be a part of
No,
that change.
okay. It's well, she needs to go to the back office. She needs to go to the administrator. She needs to be the investor. She needs to be the one putting the money in. That's not
What
how it works. I hear what
This
you're
is the
saying.
thing. This is the thing. Her and her fiance, who he's going to be what you call the bone doctors? What you call them? Osteo,
Ortho doctor.
Yeah, he's going to be the
Mhm.
bone doctor. Like they plan on
That
starting like their own business because he comes from wealth. So
okay.
I, I just
I
told
wish
her
it
I don't
too,
give a
but
shit. I just
I've
want
been
her.
back there over 20 years.
No,
Believe me.
no,
Go
I'm
ahead. Go
listen,
ahead.
I'm gonna be in her ear, god
Amen.
damn it, as much as I can. I want her to make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't be in have the conversations with them so that they can be the change, it have to start with us, because we know, we know, I hear you, Kai. I heard your
I
stories.
don't
I
think you
know
hear
what you
me.
say. No, I do. But if I don't have the conversations with my niece, if I don't
Oh,
have the conversations with her, how is she gonna know? She had
right.
no idea, none,
Mm-hmm.
about the history of black women being treated that way until I gave her that book. So it starts
Mm-hmm.
with us
Okay.
educating them. That's all I'm saying. So
I
if I don't have the conversations with her, if I don't tell her about that history, she would have a different
She
perspective.
beautiful too. She from
And
my home
I
state.
think actually it would have been better for her to have the different perspective, with all due respect.
Well, she's gonna get it. When she's in
She
the
gonna get it
workplace,
for
she's gonna
sure.
get it. But what she's gonna do with it is gonna be the question.
Somebody and I'll say this because some of us have to be the change. Everybody's not gonna be the change, but some of us have to. Like, I'm gonna use my mom for example, and I can't really talk about her case because she's kind of still going through it. For example, my mom, she's a physical therapist. She's worked in the medical field her entire life. Went to school. She has a bachelor's. I mean, she has a bachelor's, a master's, and a doctorate's degree.
Mm.
Best physical therapist I know. Shout out to mama because she, yeah. But when she worked for the hospital, it was a lot of dirt that was going on, lots of it, and we know in the hospitals it's dirty, in those systems it's dirty. But she was one of those people. She treated her patients with the utmost care, regardless of what they told her to do. And when they
Exactly. That's
decided,
all I'm saying.
when they
That's
decided,
what I was doing. That's my point. That's what I was trying to make clear. Yeah.
yeah,
Of course. Of
and
course.
and it was hard. It was hard when she got out of it, because she, she had to sue him, of course, for some things, and she's still going through that. But she decided, she's like, you know what, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna take a chance on myself, and she started working for herself and doing therapy, and now all her patients want her. I know it's not easy, but some people have to be the ones to do the change. Even like, with a lot of these jobs, some of us have to be willing to say, you know what, I ain't putting up with this regardless. Me and Lance, for example, even at the jobs that we done work together, we wasn't with that shit. We was like, look, you ain't gonna do right by it. That's why I don't like in these YouTube streets when they say the whole, well, when you work a job, you submit to this. No, I don't, because guess what? I don't submit to wrongdoing. If I gotta go mistreat another person, I'm out. And if y'all trying to make me mistreat
Okay.
another person, I'm gone.
Exactly.
And
And
some of us have to have that
Kaya.
mentality.
Yeah, Kaya, you said you fought against the very system because when you saw when that lady, I think you said when you were a nurse and it was some patient, a black
Yeah,
lady,
I cussed that doctor out. Nah, yeah, I got
Shout
fired.
out to you for
you
it,
made
Kaya.
the
Yeah.
difference,
You
Kaya.
That
made
didn't make no difference.
Yes,
No,
it
I
did.
lost my job. That
No,
doctor is still
But you
there.
didn't mistreat
Kaya,
that
come on.
patient though.
You
I
still
did.
made
I did
you
not.
made a
That did
difference.
not make. It did not make one damn bit of difference. That's what I'm trying to tell
In that
you.
moment,
I
no,
don't. They
listen.
don't.
No, I'm
That's not
saying
Okay.
a good
in
thing.
that moment, did you not help that lady? Did you not give her fair treatment?
But
No, she did not get treatment. No.
let me tell you
That's why I
how
cussed
I
you
her
thought
did
you
make
out.
a
said
difference.
I thought you said the doctor you got fired because you
I
treated
cussed him
her.
out.
Oh, you got fired because you cursed him
I
out. So they
called him a racist motherfucker and for not
oh,
treating
okay.
his
Well,
patient and
okay.
for treating these other white patients and not treating this black patient. I
Okay.
got fired. Yeah.
I thought that you told another story about where you
I got
helped a black
plenty.
lady because she was being treated unfairly and you said you helped her. I thought I heard that story
Oh,
too.
I did help her. I did.
Oh,
I
oh,
medicated her without the order. Didn't nobody know that part. Oh,
oh,
I
okay.
helped her. I sure
Okay.
did. But I didn't get
Let me
a
tell you how
doctor's
some
order.
people made it. Let me tell you how you and other nurses like you made a difference in my life. My mom passed away and she had breast cancer. They took her breast off, didn't take her lymph nodes out. If we had been a little bit more educated, now I know
Exactly.
that's like a
Wow.
common
Yeah, you don't.
common
That's she should have kept her breast.
like with the way they hit it with us is she had a small nodule. They said it was cancerous. They said it was an aggressive cancer, but the reason it hurt, because when you got a nodule and it doesn't hurt, that's usually when it's cancerous. When it hurts, it's fluid. There was fluid and the cancer was inside of the fluid, is what they said. Now,
Well,
now knowing how they mistreated her, I know now the difference. But it was nurses who got me educated, of course, after it was too late. But I mean,
yeah.
everything that was
We
destined to be
can't do
done.
nothing before.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know. You don't know because because like I say, they tell you. That's just like I tell you that doctor. They know what they supposed to do, but they order and they know the protocol and they know what it is. But we as nurses can't do nothing, don't know what they're going to do until they order this for this patient. And then, but however, they order this for this patient. And it's just a matter of writing. Why did they eliminate whatever?
For a year, they were just trying. She was lab ratting. They were trying different chemical mixes on her, and that was it. Like
no,
she
they
really,
just giving her
they
to
had
keep
made her
herself
body so
properly.
weak.
That's what they do.
They had made her body so weak till she was terminal. And what actually ended up getting her wasn't even the cancer. It was the fact that her body was so weak, she had developed an allergy to the dye that they put inside of her to X-ray her, and she crashed. And then as soon as she got a little strong, they convinced my dad, because we were divided. They convinced my dad to start her on chemo while she was still in recovery, just got out of ICU 3 weeks afterwards. But in learning and listening to the revelations of the nurses who had given up their careers because they weren't subscribing to the bullshit any longer. When I came back to Arkansas, my cousin's son got into a horrible heart of just how God worked. I got into a horrible wreck while I was celebrating another company who had laid me off, and I had fought to get my job back, and I had gotten my job back. Me and her went to go out and celebrate at a place that had just happened to be closing. It was their last day, and we was like, we need to go to this. When we went there, we got a call an hour later saying that her son had a wreck at right down the street. What God did was put he had the wreck right in front of a bar with a sheriff who hit him head on. Young sheriff, couldn't have been Nick, wasn't a white pale as all get out, Casper White, and was probably like 26 maybe. And they had a wreck in front of a bar, an EMT and a triage nurse who were a couple,
happened to be in the bar.
Came out and tended to him. He had his thigh bone had broken and had jammed in the side. His seatbelt had ruptured his pancreas and severed it on the inside.
He could have died.
They took him to the same hospital that my mother, my grandmother, my uncle, and several other family members had passed away in under their care. I sat in that hospital, and all I could think about was the nurses who had told me and who had sacrificed and who had put their testimony on. I stood up and I said, fuck this. I'm going to find him. They brought this African doctor out like 30 minutes after we had been there. And he straight up just asking my cousin questions. No kind of bedside manner at all. All. And that triggered me because my mom's what do you call it? The person who submits the treatment when you're going through chemo. She was a African doctor.
Radiologist? You talking about the infusion?
The oncologist. Her oncologist was also African, and that kind of triggered me. And I sat there for like an hour and a half, just boiling and thinking about what nurses like you said. And I said, I tell them. I said, fuck this. I stood up. I waited till the nurses opened the door because you couldn't get in the door. You had to be an official to get back there. I waited till that nurse opened that door and I walked right back there. And there he was fighting with about 3 doctors, 7 nurses, and 4 cops. Just him. Because they was trying to get something on him. They was trying to find out if he didn't even smoke or drink. Upstanding kid, healthy, athletic kid. And I said, and I brought the whole family. He was trying to help that cop. I brought the whole family back there and I said, you know what? Y'all don't say nothing. Let them do their job. But we are watching. Know that. And they stood up there and my cousin stood back there with him. And she got right beside him while them doctors were trying to calmed him down. We watched what they was doing. My aunt was a nurse. My other aunt was a nurse on his side, and they were both in there. So I'm confident. And we in there for about 3 hours until he gets settled. They get their blood that they need. They reset his leg and shit like that. And then we set up there at the top, and we set up there in the lounge, three stories up from where they were. And this old lady came here. She was a competent nurse. She had dealt with pancreatic injury before, but with older people. And she straight up said, you know what? I feel like I could do this surgery, but God just pushed in there, and she was honest, which you don't get from doctors. Usually you get an ego trip, but they know we wasn't playing. And she was honest. She was like, I think I could do this, but I talked to a colleague at University of Arkansas Medical, which is a medical hospital. So they had better doctors because they're teachers as well. And she was like, they would actually love to be involved in this case. And I think he would have better care over there because he is athletic, because he has young, good tissue. They want him. So I want to say, don't ever think that you didn't make a difference, because it was nurses like you who sacrificed their jobs and their livelihood to get that truth out there. I needed that truth. We needed that. We would be gone without people like you willing to upend and uproot themselves to not associate with that wrong ass bullshit
And they dirty.
that they
Ooh,
try
the
to
medical
feed
field
us.
is dirty.
It's terrible.
a
I have
warrior
no
for it.
honor for it at all. I had to leave it. I had no honor, no respect. When I see those heroes work here, it just pisses me off. And because people are just about the money. And I mean, a lot of those nurses too, they don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Yep.
Things happen, and we're taught in school to be the patient's advocate. We don't even align with the doctor. If something happens to that patient, it's the nurse fault because we're the last line of defense. It doesn't go back to the doctor for the most part. The biggest liability lies on the nurse. And I, fine, I just couldn't do it. And even just all the lies. But what I was saying, why it won't make a difference, for one, and I know it makes a difference in family, like, because I have numerous of stories, and of course, I looked out for my own. I did purposely. And I admit it, and I'll tell anyone, if they wasn't my patient, I'll wait, and I'll sneak on in that room and tell them, like, hey, I hope they, and I would do that. And I get it on that level, but on the grander level, and like I said, over 20 years, it's just getting worse and worse. So I left in 2017. And when I tell you I left, it was like I prayed and I cried because I was the sole provider for my family. And that's how bad it was. I left in faith, had no job, had nothing to know what I was going to do or anything. But I had to leave out of faith because I was like, I will not do this anymore. This shit is wrong. And I mean, it's so wrong. And I don't even know how. I tell people, don't come to me about asking about nursing because I'm going to discourage you. I don't think nobody should, go in that field. I think it needs to be shut down and be, exposed for all the criminal stuff they do in there. I mean, literally, they lie so much.
Well, it's just like you, Kai, like you said, you were one of them women that spoke up, that lost their job because of, you got women. It's nurses out here like you that are speaking up against the medical association, and they trying to say, what they trying to say? They crazy. They're bitter because they got fired from the. They're trying to say all these things.
We're hired in. We're not even part. It's such separate. The nurse is like not even a part of it. It's the doctor, the administrator. But everyone is an individual. But the nurse, it doesn't. We're really there. We're union. We're union. But okay.
But that means that you're contracted in. You're not.
No. We're union. We're 100% union. But who do you think you get voted into the union? Who do you think the fuck they work for? Think they in there advocating for? All this stuff happened to me, even though they had to give me my money back because I went in there cussing out more people. They had to pay me. I didn't have to go nowhere. I went right to HR.
Did they help save? They helped save your job too, didn't they? Didn't they help save? Didn't they help you get jobs back?
No, they had to give me my job back, but I left. But I got my job back just long enough to get my money, and I was like, deuces, I'm out. Yeah, they had to because it was wrong. It was illegal. They couldn't do it. She couldn't do it, and she was.
See, and that's the thing that I fail to realize. How is it that cops to a Supreme Court level can have protection for shooting someone?
Their union protects them on the higher.
I mean, their union is Supreme level though. They got
fraternal. They're fraternal union.
You know what it is, Lance? You know what it is?
What?
And I learned this my second or third year being a nurse. Because it's majority women that are nurses. If it was majority men and men were in the union and running it, it would be different. I learned that the third year because us women, they don't speak up. We're still timid. We're still women, even in those positions, even the managers and the supervisor is women. And then that union is predominantly women. If it was men, believe me, it would be, even though it's good money, don't get me wrong. We deserve a lot more because we do everything. But if it was men, it would be different. We'd be making more than doctors, I'm sure. Are damn near the same.
That's why anytime my people in the hospital, when you come in that room, I've got the list.
And
I'm going to ask you some questions. We're about to go back to school.
Yes.
We're about to go back to school because
And
you're
she
gonna
better
have
not
to be
leave until
And
she
Professor
isn't
goes
it
to
Doctor.
them
funny?
all and
Isn't it
you
funny
have
how
to
they
give her
get
feedback.
mad? They get mad at you because you ask
Get mad
goddamn
because
questions.
They
I want
They
do.
to
get
know
mad.
what's
They get
wrong with
mad at
me and
me.
my
They get
people.
mad at me because I asked to speak to the doctor. They are sending in a nurse practitioner. I said, where's the doctor
Like
at?
that's not even her job. Her job is
I
to
didn't come.
facilitate
I
what
went
you
to
have
speak to the
ordered,
doctor.
my friend.
No, actually, her job is to work as though she's you. Her job actually is to educate you better, the same way she understands. She's your advocate. Her job is to be a member of your family and fight for your rights. You shouldn't even have to ask the question.
She never
She
did
is
that.
your advocate. We are trained to be
Wow.
the advocate. We speak up. We're the one that has the knowledge. We educate you.
That's
When you
crazy.
do
I've
your
never had that
discharge
experience.
instructions, you supposed to leave that hospital when you get discharge instruction, understanding and able to damn near do what it is that I would do if you were still there. And you supposed to the last thing, and this, I mean, this is all typed out. Literally, you guys can go do like malpractice suit. To be honest, if you don't get all of this, because this is in the protocol book, this is law in our books. You know, if the nurse doesn't make sure you understand it and have you demonstrate back to her that, I mean, technically, if you want to be petty, you really could fight all of that.
I'll be petty for my life. Absolutely. And anybody else
So
as well.
Absolutely.
Capital P, capital Y.
You could, and then you could go, you know, okay, because when you sign that paper, that nurse is signing the discharge paper, right? She's saying she did all of these things. That's a legal medical paper.
Right.
She's saying she did that.
Right.
You know what? We have payments though. When that bitch come through with that paperwork about the payments, we know the method, the manners, the days we can set up on the payment plan. But when they about to take Bitcoin on a bitch, then we know we know all that. Like
you gotta help me get that Bitcoin.
Okay, like okay, I'm bleeding, but I'll take care of that in a second. You right? I'm bleeding. Yes, my name is Manuel. I'm using my fake name now. My name Pablo.
They're not supposed to keep patient members away. That's never been. They say to do that, and the family listen because you know they're saying it, but technically they can't kick you out. You'd be right there with your family member and everything. They're not even supposed to talk to you about no type of payment or anything until your diagnosis and what they're going to do is made. They're not even supposed to get your nothing.
Oh, they come right there. They come right up there as soon as before the doctor comes in.
Because
most of the time.
when do they have you sign? They have you sign last, though, right?
No, they don't. No, they'll hand that tablet right over, and they say, "Okay, we just want to make sure that we went over it with you." Sometimes they'll be nice and they don't explain everything. They're just like, "Okay, well, do you have insurance?" Okay, well, I just want to come and ask. Well, just let you know that if you want to do payment, you can do it up here, and you can just sign this, just saying we went over it. That's all we need. That's what I've been getting lately.
Yeah, so because they're so busy. It's too busy.
Yeah.
And I will say this in defense of the nurse, it's not enough time to do what we're supposed to do. You know, it really isn't. But I said it there, I was like, no, I don't got time. I'm sorry. You know, this I need to take care of this, you know. But you don't have time to do. And then they give all the patient load, the nurse to patient ratio went down, but they're putting times when you got to hurry up and get them out. That's why nurses can't do discharge instructions how they're supposed to. The whole state,
which it don't matter to them because if anything go wrong, it's their fault anyway because the doctors are already covered for their malpractice.
The doctors are covered. It's us. Yeah,
the doctors ain't even working no more.
No, we do everything, and we do everything before the doctors even order. We already know what's supposed to be
done. They just come in the room and talk to you.
Everything. I'd be like, where's the doctor at?
Well, I've ordered the nurse to do this, that, and the other. And how you feeling? Are you comfortable? And what's your pain level? They may ask you a couple of general questions, and then they out the door.
Now when they hit that door, I will ask, hey, so when can I expect to see your face? When are you coming back again? So are you coming back in afterwards? Because it's my understanding that you're supposed to do the doctor's supposed to do a pre-discharge before that nurse practitioner comes in there and does the follow-up.
He better. That's how you he's the one who's supposed to give you the discharge. The nurse is there to reiterate it and have you sign the paper to make sure you understood what the doctor said. So
See,
yes, that part.
so let me let you know your sacrifice is not going unnoticed, because you probably done saved another life in my family.
Well,
Just
no,
because now I know how the order in which things go and the pressure that y'all are put under. I can look at a nurse and I can be like, hey, I know you got people, but can you explain this to me, please? Like, because I need to know.
And to be honest with you, that goes further. But you still, no matter what, you have those nurses that are so bitter, they're so wore out,
Oh
they're
my
just
God.
tired,
Yes.
and they shouldn't even be nurses anymore. They should have never been a nurse in the first damn
That's
place.
my thing.
But
There's
you
some
know,
jobs you can't do. There's some
you
jobs
can't.
you just should
It's
not
not for
do.
everybody. And
Yeah, there's some
if
jobs
it's
you
not
should
for
not do if you don't care. If your heart's not completely in
they
it.
just there for the money, and
I
that's the
know
worst.
I
this is
couldn't
why
be.
we
Not do
gotta
nursing
stop
for
pushing
Couldn't
our
be
money.
a
kids to
nurse,
do
I
stuff
couldn't be a
too.
police officer, and I couldn't be a firefighter. Those are 3 jobs I said I already know I couldn't do. I couldn't do them.
And you know, I was a nurse for like, I want to say for maybe the first, I want to say maybe 16 years. I absolutely love nursing. Loved it. I mean, it didn't bother me to be there, and I'm very good at it. I mean, I'm tooting my own. I'm exceptional at it. It's very natural to me. My skills are impeccable. I can look at a patient and be like, okay, here we go. You know, they about to go down, or all of this. But I tell you, that last maybe 5-6 years, I despised.
They wore you out, huh?
No, I wasn't wore out.
No, I'm talking about the system.
Off.
The system, the way they treated you.
Yes, I
Yeah.
was pissed, but my patients didn't know it. But sometimes they would, because I'll tell them, I was like, that ain't that. I'm telling you, no. I said, that's wrong. You need to go ask for this. I said,
them the nurses I be looking for. I be hoping I get. Give me that one with the attitude that really put me on.
You need to tell
I don't care about your bedside manner if you're kicking me down.
I said, I can't do it because that's not my position. But and I say it just like this. I am your advocate, and I'm educating now. It's up to you to do it or not. If you do it, and this should be your result. If you don't get that result, you need to contact April Mills and let her know.
She pulled out a whole government name.
I said, you need to contact her if you don't get what you want. Now it's up, and I'm talking because that's what we're supposed to do. That's like that sign on the wall where you see if you notice child abuse, we supposed to inform them. It ain't no secret. Why are we whispering about telling our patients what to do? Because we're whispering because they don't want us to do that. They teach us to do it, but they don't want it. So the nurses that are doing it, like me, we're whispering because we don't want to hear all the bullshit.
Shout out to you though, Kaya. I was saying shout out to you though, because I had nurses like you that actually got, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people.
I'm gonna be honest. It was the black people for the most part.
It was the black people
because it gets treated the worst. We get misused like it ain't nothing.
And honestly, I've seen a lot of bad white patients. I don't know if that's racist or me, or maybe that's just like, I mean, I've seen some really nice white patients. But I mean, on the upscale, when sometimes when white people come in the hospital, they really act like they're better than the nurses.
Because they get treated better.
We see that.
They can ask.
I see that now. I see that now.
And it's right in
I've
our
seen
face.
it too.
It's in us black nurses' face too. It's right in our face.
But see, I think what it is, they expect us not to sue. That's because you're not because we're not educated. We think, oh, this is how it is.
We don't know a lot.
And I will tell you this: it's not the easiest to sue. You got to find the right. You got to find that ambulance lawyer. That what it called, where they gonna go. No, we gonna go get this money, and they know how to talk. You only got to go to court. Is that an ambulance lawyer, right?
Look, in Arkansas, that's Attorney Hal Cook, 1-866-540 Cook. He got a whole rap. I woke up later.
Yes, and then you got to get those because they don't want to go to court. They're not going to go to court, but you got to go in there saying keywords. Gonna make sure you have it, and technically you can do it every time because you're never gonna get that. You can do it every time. It's gonna come to a point where they're gonna try to fine tune it at one point. You know, like the nurses and teach nurses and blah blah blah. But every time,
are you saying they would rather settle than to go to court?
They're going to settle. That's without a doubt.
They try to do
that. 100%.
Miss Kaya, could you please one of these days, just on your page, just Put that little list up there, them
Oh,
keywords.
girl. I mean, girl, I'm calling you girl.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, Linda,
Call me Ed, long that
listen.
money get at me.
No,
Woo.
seriously, I'm retired. So, there's other nurses, like Brianna. She's retired too, though. But she's more she's younger. So, and then Candid and anyway, and then and then what's his name? The something nurse.
Oh, the high value nurse.
Yeah, the high value nurse. He's an LVN though. And but any question, anybody can pose any question. I'll tell you.
I'm like Lance. I want to know those
everything.
key words because you know.
On the discharge paper.
Oh yeah.
Literally, this is really when you get your discharge paper, and you always want a copy, and you want your nurse signature on it, because she's signing it saying she did those things. She's saying
they don't give me. I used to get that when I was younger. I don't get that anymore. I get a paper printout. It's like a pamphlet.
But she still has to sign it. She has to do it like.
I don't get no signatures. I don't get no signatures on it.
I
get a
need your
whole
signature
printout. Like
right
I just printed it from Wikipedia.
I need your signature right
so
here.
We can
and
say
you
to her, if we don't see a signature, we can say,
me?
would you mind signing and going over it with me and then signing it? We can request that, right?
Absolutely. They're supposed to do it. Yes. That's the discharge. It's called discharge
it's not a request, it's law.
Instruction.
Right, I get it. But I'm saying if we don't see the signature, we can say, would you mind signing this to them is what I was asking. So yes.
You could, but if they don't sign it, that's even better.
Because essentially, if something goes wrong with you afterwards,
right,
all you gotta do is hand that
she didn't
ambulance
sign it,
doctor
she didn't
that
go over
pamphlet.
it with me. She just handed me a piece of paper.
Come on with the knowledge. Come on with the knowledge.
She just handed me a piece of paper.
If I would have known somebody, like I had aunts that were in nursing, but they were older. They were used to things being done in a certain way.
A lot. It changed quick.
Yeah, you got to do a little tutorial, Kai. You got to do like a little.
Oh, there's so much, and it's
tutorial, girl.
It's so. I want to say it's easy, but it's not even as easy. It's just wrong.
I think that's kind of where my mom she got
health and everything, and then me, all the time I go in like with my mom or whoever I go in the hospital with. I don't tell nobody I'm a nurse. I sit right there, and I'll never. And it's not that I want to catch
because you want to see, but I know you do. You want to see how you're gonna be treated.
Let me finish. So I'm sitting there because it shouldn't matter if it's a nurse or a doctor sitting there. You treat everybody right.
Same, but you know they don't.
I'm a nurse to get good treatment here because that's only telling me you're only doing it because I'm here.
Right.
You need to go to that next room and that other room and treat everybody like that. So I don't tell them. Now when they start doing something wrong, I'm like, okay, hold up, and then I'll say something.
I had to tell my cousin when they switched him over to the other hospital. She was like, I just be getting nervous because I be trying to phrase the questions. I was like, well, here, do this. I was like, put the phone on record. I was like, record what they're saying. I was like, they're gonna come in tomorrow. They're gonna come in. They gotta come in eventually tomorrow. You gonna be there all day? Ask them some questions. Then go back and listen to that record. I was like, let me hear it too. I was like, I'll try to help you as I can. I don't know the medical terminology, but I know how to look up some shit. Like, okay, I can Google all.
But no. Okay, here's another thing. Okay, what you saying that? You're not supposed to get medical terminology. You're supposed to get your discharge instruction, and everything is supposed to be in layman's term, in everyday languages. And then when you do get the medical word, it be in parentheses, and then everything else is described in layman's term. It's supposed to be for, I'm not sure of the level, but I think it's like maybe 10th grade level, reading level or understanding level. But yeah, it's supposed to be in layman's term. Everything.
See, they've been doing. Boy, I feel like I've gotten raped every time I went to the hospital.
You have.
I feel like I've just been
dry too.
And misused.
I noticed the difference when I would go to the emergency room. When I had to go to the emergency room, and like my sisters in nursing, and if I have on her scrubs, I get treated different because they already think I'm in the field, and I would just wear her scrubs. I would I would put on her
Well,
clean
California
scrubs
don't matter because if
and
you
go
black,
to
they
the
assume you're a
emergency room.
CNA.
And I promise you, I got a different treatment from when I came in there with just regular clothes on. Is that not
Every
crazy?
time I walk in and I'm going to work and I'm a registered nurse, they assume I'm a CNA and I just look at them. They say, "Oh, you can go take room so and that's your assignment." I said, "I don't mind doing it, but I'm a registered nurse. So if you want me to go do that CNA work,
Right.
that's fine for me."
Ain't
I
that
tell that
crazy?
every time.
They
"Oh,
always
you're a
think you're a
registered. Oh,
CNA
I'm
and
so
not a registered
sorry."
nurse. Like
I
you
said,
can't be
and
a
I say
registered
it. I
nurse.
said, "Oh, because I'm black, you just assume I'm a CNA." And then
Right.
this white girl right here pulls up. I mean, literally right there doing registry, they assume she's an RN. I was like, "Oh, she's a CNA. Matter of fact, she's an NA. She's not even certified." Yeah, the white girl's not. I tell them.
Cut
I
the
know
shit
that's
Right
off.
right.
there. It's
I know
Cut
that's
the
I
right.
shit.
know that's right.
It's obvious.
That's
And I'm
right.
like,
And you know
no.
what? And I didn't even realize that, like I think we realize on a general perspective, we've seen nurses like disrespected or mistreated slightly. And we kind of took it as like a profession because we got treated the same way. We kind of took it as a professional discourteousness that it
Look
was.
how they
You
treated
didn't have to be nice to us because you're doing your job and you have other
Yes.
people to see. And that's the mindset that they
Look how
carry.
they treated the black female doctor that ended up dying of the C-19. She talked about her
Oh
experience
yeah, I
I
remember
believe
that, OG.
online. She was
I
a
believe
freaking
it.
Yep.
doctor. She ended up deleting.
Yep.
She ended up. Yeah.
Deleting herself. Yeah.
No, she didn't
I
delete
believe
herself.
it.
She ended up just
Dying.
being. Yeah.
I thought
And
that's.
we
I
we
thought that
talked
was.
about that on Black Man
No, no,
Unfiltered.
no.
We talked about that on Black
I
Man
don't even know what you
Unfiltered, and
guys
the
are
woman
talking
and the
about right
nurse,
now.
this nurse lady came on there, this intelligent young woman. She came on there and she was talking about how she got treated when she was pregnant. Was it? I think she was
Oh
pregnant.
yeah, Brianna
And
went
yeah,
into labor and delivery because of that,
yeah,
because she
yeah,
knew how
and then she
women
was
were being
talking about
treated.
that nurse that
Yep.
died, and like even the men on the panel still had a hard time wrapping their head around how
Yeah, I was in
fucked
that
up
convo
it
too,
is, even
Lance.
for
I
the
was in
people
that
in the
convo.
field.
This
It was
one
crazy.
I can remember this one patient that I had, and it was a black family, and actually they weren't my patient, but it was this white girl, and I asked her would she change with me, and I didn't know what was going on, but I knew it was something serious over there, and I asked her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you could take them because they had a problem," and I knew they wasn't. They were confused and they were hurt. I didn't know what was going over there, so I got report. So the mother had breast cancer. And so what the problem was, she was ready to go. She kept telling her girls, "I'm ready to go." They couldn't do it. They couldn't handle it. They wouldn't say the word. And I don't know why, but the doctor wouldn't honor the patient, the mother who was saying, and she was serious and I knew it. So, I didn't know it at the time. So I went over there and I said, okay, because it was confusion. They weren't loud or nothing, but it was just that mild confusion going around. So I went, I was like, I'm taking over what's going on. And then they start expressing to me. So the older daughter and the younger daughter, they felt like they believe their mom and like she wants to, she's ready to go. And then the 2 or 3 middle daughters, they were like, we can't, nope, she don't know what she's talking about. She's not in her right mind. And no. So I said, okay, thank you. So they told me and they were still in the room. So I went to the patient herself. I assessed her orientation. I assessed that she know exactly what she was talking about. She said to me verbatim what she wanted done. She said it better than the girls can say it. I said, so what do you want me to do? She said, I want you to do your job as a nurse and do what I'm asking. I said, okay. That meant going to the doctor. I didn't do it myself,
Right,
But
I get it.
so I pulled the 2 oldest sisters out of the room. I said, okay, because they agree with the mom. And so that's just me assessing the whole room. And and I'm black, the whole family's black. And so I told them to leave. So I had the mom and the 3 middle sisters in there. And we had a talk. Well, I had a talk. And I talked to them, like, expressing to them if this was my mom. And I just related to them. And I talked to them. And they started crying, but they didn't say a word. And they just listened. And then I said, she's ready. I said, it's time. That's what she wants. I said, imagine that was you. Whatever I can think of to say. So
Right.
I'm saying all these things. And then, so one by one, they said, okay. They said, okay. Let me tell you what happened after that. So all of this is resolved, right? Before I got in there, it was friction. They wasn't going to give the mom what she wanted. It could have easily escalated, right? So I go to the doctor. I said, the mom, the patient, Miss So-and-so, she's ready. He's like, what, she's ready to be admitted? I said, no, she doesn't want to be admitted. She doesn't want to start the treatment all over again. She says she's done. Oh, no, she's not. The daughter, I said, no, I talked to all of them. Well, you're not even the nurse. I said, I am now, And then he's like, well, see all of this. And I'm just looking at him, and he getting mad because
he want to keep that damn bill going. He want to keep that bill going.
Milking that insurance.
That part.
Milk that insurance.
Yes. So, and he mad because, for one, if we do it in the ER, it's even less money. It's even less. So I was like, well, she ready, and he's like, you ain't even our patient. He's doing all of this. And I'm just looking at him. I'm like, well, I talked to the patient. I already wrote my notes in the chart. This
so
is
it's official. It's official. You can't even lie on them and say that something else was something else at all. That's
all in the chart.
I put it in the chart.
What you want to do? And then, okay, so still he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. So and then I asked the girls, because I could tell they was it was going. I said, want you guys go get something to eat? I said, let me work on this, because I knew if they stay there and see this, that it's not going smoothly, it was just
they'll be like, okay,
right back up. I know my black people. It's gonna be like, wait, what's So I had to go get something to eat.
Kaya, when you done, pull up.
Everything was resolved, huh?
Yeah, pull up Jill's question when you're done speaking. That's all I want to say.
Oh, Jill has a question. Yeah. So after that, the doctor, he came back again, and I said, okay, well, you let me know when you want me to medicate her, and she's ready. And then, huh?
Oh, I just saying, okay, like.
Yeah, okay. And then, so he still gave some resistance. And I guess however my face y'all be saying is looking, he knew I was serious. And I said, should I add some more notes? I can put your resistant, what do you want me to put? What are you going to do? Finally, about 30, 40 minutes later, he finally gave me the order. And you know what the order was? All it was comfort. Once, because her body was in so much pain. In her respiration, she was already suffering. Soon as I gave her Ativan, do everybody know what Ativan is?
Yeah, I know what Ativan is.
Yeah. Basically to make you relax, right?
Right.
Just from me giving her 2 milligrams of Ativan IV, it helped her transition very peacefully. She was about to go. She was already suffering. And then it was like, and the girls came back just in time. I stood in there with her. We had prayer. We sung some hymns, and everything was beautiful. And then the 3 daughters in the middle came and hugged me, saying that they were so grateful that if the other way, it would have been such a horrible way. Because I helped them to know that no matter what, if you do it this way, she's about to go.
Yeah, right. She was ready. And she was ready.
And who wants to go through all that pain? Like,
that's the part, because she was ready. Question, Kai. My mother died of cancer in 2019. A black nurse informed me that white nurses wouldn't give black patients. Yep.
Well, that and again, that's been going back. That notion went back all the way back since slavery.
They really don't understand. They treated us like the Jews endure
more
pain. They treat us like Jews. They treat us like Jews, in that when they would take Jews through experimental, when they put Jews through the medical ringer, they experimented on them till they died. Like that's what they try to do with black people.
Can tolerate it. They believe black people are lying about the pain. Not that they can tolerate the pain. They think that they're lying just to get the med. That's what's in the white nurse's mind. That's what they always say. Oh, they're seekers. They're seekers. And I'm like, okay, just even if they are seekers, it doesn't matter. It's there.
It doesn't matter whether they're seeking. Do they need it?
No, it doesn't even matter if they need it or not. The rule. Okay, here's another gem, you guys. The rule, I don't care if you seek it or not. If your pain is greater than a 6, actually it's a 5, but if it's 6, 7, whatever, you get medicated because we can't tell you how much pain you in.
Right.
Wow.
You
Also,
cannot,
we say
you
below
cannot
6,
deny
we don't
nobody.
get it.
That's against the law. That is the 5th
Wow.
vital sign. The minute you don't
blew
get
my
medicated, that's against the law. Totally. Why do you think they have all these pain management doctors?
You
and
really
all
make me
these
want to
things?
cry. Like for real,
I'm
you really
telling
make
you,
me want to
it's against
cry
the
because
law.
I think about every family member and every time I've went into the hospital and
They
I've
can't
just
tell you
sat there and dealt with that pain. I told them, I'm like, it's an 8. Oh, okay. Well, we'll wait
They
till the
don't
doctor
believe
comes
you.
in. Well, when the doctor comes in, that's what I get. When the doctor comes in, then when
Then
the
the
And
doctor
they
comes
don't
in, he
tell the
doesn't give me anything.
doctor. And if they tell the doctor don't care because this is what she do. Yeah, Lance is in room 12. He says it's an A, but he's sitting up. He's trying to cry, but I don't know. You know he was here before. He's a secret. That's how that conversation goes.
Wow.
Versus for me,
Just like that.
you document it first because she told him verbally. She hasn't even documented it yet, so it's not even official. It don't even count yet until it's written or documented.
So watch them write that in the notes right there when they in the room. Did you write down that my pain was an 8?
Yeah, I was about to say
you have
that.
to document it.
Maybe
Okay.
that's
You have to
and see, I
document.
think
That
that's
makes
what
it
we need to
official.
start
Knowledge.
doing is saying, hey,
Yes. And
document
listen,
right now that I am
You need to
requesting
document
pain
it.
medicine.
I want to ask you a question, Kai, and I think because of all of the malpractice lawsuits, now a lot of the states are putting caps on what you can sue
100,000
'em.
in Texas.
I could not believe in Nevada it was like 200,
100,000.
250,000. I say, so you mean if they can cause the demise, the deletion of a human being by their own error, all I'm gonna get is $250,000?
You got the wrong lawyer. Got the wrong lawyer.
No. I'm talking about the cap that they have on malpractice.
100,000.
No.
The state,
Okay.
have
Let me tell you. You're suing the wrong people. You sue the doctor. The doctor has malpractice insurance. The hospital also have insurance on the doctor. You go after the doctor. You go after the hospital. To be honest with you, you go after the nurse too that gave or did not give the medicine.
Because they're supposed to be there are advocates.
We going
And if
after
they haven't
all of them.
advocated for us, they haven't done
She's the
their job
last
either.
line of defense. You go after the doctor and his insurance for ordering and doing whatever happened, but you go after the hospital as well because they got insurance on them also. If you only go after one, they're not going to tell you. You can sue everybody.
And you can sue all of them, right? Of course, they're not going to tell us
individually.
They're just going to hurry up and try to get that shit settled and get you out they fucking
face.
That's
why, amen. Smart.
Ooh, thank you for that knowledge.
And then give you that NDA right like you can't sue nobody else.
Oh yeah, you gonna sign off that you can't sue no more. Yeah, if you take that quick money, that believe me, you probably would have got 10 times more for real.
So really, what you really telling Jill's Chocolate Boutique is that she needs to go back and seek her reparation if they put her mother through something. Because like it's been 20 years since my mama passed away. I can't do shit, but
there's a statute of limitations on that though, as far as like you can't sue now if the statute of limitations is up. Like if you think you have a case
on what
to sue someone, the statute of limitations could be up.
The statute is applied to what the event that happened. It's not just in general.
No. Okay, so if an incident happened, so this one I'm asking. So I was told for an incident that happened, say, 5 years ago or 7 years ago, if the statute of limitations for you to sue is up in that particular state, you can't go after. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't go after. It's the state and the procedure. What is the actual event? It's different.
So the procedure, so the amount of time matters on the actual procedure as well.
Oh, okay. So
state could be different as well.
Okay, gotcha. So
it depends on the procedure or the operation or the test, what was done.
Okay. So if I went in for an appendectomy
Okay.
and something went wrong, and now I'm having problems with my say live.
Appendectomy is very common.
Right, right.
Um,
But let me give you the scenario first, and
okay.
then so they end up damaging one of my organs when they went in, right? And
Which
now,
organ?
well, okay, say my
Oh,
liver.
this is
Say
hypothetical?
this is hypothetical. Say
Oh.
they pierce my liver, and now I'm having problems, right? I didn't have these problems before, and now I'm having problems, right?
It's
But
not
I
from the
don't,
surgery. The
Kaya.
liver regenerates, so you can stop right there. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Kaya, I don't know. I'm just giving you the scenario. It could be another organ that don't
Well,
regenerate.
it
I'm just giving
depends
you the
on
scenario.
which organ. That's what I'm
Okay,
trying to tell you.
So
pancreas,
it's that
whatever. I don't
intricate.
It's
know.
very precise.
Kidney,
Yeah.
kidney. Okay, kidney. How about that?
Okay,
Okay.
you can get your kidney removed. I mean, it
Oh
really
my
is that
God, Kaya.
precise.
Hold on.
It,
Hold on.
so wait a
Listen
minute,
to
hold
me,
on.
Kaya.
Let me ask
You
this. Let
okay?
me ask this. So what the steps we need to do then is, well, the steps the lawyer would take is to have someone go, I believe, if I'm not
Step
mistaken, to
by
go into
step,
discovery,
minute by minute,
minute
second
by,
by second by the
because they have to
party.
record
They
what's
have
happening every while they're
everything
in their
has to be
procedure.
accounted. If there's a
Gotcha.
blank spot, it can't be left to interpretation. So if there's a blank spot, by law, nothing happened then. That patient wasn't looked at, it wasn't touched, it wasn't nothing, because there's a blank time. You can't assume.
Okay.
Everything, every second has to be accounted
So
for.
Kaya, if I go in for appendectomy and they
Okay.
end up piercing my kidney, right? And I don't know it. They don't listen. I'm just giving you a scenario, Kaya,
But
please.
that's not going to work, Patrice, because the kidney's in the back, the appendectomy is in the front.
Okay. Okay. What? Okay.
So would
Okay,
the stomach
go.
would the
It's
stomach
not
be
going
a
to make
more
sense.
would the
Go.
stomach be a more plausible organ
How
that they
about
would interact with?
my lower stomach or whatever? I don't know the anatomy like that, Kaya.
I
I'm just using a scenario, please. Will
Okay,
you?
I'm gonna tell you what you
Okay,
finished.
look.
My
Wait a minute.
mind. Okay,
Wait a
go
minute. I'll tell you this. How about you tell me
said
which
that organ don't
organ
work.
I should use? How about you tell?
Because for appendectomy, there's no organ; it's the cavity. So
I
the
get it. But listen, I'm saying during the surgery, an accident happened. That's what I'm saying. An accident happened during the surgery,
What if
right?
there's an infection during the
And
appendectomy? What if
there
you get
you
an
go.
okay. Thank you, Lance. Okay. Well, something happened doing that, and now I got my appendix removed, but now something went wrong and it sets up an infection and I'm sick and I'm worse. I have to go back in the hospital. And now if it comes that they did something wrong, right? Like something went, how would I know that they did something wrong? How would I know that it's not just
You can't. That scenario doesn't work in medicine. It has to be precise. For
well,
one
now,
with
Carrie, I've heard lots of scenarios where a person have went in for a surgery and something went wrong, and they end up suing somebody for a malpractice.
Yes,
That's all. I'm just
you know
saying,
how
work
they
with me. Thank
let
you,
me
Jill.
tell you.
Work with me here. I'm trying to get your goddamn
She just saying
scenario.
if you know for sure.
I'm gonna tell you how they sue. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you how they sued for malpractice because they had an actual event. They got accountable. You can't say just in general. It's very precise. You can't. Okay, so like an appendectomy, if infection is the most common. Technically, you're signing off knowing that this is a high probability you're going to get an infection. Because of that, you take your antibiotics, you get your discharge instructions, and blah, 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 blah. So, with that being said, you can't be like your scenario saying, oh, I got an infection, it got worse, and blah, blah, blah. You know what they're going to say? Did you take your antibiotics? Yeah, I think so. Did you take them on time? Yeah, I think
Kaya,
so. Okay,
I was trying to think of a scenario where you can have a malpractice.
have
If I'm
I
not
have a
doing a
scenario.
good job, I'm asking you to give me an example.
I have a scenario that might be a better
do
example.
that.
I have a better example. Okay, so I have a friend who's diabetic.
Okay.
She had an infection. She cut her toe.
Oh, okay.
And they ended up having to, because it got infected, they ended up having to cut part of her toe off. almost close to the bone. Whereas, the closer to your bone you get, the more you have an infection, especially if you're diabetic. So they sent her home. They wrapped up her bandages and stuff, but they told her to care for it
Did they amputate the toe?
They did amputate some of the toe. A couple of them actually. They I should say they amputated the toe later. At first they did, but they gave her instructions on the care for it. But if you're diabetic and they cut a piece of her toe off close, very, very close to the bone, okay, when she got home, they sent her with home care instructions, but that didn't hit me right, because I was like, wait a minute, if you're diabetic, as soon as you open those wounds, if you're in an unsanitary environment, don't you automatically open yourself up to infection, especially if you're a diabetic? Like, is that so she ended up losing 2 of her toes because she was not able to clean it properly. And they didn't go to her foot and show her how to clean her foot, or in the paperwork. We read the paperwork together. It didn't say, it didn't have it specified for diabetics. It had it specified for that laparoscopic surgery. So
you see how smart you see how you answering all your questions right now, just by I feel like B9. You answering all your questions.
She said B9. That's how B9 be.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't until we had this conversation that it really just hit me.
Yeah, because you're answering. But the only thing is with the bone, it's the reverse. They should take a part of the bone because that bone is carrying some infection. And they can get into your bloodstream. So if they didn't take any of the bone, that's even worse. If the infection is there, so you want to take up into, you want to go precede it. So there's so much right there, there. That's because for one of the instructions, and yes, she should have got instructions on the operation. She should have got instructions on being diabetic, and she should have got instructions on the amputee part and how to take care of it.
She's a very simple person, so I know they didn't break it down for her.
Oh yeah, and technically, 100% technically, you, the patient, or who's ever the caregiver that you're giving the instruction to, technically is supposed to demonstrate verbally and demonstrate and do it at least one time before you discharge and before you go.
They did not.
And I will be honest, that is very, very hard to do, but because it's so busy and they put such a load, I will be honest about that. But that is what's supposed to be done. And
but wouldn't it be as simple as keeping them for another day till they get
because they losing money that way. Let me tell you how I solved that. Being an experienced nurse, you know what's to come, right? So this is what I would do, because I don't do the shortcuts, and I don't want nobody to do my family member like that. Every patient, that was my family member there. So you know what I do? Because I already know what's going to happen. As I'm doing my first bandage change, and probably the only one if it's an in and out, guess what I'm doing right then and there? I'm teaching. I'm teaching. I'm instructing. I'm letting you do it. I'm telling you how important this is. I'm taking my time, because this is when I'm doing it, but I'm doing 2 things at once. I'm teaching you, I'm reiterating it, and I'm letting you do it. And then so the first time, because the original one, as soon as they come out, you got to change the bandage, whatever wound, it doesn't matter. You got to open it right away. So if you go out of surgery and they're not immediately checking it, even though you just got wrapped up, us as nurses, we got to check to make sure everything's right. There's no foreign object, make sure it's pink, it's healthy, and blah, 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 blah. And then we redress it. So at that time, I'm talking, I'm telling you guys, I'm educating you and talking to you the whole time as though it's you. And then, so before you go, I have to change it one more time. And this is before discharge hasn't even happened yet. It hasn't even been ordered yet, but I know it's coming. So this time, okay, you remember what I said, Lance, right? Okay, so I'm gonna have you do it. So when you get home, Or if you say, well, someone's going to be there to take care of me, I said, okay, well, I'm going to wait till that person is here, and then that's when we're going to do the dressing change, and I'm going to have that person do it. So you get rid of all of that, and then so now it's hours later, once again, but now I have the discharge paper. Technically, I don't need to change the dressing again, but I'm going to ask the caregiver or you, okay, now I want you just to verbally tell me your steps. And if you can't do that, we need to
never had
demonstrate it
anybody
one
do that.
time. Yeah.
I've never had anybody tell me
Yes.
to reiterate back to them what they
Oh,
said
you have
to
to
me.
tell me back. How would I know you understand? Because
I don't think they care.
patients go home, they can't. Because the minute they go home, and you're still going to forget some, but the minute you go home, you're going to hear my loud, squeaky voice in your ear. Wait, he told me to do this. And I'm going to tell you one more thing I do, and this is not required. I tell them when I get off work, if I come back the next day, I tell them I'll be here from this time. Now, I can't spend a lot of time on the phone, but if you have simple questions, just give me a call, and if I can answer it, I will. I always do that. I do the same
That's
thing.
a real fucking nurse.
It's a routine. It's so easy, but you gotta get a little experience behind you, but then you get your routine. I was an ER nurse for 20 years. When the patient come in, I can look at him and tell everything he needs. Okay, I get it ready before the doctor even comes in there because we're the first to see him. Get everything ready. There's a lot of things I can do first and get it done. You just stay organized.
Let me give you a scenario, a real
you
life
gotta
scenario.
Give me detail.
Listen, I can give you as best I can, but this is
okay,
a real.
I'm not gonna say that. Look, I'm putting
this
myself
is a real life
He
detail.
said just malpractice. That's what it is. Malpractice.
So now just ask me, in your opinion, do you think this could have been a malpractice? But I'm gonna give you a real life scenario. Same situation. A patient goes
You on
in
mute,
for
Kaya.
appendectomy.
Oh, I can tell you right now, it is a malpractice. Everything is a malpractice. I promise you that. But go ahead.
Okay, like you saying anybody can sue anybody. So I get that point. Okay, so no, I'm saying anybody can file a lawsuit to sue
What
anybody.
I'm telling you is everything is not done according to protocol. The minute that you can show that something's not done, you sue. You can sue.
Kai, can I give you the scenario? Why you giving me the hard time? Let me give you the scenario. But
she said she's just trying to think of one. A real life.
No, this one is a real life scenario that I want to ask her, in her humble opinion, do she think it's possible that it could have been one? So, patient goes in, was having stomach problems, find out they truly needed an appendectomy, right? They go in, they get the appendectomy done, but during the surgery, the doctor discovers that there is a spot on the liver of this patient. Okay. But what they do is they don't take a piece of this spot and have it tested. What they do is they do the appendectomy, close the patient back up, and they tell the next of kin that the appendectomy went well, and oh, by the way, I saw a spot on this person's liver, but it's nothing to worry about. 6 months later, it's discovered that that spot was cancerous, and that person ended up dying because they got worse. Now, in that scenario, was that a possible malpractice lawsuit?
That exact same scenario happened to my mom, and my mom passed away as well. So, okay, so from what I'm going to say it from my mom's perspective, it's the exact same thing, except it wasn't an appendectomy. But everything else is the exact same, and I'll say it this way. And no, it's not. So my mom was out of state, and she had this huge lump just automatically pop out, and they didn't know what it was. And it turned out it was a protruding of her bowel a little bit. So they rushed in, opened her up, they sutured it and got it back. It was like a lapse back. So in the process of that, when they opened her up, now I know they saw it. They saw the cancer. She was in her she had pancreatic cancer. And they did an X-ray before they even went to surgery, because you got to do X-ray. So they missed it, but they didn't see it until afterwards. So they opened her up, they fixed it. So she was out of state, and they called me, and they said, yeah, we fixed her bowel. And they said, however, her X-ray shows some suspicious stuff, and she needs to follow up with it. She needs to follow up. And they did stress she needs to follow up. And I remember it to this day. But she didn't get home until like another day and a half. And I'm checking on it. I totally forgot about it. Totally forgot about them saying it. They didn't stress it enough, like this is an emergency, you need to do it. But they did reiterate you need to follow up with it. And we did not. We didn't follow up with it. And then 5 years later, almost 5 years later, my mom got severe back pain. My mom's healthy. She works out, tiny little thing, never nothing wrong with her. She's young. She had some severe back pain, and she came to my ER, and they did a CT. I asked them, I took her right back, and the doctor came to me and gave me this look and said, she has pancreatic cancer. And most everybody know what pancreatic cancer is. Mm-hmm. And then so instantly my mind went back to that, because the minute you open someone up, the oxygen is what feeds it with fester cancer. So if you never open up, most likely there's hopefully a chance you can figure it out. But anyway, so instantly I was thinking that, and my mom ended up passing away less than 3 weeks later. I say that to say, no, that's not, because they did what was scheduled, what they prepared her for. I rendered, they didn't see it, because when you do an appendectomy, it's just 2 holes, right? So they didn't see it per se. They've seen it on the X-ray. So now that's where it gets a little fuzzy, but seeing something on the X-ray doesn't give you a diagnosis. So you have to go search and rule out to find the diagnosis. So in that process, it's not a malpractice at all. They did what they were supposed to do, what they admitted her for, what they prepped her for. And then once they told you it was something there, they probably knew by seeing it, but you can't say that. You have to
confirm.
You have to rule it out and get you have to get a diagnosis.
I think the difference with your mom is they told your mom that it was something there and to follow up.
Yes,
this
they told,
person,
but
they
it doesn't matter.
They told them it
up.
wasn't anything to worry about.
That's fine, because they don't know. They didn't diagnose her. That's up to you. That's not a malpractice at all. It's not, because it was.
But in my situation where it was very common for a breast cancer patient to get their lymph nodes taken out, that would be malpractice.
It depends on if they gave her the choice and she decided to keep her lymph nodes, because it is a choice.
I was in the room when they discussed the procedure, whether she wanted to get a mastectomy or a full what they call a bilateral mastectomy, I think it's called, or whether they just wanted to just take that one breast off. And they were like, they never mentioned lymph nodes at all, because we don't even know what that is. Now that I know that's the pathway literally for your breast to the rest of your body.
Technically, you could, if nothing's documented about it, to be honest, because everything's supposed to be documented.
It was documented afterwards when they retested her after they gave her 5 treatments of chemo. After they gave her 5.
No, but see, so there is a such thing. That's why you don't tell them everything, because there is a such thing. We can go in and do what's called a late entry, which means even because notes are in order and there's no spaces in between, right? You put the time and blah, blah, blah. So we can do, as a nurse, a late entry where we can go down, put the time, put our initials, and put late entry and blah, 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 blah.
They make it a point to say it was an aggressive cancer. They did say that. They told her it was an aggressive cancer.
Yeah, they can say that.
For the lymph nodes,
that's just their opinion. That's just their opinion, and that's what you got. And you have the right to go get another opinion.
Okay.
Oh, and I think all your mods are gone, so you better maybe say this is not medical advice. You put your disclaimer. but your mods may be gone. I don't know to put
No, I'm
the
kidding.
disclaimer in the chat. But Jill had
You didn't
a
see
question.
that, huh, Lance?
Jill have a question too for
I'm
you.
not giving medical advice. I'm answering questions.
Okay.
I'll put it.
She's discerning her. She's
I
comparing.
ain't got no
She's comparing notes
insurance.
to her
I ain't
spiritual.
got no medical insurance. I am retired. You can come after me for whatever. I probably can figure out a way to sue you for coming after me.
Ooh, come on, Power. Come on, Power.
I know too much now. I know too much. I'm a good listener. Very much so.
I just, I'm talking about for your platform to put the disclaimer up because you know how YouTube are strict on that.
No,
but
I'm
yeah,
gonna tell you
but
this. I
Jill,
looked up this up. Let me
Jill
say
got
this.
a question too.
Can I say this? Yeah, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna say this again. I did it like maybe two lives ago. I looked up that stuff myself. I looked it up myself because I just don't like people coming over here and talking that negativity over my platform, saying that be careful, they might get taken down for this. I don't even want that negative talk here at all because I looked it up myself and that is not true. That you can't get your platform taken down for that. A person can, I guess, come after you, for whatever, but they really technically cannot because they're a fucking idiot if they're taking some advice that someone's going off the thing. But I just don't like that negative talk over my platform. So I asked 84 not to do it anymore. I we did a whole thing about about manifestation. I just don't want that talk here. I don't even want the negative talk here at all.
He provides guidance.
Getting my platform taken down, huh?
So you provide guidance.
However you want to say it, like.
You know what? I was told that there was like 66 words or something that YouTube have that you can't say. Like they say we can't say the word that we say in place of for the deletion. I was told it was like 66 words or something.
Yeah, I went and looked all that stuff up for myself. I went and looked it up for myself. Actually, I did a whole stream on it after 84 was on here, and he kept saying all this negative. Oh, Kaya, don't do that. Don't say retarded. They're going to come take down your platform. I said, you sound retarded for saying that. Because look, Lance, now I'm gonna say, because I was wearing bangs. I had my other wig on. I said, oh, these bangs are so retarded. Oh, your platform's gonna get taken down for saying retarded. You can't say that word. That's insulting. I'm like, so I'm insulting my bangs, and now they're gonna and then he kept going. I was like, you know what? I don't want that talk over here anymore. I don't want no talk over here that my platform's gonna be taken down. And if it is, okay, glory to God. It was meant to be, because he's not gonna allow anything to happen that is not supposed to happen anyway. I just don't want that talk here. Because like I said, I went and looked it up myself, and that's not even true. So that's what they say about black people.
So they don't. So let me.
Can I finish?
No. Okay, and I just want to ask a question after you. After you finish,
can I finish? Just can I finish? Can I finish?
Yeah.
Can I just finish? Okay, so just let me finish. That's what they say about black people, that they don't. That's what they say about black people. They just go by word of mouth, word of mouth, word of mouth, and don't go read for yourself. I went and read for myself. I watched 2-3 videos, and I actually read it. I read it. YouTube, site. They tell you. They tell you directly what to get your platform taken down and what would not. Okay, now I'm done.
Okay, no, I just wanted to say, so they don't consider what you're doing now as medical advice, correct?
It's not medical advice. I'm not even a doctor. I'm a nurse. I'm just having conversation and answering you guys' question. It is nowhere near medical advice. This is not even a medical platform.
Okay.
Yeah, because
technically, it wouldn't even be medical advice; it'd be legal advice. Honestly,
it's none of them.
It's not even that because you're not a lawyer.
About what your family member went.
Yeah, exactly. It's you being an advocate. Platform. It's just you being advocate. It's you advocating for other people's general knowledge.
That's it. See, even smart. Look how quickly you pick up all this information. But no, but serious. I'm sorry. You know me. I get very petty. But the thing of it is, I'm not. I'm not
calling you petty Kaya Real Talk Lady. How about that?
I know that you should. I wouldn't be offended. I'm very petty. But no, I'm not a medical platform. I'm not up here saying that I'm a doctor or whatever. I make it very clear that I don't even practice. Even if I was a nurse, it would have to be a nurse platform, and I'm setting up and asking you guys to come here for this advice and blah 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 blah. So there is some things, but I did read it, Patrice. But I went, I'm sorry. I'm petty.
Okay.
And that's just
Yeah.
That's
No.
that's
Because
crazy.
I'm not about negativity, but you're
I
right.
know,
I
I
think
know,
we
but
have.
I really don't want that talk.
I
Though.
was getting
I
ready to say,
really
I
don't.
think we have all made a lot of people scared by
Yes, and
saying
it's
that
not
so much. So
fair.
now people is just kind of like at a panic. So I'm glad that you said
Yeah,
that
and
you
then that's what I say.
researched it
Because
for
so
yourself.
read for
So
yourself.
okay,
Yeah.
because I wasn't saying that to be negative.
No,
I really
I
care
know,
about
Patrice.
your
I absolutely,
platform. So
I absolutely
I
know.
want Jill's Chocolate Boutique. I want her. I'm
Right
telling you, as a
here.
personal opinion, I definitely think you should look into like some avenues, because that's
Okay, and
crazy what
then
happened to your mama, and that's so
when
sad. And I completely feel you,
and
like
before I read
100%.
this, Patrice, what I was trying to tell you earlier too, before you gave the scenario when you said, I'm telling you, just about 99% of everything that's done in the hospital is a malpractice suit. That's what I was trying to tell you, because once you find the error, that's all you need. You know what I mean? It's a suit. You shouldn't be that petty, but Okay, I have a real scenario about my mom. My mom was coughing up blood. Okay, the doctor told she had to have surgery. Okay, I would need to know how he got there. She was 81, so it was risky. Yep, very much so. My brother and I had to make a quick decision. Couldn't they have tried medicine first and then surgery instead of doing surgery? What was the surgery she had? Because after that, it was down here, and I would need to know, like, what was the surgery and why was she coughing up blood? Did she have lung cancer? Did she have COPD? Did she have pneumonia?
She
Did
did
she have a
say
biopsy
she did
done?
say she had cancer. She did say that. What kind? I
Oh,
don't
where is
know.
it at?
But she said it earlier in another statement, way up earlier. I don't even know if you can locate it.
Well,
But
okay, so now
yeah.
that's another scenario. She had cancer and they did surgery. I would never advocate for if it's cancer that is active, I would never advocate for surgery with any type of cancer because it's the
Yes, he
oxygen
said
that
lung
goes.
cancer. Lung cancer.
I don't care what kind of cancer it is. If they have like an active cancer and they have surgery, the minute you open them up, it's the oxygen that feeds those cancer cells. It go right there, and that's what it feeds off of. That's what makes it accumulate so much. So I wouldn't be an advocate for surgery for any type of cancer because of that problem. It can be a situation where they can do more of a control environment, but I still wouldn't do that because no matter what, oxygen is going to get in there. If it was cancer, but
I
if
put the little post that she put before that.
where's is down here?
I just put it in private chat.
Oh, okay. Kaya, I wish I could have known you. I know. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, I tell everybody everything. I tell everybody the truth right in front of the doctor too. They be mad. I have a real. Oh, that is it. That's the one I just read.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You put that one up first. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the second part of it. This the second part of it. Yeah.
I think I missed the.
And then she later put in the chat that it was lung cancer. I'm looking off my phone, but I'm on my laptop, so that's how I know what she's
so it
saying.
still should be there, huh?
Yeah, she put lung again too. Yeah.
So if it was lung cancer, did they remove the lung? Did they remove the lobe? I don't see the lung. It's not medical advice. Just thank you, Uncle Stu. I appreciate that. I don't. Is this it? What is this? What does this say? Couldn't they have? Oh no. Okay. And another thing, you guys, that you really should know and use. You have every right not to believe that doctor or even to believe him and get a second opinion.
Oh
You can
yeah.
get it, and you can get a second
Mhm.
opinion like right away, especially if it's something that needs a quick diagnosis. And no, do not ask that doctor to recommend a doctor
Right.
because they're gonna have the same belief or system type most likely. But and
Mhm.
then with your
That's actually
insurance,
good advice because a lot of people
yeah,
do
I
that.
wouldn't
They
have
like,
thought of
they
I want
ask
a
that
second
doctor,
opinion. Do
yeah.
you know another doctor? It's like,
And don't even go in the same group, because if you go in the same group, they all align together. Do you guys want to know a really, really, really cool secret? And it's not really a secret, but it is. Do you know that no matter what, I don't care what it is, a doctor will not go against another doctor, even if he know that doctor has literally killed that patient.
they have the white code of conduct, the white jacket code of conduct, like the police officers have the blue
Which
code
is
of
not
conduct.
legal.
Right.
They have
Wow.
a white
But
code
it
of
doesn't
conduct.
matter if you go to a doctor and ask him or say something, they're not going to tell you something against another doctor, whether they know him or not. They're not going to do that. They
Right.
will
That's
not.
the white coat, the white coat code of conduct.
Can I
That's
ask
what
you
I call it.
what happens? Let me ask you this, because this happened to me, because I had a surgery and I was put in a position where I really wasn't given a choice. They were just like, okay, we need to do this surgery, and that's it. And they set it up and they had it already done.
You still
And
had to sign papers. You had to sign consent papers. No matter what, you had to sign consent papers, and you had to sign informed consent papers. And if you ever sign anything and you had one drop of pain medicine or something in you and you sign papers, that is a big, big, big lawsuit. You cannot be altered in any kind of way and be given any type of operative instructions.
So I think the biggest pull away that I've gotten from this is, if you have concerns, they are valid and they are worth exploring.
Absolutely. And
At
it's probably
all, if
worse
it's the
than you
smallest.
think. It's worse than you think, too. I promise you.
Ooh, and
promise you.
let them know that, because it's worse than you
If
think.
yeah, it is. And really, if you have concern, I don't even care, like, for those people that is it nympho? No, that's sex. Is that sex? Nymphomaniac? Oh,
Yeah.
what's the one if
Yeah.
you go to the doctor, you just go?
Megalomaniacs.
What is it?
The megalomaniacs.
No, it's oh, it's a word for it. And I always say nympho. It's sex, right? Nympho, that means you
Yeah,
have sex.
nympho. Yeah, nympho.
No, okay, no, it's the one that you go chondriac. It's a
hypochondriac.
Yes, thank you.
Hypochondriacs are people that just say sick all the time about stuff.
I know, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
you
So,
sex one. I'm like,
no. I was trying to figure out, that one. So the one that you sick all the time, you think everything, you're sick all the time. Okay. So even if you go in and they label you like, oh, nothing's wrong. And because
crazy.
yeah, well, no, you're not crazy. You really believe something's wrong with you. You're delusional, maybe, but so say, people that are like that, they know they're like that. They know it. But how do I want to say, they technically know too when something is really wrong. So the problem is they call wolf so many times that most likely on that time when they're really sick, it's not going to be believed. You see what I'm saying? So I say that to answer your question, if you feel the sense of something, that's why I said it's even worse than what you feel. That's the example I'm trying to get through to you.
You're either wrong. You're either all the way wrong, or you're exactly right and then some. And
you're never wrong.
It's not their job. It's not their job to police whether they think whether you're wrong or not. It's their job to check, and that's specifically their job. It's not their job to have an opinion. It's their job to have a medical decisive actual fact.
It's their job. So how we do medicine and how you determine and you get your diagnosis, you have to rule everything else out. And this one thing that you can't rule out, that's your diagnosis. So you have to rule it out. Period. That's the only way you get a diagnosis. So no, that's why I want you guys to hear, like, everything has to be documented. Everything has to be documented. The minute that is not documented, it did not happen. The minute that is not. They could have just gave you the best treatment in the world. If they don't document it, none of that treatment happened.
And it's important to know, y'all can go, and this I had to do. Y'all can go back to your hospital and you can ask for every single document, every x-ray.
Oh yeah.
Don't ever let them make you feel like you can't get your information. That is your information. You have a right to it before they do.
They got telemedicine. No, you get your stuff right online now. Yep. Y'all know that. It's called.
I didn't know that though.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know that either. That's good to know.
Okay, and you see, they need to be telling. Now, I want to say I'm almost sure it's every state, 50 states. I'm almost sure, but I'm not 100% sure. So it's called. It's different names like telemedicine, whatever. So you get your own login. It has your appointment. Everything is right there. And you can see all your lab results. You get a copy of all your tests, all your x-rays. You can see your actual x-ray. Everything is right there. And I want to say it's like every step. Because they're trying to get away from that's like in your phone too. You know, Apple is aligned with that thing that like
the medical record. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Everything is right there. And then like when you go to get like a follow-up, like they said, okay, you got to go follow up with the GI doctor. And then once you go there, you don't take film or paper with you no more. You just log into your account and you show them, or you give them permission to log in and they can get the information they need right there. So this is how that came about. So, you know, before, like in the old days where you had to go to medical records and you had to get all your information, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even back then, even that, you know, they make you do all these things and twists and turns. Do you know by law, it has always been your personal property? That is your personal property. It's not theirs. So why they make you go through all that stuff with medical records is because they're responsible for it, because it's not theirs, it's yours. So that's why
you have to give them permission to handle it. You're when you're not signing them HIPAA documents, you're actually giving them permission to look at it, right? You're giving them permission to actually have it in their person.
Exactly. Yes. And if you don't, then that's your personal information. That is your property.
And they're not even in that document, they're not even in the HIPAA law, they're not allowed to even send it out to another person until you sign off on that other hospital or that other agency or that other practitioner.
Both. Them and them. Both of them.
Right.
They have to sign.
Right. See, and that's why they hired them new grads.
Yella? What's up, nephew?
This is why they hire them new grads, and they don't want the medical people.
Okay, so y'all want to hear the things about the new grads?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. What is the new grad? I never heard that.
They're less than 2 years of nurse. They just graduated.
The new graduates. Okay, gotcha.
Because that's my cousin. My cousin who got into that had the son who had an accident. Her daughter now is going into nursing, and she's currently in school for that. So hit me up on that, because I want to make sure she's in there and intelligent about the shit.
Oh, it's going to be up to her, because they ain't going to tell her a damn thing. It's going to be up to her. Yep. And she has to be that patient's advocate in her own. So if she was to do anything wrong, I tell you, this would probably be the best medicine. You know how, and I say you guys, because I didn't learn this, because a black person had to come and tell me this. What is it? CYA? Cover your own ass.
Mm-hmm.
It is only you.
I'm like, is that another medical term? Yes, called cover your own ass.
I learned that from a black nurse. I didn't know it that way, because she grew up in the hood, and then she had been a nurse longer than me. And I assume who you're talking about is black, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if it's another black nurse there. You are so low. And I'm specifically I'm talking for California. I have to talk for California. I only know, but it is around, but it's worse other places. But you are so low. It's only you. No supervisor. Nobody's going to cover you. No one is. They're going to cover themselves, because the minute that they say they put a relation to it, Here they come after their malpractice insurance. Because remember, I told you each one is individual. You don't want your name on nothing that has any type of suit, because that can come right to you. Just because you went in there and gave them a cup of water, you don't want your name on nothing as a nurse. So she needs to cover her own ass. Okay, I'm going to say this, but it's not going to be done because young people are not going to do it. Because she is right. You have it through the VA hospital. Oh yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. You get your own medical paperwork. That is your property. Oh, and to go further with that, especially if you want to be an asshole about it, someone piss you off. You want your hard copy to you. You don't want your stuff in there. You want your stuff. That's your property. I'm just saying.
Oh,
that's your property.
So get that. So after you get that diagnosis,
I wouldn't say do it. I wouldn't say do it. No, don't do it. But I just want you to be aware of that. If someone piss you off, say something. Okay, so this is why I'm saying that. Say something bad happens, like they just fucked up, right? You want your heart, because you don't want them going altering. You don't want them
to get late entry shit. Late entries.
Give me my shit right now. Well, you have to give them, I think, 48 hours if you want the hard copies. But that's your property. You don't want it sitting up there. You don't want it coming up missing, especially if something big happens. So that's what I'm saying. Just remember that's your property. What was I telling? The new grad.
Yes.
Okay. But this is going by, I've been out and I was a new grad over 20 years ago, so it's totally different. But in general, for new grads, what they'll do, what I heard and what I really believe what they're doing now. Okay, so when I graduated, I had a 6-month intern, meaning a nurse was with me for 6 months. Even though I had my license, I was under her for 6 months. So what they doing now, from what
putting
I heard,
them on the flow,
that they letting them go. Do not agree to that.
Wow.
Do not.
Okay.
The minute you agree, you're putting your own license on the line. You want that full. Okay, here's another thing. In this, if you don't feel comfortable, that new grad, I would render it as fast as they doing things. I may do that. You are by law, well, not by law. What is it? By policy, you can request another 3 months because you're not comfortable yet. And if you're not, I would say only do that if you really need it, but do not ever go short on your 6 months. And that do depend on what area. So I think it's 3 months for like med surge. It's like 3 months because that's just, you just passing Tylenol, for the most part. But anywhere else is 6 months.
But even that's serious because that one trip of a pill.
No. Oh, but once you're paired up, that's not under your license. It's when you're on your own. Once you're signing off of orientation.
So they should be getting 6 months per policy on the floor. And even after that 6 months, if they're not comfortable, if they really need it.
And then what they're going to do, what they could do is say they have an addendum, right? So addendum is because of this time period, we cut it back to 3 months, okay? So the way to get around that, because nurses is really short, right? They want you. Don't agree to the 3 months. Say, no, I really want the full. I feel I need the 6 months. I want to be the best nurse I can be. I want to get a great foundation. So, but they're not going to be like, it's 3 months. It's 3 months. This is an addendum, but it's going to be there because that's just.
They cutting a lot of corners, ain't they? They just doing a little. Wow.
But that's all through nursing ever since from the beginning. I only
know about the policy or the process.
And they tell you this, but everything is crammed in like a week, and you get like books this thick full of everything.
And the only reason why I know is because you got to go over it every so often. Bibles. They whole Bibles, King James version. Unedited. With the footnotes and the
King James version. King James version.
I mean, it's serious. I worry about her because she's trying to do it during this off COVID area. Well, not even off COVID, on COVID. And I felt uncomfortable about her doing it right now.
But they're going to throw that money in her face. They're going to throw that money in her face. And then I'm telling you, they'll do it. But the minute you do something wrong, the minute something happened, it's all going to be on her.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be her license. And then it could even be to a point if she doesn't know something, the whole suit could only be on her. If that whatever goes on, they don't know to go to the other. Everything could be on her. And I say that, you it's such an environment that yes, something can go through, something goes wrong. It does. But it's a matter of
documenting
how
and
documenting is the very most important.
So she can, I can suggest to her, hey, if you uncomfortable at all, have another nurse come over. If that nurse doesn't want to write in the notes that she came over, you write in the notes that you like actually like spoke to this nurse. And
technically what she can do, and here's technically what she can do. It depends on, I'm sure she's probably likable. She can go, I'm just want to make sure, because she's a new nurse, so she can do it this way. I'm gonna tell you how to get around that. Go to a nurse that thinks she know everything. She the big, I've been here, whatever it is, right? Become her best friend, even though she's gonna get on your damn nerve because she know everything. So she go, just say your niece's name is Jill. Sally, I just did this, and I'm just wondering if you will sign off. If you don't mind, would you come check? I want to learn from the best. Don't say you can say that, whatever. Kiss her ass, and then can you verify this with me? So if she all she gotta do is initial that she verified or whatever. You get that on there. Technically, that whatever that is, it goes to the senior nurse automatically.
Okay.
You just got to be so smart. You got to be you have to, I wish everyone would think like an ER nurse or get training in the ER, because it prepares you to always anticipate. So you're always, in my mind, that's why I'm such an overthinker, because I'm thinking and I'm figuring out every scenario, trying to at least, and figure out, and eliminate. Okay, this probably won't happen, and eliminate and get to the core of it. But yeah, there's so much. I would never. It's like even now, like, do you know? If I was to go back into nursing right now, I would easily make $300,000 easily.
But watch people die. Watch people die.
Watch them die. I wouldn't even put yes. Yep. Yeah, basically what you're saying, that's true now that I see how you're saying it, because yes, they decide, I don't know, I haven't been in there. I don't know this. I haven't been in a hospital since I left. But what I would render to guess, okay, I don't know if I could, okay, I'll say what I would render to guess, if you're like in a school, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're like in the high school, and they decide, because I think it's a lot of there's like half white kids and like half black kids at this school. And I would render to guess they decide, because like it seemed like more of the black side of the school, they decide to go somewhere else quicker. But I don't know if they were like nudged or encouraged to go somewhere else quicker.
She was. So she absolutely was. It was. She started. It was her junior year in high school. She started into the program where North Little Rock High School was.
No, you're missing my point. So if I was to go back into my old profession that I was in,
she's just using it as a scenario land.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, she had the nursing program in the high school.
So
right.
So
she talking in code.
Peep this. When I'm in school, because when you're about to go to college, 19, like 1986 when I went to college, that they decide who's going to go first, who's going to graduate first over to college. So over here, this side. Okay.
Gotcha.
So what is the highest percentage of people that are graduating sooner?
The frontline people.
Yes.
Yeah. You take them hits first. I got you.
They look like, that's why their numbers are higher. You
Mm,
decide.
That is crazy. And then people expect us to think that the world's not racist. And it's like we're not trying to be racist. We're just
It's
telling you
not.
this shit's happening.
And I didn't see any of these things into my I started because my mind was never like that. Like even when they be like, "Hi, you're colorist," I'm like, "No, I'm not," blah blah blah. But I'm telling you, this my mind got to the way it is because I see things. This was exposed to me with a virgin eyes, like I didn't even perceive. I never been around, been called to eat, blah blah blah. Nothing that I seen this there. I got all of this stuff from there, from the college, from the high school. I mean, yeah.
Kai, I gotta ask you a question. Did you ever do home health care?
Mm-mm. Ain't no money there. No, I'm kidding.
She said,
It
"Ain't nothing
really
there."
not. And they be
No,
getting
you're
regular
not.
people
You're
to
And
do
you
not
they
gotta
be
work
kidding.
getting
too
You are
regular
hard.
not
regular
kidding.
ass
You are
people to
not
do it.
kidding.
I'm
They
not.
be
And then they don't pay RNs. Normally for home health, they'll pay the RN just to go to do the assessment, but you got to do too much to make your money.
it's
No.
really like what I've been told, private home health care where people contract you out. Like where people
I
individually
know my
contract you
money.
and you have your own like individual like business
Okay,
like
now you're talking about
where
money.
Yeah, cause
where
see, my mom,
then you can
when
charge
she
what you want.
switched from the VA
And it's not even you
hospital,
can charge what you want. You can have a contract, and under that, you can have other. You gonna build up your people, but you gonna have other nurses doing it, and you gonna get all the money, and then you gonna pay them.
Mm,
Yeah, that's how you get your money, and
cool,
that's your own
cool.
business, and then you can build from that. What you say, Kayla?
I was gonna say that's what my mom is actually doing with physical therapy. She's a physical therapist.
Oh,
She works.
that's the way to go. That's
Yeah.
okay. So that even more so now, right now with this what's going on, it was already started. So I retired in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say 2 years, let's say 2015, maybe a little bit before that. Everything was already geared towards going home, bringing all this home. So for one, it's more money in their pocket. They're not using the hospital settings and things like that. So even more so now, those type of places like the registry, home health, like even your house that you can change to board and care, all of that. You talking about to come? I'm surprised it hasn't come bigger yet. But that is like the biggest, that's going to be the biggest thing once all of this is figured out. Anyone
Mm-hmm.
have money? If you open up any of that and get all registered and blah, blah, blah. Now that, that is one thing that your niece, that would be amazing. And it would be your own business. And it would be something if you are a patient's advocate. If I had the money, I would do something like that. I would
What
have
you
my
mean?
own.
Start your own home healthcare business or something? Is that what you're saying?
That if that's what it is. What's her specialty?
She's a OB-GYN. Yeah, she's gonna
Okay,
be
so she,
OB-GYN.
that is wide open. She can do
Look, that women be wanting to do at home, don't they? When it
yes,
comes
you
to
could
that
do
kind of
that, and she could become an Abdullah. Is it called an Abdullah?
yeah,
I
I
That's
think
think
what
that
it's
is
called
what it's
Abdullah.
called.
Abdullah, yeah, and that's when she could you deliver. She can have a whole business. I mean, that's money, and she can have the aftercare, the front care. The only thing she would have to do is contract to a hospital just in case an emergency happens. She just needs to contract to like
Right.
one, maybe two hospital,
Yeah.
but everything else, all of that, 100% could be her money to set it up and research it. So that's for her. But like for a nurse or a physical therapist, you can have it set up like your business, and you can contract other physical therapists out and keep all the money for you and pay them. But the niche for me, that what I would do is really give the care that we're taught to give. Because
Yep.
believe me, once that word gets out, you're gonna never not have patience. They will drive extra to get that care once that
Yep.
word get out, then
So
go deal
will.
with this bullshit.
That's what
Right.
they do with my
Exactly.
mom because
Yeah.
ever since she been in, I'm telling you, like with her being 62 years old, she in good shape, y'all. She good. My mom is good shape, and she be moving and grooving. Her patients do not want other therapists. They tell her all the time. They be
Yeah.
like, Jacqueline, they be like,
And they
we
can
need you to be.
request that.
Yeah, they do all the time.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
just be telling her because she cares so much. She care. I be like, Mama, Because
And
I'd be like,
you
Mama, you can't
you don't
take
take
all
care
these
of, I mean, you
patients.
said she take care of herself, but that can really
See,
run
now I need to get with
down.
a financial advisor and ask, what do I need to invest in when it comes to this home health care? Because
Oh,
this market about to
what do you
blow up.
have? What do you have as far as a certificate or degree or what?
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about on a financial side, like as an investor.
Anything? Okay. The best thing is old folks. It's a
Yep.
revolving door. I mean, I'm just saying.
Right.
So
But
senior care.
old folks, it's a revolving door. They need to own. They old. Ain't nothing wrong with being old. Old is a beautiful thing.
She said,
so damn sensitive. Ain't got
"Oh,
time.
money is good money."
Okay.
But no, but see, the thing of it is why I'm so comfortable being me. You know, you getting the real me. You're not getting, oh, I can't say this and I can't do this. No, you getting me. You know, that's why y'all could try to keep pulling me back. I'm gonna be me. I came here me. I'm gonna be me. I'm very comfortable with that, and that's what I'm going to do. So, you know, I said what I said because that's what I wanted to say.
And that's kind of how we have to move in this world too. Like I said, even
yes,
me and Lance, for example, even the jobs we done worked, I'm like, y'all can shut them other folks up. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna say how I feel. I'm not doing your dirt. If you choose to let me go, you gonna have to let me go. But
yes.
I'm gonna do my job and I'm gonna do it the way I'm supposed to
do it. Yeah, and that's my character. I told the story about my integrity, how I got this way, and this was like 30 years ago. And I'm not going to compromise myself. Right. This is me. This is why when I say something, I share something. For the most part, people believe me, except for those guys over there with the KS family. No, I'm kidding. But you're getting my truth. Yeah. I'm not here thinking what I can and cannot say. I'm not insulting anybody. I'm not disrespecting anybody. Mm-hmm. This is me. Okay. I've never been the type to go along to get along. I've never been a follower. If anything, if you say this, well, let me test this out first. I got the mind of ruling something else out first. That's me. I want everybody to understand I'm happy being me.
Yeah.
If this go, oh, well, it wasn't meant for me, but I'm going to be me. I'm not compromising myself for nobody and for nothing. I'm not doing it. So I'm hoping I'm being clear. I'm not compromising.
You the only out of this whole medical field. You the only one that's been clear.
Okay.
You the only one.
Always. They don't come to me. They don't. Those doctors be like, no. They be like, hi. I be like, huh?
You come right. Look, that's confidence right there. That's confidence. I know my shit. You come to me. You gonna get the shit I know.
Kai, I have a girlfriend that's getting ready to get her PhD. She's already a RN, so she's been she has a master's. She's been like a assistant DON. She's getting in May. She graduates with her PhD in healthcare administration.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you was going.
And she's a RN. So I think like she wants to end up being like a DON, like a director of nursing or a hospital administrator or something, or maybe a healthcare administrator.
Well, if she has her PhD, yes.
Well, she graduates in May. She'll have a PhD.
But still, okay. So what position she's going to? That's who I despise, because they're the ones that they're the ones that knows the rules. They staff knowingly that is impossible to do. Once something happens, they're not going to cover you. Those are the ones that set up the impossible, and there's nothing they can do because it goes to the owner. So that position right there is mostly white women or white men, because of you have to have a sense of, I don't know why, you have to have a sense of don't give a fuck.
Well, she has that, and she is a Black woman. So what?
It'll work for her.
I would love to see if maybe you would be interested, and C would be interested in doing an interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
She
she can
couldn't. If
give
she's
that.
in the profession, she cannot. She will
Oh,
not.
she
If she
can't do
do,
it, right?
she'd be a fool.
Oh, okay. So only
She
reason
can't
why
do
you
that.
do what you do is because you're not in
I
the
ain't
industry
working. I'm
anymore.
free.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Because she got an oath. She got an oath that she
Yeah,
has
no,
to uphold.
it's not really an oath to. It's you can say it's not an oath. It's like you can get in trouble for slipping on anything, and then it's you're risky if you're out talking. So these people with all this money, they don't want who you out there talking. Don't even
So
say
you
hi.
got this. You got the
You
skull
So
key to the
okay, because
secrets.
I hear
You
her
the
talk.
skull key.
Like
You
I
the
hear
skull
her
key. You
talk.
can't open your mouth.
I hear her talk like you, Kaya, because she has said some things to me that, you know, the reason why she's quit jobs or have gotten fired for
But she
jobs.
told you she didn't go on no
No,
platform.
no, 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 she didn't. No, she didn't. But I'm
Yeah.
saying she talks like you, seeing it from another perspective of the politics of it all. And she recently quit a job. Like she's been off now, God, for over a year,
I
and
can't believe she's
she's in.
going into administrative. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and she's in. I think I think she want to be like a director of nursing. Actually, I don't know
Well,
what she's
why would
gonna
she
do.
have okay, I don't know.
No, actually, she's going for a PhD. She already got the
Oh,
master's.
that's what I mean. Even a master's with the DO PhD, and especially how much money it takes to get a PhD.
I know,
I would render
I
to
know,
guess
and
why did
she's
she
up, but
do
she's
it then?
almost done. But
She should
I
have been a
hear
nurse
her.
anesthetist. That would be
Who?
a nurse anesthetist. That's like the
What's
highest,
that?
like that's an anesthesiologist.
Oh, okay.
Those
But
are
don't
yeah.
you have to? Don't you? Is that a specific field? Like,
It's a specialty. Mm-hmm.
okay, it's a specialty. Okay. Now,
So she
what
doesn't
she's
want to
getting?
do
You
bedside. She
know
don't
what?
want to do. She want to be in paperwork and stuff.
I believe. Let me ask her what she's getting her PhD in. I know she is an RN because her last job she was an assistant director of nursing.
Mm.
So
That's
now
not
that she's
but just
getting her,
pushing papers. Yeah,
so now let me ask her what is she getting her PhD in?
it's probably. I'm sure it's probably paperwork, like administrator or something like that. Because when you get your PhD, that means you don't really want to do bedside care. You don't want to,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. She talks
yeah.
about how she's tired of dealing with the patients and stuff like that. So,
Oh yeah, I don't blame her. My mouth's dry. Yeah,
but
I don't blame her.
I hear her talk like you, and I know she's gotten fired from jobs and she's quit jobs because I hear her have these conversations like you do because they are surprised that she is a black woman with these degrees and this experience and
They
this
be
and
shocked with
all of
my
and
experience,
and,
with
and
my
they yeah,
skills.
and she has a lot of problem with white women. A lot of
Oh,
problem.
I had to, believe it or not, I had to really work on myself with that and had to retrain myself that it's not all white folks because it wasn't that I won't say I never like hate them or anything in general, but the minute they look at me sideways, they was getting some lip. Didn't matter. It didn't matter. And then if they say something to me or to anyone around me, I was the defender.
Well,
But
in her
that was the same.
position.
But that was the same ones that was actually telling you though that black patients didn't need this or they didn't need that.
But
So I
in
mean,
her
I can
position,
understand. I can understand that, and I can understand even as white woman. I can understand that kind of even in nursing. Like white women were the dominant,
right?
actually
Because
people who
all
were.
her bosses have been white. Like she's
Yeah.
an assistant DON. Now her boss is the DON who is always predominantly white. So now she's gonna be a black woman in that space and she's gonna be over everybody.
So she
So
wants to make a difference.
exactly. And she talks like Kaya talk about the pushback
But
she got and the politics of it all.
but Kaya says she not gonna be able to.
Because in
They
that
gonna
you
keep
have
her
to
suppressed.
follow because you get bonuses. That is a money position. That is like a don't give a fuck position. I mean, literally. And if you give a fuck, you're not gonna last long in that position. It's backstabbing. It's saying whatever you need to say to get what you need done. It's meeting quotas. It's like your whole livelihood is dependent on that. And
Who should we? Can I ask you what kind of signs should we look for to discern whether we're in a place that actually makes a difference or gives a fuck.
It ain't gonna be no sign. It's the individual nurse, like you
So
said.
it's just like it's up to, just like it's on the nurses, and then it's on the doctors, and it's on the DOJ. It's
I
on
will
us.
tell you this too. I will say
us.
this, especially being Black, and it's sad that I have to say this. It's better if you go in there and just be super nice. Even when you're upset, it really is better. You're going to be boiling and pissed off on the outside. It's almost like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is this the Black folks' water sink? Okay, I'm going to use this one. Thank you.
My God.
Because like if you care about the patients,
I couldn't do it.
If you care about the patients, if it's really about the patients, you really got to put yourself to the side
really
and be
do.
like,
For that white one.
I got to do this for them. I feel that.
Even with that doctor. Oh, what's your name, Dr. So-and-so?
White man, period. That's kind of how you have to be.
Yeah.
When you work for the white Eddie job, when you work for somebody else, that's kind of how Black people have to be. Like that, because the minute we get there expressing our feelings, they be trying to have us up out the door.
Yep, I tell you. But Lance,
that's sort of like going along to get along, y'all. That's kind of like going along to get along.
So the other thing, so that's the easy way. That's like, but Lance, like the more you learning, you can't get worked up. You just said, okay, I know this, and you talk, because you can. What I'm telling you can talk with confidence. What I'm telling you. And you just don't, stay here. And the minute you start talking, they hear what you're saying. Like in certain things, they'll straighten up too. Because the minute,
Oh, I was just gonna say, Kaya, this is why you were so good when Kevin Samuels was talking to you.
You saw that. You ain't
Yes, you're right. She was not argumentative. She was not combative. She was saying, look, wait. He go, Kara. Well, that's what I know. And I know I'm just telling you that's my experience. And that's what happened. I don't know what else to tell you.
How I cut up over here, right? I could have cussed him out. I could have went toe to toe with him.
Right.
No, you ain't making no motherfucking fool out of me. Never. No.
I took notes from that. I'm telling you, that was the first time I took notes from that.
That's right.
I'm telling you, I learned. That was so strong.
It was.
I was like, look at Kaya boy being all coy. I was like, Kaya being coy like a but. Well, I'm only telling you that's my story.
Did you peep the ending of that? I heard everything you say, and I'm going to reevaluate myself and see if there's anything I need to change. Y'all done peeped that at the end. I
wait a minute.
Thank you for Kaya, wait a minute. The time
Kaya.
to come and let me know this.
Kaya, I think KS walked away. Listen, I think KS walked away and said, "Who's fooling who?" Wait.
I'm telling you, don't play with me. I'm smart. I'm beautiful. I'm intelligent.
Okay. Okay.
You ain't I'll make a fool out of myself, but you ain't gonna make a fool
out of me. Say that.
No.
Say that, Kaya. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all, look, I learned so much from that clip.
That was a talk. Now you want to call me an actress? That was me acting appropriately
for the situation. Platforms, they were talking about that episode when you were on there, that show when you were on there, and I'm like, who is Kaya? Who's Kaya? I didn't know you at that time, so I was like, let me go and watch what they talking about. And I mean, I was boiling. I couldn't believe. I was like, but I learned so much from you, Kaya. I'm telling you, I learned.
And let me tell you something else. If you go look at the comments, they are chewing me out. You should see how polite my comments are back, but I'm talking about them. I'm like, well, that's just a dumb person that would put this much energy into me, and you don't even know me. Well, I feel sorry. I'm sorry that you have to spend this much time. Maybe if that's how I'm giving. And I was having so much fun, but it was too many comments. I said, I'm over. I can't do no more.
Yeah, because they comment at you. I know they was coming at you, and I can tell.
So much fun.
Listen, Listen, I watched that video and I was like, look at Kaya work that shit. Like she was being
I
politically
loved it.
correct,
Right.
nonchalant. As a matter of fact, that is
And
not
then
my experience. I
somebody
will
said,
reevaluate that. I was
right, someone
Girl,
said, they put in the
like,
comments, you look
politician.
nervous. I
that
know
was
you were
look. That was a
scared.
straight HR compliance if I ever saw. But
Politician,
interview.
wishy-washy.
I
Y'all,
said, he
Lance,
said
he be the
someone,
same way. That's how Lance be too, y'all. At these jobs, I wish I could have seen how he used to work. Lance used to
Look,
be
when
the
I'm in that
same
business,
way.
well, sir, I understand how you feel. I really,
yes,
really do. I
yes.
wish that I could actually
Mhm,
change the entire trajectory of the
mhm,
situation. I really
mhm.
wish I could. But unfortunately, I just don't see how we can come to an impasse on this. And people look at they be like, oh, so you gonna be a whole
Yeah.
smart, not being a smart ass,
Mhm,
I'm being professional.
That's how he used to
How are
be.
you?
How are you? Yeah. Oh, I could put. I'm right there. The madder you get, the calmer I get purposely, because I want everybody to see how big of a fool you are.
You
Ooh,
look. Yep.
Kayla, what I
I
say though? Kayla,
promise
ain't
you,
that what
I
I
know
say?
KS was like, wait a minute. He probably was
He
scratching
goes,
his
you
head when he got
are horrible, and I
He
said
was
that. I was like,
confused.
mm,
Because that's what they
mm.
be wanting. They be
You
wanting.
so-called Christian. Yep. That's
Yep.
exactly what I was doing. Yep, I am. Say what you want. You horrible. No.
She said
But I just
no.
Well, that's not in
Wait.
my experience. I'm only telling you what
that
I
wasn't my
experienced.
intention. That was not my
That's not what
intention.
I intended to do.
I'm sorry if you feel that
I
way.
really wanted to say I left that motherfucker because I was tired of doing all the I
Okay.
really did,
But I
but
didn't like how he tried to make it seem like you were just talking so bad about him. I'm like,
and
what?
I know you asked me a question what he did. I could have
Right.
said
Y'all
he did
asked.
nothing. Oh, he got some gas in the car and
That
he
was
would take out
funny.
the trash. Now see,
Okay.
how can I remember that so well if I'm lying? That's what he did.
That's too funny. It was too
That's what
funny
he
when I
did.
saw that. I was like, oh my
That's it.
God.
That's it.
To the best of my recollection. To the best of my recollection.
Right. No, not to the best. This is absolute facts. I'm telling you. I remember I lived this shit for 17 years. I know
He
I
said
can
that's the real.
say a date. Tell me a date. I can tell you what he was doing and what time it was. Say a date, a
No,
time.
that is funny.
I
He
dare
did the
you.
same
I
thing
dare
as
you. I
his
dare you.
dad. He did the
Oh,
same thing.
man.
How
as
I've
his
been
dad.
missing your show, Kaya. What is wrong with me?
You know,
I
I'm
told
learning.
Lance, I
Ocean
said,
is supposed to
Lance,
teach me how to clip my, because I got 11-hour things. So there's so much stuff in between. So he wants to part with you, but I told him he could get it, but he has to show me how to clip my videos because nobody, it's hard, and I've been trying to learn. But and I want to put them out like as premieres. It's so much stuff in all those videos and stuff, those long live streams. It's funny.
you got a lot of videos, Kaya. You gonna have to
Yeah,
do
and I bet
highlight
I know you got a lot of clipped it highlight stuff
Oh, it's
that
a
could
lot.
be highlighted.
I got so many of funny things that I want to put together of Jedi Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, portraying
Doing all those
KS.
imitations.
Yes,
Oh, it's so
exactly.
much in there. And I
He
want to
funny
put
when
them
he do
all
them.
together. It's so
Mhm.
hilarious. It is
Especially
so
when he do
hilarious.
Wait,
B9. When
Kaya,
he do
did you
B9,
clip
I be
that?
on the flow.
Did you clip that? Oh, the one that's good that you should clip too is the one of Miss Two Cents and Yella, the role play thing that
I
they
haven't done
did.
any of those. I'm telling you, it's so much stuff. Hopefully, because Sir Hale had showed me, but it keeps reverting. It has to be another way I could do it, or I need to spend more time. But I've been doing ever since I got that Final Cut Pro. I've been doing it. And then this guy was talking to Soul Poetic or Poet. He was saying maybe I should just try iMovie, get familiar with that, and then move up to the Pro, the Final Cut Pro, just to get familiar and get used to it. And he said it's easier. So I do have that on my computer. So probably after I wake up today, I'm going to try and see if I can, because it's real. All I want to do is do some clips and just get them out and get some, thumbnails on it just to get familiar with it and get that stuff out there because there's so much
So
in
much.
there. It's so funny, and then a lot of it's entertaining. I mean, not entertaining, informative. And there's some great conversation in there with men, not this bullshit that be out here like having conversations, like men saying things and revealing things. And I really want to, and women too, but we better talk, but there's some good things in there with these men are saying and how the conversation just evolves and it's natural. And so I really want to do that. So I'm gonna try iMovie and see how that works out. And then if I can do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, I told Liz, I said I love it over here.
We ready for it.
Yeah, we be going. And then I don't know, it just kind of goes and every once in a while those was you here last night? I mean, not the last time I was here when they came over from Lapeef, the little young bucks tried to come over.
I was getting ready to say, I saw it. I was getting ready to say that, because I was going to say, I'm going to move out the way in a minute because I know they probably going to be looking to come over on your panel again. You're going to get JB and them over here.
Having the takeover spirit, right? Which is fine. But when they get into all that bullshit, and then I say, see y'all, and they came over here and mess up a great conversation. We over here talking about some pussy and some peen, and y'all coming over here with this nonsense, this stressful nonsense stuff. You've been talking it every day. When we have, go back to our conversation, talking about sex and good things and fun things. And then I kicked off, what was his name? Jamal. Williams. But he was so nice.
I saw him in the chat. And then I saw him in the chat. He was going at it. I was like, oh my God, they are really addicted to that stuff.
This is what happened. This black man comes up, and I love, everyone that knows me know I love I love your black skin and your soul. So I'm trying to tell this brother, give him a little praise and be like, oh, you're fine, black brother. Oh, I love that skin. And then I said it's something else. Black men don't like compliments. I was like, motherfucker, I take it back. See, I said that's the problem.
I saw that. I heard that guy.
I was watching.
And I was like, you can't even take a compliment. But the minute a woman don't show her man how much she appreciates him, and I don't want your little young ass. But the minute a woman show you that they appreciate, I said that's the problem. Y'all don't even know how to receive appreciation.
Honestly, I think that they did that.
A compliment.
I think they did that to start a war. They like gender
think so too. I agree.
That's what they like over there. 24/7.
See, and I come through. I don't Star Wars. I come with solutions. I'm not gonna sit there and fight with you. Like if I think something's stupid, like I'm sorry. Like it. I feel like if I don't seek out stupidity, but if it presents itself, it is my personal sole obligation and responsibility to expose that stupidity so we can go ahead and squash it. And it does not spread like the virus that it is. And that's just how I feel about it. And I'm not trying to, and they think I'm trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's that you can't even misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm speaking with clarity. I'm speaking with wisdom, and I am speaking with experience. If there's something I don't know, I sit back and I do this part right here.
Not me. I get more petty.
I already said. I said it's about my time, y'all. I'm getting ready to go off the panel because I know the late night will come. It's 3:00. It's 2 minutes to 3 because they gonna be coming over here on Kyan's panel. And I said I'm so over the gender wars. I'm over it. I'm over it.
No, but Patrice, they don't come that time when they came over the last time. They hadn't been over here in a while because I was cussing them out. They hadn't been over that was when they came there. I was shocked because all of them were new. But I think I don't think Big Bad Bull and Sherelle brought them over here because they hadn't been coming over here. I'm like, no, y'all ain't coming over here with this takeover spirit. No.
Like you said, it's the same old conversation. It be the same old same.
Isn't that what they call the echo chamber?
Oh, come on. You said the what?
The echo chamber. Do
Chamber.
they always say we're not going to make it the echo chamber, but it be an echo chamber?
Yes.
It'd be like,
and then I got in trouble over at Amara's because I was calling everybody in the chat clones. I'm like, y'all just a clone of her. I'm like, they can't stand me.
What?
Okay. I've been back over there. I went. It did. It did. I went up and she was talking about black men and stuff. And then of course I forgot I
Okay,
said
now see that right there. I'm sorry to stop you. I can't.
I know,
Like, see,
Patrice, you so do interrupt a lot.
no,
And then
no,
when
no,
other
no, no. But
people come
no,
on,
listen though.
you
I'm
talking
saying
about
that to
other
say
people. She
no, no.
interrupted me the
Listen,
whole night.
Kaya. I'm saying that to say I can't do that, and I don't like that they do that. I don't like that they allow that woman
I
to
know,
do
but I
that.
could have
That's what
finished
I'm
my
saying.
point
But
first, and then you could have said what you're saying right
but
now.
I'm getting ready to say goodnight, and that's all I wanted to say. That's what I was saying. I
She
wanted
said that's
to
it.
She was
That's
say
trying
it.
to
to say
wait. She was
goodnight.
trying to wait.
Man, watch when I clip. I'm gonna do all clips of her. It don't matter. She interrupt the whole time. One time
I'm
she took over.
interrupting to say goodnight.
Man, she's still doing it.
I'm interrupting to say goodnight.
Lance, she took over a whole show
Oh
of
my
mine.
God,
I mean,
Kaya.
literally, she
I'm
knows.
gonna need you to stop that.
Am I lying, Patrice?
Kaya,
Am I
did you not
lying?
say
Am I
Kaya,
lying,
did you
Patrice?
not say go ahead, Patrice? You doing a great job. Interview them. Go ahead.
Patrice.
I think it's all love out of love, y'all.
Patrice she took over the whole show. And then wait, the crazy
Man,
part is
she is telling the field.
The crazy part is she took over the whole show, asking everybody on the show questions except for me. She didn't ask me one of the questions. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, damn, I got an answer.
Because I was going as you, Kaya. I was going
I
as
know,
you.
so that makes so if you're going as me, what does that make me? That
Cause
makes me
you,
one of
what
the
did you say?
panelists.
What did you say, Kai? You was like, "No, Patrice, I love what you're doing. Go ahead, just you're asking great questions."
I'll take that. But you did not ask me one question. I didn't get to answer none of the questions
I'm gonna
because
have to go back and reiterate. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay. What was the name of that show, Kaya? What was the name
I'll
of it?
show it to you.
Because
I'll send it. You did not ask me one question. I said, "Ain't this a bitch?" I put the avatar up.
y'all got me snotting over here.
All right, guys. That's all. On a serious note, that's all I wanted to say, though. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to say good night.
I'm gonna put a whole thing together of her, and it's mainly me. She interrupts. I'm like, damn, this my show, and she
I think
interrupts
it's
me.
because y'all agree a lot.
And
You know
then
how
look,
sometimes it be like
Lance,
that?
and then she called me at home to hold me accountable. So I let her go the whole time holding me accountable. The minute I started talking, she talking over me. I said, damn, can I respond?
Oh my God, Kai, you need to stop
Am I
it.
lying, Patrice? Am I lying, Patrice?
I'm not that bad, Kaya. Stop it. I do interrupt, but I am not that bad.
I'll be damned.
I'm trying to say good night, Dust Darn it. Can I say good night?
Bye, Patrice.
Listen, love you guys. I will
Love
see
you
you
too.
guys. I gotta get some sleep. Kaya running,
Congratulations on your niece again.
love you,
She is
Patrice.
so
Yes,
beautiful, by the
Kaya
way.
running me crazy. She lucky
Well,
I love her because she drive me
She
crazy.
gonna be in the chat.
No.
When something comes up, she gonna
Oh my
pop back
God.
up here.
Kaya, I'm finna go to sleep. All right, already. Okay.
We love you, OG.
All right, love you guys. Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye. I'm telling you what, she called me to hold me accountable for cussing out Black Man Unfiltered. And she said, Kaya, you know, blah, blah. And I said, but that's how I felt. You can't tell me about my emotion. And she just cut me off. I said, you want it? And then she gave me a scenario of a housewarming. And she's giving me that. Well, Kaya, if you invite, oh no, that was something else. I don't want to bring that up. She'll come back up and be venting on that. But she just kept holding me accountable, but she kept cutting me off when I was trying to explain it. And I was like, dang, I can't talk here. I can't talk on my own platform, but I'm going to put it together. You guys going to see she will not let you talk. And then she get mad if someone else cuts her off. She just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, well, I mean,
look, there she look. Listen, Linda,
because Kaya said something.
She sure hit me with that listen, Linda. I was like, I'm on mute. But I'm on mute. I can't even.
What'd you say, Kaylin?
Oh man.
OGP. I love it.
Because you know, a lot of people been really pushing me trying to get in the YouTube space. And I'm like, you know, I really want to, because I got a lot to talk about, but it'd be like, dang, I can't be with the drama like that. Like, I'm somebody who has to protect my energy. I'm big on protecting my energy, and I don't like feeling like people like first of all, this is the internet. People be trying to act too much like they know everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that be my thing. Like, I don't care. You can ask me something about my life. I'm gonna tell you. You can take it for what it is or don't. But don't try to act like from my answer, you know my whole life. That be my thing.
I told you. Look,
Look
she
at
said, no,
she's sitting down.
sit there.
Okay,
but
she's gonna hold you accountable from comments.
Okay.
Corporate's accountable payables. OG
Kaylin, that is so
just
true. That is so true. And let me tell you, that pisses me the fuck off.
Oh,
because look, so and then the guys, they for the most part, they don't do it no more because they don't want to hear my mouth anymore. But they'll be like, they'll ask me a question. And I'm an open book. Everybody know that. And I answer the question, but they don't like my answer, so they choose not to believe it. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, why am I going to lie to you? I don't have no reason to lie now. And don't tell me what I will and will not do. That pisses me off.
Yeah.
It just does something to me because I don't even have to be spending my time up here even interacting.
In the first place.
First place. And I do not like that. And then they'll tell you, well, you know you like this. I've been with me for 53 years, almost 54 years. You know me all of 2 months, but you know me better than I know myself.
Man,
come on. I just like, nah, I can't
do it. It's like good. That's why I say, that's why I always be saying, are we coming to these places for understanding and to, you know, come to a common ground and for solutions? Or do we want to just come here and judge and beat each other down because of, oh, you did this with your life and you did that with your, like, I had to call a couple of them out because I'm like, first of all, y'all sitting up here talking about, you know, having kids out of wedlock. Like, y'all didn't have kids out of wedlock. Y'all married now
and have baby mamas.
Or like you wasn't trying if you didn't. Like you wasn't really trying.
Look, she ain't done yet. See, I told you.
Tomorrow. She's appointed it. It's in the schedule.
She's gonna hold me accountable, but I'm holding you accountable right now. I thought you was going to sleep. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Caitlin. I hear you though.
No, I was just saying, like, I just can't stand that. Like, y'all want to sit here and talk down. Like, first of all, did y'all have marriage before sex? Yes or no? Did y'all have kids?
But come on, Caitlin. We know that we ain't the same. We're not equal. Do not turn on. Cause I know every talking point, girl. Every talking point. So we're not the same. So you can't turn it on. Back on them. They asked you the question. They made a statement towards you. So do not turn it back. We're not the same.
It don't work. You can't turn it on them. It's like, but you coming at me like
you asking them questions. Quit being modern. What's wrong with you?
Right? Yeah. Come on. We gonna stay on. We the men up here. Okay. Go ahead. You got something else to say?
Yeah. Being single is
just like how can you can't question and it's crazy because it's like I'll see people come on their whole rants and because they come with the type of energy that the only type of energy that they can really Good morning. But they come with this energy and it's like there'll be one person that can come with a certain type of energy and then you can come they'll have to be somebody else to co-sign with you before they'll even actually start to see a crack in the fragment of light.
And as soon as they take a deep breath, they're going right back to where they were.
As soon as. And it's just like, how do you recycle your own ignorance? Don't recycle your own ignorance.
And I ain't gonna lie.
How do you even know how to do that? It's ignorance. You're not even supposed to know. So now that we've told you, you are intelligent automatically. Now, if you're choosing to
recycle their ignorance,
you really recycling nothing and you become nothing. And that's the thing you don't understand.
Nothing. You have grew in nothing.
You have grew in nothing. You are root rot.
Yes.
Root
we
rot.
want everybody else to change.
Root rot. I like that. What'd you say, Caitlin?
I said we want everybody else to change but ourselves.
Oh, put that on a shirt.
Look, I had
wrote that on a cap
earlier. I read this earlier. It says, why do we discredit people because they did not do what we wanted them to do for us?
Come on.
So that goes back to when they ask you a question. So since they thought like when someone asked you a question and they just knew you was gonna say what they said.
Right.
And the minute you don't, oh no, they discredit you. Like, no,
Yep.
that's not what you're supposed to say. That's not. And then they say, well, they don't know what they're talking about. They didn't have this experience. I need to give you more detail to try to
Right.
convince you what I'm saying to say what I said. And I was like, don't come over here with that. I said, I
Okay.
heard what you said. I said, now I said what I said, and that's the end. I'm not trying to convince you. Don't you try to convince me. This is called a conversation. You
Right.
can keep your belief, but I tell everybody over here, as far as my faith go, I am dogmatic. Don't even try. But we can have the
Right.
conversation. You can share all day long, and I'll listen, and I'll learn some things or two. But don't try to change or convince me of my faith and that I'm wrong, because
I
I'm
love
not.
I was on the Lapeef Network page. Someone, and I thought it was you at first, but it was another lady named Kaya. But she put up a comment that said, "When will men learn that you can't browbeat us into a relationship?" And she
Dang.
kind of went in, and I understood completely where she was coming from. It came off kind of, but I understood where she was coming from. What I didn't understand was how there were like over 15 men's comments, and not one of them was just like, "Dang, I'm sorry you feel that way."
Right.
Like
No,
it's a
that's
simple.
alpha. That's alpha.
It
They
was
can't
really a
simp
super
out.
simple response. Like
Okay.
she wasn't saying, she was saying how she felt. And
And the
she was
same
saying how she
women.
felt, but she was saying in a declarative sentence. But if you would have met it with, not with opposition, but with kindness, and just been like, like, damn, like, I can't believe you feel that way. Well, I feel this way, but I can't believe that women out there feel like, we trying to beat you into this and that and the other.
Yeah.
But couldn't none of them say it, because like
Did
they
they even
are.
acknowledge it?
No.
They basically like, women been treating us like this, and they've been trying to
Turning
force
right
us
back.
into relationships. And no, it's just a woman's idea of how she thinks she should live, and it's just this fake independent kind of thing. And on some of their points, I kind of agreed with you on a broad spectrum, but on a deeper spectrum, women feel like they're being abused into a relationship. This is what they feel. It's just what their
You know what,
experience. This is
Lance?
how they experience.
I'm gonna take it a little bit different, and I could be wrong, and they have said I'm wrong. I truly believe when men, for the most part, present themselves, they present the lie. They say what they
Oh
think
yeah.
you want to hear. They say all that, and yes, I'm looking to be in a relationship. Yes, I want to hang out. Yes, I want to do this. And then after they get the pussy, then it's like, oh, I don't remember saying that. When did I say that? What? Or they just disappear. For the most
Yep.
part. You know what I'm saying? Or if they stay around, they'll call again. Yeah, like in the
Yep.
wind. Or they'll call when they just want something. But I just say, what I would always say is, why not just tell the truth? You want to hit it. And then maybe you take a chance. Maybe that's all she wants too, instead of going into that position as a lie. And that's why I think the confusion goes, because the girl's giving up her goods thinking there's a potential for
Yep.
a relationship. Yes, and yes, she shouldn't be giving it up that until she has established
Right.
that. I get that, but we always don't make the best decision. Case in point, you fucked her. So
Right.
we all don't make the best decisions.
But what's crazy on that too, Kaya, you as a woman, meaning me and you, we'll give them real life examples of that, and they'll say that's not true.
True.
I'm like, what the hell?
But you know what they come back and say? Because my uncle, cousin, sister on
Right.
my grandmama left side said that this is what happened. I'll be like, but wait,
Oh
Yo.
unless you
God.
silly.
Oh
It'd be
God.
like, what's your cousin got to
But
do
I
with
said, what about
Pookie
you? Has
Beard?
it happened to you? None of them admit it happened to them. But
Right.
they got a friend. Oh, yes, my cousin, uncle, sister over there. She showed up at the house and wouldn't let them see the kid. Well, did you witness that? No, Jimmy Bug and them told me this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What?
And I'm gonna keep it all the way even 100. I know some of these people in real life, and
Lying.
the cap
I
on the
already know. Wait, I gotta pee. I already know. We don't about the same person. I'll be back.
I'm gonna just say the cap on the internet is real. Man, this is why it's gonna make it so hard, because I'm gonna be so transparent with shit. I'll be like, come on now. And if anybody try, I'm telling you, ooh, I can't do it. I people like make your YouTube channel. I'm like, look, y'all. Cause I'm a whole Scorpio. I'm gonna start calling some of these folks out. Like, oh, so you said this, but in real life, you was doing this.
It's gonna have to be we're gonna have some real accountability. Like that's
Some
not. It's
real,
not gonna be
right?
no
Some real
sub
accountability.
accounts.
You can front for this camera if
It's
you want to.
you're not just gonna be signing up with an email. You're gonna have to come over here and give me all details, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. And you're gonna have to take that to the bank.
Okay.
And deposit it and think about it for a minute.
I won't be out here by myself, Kaylin, because I call a spade a spade. Just like the guy, what's his name? Black Jack, but he got a queen of spade. And I didn't, was you here? You was here, Kaylin, right?
What was this?
That was the last live with how he spelled it. Remember, what's her name? Sherelle was on here and they said Blackjack. I'm like, oh, that's what that said because he spelled it with a Q-U-E at the end. You wasn't here for that?
Is that somebody's YouTube?
No, that's their name in the chat. I thought you was here. Don't worry about it.
I think I missed that.
Yeah, because it was just the last chat. And I thought you had, but anyway, don't worry about it. But anyway, we were talking about the same person. And I won't be out here alone then.
Oh, I
keep it real. I keep it real. I don't care.
Call people out. This why I'm kind of not, because I'm telling you, Kyle, I'm a person, I try to protect my energy as much as possible. And, I kind of got into this YouTube space because of, I'm going to say a couple people and trying to be in support. Because, I want to support Black people. I really, really do.
Right.
But some harassment started going on.
Oh, you see what I'm going through, right?
Oh, girl.
I called all those men out. I called them all. Yesterday, I was getting phone calls. I called them all out. Okay, hold each other accountable. You're talking about women need to hold women accountable. What the fuck is this? Look at this little short-ass bully and nobody, y'all all in his face while he talking and being disrespectful to everybody. And he up here disrespecting me and I ain't did nothing to the little short motherfucker. And then I put his post up there and then I'm like, y'all need to hold him accountable. I ain't in it. Okay, you ain't in it. You ain't welcome on my platform no more. Nope.
They get the.
I'm not going on yours. Nope.
They get the.
I'm hanging with that. You ain't gonna hold him accountable, but he can do this. He can put a naked white man up on my thing. He can report my channel twice, trying to get me taken down. He can go in Anton's chat and lie and act like I'm asking questions about Anton.
Right. No. And like you said, y'all want to sit up here and talk about accountability, but then when y'all get called out, y'all looking sideways.
Yeah. Oh no, I ain't in it. Oh, but us women, we supposed to be worried about every woman that is created and call every woman accountable when we ain't even in the hood, didn't grow up in the hood, don't know nothing about the hood. Won't you? Why you fucking her in the hood? Hold her accountable.
Right.
That's when it needs to be held accountable.
Why you fucking her in the hood? Hold her accountable.
Because that's what they have. Because I ain't seen them. I don't see them.
Yep, me neither.
I ain't never met them. But they know them.
They see internet. That's what it is.
God damn, you killed me. Got killed it for the night. Why you
talking about in the hood? This is me every night, Lance. I'm telling you.
I told that to Lance. I said, Lance, oh, Kyle, we gotta get over. We gotta go over there.
Yes, we have fun. We keep it real over here. Everybody's required to keep it real over here.
Why you tell us some hoes in the hood? Why you fucking her in the hood? Hold her accountable in the hood.
Right.
Go back to the hood.
Lance, you silly.
Okay.
You did, and you said that. I can't not. Say we're not subscribing to that bullshit.
No.
But we want to talk about accountability.
We want that part.
Girl,
I'm just like, whatever.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm a grown ass woman. I'm like that grown ass woman that same thing don't give a fuck. I'm already there.
Okay.
I actually was there. I learned, actually, you know how I got like this, Lance? Really, like what I said earlier, all those white folks and the way they were treated and the way I seen they act, it it developed that boldness even more so in me, and being straight out, because I ain't got time. Just like y'all want to save or want to protect your license, I want to protect mine too.
Yep.
So let's talk to, don't, instead, since y'all going behind my back, I'm gonna say it like it's supposed to be done. I'm saying it right here to your face, and everybody can hear. I got witness.
Okay.
You know, we all gonna have this talk, and the doctors too. I'm letting you know too, everybody. Everybody in the house getting crunk. Wait, what's that song?
Everybody get tipsy. We about to get tipsy off the word. Come on.
There you go.
We about to get tipsy out the word.
That's the only type of people I could surround myself around. This is why I don't know those type of individuals. I can't rock with somebody that are moved by other people. Like, nah, be yourself. No, stand true to who you are. That's why I can't say. This is why I say all the time, like when they bring up certain scenarios, I'm like, this is new to me, because I don't know. I ain't. I know now. Granted, I will say I'm not saying that it's not women out there that's like that.
Right.
Just like we know it ain't shit ass men out here. But do I hang around those people? No, because I know what value I have. Why would I need to even be around certain type of energy? It doesn't make sense for my life.
My thing is, like, I'm not even in that neighborhood. I don't even walk by it. I don't even see it to walk by it to ignore it. I don't see
it. We call it off the radar.
Right.
That's off the radar.
Nothing. And then when they said, I was on Red Lipstick. Oh, this killed me. Do you watch Red Lipstick Vibe?
I just started because I learned about her on your channel.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna tell you, she finds all these stuff, and she, for sure, I ain't never even been exposed to it. I kid you not, Lance. She be catching it. She be clipping my little moments. Let me see. Oh, I can show you something. I'll be like, what? And I was like, no, I cannot. Wait, you have to see this.
Yeah,
and then I was like,
we want to see that.
Oh, did you see it?
No, I said show us because we want to see that.
Okay, it's right. She sent it to me on my here. It is. I said, girl, that is too funny. I said, but I'm telling the truth. She said, I know. She said, that's why it's so funny. Okay, let me share the screen. But yeah, and we go over there every Monday at 5:30 Pacific.
Yeah, I said I'm at the right in my planner everybody's YouTube channels, and when they
I'm going looking up now so I can subscribe. Come on,
because I be missing a lot of stuff. People be on other platforms talking about what happened over here and over there. I'll be like, what happened?
Okay, let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna show it. So this is okay. Let me see. How do I turn it up? Wait, right here. Okay, let me start it over. I think men pretty dumb for dying.
Oh, we getting dumb. We getting dumb.
My nails done and my feet done. Be like
this. We fall. Hey, we falling for the puppy dog eyes, the applications, and
I don't even fall for that with my kids.
The sob stories. I got a big heart, man, but sometimes you tell me something. You tell me a sob story, man. I mean, I ain't gonna always believe it, but I don't know. Sometimes
you get mad when you feel like you're gonna take it. Like you say you got a big heart, and okay, so
I just feel like look. I just feel like I feel like this. If I can.
I'm dead.
I just feel like sometimes if I can resolve a situation, if I'm capable of resolving a situation that somebody in and it's not a good situation they in, then I be feeling like I gotta do something about it.
So you know what term these men in these streets call you then? What you appear. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to disrespect the brother. I'm talking about your bros and stuff. You know, I'm talking about your.
I hope that don't sound like I fall for anything. I'm just saying, like,
it does sound like that. You said you got no. Because that heart should be reserved for, maybe marriage, or I'm saying marriage in that sense where you share your money, because I know what money means to men. That is their, you work for your money. Men ain't out here just giving out money, because if they was, these women wouldn't be scamming this, doing all this stuff for it. So you are coming across that way. I mean, respectfully.
Oh, I mean,
Okay. You got okay.
we getting dumb. We getting
I
dumb.
love the little thing she put in there, like the little.
I
clip.
know, huh?
That's funny.
I don't know. She do it all the
Look at
time.
some of these
Okay.
comments that I saw.
Wait, where's the big one at? How do you make it big? Oh, maybe I can't. Okay.
Ladies, your husband who pays 100% of the bills, and asks you to cook. What are you doing?
I'm already in the kitchen.
You guys to tell me your
I'm already in the kitchen. Let me see. Where's the?
I'm
Is this
already.
That's funny.
So what else did you saw, sister? Oh Lord, I'm scared. When her head go like this. Oh Lord. She's trying to get the water out her ear, that's all.
We be having fun over there. This Monday is going to be serious, though. I don't want to go, but I'm going.
I saw something.
Okay, there's one more that's really funny that I was.
I'm scared.
No, is it this one? No,
And I
not
want you guys to tell me
not
your
that one.
answer to it, and then
There's one. Oh, I want to. Oh, I think it's this one. It's this one. Here it is.
He says, I'm pregnant. My boyfriend of 3 years doesn't want a baby. He's a physical trainer and he loves me. It says he loves me, but he has sex with clients afterwards.
Oh, that's a side job.
It's a form of exercise, no emotion.
Sound like cackling hens.
Baby change him. Says no, a baby will not change. Not at all. I will no longer defend women.
That's funny.
I used to.
Any woman I don't know personally, I will not do this anymore. No. And honestly, these things like this it makes me have, like my sister Cherie said, lost faith with people. Because at the end of the day, that right there I swear that was the same one, but that's ridiculous.
I want you to see the other one. The one before that.
My boyfriend.
It is the girl. I don't want to tell. Let me see if it's on here.
No longer defend.
Nope.
You came with some Dr. Phil energy on that. I will no longer defend these women that I don't personally.
I was on anti. Oh, I was. Where's that other one? This one's not. I don't know if you saw this one. Oh, she didn't show the beginning.
What happened to the car?
The fact that he Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift to ass. And then he really crashed his car.
She definitely went through his phone.
She probably did. She found something in that phone, baby. She shouldn't have been looking, baby. That's what me and
That's funny.
You still fine. You're looking for stuff.
But it seemed like sometimes when they act like that, they act like that before. Like the dude probably did something before in the past. That's like some trust issue.
Yeah.
Trust issues going on.
You think?
You see how she just get all my little shade.
Because it'd be funny.
I'm calling back here on camera. Hold on. You guys, you think?
I can't find the one with the pregnant girl.
My God.
Where's the
God, that's crazy. Oh God.
I'm gonna have to start going.
We
over
have
there on
so
Monday.
much fun over there. It
Yeah,
we
I
be
had to
dying. I can't find the other one, but there's one. Well, I want to make sure it's not in here before I say, oh, how do I go back? Oh, wait, damn. Oh, here we go. There's one where, wait, I want to find it. Okay, is that the pregnant one? No, not that one. It's up here. Oh, not that.
Oh,
maybe I don't have. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh, what you say?
I said Kaya got all the DMs on the screen.
Okay.
Ain't nothing in there. It's just me and her. What is this one? Is this it? Oh, that's just the introduction, I think. I ain't hiding nothing. Oh, this might be it. Oh no, that's okay. I don't have it. I thought I had it, but ain't nothing in there, girl. I tell all my business anyway.
Okay, look.
I think I tell more here than being DMs. I'm like, girl, let's talk about it.
He said them niggas ain't got a bridge to cross in the DM, but you look, if they would have just hit you up on your YouTube, they really could have had your whole personality, your backdrop, your professional background.
Okay.
Know what position I like, right? How I like everything.
You would have had everything. See, the look, niggas said they can't find a good woman. You just not interested in finding out who a good woman is.
Thank you.
Woo-woo. There's no look. Just like we was on what was it with Sir Hale's network, and they was talking about how it was Black Man, because at first they was talking about how child support system, then they started talking about dating, and that's where I hopped in on, and I was just like, how can you expect something as magical as 25 plus years marriage, but you ain't even gonna put in 3 months to get to know somebody before you go on a date? Like, what are you? And then you get mad at the hoes for being hoes? Like, you don't even understand. They're literally just getting what they think they can get out of you. They've already settled on your lower form at this point. You saying that you think you trying to create 25 years of marriage. You telling me this is your mindset when you date, but yet you don't think you don't think it behooves you to put in a little fantasy in the beginning.
Right.
I was like, and the first question I asked when I got on, I was like, am I wrong, or was the purpose of dating not to find your forever and to project and to exemplify what you are and what you have to bring? I kind of thought it was kind of like an interview.
They don't understand it. They can't understand that concept. For one, you use more than 5 words in that whole conversation. You lost enough to 4 words. Okay. So you need to learn that first of all.
I haven't been able to wrap my head around that. You
got to wrap it down to 4 words. You got to conclude in 4 words.
So if I can get it in 3 words.
Oh, they're going to get the whole concept. They're going to be a new man. You get it in 3 words, they're going to be a new man. They're going to be a graduate.
A graduate. Oh, man.
You probably wrong. I got it. You probably wrong.
Oh, no. That's too direct. No, they're not going to get that. Because what they're going to say is you can't use you because you can't turn it back on them. So you can't, no, that's a foul. That's a flag on the play. You can't use you. You gotta come indirectly and blame someone else. So here you go. She was wrong. They got it. They're gonna be like, oh, and that's gonna be the end of the conversation. They got it.
Okay.
Whoa. Mind blown. See, I'm a man, so I can't get it. But I'm present, so I understand.
That's so real.
That's true. That's all they want to hear, and then everything is glorious.
Cause let you get the talk. And, don't let it be a female come on there and talk down on another.
So if I'm being impartial, I just go, I have questions. So it's still on me, but it's not.
Ooh, they can work with that. Now, okay, here's gonna come the problem. the questions that you ask. So if you're going to continue this, they're with you. Long as you say below 4, you say at 4 letters, 4 words. They're going to stay with you. So
what do you think?
That's a good one.
I'm getting it.
Oh, so they're going to fall in love with you. Then they're going to
put it down. I'll pick it up. I swear to God, I will.
They're going to say, I know it all.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, I'll get banned from the platform. Hold on. I got to switch it to you might be right.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's good. 4. You
said
still
4.
in there. Okay. I agree with that.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's talk about this.
Ooh. Okay. Wait.
I'm opening up myself
here
for
we
more
go.
words.
Anytime you want.
Oh.
Come on.
That is hilarious.
I'm right here. I'm listening. I'm for it. I swear to God. I am for it.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
Y'all
help me explain this.
Say it again.
Help me explain this.
Ooh, anytime you're ready.
Ooh. So let's go further.
Where shall we go?
I'm about to take it to 5. I'm about to take it to 5 words. I think we can take it.
Okay.
Let's start at the beginning.
I'm ready.
I don't even know what to say because I want to say more now. I want to take it to 6, but I'm just afraid I'm
5 is the max.
I'm bending the beard.
He said 5 is the max.
I hear you the shrimp. Oh.
But look, you see how you're even a man and you was even engaged. It was a whole conversation.
A whole conversation. Okay. Look, that's like Bernie Mac say. You say motherfucker, a whole conversation. You don't hear about 2 or 3 words, and then but it makes sense like a mother.
It makes sense like a motherfucker. We make complete sense. We understood each other. We got to the point. It was concise. No one over talked each other, and we got to the conclusion.
We got whole solutions. That's funny.
See,
we could solve the world if we kept everything under 5 words.
That's all you gotta do. I understand men. I understand them. I'm telling you, I listen. I know the whole, you can ask any question or you can say anything, and I can tell you exactly what Kevin Samuels will say back. And I'm going to tell, I'm gonna be able to tell you, I only watched this show maybe 4 times. Maybe, and I'm pushing it. Because I caught on, like, wait, he's saying the same thing depending on what he asks.
Yep.
And how you answer.
Yep.
It's the same thing. Now, he added some new stuff. I don't know his new stuff because I don't watch. But I say that I agree with him, though. I do. I'll put that out there. Yeah. I do agree with what I have heard. I don't know the new stuff he's saying, but
I agree with the stuff that he says for the people that need to hear it. But wait a minute. I'm saying too many words. Hold on. I agree, but not for everyone.
Oh, see, there you go. See, look at that directness.
I pushed it to 6, but we was on Kevin Samuels, so I thought that the men I think might give me a little bit more. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I can understand that.
Like a motherfucker.
I told, and see, look, Kaylin, I told Lance the first day I met him. Do you remember? First day I met him, I said, I love you. I said, I gotta come or follow you or something. I was like, where are you and who are you? And I went and followed you and everything. I didn't see him no more. And then I saw him on Black Men Unfiltered again. But he wasn't, I don't want to say he wasn't in a good mood. You wasn't receptive. I was like, hi, Lance. And I was all excited. Hi. I was like, oh, maybe he don't recognize me.
Lance was probably fed up. Shit.
And then you said in there, you said, yeah, I'm smoking all these damn cigarettes and I'm trying to quit. And I said, oh, okay. You didn't say it to me, you said it to the chat. I was like, oh, maybe that's why he don't recognize me. Or he ain't saying nothing. I was all excited to see you up there. I said, I don't think he know who I am.
Look, because it was like a good 2 or 3 episodes where I was just like,
over it.
Why are we doing this? What is your goal? And then I kind of switched up and I was like, you know what? I got on here not for anyone's particular goal except mine. I want to make us better. Yep. And I believe better is already in there. We just need to tap into it. There are some people that are going to push back against that because that's not the ultimate agenda for some people. Some people, the ultimate agenda is to keep the world rotating as it is on its tilted axis, filled with confusion. And for those people, God be with you.
Amen.
And it's not to talk down on anybody. It's just that's just what it is. It's like some people want to hear the same old song, and it's like, come on, let's move forward. That's why when I see certain topics, I don't even tune in because I'm like, you know what? Let me protect my energy.
Well, you see, was you over there last time? I was invited over there, and I was up there, and there was 2 other people on there that I'm older than them, but I look younger than them, and I just don't respect the.
Okay,
I just don't respect the phoniness. I don't got time. But anyway, I was nice and I stayed up there. But then when they started talking that talk, I don't know if you was there. I clicked right on off. Bye. I'm not doing this. This is like, but I already got an attitude.
I recently just started doing that because I'm like, you know what? It's not because I'm to be honest, it's like we done bought Love and Hip Hop to YouTube. I can go and watch Love and Hip Hop if I want to listen to the same old same and see the same old. It's not interesting. Like, tell me, feed my mind with something. Like even today, just listening to you talk about the healthcare field, you done put me up on so much shit. Like, oh my God, we can laugh because, like you said, everything it's a flow. Like you don't even understand. You kind of told me some shit just about the medical field that I know I'm about to, use when I am dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So help us. But on some of these other networks, let them tell it. No, it's our attitudes. And this is Black people saying this. Well, maybe if we change, it's not an issue if first of all, you don't get to treat me bad because I may come off as like I have an attitude. If you want to refuse me attention, okay, cool. If you don't want to treat me, cool. But you don't get to mistreat me and do me any type of way because you feel as though I have an attitude.
You know what, Kaylin, with that, over on Red Lipstick, this was just last Monday. Because like towards the end, we'll kind of just start talking, but she was showing some reels on how Black women was expressing, just because I talk like this doesn't mean I'm aggressive or, have an attitude or whatever. So when me and the ladies were talking and Q, you know Q, right, Lance? Or you don't know Q?
Yeah, I do know Q.
So Q, she was like, just because I talk like this doesn't mean I'm aggressive or have an attitude. I'm showing you my passion. I'm voicing. This is the way I talk. This is the way I express myself. That doesn't mean I'm any worse, which is true. It doesn't mean that she's mad or whatever. That's just the way she expressed herself. So why does she have to change that to make you comfortable? Maybe you need to step up to be able to handle her. And maybe she's just not for you and not the woman because you can't handle someone like that. And that's not an insult. It's not for everyone. Now, if you think you can go over there and get one of those little foreign girls and do it, well, go on and get one of those little teenager looking bodies if that's what you do, because that's all you can handle anyway. So go, because these are grown ass women.
And here's the thing, you can go get whatever you want, but if you bringing them back here, they will be Americanized.
Period. They're gonna be that one person. That's all it takes. Once they start reading and seeing shit, they're gonna be
you better not let them pick up no book.
Eddie, I won't have.
Okay.
Hey, you don't treat me right, Eddie.
Be like Black dude in Einstein, free, let us free. 3 words. He understood it. All 3 of them.
Okay. They be doing that too.
That be doing that. Like Eddie, you better do what Eddie said. You better lock her up.
God bless. Oh,
That's
and then,
funny.
like, then one of the dudes is on there really talking about dating, and I'm just like, but didn't you get don't you got a passport? Don't you got a passport, pussy? Did you go and get your wife? And you talking about dating? You had a whole acquisition and merger,
Okay.
my friend. Like, you just like
Confused as hell.
I'm confused. Where does your insight come from? Who have you dated?
I think what it is, a lot of these people, I think a lot of them then got burnt and they ain't healed from that.
No,
So they
I
just
don't
feel
think.
like
No,
that's
I
the
ain't think they
word.
ain't had no real pussy yet, and they ain't met a real woman
so
that
right.
helped guide them. Because in your younger days, you're supposed to date older women so they can teach you a thing or two. And they don't want your little strimpy ass. But they want you because they can, you can keep
Right.
going. While they got you there, they gonna teach you something.
Yep.
See, but your game ain't even good enough to get an
Your
old woman, an
game.
older woman, just to hit
Say
it.
that.
But you all in your feelings. She too old. She too this. No, that bitch was gonna teach you a lot.
So
A
would.
lot. Now it's too late. She don't want your old ass now.
You said the word.
You too
You said the
old.
word, Kaya. You said game. They ain't got the game. That's
They
the
ain't got
point.
the game.
At
They ain't
all.
got the game at all.
And
Can't
they
even
don't
hold a
even realize
conversation.
that
What you doing?
75% of the
Nothing.
game
Right,
is
what
honesty.
you doing? What is that?
Yeah, what you doing? Nigga, I'm talking to you now. Damn. What I'm
we doing
doing?
the same
What
thing.
you want?
You just be looking at dead air, just be looking at the air like, what do you mean? What am I? Nothing. What are you doing? I don't look. I settle right there. Nothing. What are you doing? Throw my phone to the side. It's on vibrate. I ain't gonna hear it. It's whatever.
How was your day? No, what you do today? Why?
Live, my friend.
Right.
Live.
Right.
I breathe in and breathe
so
out.
that's the extent of it. Can I come over?
Right.
For what? Yeah, I just want to chill. Just want to talk to you.
Just want to chill.
Yeah,
that's what phones were for.
What you want to talk? Right? We can talk right here. Oh no, I want to see you in person.
Cam up, my friend.
Okay.
What's going on?
Camera not working. It went out today. It went out just today. It just went out.
You can cam though.
Like, excuse
you can
me,
cam
but
though.
I believe in human trafficking.
Look,
I'm not
I'll just look at you.
for that.
Right. You can see me.
Well, that's the case. Can I just put a mirror in front of me and just talk to you? Like, I don't understand why.
No. See, I've been thinking about some things, and I've been thinking about some things you have said to me, and I want to come over there, and I want you to feel. I want you to feel what I'm trying to tell you, but I want to respond to it.
And look, they ain't never had. Well, you done came with some. Look, that's the OG boy. He came with some.
They don't
OG
know what they doing.
skills.
Yeah. And then as soon as I get in the house, it's like, dang, I'm tired. Let's go lay down and talk. I want to get comfortable while we talk.
Like,
you
what
want
is
to rub your back? Oh, you need a back rub. I can see it hurt right there. Get it off real quick. My mama, I gotta go take her to church in the morning. I'll see you later.
Okay.
I got an appointment scheduled for a back massage. Matter of fact, you want to go? We can go. We can go.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning right now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
24 hours. Oh, Asian lady, we good. Yeah, she got me set up. She already know.
I got you right here. I feel that knot. Oh, that's right there. That feel good, huh? There's that knot. Let me. You want a little bit harder? Yeah, it's harder, baby.
Okay.
And don't be feeling good at all. No, stop.
It really don't. It really does.
You can work on my feet though.
No, you know what?
You can get my.
So I went to the doctor, and he said, like, if there's any sign of any type of fungus and it get under my nails, I'm gonna lose that finger. So I can't touch feet right now. Not right now, baby. But I love those toes. I love it, but I just can't do it right now. The doctor just told
you need some.
I need my fingers.
You need gloves. Oh, I got you. Let me go get the.
No, okay. So the gloves got latex in it.
Y'all can come look. They can come up with something interesting and intricate when it's about not doing something, but when it's about actually doing something, why men grape till they gotta be grape?
Oh, I just got what you said with the word. I'm like, grape. I thought you was talking about getting the frozen grapes out the freezer. You heard of that, right? The frozen grapes, and you put them in your mouth.
Ooh.
She said the
Look,
frozen
you do that with the
grapes.
alcohol though. You have you ever had the alcoholic one?
I did. If I didn't like it, because my teeth are so sensitive.
I put like 5 of them in there, and before I knew it, I couldn't even feel the ice no more. What was cold?
Yes, it's like, oh, my teeth. Really so sensitive.
Like,
But see, when you put the warm peanuts in there, it melts it real quick.
M&Ms.
That is
Just the
funny.
juice. This is the little juice strawberries. I like. Wait, damn.
Wait, Liz, I just realized we're talking about the same thing.
Well, look, you get once you get past a couple of shots, you done describing stuff. Look, that's the one reason I can't get on no platform drunk. Look, I done had some drinks. I done had some drinks sit under me, and I'm just like I look back, I'm like, the devil is a lie. Don't you scoot your chair in.
If I do, well, no, I couldn't, because I was about to say, like, if it was us just like drinking, but that's when the worst gonna come out right there. We might end up masturbating right here. Look at mine. Let me see yours.
The Scorpio in me will not. Will not.
Look, we gonna start pulling up YouTube videos. Somebody gonna go on the platform, all they gonna hear is when we I like the way you. They're gonna be like, oh, this is a different kind of. This is a different show.
Yeah, all out in the open. Yeah, now I can't say to Patrice and them, my channel will be down. It will be down. That's like Simone. I'm going down.
Okay.
I'm a big bitch. I got a small ass, but I got some big ass.
Okay.
You know her stand up.
Oh, Simone's so nasty. I love it. I love Simone. She's so nasty. I love it.
Yes, that's her, boy.
Did y'all say B Simone?
No, Simone.
Simone, she a comedian, that bald head comedian.
Yeah, she's Lena Long's sister.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Lena Long's her sister. They're sisters.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, she's too funny, boy. I done seen maybe like I've seen 2 of her stand-ups by herself. There was one, she was in all leather. Oh gosh, she looked cute, cute as a button. I said, oh, you little freaking me nasty. Yeah. You better go ahead.
She's funny. I love her.
Boy, she be killing me.
Oh my god.
I can't finna do it. Look, y'all got a whole job to go to tomorrow. Y'all got me tomorrow today.
Oh,
he said today.
Tomorrow.
Today.
Sunday.
Yes, TurboTax. I help with tax advisement and tax preparation.
Oh, is that your tax preparation voice?
Yes. Hi, this is Lance. Thank you for calling TurboTax. How can I?
That's how he used to be at the job.
I need my taxes done. And how do I get my taxes done?
Okay, first things first, we'll do a screen share so that way we're on the same page. And I know exactly what you need. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, with that look. Once they start showing me shit, I'm like, okay, yeah, move through it. Yep, click that.
But you know, y'all
I'm not
don't
telling
get
you to
all
click
the
that
money.
button, but you can click that button to go next.
They don't give you all the money you can get going to a CPA.
If you are
you get the county people that get that when they change kids, like go get one more kid and come back.
The accounting's going to be on the little QuickBooks side. Like if we talk about the Intuit products, the accounting part's going to be in the QuickBooks side. QuickBooks is the program designed to replace the accountant and the bookkeeper. That's your record keeping, that's your tax keeping. And but sometimes you still need an accountant for input, just so they could tell you what's the best tax decisions to make in preparation for the year.
Those write-offs, because that thing is not going to prompt you like for me, like a nurse, a stethoscope, your shoes, and it's not going to prompt you for all those individual items.
Now,
and then did you use your phone? Oh, it does?
You're talking now you're talking about the actual tax preparation for the entire year. The QuickBooks, the accountants usually handle all the years, the bookkeeping
The
and
keeping
all the
up of the
years
paperwork and
input.
receipt. Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
And then making sure that the people that's underneath you or whatever institutions you actually reach out to hire as independent contractors or independent divisions that handle something for you. Like for instance, like you said, outsourcing healthcare. You would have to actually put the paperwork in that actually notifies the government who they are. That's your record keeping part. But when it comes to actual tax preparation, that's what you reach out to your CPA for.
See, that's why those basketball players, those comedians, don't be doing their damn taxes. Oh, Hellman in the car, because that's too many. They went to the one guy. They didn't finish up and go to two other guys because they're in a whole different bracket and need to get all this stuff together. And they just say forget it because they've been smoking weed and they totally forgot. They meant to do it, but I didn't. Because like even with me,
but also that's the way a lot of people get effed over.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if your CPA or your accountant does forget to put something in, or sometimes accountants will just outright be stealing from you out underneath you under the books if you're not paying attention. The bookkeeper handles the money, the accountant handles where the money should be divulged into. And
it shouldn't be one and the same. It sounds like is what you're saying.
Because some people want to take the accountant on there. Because sometimes your accounting is simple. Sometimes you don't need to hire out. You have a burger joint. You have employees. They're all W-2. They're all going to fall in the federal guidelines. Period. Point blank. It's simple. If you have a boutique and you have to outsource for events, and you have to independent contract workers to come fix things for you, and you have to independent contract people for transit purposes, then it starts to delve into the actual, okay, where this money is going to this needs to come out of this account, these people need to pay out of this account, these people need to be paid out of this account, and then the account setup, which is what the accountant would help you. They would actually help you set up your bank account and set you up with the type of account that you would need for the type of purchases that you are making. And then your CPA would align all of that together, figure out how much you can withhold, what bracket you fall into, and who falls under the designated areas, and how much you actually really need, or if someone else could be moved into a new category or another category, or whether you're even putting your business as an LLC or the new thing that they're starting to do now. They're starting to do like an S corp. An S corp is where you actually you are a corporation, but the responsibility doesn't fall on the administrators or the people up top. It actually falls onto the people who have it partially invested into the company. So now they have to pay the taxes. The corporation, it's not on a corporation's head anymore. It's on the persons that have a percentage of the corporation. And then that's when you decide, oh, well, I don't need to be a corporation. I can actually logistically turn myself into an S corp and I not pay any taxes. But the people that own taxes, but none of the people who are in charge of keeping your shit in tow are held accountable for it. It gets deep. It gets
okay.
So
Wait,
deep.
I have a question about that. Okay, because that's where I messed up in the beginning when I first became a nurse, making all that money. I didn't know who to go to help me with the white man, with Uncle Sam. I didn't even know I had an uncle by the name of Sam, and that motherfucker robbed me. Okay, and matter of fact, he me. Okay, but so. How do you find, okay, without knowing someone, and when it comes to your money, you know, I'm sure all of us get kind of skeptical, especially when you're talking about an X amount of money. How do you even go about, like me, I can tell you how to go find a doctor, how to vet that out. How do you vet out like an accountant and then a CPA and whatever you need, just out the blue?
It's really kind of word of mouth. If it's not word of mouth, you really have to go by you. I mean, thank God we live in an age where like we have Google and we have what's the local yellow pages where people get on there and they write. You know, they have every year they're gonna have an experience. Like Yelp. Like you can actually, and they actually have
I wouldn't trust that, so I would have to probably the word of mouth would be better.
Word. I mean, but that is a word of mouth. These people who get on there, they
Oh,
really have no
okay.
reason to lie.
And
It's
then
really the only thing that you really need to look out for is like if you go on Yelp and you see somebody with a lot of good reviews and then just like one bad one or two bad ones, that's usually gonna fall under one or two things. Either one, that they have a retaliatory person that wasn't going to be happy with their services no matter what, or they're getting that rating marked off constantly and the score is like too good. So that could go either good or really good or really bad. You want somebody that like I would honestly say like go for like somebody with like really honest reviews. Look through them and look for people to say, you know, it took a little bit, but like I got my results, you know. Well, I had a situation, but like, you know, or mostly good reviews, but you don't want anybody that's like super clean because they're getting that shit clean the fuck up. And you can call it as you're right as an owner, you can call and complain about that. You can also if you go through a services like or a company like H&R Block is I'm about to talk against you into it. H&R Block is kind of known for really empowering people, especially in small business.
I thought that they worked the secret when I was growing up that they worked for the IRS against you.
They don't work for the and that's not what I've never had that experience before. Now I will say I went to H&R Block and I got fucked. But it was on some papers that specific person. Everybody else that's used H&R Block has actually had really good experiences. The time I used H&R Block before, I had a good experience, even though I got audited and I didn't even pay for auditing services or stuff. And that was the first time I got audited. They were very much there for me and letting me know the steps that I need to take. But when it comes to small businesses, they actually have programs to educate you about the same stuff that you have questions on. And they even allow you, they have like months, like a 3-month course where you can actually learn about taxation law, and actually get well informed. TurboTax is better because it's easier to use.
Yeah.
It's very user-friendly, it's Chrome based, and it's very good to go. But H&R Block, in my experience, I've had a better experience actually talking to someone and getting an understanding on what's happening. And they'll be like, well, you know, like this is some of your options. The people who usually do this go this way. There's some people in this situation, they usually do this. Here's also another option for some other people out there. And they'll kind of let you know people who are closer to your situation that I've seen them file like this. So they're kind of giving you their game without and not actually giving you tax advice, because that's the thing. When it starts getting the tax advice, they become liable because now they are manipulating your refund. And if you take it to someone else and they prove they could have gotten more, you could be sued.
So with that class, you got to pay for it, or are they trying to train you into becoming one of their agents or something?
Both. You can pay for it. If they do good, they will offer you a job. Like, because they need good people out there who are really actually engaged and love taxation. So they will. I mean, they have been known on many occasions to hire the very people that they take through that class, because taxation doesn't stop. You learn it's every year it changes, and throughout the year, most of the major changes happen in between like October to February, January, February.
Oh yeah, I would guess so. Yeah.
But like in 2020, you know, that wasn't the case. 2020, it was great. And that's why I learned all my taxation stuff from was 2020. And I will say to everybody who's doing their taxes this year, there are even more benefits than there were last year. Explore all of them. Don't be afraid, no matter what program you're using, don't be afraid to call somebody and ask as many fucking questions as you want to. Go straight Indian on them.
Yeah.
Not even sound racist. I love you, Indian people, for that. I
thought you said I thought you meant Indiana Jones. I thought you was talking about the movie. I thought you was like, go in on research, because you know he an explorer. Make sure you explore everything.
That too. Keep up with the Joneses too.
Okay.
That's funny.
Now, look, what time you supposed to be at work?
Oh, I go to work at like 8. It
Now, where
opens
are you at? What city are you in?
Arkansas, Central Time. Yeah, it's like 5 over here.
Okay, yeah, I kept you up all
Look,
night.
you had me, hey girl, you had me dying over here. I was revived. My
I see.
time clock
I
reset.
thought you was in a hospital bed at first when you was giving all your they tell you about the way I went and say that word. I was like, is he okay? I hope, do we got an IV? And then when you start moving, I said, oh, he okay?
Lance be big
I
chilling.
didn't know what was wrong with you. I didn't want to say nothing. And you know, my mouth be going. I'm like, I hope he okay. He ain't got no treatment or nothing going on.
No. Lance, I just realized that you changed your name. I just realized that. I said L.
Who, Lance?
It say L for listen.
Oh, I couldn't figure out what it was. I knew it was L. I'm like, oh, I didn't see the 4. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is that lesson? I was like, what's he doing? Okay.
Yeah, make it real small. So when people really read it, they'd be like, oh, let me shut the fuck up.
Let me shut the fuck up. Listen.
Like when you get to that bumper sticker at the back of the car, and you be like, oh, this is for you, asshole. Oh, okay.
Really? So Kaylin, you live in Mississippi too?
No, I live in Texas.
Oh, you're in Texas.
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Detroit, but I've been in
because
Texas.
I thought you guys worked together. I thought you worked with Black Men Unfiltered, and I thought that's what
I used to be in Dallas. I just moved to Arkansas 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys been in contact that long?
I've known we've known each other since Uzi. I moved 6, 7. Oh wow, we are coming up to 10 years next year.
Damn, Lance.
Oh,
I just realized that. That's crazy.
I did too.
It's really and then Black. Here go we didn't talk to a Black man.
Girl, I'm done with him. I'm not even finna.
He co-signed my H&R blocks though. He co-signed my H&R block agents.
Oh, is that where he works? That's where he worked. That's where y'all met.
No. He just saying they are agents. He's saying that
agents. Oh, they are agents. Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to taxation, you can't really who can you trust? I mean, you're reporting your stuff to the IRS. That's one of your situations, Kai. All you can really do is watch your back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? I'm telling you, I really lucked up that I never got audited, because especially in the beginning, every year I had to pay. That's probably why I didn't get audited, because like the first year, I didn't know what was going on. I had to pay like $3,000. And then so I started the next year and I got into a whirlwind. The next year I worked more to pay off the $3,000. So I made more money and I still didn't have any write-offs. So I end up owing more money. So then I found the avenue of how to make hourly more money. You know, I got out of the teaching hospital and went to the hood. I started making money. And then you work overtime, and it was a hospital it was Centinela at the time, and they were going down, right? So just to walk in the door, they was giving you $250 just for walking in the door, and then you get your hourly wage. And so I was making all this money. I worked too much, and I end up having to pay $23,000 back in taxes. I was like, wait, that's a whole single person's income. I can support a whole person on that, you know.
I guarantee you they was probably putting that, and that has to do with your yearly paperwork, because there's certain type of things that you can take into account, like how many people are you actually supporting, and as long as you can like prove that.
I didn't have kids at the time.
You didn't have kids. It was just you. Oh yeah, you was gonna lose. Yeah, you was gonna lose. Single people get fucked. Single people get fucked.
Oh yes.
In healthcare and in taxes.
I had to pay 38% in tax. Oh, did Caleb go down? I mean, Kaylin. Hey, Black Men Unfiltered.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good morning. Good morning.
BMU in this house.
Hey, Just, I need to talk to you later on. Before I say what I'm about to say about the subject, about that post you put up the other day with that message.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's out. He's out hunting, and because I got one of the same things, but he's fucking with the wrong one.
But I know he's out hunting. He called me with the mess.
Don't worry. I got you. Okay, I'm because he made a whole reaction. I gotta tell you about it. He's making reaction videos about you.
He did one on me.
What? But I'm gonna tell you about it. You just don't bother him right now. I had to do a little investigating. I gotta talk to our boy Sir Hill too, because he's on that board too. So I
Yeah,
got
because he came over to Sarah Hill's platform talking all that crazy stuff, and
yeah. What did he say? Just here.
I didn't know because I was on the platform because I go up on Sarah
I
Hill.
remember him
And
saying that. He was like, "Send me an
Talk
email if you
Hill,
got a problem." Yeah, I see.
he has a major problem. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah. Well, he came for the right one because he's the one. He'll
Why
go
he
in.
come after you? What, you ain't did nothing. Well, ain't none of us did nothing.
Well, this ain't the first time. I battled with the other half of his crew about me and Jedi Mike about a month ago or 2 months ago. I dealt with him, and then it got quiet because I could come with it like they come with it.
And he came at me, and I'm like, I ain't keeping. I'm like,
and
you
so,
need to hold him accountable. This is some bullshit.
Right, and they'll go into other people's accounts. They'll look at they really invest their time into going through your Facebook, your Instagram. They find pictures of your relatives and they put it all on the platform and just have a whole hour of them breaking down your children, your family, all that crazy.
I don't have nothing on my stuff.
Oh yeah. But don't worry.
Wow, that is so crazy. Yeah. And then he was on. I saw him on Mr. Estate, something like that. Over there once again talking about Anton again. I'm like, what's wrong with this boy?
Yeah.
There's something wrong with him.
Yeah, we're not even gonna say his
name.
He
did a reaction video on me.
Yeah, we're not even gonna say his name to give him no airtime today.
No,
but we know who it is though. Yeah.
Bald-headed short motherfucker. They don't even eat pussy because he ain't got a full hair on his head. On his
oh shit! Wait,
I'm just saying.
Shit, I couldn't
wow, that's just crazy. That's
I
crazy.
couldn't even get it out this much. Too early for that.
I'm sorry. Well, I've been up all night. I've been in the mood. I ain't had none. You know, I'm almost on 2 years. So
damn.
You know, that's all I can talk.
Well, that plane finna crash. You gotta go get refuel mid-air or something. No, Lord.
No, you know, I tell you, I'm sticking to it. Whoever gets this, we getting married. I can't. I won't. I'm too old. I'm too grown. You can't. Ain't no sampling over here. I tell them, if you hit this, we married. We going. We get married.
But even Sam's Club got samples. And they still have their value at the right lands.
Hey, look, it's COVID. It's COVID at the sample plate though now.
That too. But these samples over here cost marriage, and the only way you get out of it is by death.
You gotta have a whole membership to get in the Sam's Club.
Right.
Oh,
that part. Right.
That's a whole year.
I guess Kaylin ain't speaking this morning with her bubble head at. What's she?
I'm here.
Oh, you ain't speaking this morning?
Hello.
Oh, you weren't going to speak.
Ooh,
I had to force you to speak.
I just said hello.
Oh, hostility. Hold on. Wait a minute.
You know something I don't know. What you say?
Wait a minute. Block.
No, I don't know. I'm just joking.
Oh, shit. I'll come out, drive my car through Kaylin's living room.
What'd you say, Joe?
I drive my car through your living room.
Oh my God.
I don't think you've gotten an invitation to her living room.
I said I would drive a car through her living room.
And that's why I said I don't think you've gotten an invitation to roll. There's no parking designated for Black Men Unfiltered.
You stupid.
Oh my God.
Kid all day.
Shit. But anyway, so Lance, man, listen, bro. I know you you're a very educated cat. But have you seen go to Google and type in tax fraud H&R Block.
I've seen some stuff on it. I need to look. What they did new though.
Yeah, under reporting of income, fictitious deductions, non-filing of return, engaging in illicit transactions, money laundering, financial crimes, and terroristic financing.
Let me see this. H&R Block. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm putting
H&R Block bullshit. What they doing with the government? Hold on. Fraudulent claims.
Now you said because this is stuff that happened in the past. They went over the years of this stuff. Like this stuff goes back 5 years, from 2014 till. See, this is what the article. Oh damn! I need to camera up for a second to show you.
Because H&R Block taking up the first 5 pages of anything with their name on it.
Oh yeah.
Federal class action over
Oh, that's been going for years for them.
I don't know why.
HL Eastern Enterprises.
Yeah, I don't know why they. And the list right here goes on and on. Debit and let's see, hold on. Identity theft and phishing, return prepare fraud,
triple-digit interest rates to working.
Yeah, skimming a portion of their clients' refunds. Damn, they busted some of the damn agents sending some of the funds to themselves.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
They always had a bad reputation. Even like when I was growing up, and you will always hear about H&R Block.
See, I heard so many good things from small businesses, and small businesses I've always just like it's like been super commendable of like and I maybe that's from just a small business angle because maybe they didn't know how to finesse that. But from the consumer angle, I am seeing some of this stuff. It's not like super recent, but it's recent enough.
Mm-hmm. And then look, even right here, it says some clients of H&R Block had their taxes prepared and were prepared as business owners and not individuals, dude. So they were getting people more money back and skimming the money off of so say for instance it's $10,000 you get back, and because they filed it incorrectly as you a business owner when you're not, and you get 10,000 when you should have got 4. They're pocketing the 6 and giving you the 4.
And then when them motherfucking government hit back, they be like, wait a minute.
Right. And they hit you.
I'm a person. I'm not an entity.
PPP loans part 2. Damn. Arrangements to improperly shield income and assets from taxation. Easements of property, closely held corporate stock, real property. Man, this is, boy. Man, look here. Yeah, it is crazy, bro.
And I'm really trying to look now. I'm trying to look up
Lance, like, I ain't going to work. Shoot, they might give me some bullshit.
Let
Lance, when you work at H&R Block, Lance?
No, I've used H&R Block before. I haven't had a bad experience with them except for one specific agent. But everybody else I've ever talked to that I've been involved with my own personal taxes has been great. Maybe I was just one of the few people. Now I'm trying to look at all the people that have been involved in some type of fraud. I'm looking at Tuit, free tax, all that. Hold on,
I don't see anything on here about me.
Just no. No, he don't put your name.
No, I have to look in the video.
Yeah, he do that, but he do that because of the Tasha K situation. You can't say people's names in the titles. So he'll create a show and then just start talking about everybody within the show. So he'll put like stupid people, and then he'll start talking about it within the show.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So this one that's broken down are all from the same show.
Oh yeah, he said he's going to everybody that has graced the stage of Mr. Daniels. He's going to break them down.
Something wrong with that boy.
Yep.
I just, you know what, and it's sad to say, I just want to, Lord, I just want to see. I know that's not right, but I just want to see.
Uh-oh.
You see what I'm saying, right? I just want to be a witness to it. I
read between them lines.
I'm here for the shits. I've got a little more time left. I actually don't, but let me put it on my my Microsoft to do for tomorrow, for later today. Somebody back channel me the name because I want to.
Okay. Well, you're not friends with me on IG?
I am. No, not on IG. I don't be doing nothing on IG. Do I need to? Are you telling me?
No, I can.
Yeah. What you don't want? Don't even enter the man. Don't say nothing to him. He messages you nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
It crack.
Nothing.
But
because
like
it's one thing to bump heads. Like me and Kai, we bump heads every now and then. We come back to, but it's another thing to get Kaya's whole personal information, and then make it a personal thing to just destroy her for 5 days in a row and bring up her family and her kids. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. I'm saying that's what he did to Daniels.
I know he did that to me.
He found pictures of his wife, his kid,
Yeah,
everything,
that was
bro.
horrible.
I mean, I'm like, bro,
that's horrible,
dude. I promise you, I'll get a plane ticket, bro. Don't play with mine. I'm a different animal.
There's gonna be some furniture moving.
Oh yes, ma'am. Yeah. They be like, welcome to your flight. Yeah, I'll show you. Don't play with me, my kids. I'm good.
Well, I know, and he handled that well, you know, because that was not cool at all.
Bastard. Did you get it, Lance?
I ain't got it yet.
It's in the back check.
I put it up there.
I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, are you familiar?
I just the one time when I actually went through it, like I went through and I saw his subscription, I was just like, who is this? Because I saw him kept popping up and I looked him up, but this was actually during our conversation this morning, like just now, like maybe a few hours ago. I was looking him up. But I didn't really see, I didn't really like check for it like that.
And when I was venting earlier, that's who I was talking about before, you know, at first, about putting like men should hold men accountable.
Wow. Yeah, he's an ass.
Crazy. He crazy. That's all too. Bottom line, crazy.
But I would don't even respond to him, Kaya.
I won't. No, I won't. I'm good. I won't. I just want to see it. I want to see it, but I haven't. You know.
Wow.
I just have to go through and look at it.
Wow. I'm on the shit. Oh wow.
Yeah, don't put yourself in that bullshit.
Light skin shit.
Don't
I say it all day?
I get in trouble for that all the time. I don't care.
Okay, I'm glad somebody else said it. I'm
petty. I keep going.
Like I hit it. Light skin shit.
And you see, he ain't got no hair on the face. Needs to eat some pussy.
And wait a minute, he was just on Sir Hale, wasn't he?
No, he was in the chat talking about me.
I thought he was just on
he
Sir
never
Hale.
been on. They didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, because that's why Sir Hale was like, no, sir, email me. You can't come up. No. Email me.
He still shouldn't entertain him though at all.
Right.
It's evidence though, depending on what he's saying.
Why?
Because if he said something defamatory or he says something even threatening in the email, threatening would be better because you can hit him with that terroristic and pop, slap you on off.
No, he want to email him to come up on the show and talk.
Hey, Lance, you can't say that T word.
What T word?
The erroristic. Say erroristic. And as soon as you say the T, put the T in front of it, the algorithms hear you, brother. I mean, they hear you. They flag immediately. Yeah, I got flagged.
Did you need to go read for yourself? Read the thing.
And also, just Kaya, I got flagged for people smoking on my platform. Yes, ma'am. They sit me
I
on
went and read all that stuff. Someone reported it then.
Yeah, man.
You don't get flagged for that. I read it myself. So someone reported, as long as you respond, it don't even count against you.
Okay.
That's someone putting, like what happened when you remember when you was on there, someone was listening, lurking, and did that. But that's just someone reporting it, but it really doesn't count against you. That they have to respond to the report. That's it.
Okay.
It ain't even nothing negative. Huh?
I mean, even on the medical standpoint, you would have to then infer about their medical like standpoint, because I mean, at any point that could be like their medication. You can't even ask them about that. They don't even.
They have to respond to everything that's reported.
Yeah, can we really
Someone
focus on
physically reported it? Push the button.
Right. Can we really focus on the elephant in the room? Freedom of speech no longer exists.
Not on YouTube.
Not on Facebook, not on Twitter. You say one wrong thing, you're done.
Oh yeah,
not when you go read the
because they trying to get it family style so they can make more money, so they can buy these advertisers. These advertisers don't want to attach themselves to that.
Yeah. They put me in F-book jail when I was talking about the jab.
Oh, they big on that. They be like, it's misinformation.
It must have been the jab, not the F word.
Misinformation.
Because what I
Explain that.
said, because what
Don't
I
we
said
have to have
was,
information for it to be misinformation? We would actually have to be wrong. These are theories.
oh yeah, they definitely got Brian for the jab comments. They get him every day. But what I said in the video was, I said, if I get the jab, if I don't get the jab, I can catch, spread. It's potentially somebody could lose their life. I said, but if I get it, I can catch it, spread it, and somebody can still lose their life. So what's the difference?
Someone report that though. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's crazy. It's like that's not even misinformation. That's what y'all told me.
Yeah.
Y'all said it.
Exactly. What?
I heard this from the news that you sent the information to. I saw it on the site that was your site. It says CDC. It did say that. Unless that mean for what Cum Dump City. I mean, the last time I checked, he meant Center for Disease Control. That's what you said. You can take it. You cannot take it.
Kaylin.
Mm-hmm.
I went to go get some seafood in Forney, and when I went in to pick my seafood up,
put your number back there, Il.
And when I picked my seafood up, the person that said they moved to Las Vegas and started a business was standing in line.
You said who?
The person that said he started a credit card processing business in Vegas was standing in line.
The person that said that they started a credit card processing business
was standing in line. Think about it for a second. You and Lance.
Oh, you talking about the owner?
Nope, the other one.
Oh, with the K?
Yep.
Oh,
I know. What?
Mr. Shepard.
The manager?
Line bastard.
He said he started it?
Yeah, because when I talked to him, he said, "Hey, bro, hey man, don't worry about coming up here where I'm at, bro." Because he was campaigning, boy. He said, "Hey, don't worry about coming up here where I'm at." I said, "What's up? Why you say that?" He said, "Man, I already packed up my wife and kids. We done moved to Vegas, man. Got a nice little crib. I done started my own credit card processing company." I said, "Oh, okay." That was a couple of months ago. 3 or 4 months ago. I walk in and get my seafood. He's standing in line with his hands in his pocket.
Wow.
And then he gonna tell, I ain't say nothing to him. I wasn't gonna say nothing until he turned around and saw me. "Hey, what's up, man? What's going on?" You know me, I'm petty.
just here visiting. I just drove in to visit.
You know, I'm petty. I said, "What's up, man?" I said, "Man, hey, I thought you moved." "Oh man, it didn't work out, bro. I should stay here."
Oh, shocker.
You talk about the manager, right? The manager.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Lance homeboy.
Don't even.
He said don't even.
Man, my homegirl. Stop it.
Oh yeah, that's your homegirl.
Hey,
man, that day, I swear, bro, I cannot get over it, bro. Like Kaylin, you remember them days we used to sit back over in the corner and just watch, bro? He used to just sit there and watch Lance all day, bro.
He used to be.
Lance was a TV for that dude, bro.
Man,
he sure had a big enough
screen.
Love
you though, Lance. He loved you.
Yeah, Lance used to be dancing and shit. He looking through the window like,
He didn't love me that day I busted his ass out.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That day
he said take a what you say? Take a left on truth. No,
take a left on truth lane.
Take a left on truth.
That day he picked you up and carried you though, bro. That shit, I'm never getting over that.
And then he looked around at everybody like that shit was normal. Yo, big ass, old ass, motherfucking green giant, black Santa Claus looking ass just lifted me up in the air. You really thought that was normal? Everybody just looking at you like that was part of motivation. Yeah, motivation for us to think about what you be doing with your ass tooted up.
You know what? You know the 3 people he hated the most, or 4 people that he really hated in the background the most. He didn't like me at all, but he played like it. Kaylin got on his damn nerves, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think he liked her a little bit too, though, to be honest. Because you couldn't even talk to Kaylin. You know when Kaylin used to come in with them extra small jeans on and that t-shirt. Remember that, Lance?
Look, Kaylin ain't never came in with no extra small nothing. What you talking about? Kaylin was rocking sweats and dresses.
But you know what? No, she come in there. You know Kaylin come in. She had that crossbody on and she walked past the, she had her little earrings on. She walked past.
I think you're confusing her for Megan.
And yeah, you could say nothing to Kaylin that, baby. He'd be mad. I'd be over there talking to Kaylin. He'd be like, "Hey, Kaylin, get to work." Oh, she only went to any other day. I can talk to Kaylin. What's going on today?
Look, he brought everybody that he wanted to be close to right up to him, and the only person that he couldn't bring up there was you. And he used to go back and visit you daily. You and what you call her, old girl that was HR.
Yeah,
What are you talking about, Lance?
HR girl.
Yeah, the one he got the wham
the one that got pregnant.
Yeah, come on now.
Is that his baby?
What? What you thinking? You seen the pictures?
Lance, I sent it to you from IG.
Have you seen the pictures, Caitlin?
It might be out of order though.
Yeah, but I don't think that's his baby though.
Shit.
You think that's his baby?
You remember I used to be QA. I used to be there when everybody left, sending them damn setting the calendar for the salespeople. And they used to sit there and argue like they were married.
Bro used to sit down on his knees right beside her at the desk. Like behind the desk. We were there.
Yeah, she was
like we were there. I guess he thought Joe's thing just blocked the world from him.
I remember being right by her office, and the few times I just stood up to stretch and I just looked over there and I'm like, what the hell is going on? I could just see her moving up and down. I'm like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I mean, she was like, because one day I was in there just sending it over. I'm just sitting there. She was like, listen to me. Why won't you just listen? You always get so upset and mad and angry. I'm so sick of this. He was like, if you don't like what I'm saying, you can get on. Yeah, he
loved him.
Oh yeah, babe, she's in love. And then all of a sudden, and then remember, and then remember that she went to the hospital for trying to delete herself. Remember?
Oh damn. I didn't know that.
And then the owner got involved in it. The owner got because she called him in and said, listen, if this is true, you need to let me know now so I can get my legal team together.
I knew something was going on, but I didn't know that's what that was.
Oh, yes. And her dad went, her dad is a lawyer. So her dad went on a tangent. I'm going to destroy every part of his life.
So he thought. So what she thought was gonna happen, he was gonna get her.
Mm-hmm. He promised her. He said, "Listen, I'm tired of being with my wife. It's just not working out. I'm just trying to make it work." And because let me tell you what I did. Brittany, started talking. Baby, when she get to talking, baby, it's like pouring water in a bucket.
Damn, Joe, you over here throwing names out.
Wait, I mean, anybody know who this is? Okay, BT. Look, she started talking. I was like, oh, I mean, she let everything out. Where they was, where they meet at, where they go, conversations, screenshots of text messages. I said, oh my God. She said, the only reason I'm not turning this in to the owner is because I don't want to be in the middle of it. And I'm reading them text messages. I said, oh, wow.
Because you know how the owner is. Because she will throw you right in the middle. Well, they say.
Hey, Lance and Kaylin, I'm telling you. So I'm over there doing, they had a whole nother crew come in after y'all left. Mm-hmm. So I'm over there just, man, they had a meeting. So I come in, I'm sitting down. I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen today? So all the people went on strike. Bro, this is the best I've ever seen in there. We want health care. We want PTO changed. We ain't working. Everybody got up right at lunch. Everybody came back after lunch and walked right in the conference room. They clocked in, didn't log in, didn't do no work, just walked in. And so he walked in like, damn, like, cause he had went somewhere. He walked in, he's like, why ain't nobody on these phones? And he walked in that conference room, everybody sitting there like this here. We need this. And baby, they had it together. They had demands. This is what we want. And your boy, he cowered out. He was like, let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't ever play with me. Don't ever ambush me and come to me telling me what you want, what you did. You signed up when you came here. So you're going to do what the paper say, or you can get up out of here. And boy, Kristen, what's her name? Christy? What's her name? The old crazy white woman. Anyway, she was like, it doesn't matter what you say.
Becky.
Yeah.
Becky.
It doesn't matter what you say. We're going to hold to what we believe. And since you can't make any decisions, you better get the owner here if you want production. And I'm like, oh shit. So boy, here she come. Da-da-da-da-da. Everybody to the conference room now. Now. Boy, they walked in the conference room. She said, what seems to be the problem? And boy, Becky say, we want this, 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 and this, and this, and this, and this. I was like, damn. She was like, oh, fine. Can I have the list, please? She said, okay, cool. She said, guys, thank you so much for standing up for what you believe in. She said, can we all meet on Wednesday? It was Monday. Was it Monday? Yeah. She said, can we all meet on Wednesday? And then we'll go over this together. Because you guys want raises, right? You want better PTO? You want better this? Oh, cool. No problem. Man, Wednesday came, bro. She called him. I knew it. And I told him, I said, bruh, y'all cannot give her days to prepare. Because if you give her time to prepare, she's going to destroy you. I said, y'all should have made her do it that day with off guard, because she came in on Wednesday. She had printouts. She had analytics. She had, oh my God. And so she came in, I mean, when she got done, you could hear a rat piss on the cotton ball. I was like, oh shit. She was like, one of the things that stood out, she said, well, you got, and broke everybody down individually. So you guys want raises and you want better PTO time. Okay. And you want to make more money then you want to restructure the bonuses. Okay. Let's start with you. I'm gonna say a name, just a name. Jacob. I'm gonna start with you, Jacob. So you're saying that you want more money. How much do you think you want to make more? He said, about 2,000. She said, now you do understand in the last 6 months, you missed 15 days of work. Out of those 15 days of work, it adds up to be the amount that you're needing. So if you came to work, you would have your 2,000.
That is funny.
She went down everybody individually, bro. Oh, here goes another one. Missed 20 days in the last 8 months. It shows that you have some sickness here. You think you deserve to get more money and raises because you're out 25 days in the last 6 months?
Well, see, this is why you got to be on your P's and Q's too.
Man.
You can't demand change and then you ain't even doing your job. Like, that's not gonna
destroyed
work.
them, bro.
That ain't gonna work.
I was like, oh, y'all shouldn't have gave her this time, bro.
See, that's
Oh,
where they messed up, because I bet you one thing, if they had all been on their P's and Q's, they kept all their documents, their emails, all of that stuff, they probably would have been able to, really get something done in that meeting. But because they all was missing days and probably not doing their job while they was there, then it's like, how y'all gonna request some changes?
But that's a simple case of you've caused a hostile work environment, and we have proof of this hostility. You've caused a hostile work environment that's disencouraged us from not even investing in the job. So the only thing that we really have to look forward for is the monetary thing, which is not set up for us to benefit us in the first place. Come through.
He said, "Come through." I mean, that's
but
true.
See that look, they weren't gonna do it. Look, they weren't gonna do us like that. Look,
Baby.
once Mr. J got wind of any kind of revolt, he shut all that down. He came through and started firing people.
Me and Lance was trying to watch the episode that the owner was on the other day, but they wanted like $25 to buy the season. I said, I ain't finna buy this because I ain't even finna watch this. I just wanted to watch that episode that she was on.
Now, if you
I really didn't even think about checking on the the little back channels on Fire Stick, though.
Yeah, if you take her attitude away, she's a beautiful girl.
No, that's all she is. That's all she is beautiful. Everything else is empty, void, and default to any type of anything that's related to humanitarian or humane. And that's the truth. Dude. That's why she keep that eye in the back of the place.
I remember when they did the what was that walk that they did downtown for winter, for around Christmas, when they was giving out to the needy and everybody. They was pocketing shit. They talk about shit. We need this too. Everybody, remember when we did the did she call it the Santa walk? Is that what it was?
There's something like that, yeah. Because they was like, shit, you feeding these people here. Well, you give us some money here.
we was taking them ice packs and shit.
And guess what? And a lot of people, when y'all left, a lot of people was mad about that. Because she was like, we got to do toys for tots. And so one of the dudes that was working there, he was like, boy, y'all would have loved him, boy, because that boy didn't mind saying, he spoke up every time. He said, hey, can I ask you a question? It's Ina. She said, yeah, sure. He said, why are we donating to other tots when my tots need toys?
That's Lance for your ass.
And I was like, damn. And she was like, that's not something that we're going to talk about out here on the floor. If you want to talk to me about
that's
that.
How they
She's
be.
big on that one. Shut that down. We're not going to talk about it on the floor. You brought it up on the floor.
Like that time her and Brian got into it. Who was there for that? When her and Brian, man, boy, they went at it, man.
Her and Brian loyal subject?
What? Brian was
Right,
like,
that's why I'm like,
man, her and Brian went at it. I mean, at it. And she kept saying, "What? Can you please be quiet? Because listen to me, Brian. You're really skating on thin ice with me today." And I mean, because we had a little circle. She was like, "There's some positivity." And Brian was like, "What's positive?" Brian was like, "What's positive about you not paying us more money? What's positive about we come to work every day and we bust our asses here and you do nothing?" And I'm like, everybody looking like, this ain't Brian. He must be on something. He drinking. I mean, because nobody could believe it. And I mean, Brian was fed up, bro. And he was like, and she was like, can we table this? And he was like, no, I don't want to table it because everybody here feel the same way I feel. And after that, Brian left. After that, Brian quit.
Did he ever get married to that girl though?
Girl, you know the
like we all saw that girl. We was like, why are you holding them back? I was like, you got an ex. And that's when we found out. I was like, oh, you was in love with a whole ex, my friend. Boy, I felt so bad for her because they was together for what? Ooh, 9 years.
We had so many people die in that office too, man.
Oof.
Damn.
But I'm glad Brian finally stood up. I had been on that stuff. Look, it only took me a year and a half being there. I was just like, no, this doesn't work.
Well, it's shut down now.
And I was making the most money. Yep. I was making the most. And I was like, this don't work. This don't even work for me. And I'm making more than everybody, and this don't work for me. This is ridiculous.
I can't. Well, you know
she fucked up when she took them Christmas bonuses. Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
She took the Christmas spiff. Oh, I'm done. Look, you really heard from me after that. Second year in, whole new attitude.
That's how they do. That's why I'm for people working jobs, but have something lined up just in case, because you never know. These jobs do not care these days at all.
Well, I ain't tell you who used to, but Kaylin used to. Well, I used to be that motherfucker killing myself, Larry. Kaylin used to come in that motherfucker late. She walked in that bitch like she was early. Kaylin coming that motherfucker late.
Okay.
No fucks at all.
I did show up late. I ain't even gonna lie. I did not. I wasn't on time to no job.
You showing up late with my bonus. I'm showing up late with my work.
Oh, boy, that shit was so.
And that's how that works out.
Kaya, you on mute.
It's a reverso magnifico. And poof, just like that, bitch.
You know that's reverse, Lance. You show up late for work. That's why they late with your bonus.
No.
Look,
I tell you, boy, I showed up and showed out. I made them money. They had contracts under my name, and they were still talking about we gotta wait for spiffs to get the kind of bonus money we supposed to be getting. They contracting people not only for the machine but the service, and we not outsourcing either one of them. We not actually providing that service to either one of them. We're really third party go between. We really ain't signing
and
to
that's
nothing. We just collecting money. And you mean you ain't got nothing to give to me? You talking about $30 off a motherfucking $10,000 contract, my friend? No. I set this up and sold it. Didn't have to send it to no sales person.
$30.
No, yeah, you talking about some $30.
Yeah, that's what we was telling you, Kaya. You set up a damn account, and we used to we used to talk about that all the time. You wait a minute, $30,000 deal, and you give me $30. Oh, this is robbery. That's
what that's 0.01%.
Right.
And we appointment schedulers.
all we're supposed to be doing is calling and setting an appointment. When I tell you we having to be whole friends, having a whole conversation, investing in these people, calling them back 3-4 times in a month, getting to know their mama, their cousin, and their aunties. And we done talked to them too, done worked our way up through the system, done told them the good shit about the shit, done got them looking forward to the agreement. Really, all you done it's credit card processing. There's nothing you can show new about a card processor. All these motherfucking people that went in there and came through is just showed you the contract, the 2 contracts, one to rent the shit and one to service the shit, which neither of which we actually supply, we outsource to you, and then they getting the money from you, and you telling me all you have out of this 10,000 to 100,000 multi-facility agreement to credit card process, I get $30. I'm sorry. Can we relook? We need to renegotiate.
And half the time, the sales reps wasn't even running the appointments.
And guess what? The sales reps was making the most shit. Sales reps making the most money.
And running half the appointments. And then I'm not supposed to make money. I should be making. You're gonna give me $30. Give me $30 off for every appointment I schedule.
And you know what?
Pay me hourly.
You know what?
You ain't even doing that.
Your boy F. Take the. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The sales rep.
Make me some oatmeal real quick, okay, guys.
Okay. Your boy F, he said, oh man, listen, bro. He said, I don't have to run all them appointments all the time, bro. He said, man, my residual per month. He said, I'm making $12,000-$13,000 a month in residual.
Just by staying in the company. And really, you know that really, oh dude, honestly, I just felt like you just really wanted to fuck him. Like really, that's why you was really on the cool with him and Jacob. God bless his soul. I really think you just want, because when Ryan came through, they acted that a whole asshole to him.
Mm-hmm.
A whole asshole. But these other motherfuckers, they treating them real pretty and nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what did they do so special? Ryan running every one of his appointments.
Hey, I guess somebody told her, the owner, that showing your vagina gets more attention, because let me tell you what happened. You know how we meet for that Christmas thing? She was like, oh, we're going to go downtown and all that. When she came in, she had like this little halter shirt on that showed her little stomach. I said, wait, this unlock her. Okay. So this little halter, she came in with these little tights on, no drop. Man, you can, listen to me. You can see the whole thing, bro. She just standing there. Everybody like, damn, wait a minute, girl. Like you can see the whole thing. And you know the girl that's sitting out with the black girl, initials LJ.
Yeah.
She said, did she not look in the mirror this morning before she left?
You know, Elle gonna say something.
She had that monkey showing. I mean, you could just every time she talked, people would look right down.
Lance, I'm not gonna play with you in the sound
effect. She was trying to find a hobosexual.
Man.
She was sort of pick up her own Christmas gift.
Man. But you know what? I did not know Jason got married and got kids now. What the fuck?
He's moved on. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Damn.
They some cool people.
So it was her. It was her what? Yeah, he did want kids, and she told she does.
I always believed that. I always believed it was her. Either he wasn't giving her something she want, or she didn't give him something he agreed upon. But I could tell that he still liked her. I could tell that he still liked her. But at the same time, you can see that disconnect. Like, you know, when you look at a bitch like she ain't no good. Like, you know, I can't do nothing with it. Right. That kind of mood and
I remember
mood and motivation.
I remember the time he got fed up with her, and she was in the office going in on his ass. She was like, Jason, why are you not going to these appointments this morning that we have on the calendar for? You're not showing up for any of them. He told her, I'm in Vegas. She's like, what? I mean, she shut that door back. You can hear her through the glass. You're not gonna, you're gonna say. He probably just, I mean, shit, he got tired of you. Shit, I don't blame him. Yeah,
you run something, ho.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm too tired of her.
Okay.
But that mother she's beautiful, but she ain't, like you said, Lance, other than substance, man, nothing.
She's a whole Barbie doll.
And you know what? Seeing all them eyes,
accessories
like you said,
not
bro,
included.
All them
Not
eyes around the
included.
building. Yeah. Yeah, we
The only
was,
thing she ever put me up on was motherfucking that dude that used to come out and clean her car. I didn't even realize people in Dallas did that. I was just like, oh, that's the most useful advice she ever gave me.
hey man, let me tell y'all something, bro. That time we went to what's the dude's name? The motivational
Tony
speaker
Robbins.
That time we went to Tony Robbins, man, and Jake was drunk and they made him walk on the fire. Bro, listen to me. Hey, you know what? Rest in peace to that dude, bro. That dude was stupid. I still have pictures of him laying on the floor in the middle of
Wait a
Tony
minute,
Robbins.
Ryan or Jacob?
No, which one passed away from
Jacob?
Jacob, yeah.
Don't say Ryan. No,
Ryan, not Ryan. Yeah, Jacob. I still have pictures of him laying in the middle of the floor at Tony Robbins, drunk as hell, bro. Like just out of it, bro. And so they said it's time to walk on the fire. He was like, Joe, let's go, baby. Woo, let's go. I said, well, this boy finna burn himself to death. I said, don't go. I said, Jake, don't go, please. I said, please don't walk. He said, I'm going, ready. I'm ready. We're tribal. I said, okay, all right. Man, that boy took that first step. And because you have to be focused, so you can't be inebriated. He couldn't focus. And when that first 2 feet hit the fire, boy, he said, "Ah!" He ran across that motherfucker. I said, "Oh, somebody get him!" When he got to the other side, when he got to the other side, it looked like pit bulls had been chewing on his feet, bro. His feet was tore up, bro. His feet was done, and he sat on the ground the whole night. So I need some ointment. Oh my God, bro. Those some good times, boy. Those some good times, boy.
He said that's some good times.
Oh man, we had so much fun though, because your boy Nene. He said he walked across, boy, that boy feet look like folded up envelopes. I said, damn, boy, you don't think of your feet? I said, damn, he took his socks off. Man, he took his socks off. I said, damn, I'm about to clown. He took them socks. I said, damn. I said, what the fuck is going on with your feet, boy?
Look, didn't know you had to come with the pedicure, Tony Robbins.
Oh.
Tony Robbins had to do some extra stuff. You got to be prepared for anything.
That boy feet look like they spoil. That shit was hilarious, boy.
I wonder if that baby is his, though.
It is.
You know for sure.
I know for a fact. BT told me. BT said he still gives her money to keep her quiet, and BT got the receipts. BT got the receipts. She got the screenshots from them texting. She got voicemail. She got recorded phone calls. Everything, bro.
Wow.
And I already knew that B had everything because she got real quiet. B was very outspoken when I started working there. I only worked there for 2 years. She was very outspoken the first year, and then she left, and then she came back quiet as a mouse, still as a rock. She went from being employee of the year to unknown ghost up in that bitch. The next time we heard from her was when they needed a replacement supervisor for a minute.
Yep.
And that was it.
And because one of the messages said, this is how I know Kaylin. One of the messages said that she said, we need to talk. He said, about what? He said, you really getting on my nerves, chick. The next message said, she said, well, we need to talk like for real, person to person. He said, I'm not meeting up with you to talk about nothing. He said, I'm busy. She said, well, I'll just come out with it then. I'm pregnant. He said, well, you know what to do. How much you need to get it done? And she was like, no, I'm not doing that. I don't believe in that. He said, you better start believing today.
1,500. Oh, 1,500. Oh, I believe you need to pay me 5,000.
And so she was like, no, I'm not doing that. He said, you have 30 days. And look who here.
Right after Daisy.
Yep.
Is Daisy, that's what I meant to ask. Is Daisy still working there?
Oh, absolutely.
Or was she still working there?
Absolutely. What what shocked me though? Loyal Daisy started to complain too, brother. Loyal Daisy started to complain too.
That ain't
listen, because the owner felt like since I paid for your college education, you're gonna be here getting paid what I want you to make.
She said that on the floor to us. She was like, yeah, she'll be graduating this year, so we'll have someone on staff. Oh no. And I just look like, is that what you think?
Yeah.
Is that what you think that's the goal when people get employers to pay for their education, that they stay inside the that's cute.
And our buddy
But that's what they do though. They say, hey, that's what old girl was like at Neo
and Chris, without saying her
name, but yeah, she ain't have a choice because they paid for it. So they like, hey, if we pay for it, you got to come and do this for us.
Oh, is that what you thought? No, the agreement ends when my degree comes.
But see, what I told her, I said, shoot, I would have did it if I wanted my degree, and I would have worked them little few years, because it was only a few years, and I would have been out after them few years. Shit.
Hey, I remember when the shit hit the fan, when they start selling them damn leads behind her back.
That shit was funny. And look, Jacob did that. Boy, Jacob.
Yeah. It was all of them. All of them was in on it.
They did that. I was like,
what's
you know
big
what?
boy name? Oh, yeah, you know, Odd. I ain't gonna say his first. Odd.
Odd
was the ringleader.
Lance Joe said that, oh, dude, the other manager died too. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the white dude, the inside sales. Inside sales, yeah. Mr. Run Tell It.
Yeah.
Oh, Kay's right hand man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, he passed away. I was just like, You look like, honestly, he looked like a drunk. I just assumed he drunk himself to death.
No, he died of cancer, colon cancer.
Oh, so he got what he was deserving. He got what he
deserved.
Damn.
Oh well.
Damn, Lance, don't say that.
Damn, Lance.
Well, what I'm supposed to say?
What am I supposed to say about him? I thought I was cold-hearted. Shit.
I'm saying like this. If I would have been at the funeral, I wasn't gonna be the one reading the eulogy. I guarantee you that. Unless you wanted the Jerry Springer effect. Because everybody would have been mad at me. Because that's sorry, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna talk about this on my show Tuesday. Probably not Tuesday. I'm gonna wait. But somebody put on Facebook this post: putting our children out at 18 without a plan is a generational curse.
That is.
Hold on. But my thing is this: if you start with your kid when they're in the 6th grade, when they get 18, it's no longer generational curse. This is your fault that your child don't have a plan. You are to train up your child and teach your child about money, funds, debit cards, interest rates.
But I agree. But if they ain't
come on now, if you're not teaching your kids, you fail.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Of course. The people who are putting their kids out at 18, they don't. That's not the type of thinking that they're subscribing to. So yes, that is abuse. Me and Kaylin was just talking about on this platform today about a friend of ours that we had at another job. She has one son. She's had this boy on a credit plan since he was 15, 16 years old. He went to college. She had him on a degree plan. When he got out, he bought his house, his wife, which, we don't really talk about, and his baby are there like right now. Now, he didn't make good social decisions as far as like, his getting that part taken care. But when it comes to the financial, he was set. His parents did that for him so they can make sure that he never had to deal with those problems. And he still takes care of it because they've broken down like what it means to be financially and credit secure. And I think that with the people that put their kids out during like at 18, they got a whole different mindset. They're just thinking, okay, you're on your own. I'm done taking care of you. But real parents understand that you're never really like, I was just saying, like most parents and other cultures, when their kid goes to college, they come back home so they can, and they stay home for even a couple more years, paying off their debt and to the college, and then and working their job. They fully focus, let their kid fully focus on finding a career in their field. Mm-hmm. And then they let them fully focus, even if they have a family, even if they have a husband or a wife by the time they come out to college, because that does happen sometimes. And sometimes even if they have a kid, you still stay home with your parents until you are financially ready to lift off the jump pad. And that's something that I don't even think that we as as people who have been held back from having that experience and getting the opportunity to do it right, I don't think that's something that we've even had the chance to even properly attack.
Now, Lance, I'm gonna say this. I think I'm gonna find the scene to you. I read in Essence, bro. This is just an amazing story. If you want to be encouraged, bro, it's just amazing. So this lady and her husband, well, they got married. They didn't plan. They said they didn't want to have children until like year 2, to try to get their finances in order. But baby came in 7 months, right? So she got pregnant 7 months after they were married. She said the day the doctor told her she was pregnant, she got a second job. Her husband got a second job. It was 4 jobs between the two of them. She said they would live, the husband, they would live and pay the bills off of his first job. The other 3 jobs, they would take that money and put it in an account for the baby. And they did it. 3 jobs went to this child. So they did it. They lived off the first check because he made, a decent money back in the day, because it was back in the day. So decent money. But those 3 jobs went right to the fund for the baby, for college, for anything that the baby may need. So now the baby is just turned, 18 years old, 17, 18, is going to college. Oh my God. When he went to college, he didn't even need the money because he ended up being one of the smart kids that got a 4-year ride. So
he had some of the smart parents.
Oh my God. So he got a 4-year scholarship and went to college, man. Didn't have to work no night jobs. Bought him a car, bro. By the time, his mom said they continued to put money in that account until he graduated college. And when he graduated college, he had over $500,000 or some shit like that. $500,000. Oh my God. Can you imagine for 19 years, 20? Well, no, he graduated 24. So imagine 24 years, bro. They invested 24 years into their son.
Come on.
Financially. Oh.
And
not
I mean,
just
a lot
spiritually,
of it,
not
think,
just
a lot of
encouragement.
people
Throw
don't
them
have
buckets
the
down.
education. A lot of these parents, they just taught to, hey, just mess around, go to work. That's it. It's not really any real type of guidance. And this
Black
is why.
parents are dream killers.
You
How many
said what,
times you heard a black kid go to their mom and say, I want to be a doctor? Who paying for that? They're dream killers. Shit.
And I'm actually going to send you some screenshots of what I saw on Push Black today. They brought up a very, very important point about whoopings and the history of whoopings and actual, like, how it's rooted in white supremacy.
Hey, you know what? Somebody shut me down one day. It's hard to do that. Goddamn, you got to be an expert. But listen, somebody shut me down one day with that, bro. We had a meeting. We was at church and we had a meeting. We were talking about white supremacy and slavery. And a guy in the audience that was sitting quiet, the quiet ones, they always got a good loaded gun. So he was like, hey, can I ask a question? I said, yeah. He said, how do you discipline your children? And you know me, quick to answer. I said, they get out of the line, I tear their ass up. He said, He says, so let's go back to slavery. In slavery, when the black people got out of the line, they got their asses tore up. When they was told to do something, they didn't do it, they got their ass tore up. He said when they broke something or they did something wrong, they got their ass tore up. And then they passed that down to the black people, and then black people started doing it to their children. And then he said, so then it happened to your great-grandmother, your great-grandfather, then your grandmother and your grandfather, then your mom. He said, did your mom whoop you? I said, yeah. He said, then your mom passed that generational PTSD down to you, and now you feel like it's okay to take something from a slave master from generations ago and use it toward your children to beat your children. So now the oppressor is not the white man. Now you're the oppressor and you're the slave master and the overseer of your children. Dude, I couldn't say, y'all would have enjoyed that moment. I couldn't say shit. I was like, oh shit.
And I'm not even gonna lie, when I started reading it, I was just like, oh yeah, whoopings is a bad thing. Like we get
send
that.
it to
But
me,
then
bro.
when they
Please
started to
send it
break
to
down
me.
the history, I was just like, wow, I never even thought. Like it got to the part where it was saying, about where it stated that black people started to use that to kind of
suppress their children to save them from the that modern day white oppressor, you know, like make sure they didn't go out and say nothing out in the open so that they wouldn't get hurt or stabbed or jumped, you know, don't whistle at a white woman kind of stuff, you know, and that's essentially what the violence turned into. But before then, that was a white person thing. There's not even a history and record of an African record, at least, of actual like abuse on Black children. As a matter of fact, the black culture and the African culture actually believed that children were the gateways to the past life and into the spirit realm, and that when you beat a child, you actually beat the spirit out of that child.
Whoa.
So there's not even a record of child rearing that we know it in actual African culture. That's all been Englandish, white, Anglo-Saxon culture.
Damn.
That was them taking their suppression by their government and their Vatican and putting it onto their kids because of the shit they were going through, like Black Plague and all these measles and mumps and all that other shit they were dealing with. That was something that their suppression was passed down to their kids. And that's where all the rebellion comes from too. There's also not much talk about rebellion in the African culture as well, which I went out in research and did deeper. Actually, all of our colonies respected each other for the most part. It wasn't until the white acquisition of the African continent and of African culture and of African people that Black people, that other people of African culture saw the need to even devise themselves against one another. It got, I just, boy, Hatit, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, hey man, yeah, send that to me, bro, please. Yeah, please send that to me.
Because I was supposed to send it to Kaylin too, and I ain't even sent it yet. But yeah, I
So
screenshot all that. I was like,
kids,
okay, Push Black, I might have to donate something.
I already told y'all I don't whoop my kids like that. Like, honestly, I whoop Skylar, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I pop her. It's not like I go get the belt and just whoop her. Like, I will pop her on her hand, like, hey, don't do this, don't do that.
Kaylin.
And it's with certain things.
Can we agree?
But what really works with my kids is taking stuff away from them. Like, if I take my daughter tablet, usually she'll listen because she like, oh, I want my tablet back. But really, it's really the 3-year-old. It's really not even.
Kaylin, can we agree on something, Kaylin? That your favorite word is honestly? I've been knowing you for years, and that is your favorite word. Look at Land's face. Every time you
honestly, knowing her, she be honest. She really be talking like some honestly.
People be surprised when I
she'll
say
hit that point like
they be surprised. They be like surprised when I say certain things. So I have to say honestly, like real talk. Like, but people be like, what? Like, you really do that? I'm like, yes, honestly, I do this. Like, I don't know.
Because Kaylin will sit there and Kaylin will reflect right then. Like she'll hear some shit and she'll be like, you know what? Honestly, yeah, I will agree with that. I will agree with that. But listen, on the side note, I do think that we should be doing this as well. She hit you with some real talk. She come through straight truth. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. I love it. And we speaking straight facts and straight truth, which is apparently look. And we finally talked about how to handle that on this episode. Look, Kaya, I'm so ready to put that into use. You don't understand. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm so ready to put that into use.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So. Maybe Kaya can. What the hell happened? Kaya, turn your camera off. Kaya, turn it off. Turn it off. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Did this turn into Hooters.com?
.net. This is an educational site.
Shoot, when y'all log off, I'm going to bed.
Girl, wait a minute, Kaya. Girl, when you left, you was Gina. You came back as Aunt Jemima. What the hell going on, girl?
I'm still beautiful. I don't know what you talking about.
Then you gonna jump up in the mirror.
All of me is beautiful.
Okay. Hey, the both side of it, hey.
Now, what was you saying, Lance?
Hold on. Kaya, wait a minute before he say something, because I gotta go get ready for church here. But Kaya, listen, I want to commend you on something. I want to commend you that the fact that you just lifted your arm up and there was nothing under there.
Oh my God.
Because let me tell you something, baby.
What you got?
I went pick my kids up from school and they have a principal. And when I tell you their principal is tough, oh, she is so beautiful. She's probably 50 in her early 50s. She is gorgeous. And so I picked my kids, so she had this cut off, no sleeve, like little dress on or whatever. And she was like, "Bye, kids." And she raised her arm up. It was a whole nation around that motherfucker. I said, "Damn." I said, my kids was killing me. Oh,
look, all that mean is she know how to cook. That's it. The only reason just Kaya ain't got that is because she got the nurse's arms. She been lifting people up for 20-some years. She been lifting people up. Look, she got them Tina Turner rolling on the river arms, baby. You look, you got the Block Ike arms. Boy.
Oh, this side.
Hey, what's it on your arm?
I had hurt my shoulders a little. What is that? The heating
Kaya, you don't supposed to pick him up. He's supposed to pick you up.
I thought she was doing a little Nelly Band-Aids thing with the little, Nelly be having a little.
Nelly in the news real hard right now.
It was hurt. No, I my man got to be able to pick me up. He better pick my big ass up and don't grunt. You just do it.
Okay, breathe through your nose, lift with your knees, niggas.
Right.
In the games, know the procedure.
Oh, hey, Glenn, some of the best.
You can't be my man if you can't pick me up.
I've been roasting for a long time, but some of my best roasting has happened with Lance and Kaylin.
But I'm putting whatever black man Unfiltered has said about me, y'all in these YouTube streets, do not believe him. Okay?
What I said? I ain't said that about you.
Do not believe him, y'all.
What I say?
Everything he said it in front of you the last time y'all was on my live together.
Kaylin finna go behind your back talking about taking no bad about you. Hell, shit.
Nah.
But man, I had
to put that out there.
I ain't Kaylin.
Wait a minute. Why? Just side note. Why? I just thought about that time I picked up Boss Ross though. I'm not picking up people at work.
No, wait. Why I thought about that time that Kanisha picked you up.
Look, that's why I just started thinking about that. I was just like, but wait a minute, I did pick up Boss Ross, but me and Boss Ross, we ride or die. We roll for each other.
Man, and you know what? I'm gonna see her. I'm gonna see her at church today.
Oh, y'all go to the same church?
Yes.
Tell her hi, and tell her I'm planning a visit to Texas real soon. I'm gonna be all up in her grill. I mean, like a mosquito in a high speed police chase. I'm gonna be all up in the grill.
Dude, I went to the church.
I'm coming to the. Wait, what is it called?
The Houston thing?
No. I'm coming to what city is? Oh, I'm coming to not. Oh, I can't even think of the city. It's in Washington, D.C. It's Maryland. Oh, that's not by you guys, huh?
Hell no.
No, Maryland.
That's by.
Where are you at now,
Kaya? And stuff, huh?
Where are you at now?
California.
Yeah.
Oh, you were. I
well, they say the rent out there is like buying criminals to do work.
But just to walk outside to the ocean makes it so worth it. I mean, when I got out to LAX and
beautiful.
All I smelled in the air was kush and ocean.
Somebody said the other night on the platform that it cost you. Oh, that was what's her name? The one that used to be with the lead on the lead attorney a lot. What is her name? Melissa. She said, Melissa said, I moved to California, guys. I've been here for 4 months. She said, bro, it costs money to go outside and breathe. She said, this is too expensive.
Everything costs. It's very
expensive. Too expensive.
The air should be charging. I mean,
when I went out there,
special.
though.
It's something special. Even though it's getting kind of messy, it is still something
special. What?
Dude, if you go down to Beverly Hills and you see homeless people and homeless people got tents in front of $1 million houses, bro, that's ridiculous.
No, they don't. That is not allowed.
Ma'am, what's it? Hold on. So the other night, what? I keep forgetting these two platforms be confusing me. Somebody played a video because they got into, I think B9 was on there, or they got into an argument about something. But they said that the California need to get a hold of their, Aaron O. Aaron O was
We
on
got
there.
a bad homeless problem.
Yeah,
That's for
Aaron
sure.
O was on there. He said, dude, I'm in California. Tommy B was on there too. Tommy B was like, man, we in
Tommy is
California,
in
bro.
Oakland.
He said, man, when you go to see $1 million houses, bro, and homeless people are sitting in tents in front on the sidewalks, bro. He said it's a bad situation, bro.
They lied.
Are you from
So ain't no
Cali,
homeless people in
Kaya?
Beverly Hills? Ain't no homeless people in tents in Beverly
No,
Hills?
they get homeless people can't get in Beverly Hills. No.
Wow.
Now wait a minute. Now on the strip though, on the strip.
Now, okay, that's Hollywood. Now,
Yeah,
Hollywood.
and then that goes in the like if you keep on going, if that
you go
goes
on
in
the
the
Hollywood
Skid Row.
Hills.
Yeah, but on the hills, no, they can't make it on the hills.
And then in Beverly Hills, they can't get in. It's basically gated off, and you
Right.
can't. The white police all over there. Ain't
What's
no
the
way,
real
no.
bad area in California with all the homeless people? What is it called?
Oh, that's Skid Row.
Skid Row.
Yeah,
Man, that's
Skid Row.
sad, man.
Yeah, it's
All
pretty
this,
sad.
you know what's amazing to me?
I mean, most of them cool.
We've sent reparations to every country in the world, equaling out trillions of dollars. And you mean to tell me you can't take that trillions of dollars that you've given out over the last 80, 90 fucking years and help these people find somewhere to stay or
Nobody
somewhere to
should,
live?
even without that,
Man, this is
nobody should be
crazy,
hungry
bro.
or homeless in the United
Right.
States. I
You
don't
spent $1
give a
trillion
fuck.
on a war and didn't find a fucking BB gun.
I'm
you
trying
can't
to
take that-
understand
Man,
how
come on, man.
Haitians still paying France.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm like, how are they still paying France?
Land of the
Like,
free, but everybody in tents. Man, stop it. Shit.
I mean, they free on that sidewalk, and that's half the time. That's why they there.
Well,
Like,
no, they
think
run them off of there, and which is sad. They run them off of there, but they are building. Okay, they begun to build like bungalows, which is so crazy. So if I take an aerial picture of it, so they got bungalows and build it and then stop, and nobody's are in the bungalows. They just stopped. You know what I mean? So they put some there like half or 3/4, and everything's not hooked up. They just stopped. And that's been like 2 years or so.
And you know what?
I get look, because they said, you know,
They
they
got
said,
the
hold on,
money.
hold the fuck on. Wait, are we actually paying for their housing? I'm sorry.
Who was smoking that joint in that crack at that time?
But you know what, guys? Something that's amazing.
Oh, Arnold. It was Arnold.
Something that's
he's
amazing.
gone.
If you go to China, they realize what really goes on in the world. They literally live real, and they know They know the prostitution. I ain't gonna say the word. I'm gonna say prostitution. I want to get unflagged. The prostitution rates in China are very high. They've built little places where people can go have sex safely, and they have condoms and contraceptives and all type of shit inside there. Right? That's the first thing. You Google that.
Them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jay. Jay know what I'm talking about. And then they also have self-cleaning bathrooms. Like when a person go in there, like for bacteria and whatever, to keep that down, you go in and use the bathroom. Once you leave, once you shut the door, it automatically locks. The bathroom fills up with steaming hot water, sprays the bathroom down, and a blower comes on and dries the entire bathroom after it's been cleaned, and the water drains back out through the bottom of the floor. And then for the homeless people, they have little apartments that sit on top of each other. And you press it, you get a little from the government. They give you a little key lock number, a little key number. And when you log in and sign up or whatever, and when you go to the thing, you can put your key number into any one of them and walk in and sleep there overnight. You don't have to sleep on the streets or nothing, bro. They own China people. They own their shit, bro.
China and Japan are on that shit, basically. And I'm like I said, I studied their culture for lots of reasons. This is one of the reasons why I would live over there, because of the stuff they're so advanced over here as opposed to freaking America. America just, I don't know. I feel like they lacking in so much shit. It's like, to me, it's like us black people should have already built Wakanda, as far as I see it.
Right.
If we had none of this nonsense, we would have built our own little Wakanda, and none could get inside that piece like the Chinese and the Japanese. We would have had our own little spread.
That's for
Dude,
sure.
when I saw that bathroom, bro, I said, man, do you know how safe that would be? How safe people would feel if they know when they shut that door, it automatically locks and steam cleans that bathroom at 200 degrees, bro. It only takes 180 degrees to kill a germ. They overdo it. That's amazing, bro.
180 degrees to kill a germ. You're a lie.
How much is it?
It take a lot more than that.
In a restaurant, well, I'll talk about restaurant. Well, in a restaurant, it's a 180, right? for health concerns. And in the kitchen,
so.
your water have to be. Let me look. And the water have to be, I think, 180 degrees, right?
It has to. It's either it's below 32 or above 165.
Okay,
165 to 180.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
165 is still a germ. Yeah.
I thought it had to be a lot higher than that.
It'll kill a germ. So that's why I think they overdid it to 200 degrees. If you,
but
they
that's
got a
for
video
food.
camera
That's
in there,
for
bro.
foodborne illnesses.
Well,
it
right,
could be.
yeah.
I mean, you have a whole different experience, Kai.
Right.
It could be very different for like medical cleaning.
Oh, okay.
It could be
what
like
you're saying.
260. I think
Okay.
it's like 260,
You're talking
280,
about
something
food.
like that.
Okay, so I'm talking
But
about
yeah, for
sterilizing.
foodborne, yeah,
So yeah, so
165
just
to
you a
185 is
nurse.
the
So what does it take? What degree of like water or steam does it take to sterilize someone like in like a hospital or?
They use autoclaves.
What's that?
Autoclaves is like I guess it's like waves, like microwave. It's an autoclave.
Yeah, it's like a UV. Oh, I got my brother an air cleaner like that. I didn't even know what it was when I got it to him. I got the shit for like $20, but I got it from Thing because he got 2 kids or whatever. And I was like, you can believe when I walked in his house and it smelled like a hospital. This shit ain't spraying out nothing. It's just it has a UV thing on it. And it has a UV light that kills the germs. And it sends out, when we actually looked it up online, this shit sends out signals, wave signals that actually like sanitize your entire environment. I was like, well, that's some cold ass, cool ass shit right there. I was like, with the little extra HEPA filter in, I was like, wow, how do we not have this in every home? It seemed like it would kind of kill COVID.
Okay, so it's 270 Fahrenheit degrees.
It's 270.
That's to kill microorganisms. Minimum. That's the minimum time.
Hey, y'all look in the back chat. I just sent y'all that link.
This the Asian people?
Yep, that's the bathroom. That's the first one.
Woo-wee.
You see it?
Come on, twist. Boy, come on with the twist.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's crazy what they can invent, bro. It's amazing, bro. Man, we over here, it's horrible.
Still with porta potties.
Yeah.
Just taking shit everywhere.
Man,
just taking shit.
I caught that I had a 6-second delay before I caught that one.
Because the name sound ridiculous. Wait a minute. A toilet that's portable.
Did you see that episode of Jackass where when you see that episode of Jackass when they found a random porta potty and they slingshot it in the air? On Jackass, they put a dude in there. One of the guys got in there. I think Steve-O got in there, and they tied him down. They slingshot him in the air, dude. Shit. They showed in slow motion turds come hitting him in the face, shit, piss hitting him in the mouth.
When I tell you, listen, when I tell you that when I think about the drugs that I don't ever want to do, the whatever's on their list, that's it. All of them.
So you mean Lance, if somebody offered you $1.5 million to get in the porta potty and be slung up in the air with shit and piss in it, you're not doing it.
You got to put me in a whole hefty bag first. I have to be condom up.
What about you, Kayla?
If they do what? What's the question?
$1.5 million to put you in a porta potty and slingshot you 30 feet in the air and shit piss go all up in your face, your nose. You're not doing it?
Oh no.
Shit, they be like,
$150,000
shit all over
in
him.
a hefty bag. And $150,000 put me in a hefty bag. Let's go. We're talking about 30 seconds of work. I guarantee you won't have nobody else pulling in hourly like me except Warren Buffett. Shoot me up in the air, just put my ass in a hefty bag. I'll even take a little flail, a little spray in.
That's funny.
Put some tape over my mouth, my nose, my eyes, any of the holes in my body.
They're not gonna let you do all of that.
They in the bag got to. As soon as they put me in the bag, I'm gonna have that medical tape.
You are overthinking it. That's not gonna happen.
Well, I'm over here.
Hell no, you ain't gonna give me.
Oh my God, bro.
It's too funny.
And no sludge in the corners. Hell no. You said you just want to toss me in it, right? You want to do a whole salad thing. You just want to rub. That's fine.
Did you get a chance to see the lady show yesterday?
Who lady show?
On my channel, on my
No, yesterday was Friday, right?
Saturday now.
Wind Down with S. Dot and Mother. It's Sunday.
No,
now.
what you calling was on? Wasn't Red Lipstick Vibes on yesterday? No, that was Friday.
Yeah,
what
Saturday.
Did I do yesterday?
At 12:30 Central Standard Time. Yeah, they were.
You ain't had it yesterday.
12:30 in the afternoon.
Well, my time 12:30.
Oh, I was asleep.
I was asleep. You ain't even had it yesterday yet, Kyle.
One of the things they talk about is what if your kid is not good for the eyes? How do you prepare your child for the world?
Tell them they ugly. The word they gonna call you ugly.
Man, exactly, bro.
You're
That's ugly. What I said. They disagree with me.
When my daughter was born, my daughter was a micro preemie, and I promise you, she was 2 pounds. She was an ugly little baby. And then when I would show pictures, when she was a preemie, let me see the baby. I showed them, oh, she's so cute. I said, you a lie? I said, that baby ugly. I said, how dare you lie to me? No. I tell my daughter, tell them the truth. Why we lie? Why not prepare them? Prepare them for what people are going to say.
You found out who your friends was. That dim day. Look, that list went down quick.
Oh my God.
But she's gorgeous now. We look just alike. But she's an ugly little baby.
Oh, you should have been like, look, that's when I would have hit you with that. Like, oh my God, she is a miracle. I would have hit you with that. She is a miracle.
And then I know that too. That's just like saying she got a pretty outfit on. I would say, you going to say it. She ugly.
I'm like, I'm not gonna say that, but I will say she is a miracle, and she's gonna have to be a miracle.
She's a miracle, but she's still ugly at that point. You're a miracle.
Oh my God, that is hilarious.
And
sometimes
that's what I don't get.
I'll be
like,
Kaya.
Fat. If someone fat, you fat. What the hell?
Kaya, sometimes blessings come in disguises.
They come in ugly ones. They come in pretty ones. Yep, you're right.
No, I can't tell nobody that though. Somebody might kill themselves for that, Kaya.
Well, then you gonna tell them that? Too, and that's not cool. They that way probably because someone ain't telling them the truth. People been telling them they're beautiful the whole time. They get out in the real world, someone tell them the truth, and they can't handle it.
Right. You got to prepare.
Well, what's the options? What I would tell you, what I would ask you, because either way, you're in a no-win situation.
I would tell them I think they beautiful. Especially, I think that they beautiful. I would. I mean, especially if it's my kid, I think I would tell them they beautiful on the outside, and I would tell them what people are gonna say.
That's child abuse. You should go to jail.
That's child abuse.
No.
You said you should go to jail.
I told my son. I told my son. I said, son, you don't look real nice right now. Maybe you'll grow into it. But
okay. That's different.
When he was like 7 or 8. Now when people score on him at school. When he was smaller, he like his dad. His clapback game is 1,000. But when they score on him, he was prepared for it. Because son, you don't look.
See, that's why when me and Black Man got into it, I knew to step back. See, now if I knew I could have won, we would have went longer. But when me and him got into it, he's like, "Okay, Kyle, you want it?" And I thought, "No, you good on your feet. I can't get Black Man." So I stopped.
Hey, you got 10 toes on your feet, though. I'm just saying, like I wouldn't. What's the word? Placate the kids saying like, yeah, you look great and everything. I'm not one of those people. I can barely maintain that for like a minute. I'm like, nah, because now I'm too truthful.
I wouldn't believe nothing you say then.
I just couldn't do it. I'm like, sweetheart, listen, you look nice on the outside, but you look sour on the inside, which means you're ugly. I've told my sisters that.
I look at beauty from the inside too.
I know, but
that's what I do. Right. That's what I do.
So when
especially when I'm looking for a partner too.
They got a fucked up attitude. Do you tell them?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If they got a fucked up
told them that.
Hell yeah.
They hate me for it.
That, but you won't tell them physically if they're ugly.
Yeah.
Tell them physically. No, hold on. The inside can affect that whole outside appearance for me because now you look sour, and you shouldn't be sour at 22. There ain't no excuse.
No,
so you're just starting light.
The ugly.
But like
I said, she look good on the outside, but she's ugly on the inside. And I've said that to people before, and they acting like me, like I'm crazy. I'm like, yeah, you know why you get upset? It's because you know I'm right.
You didn't see you did you not look closer at that dumb bitch?
Yeah, right.
Look closer?
I
saw
like
it with binoculars. I
She
saw it with
turned
a
out
microscope.
pretty.
I saw.
She was an ugly little
Oh
baby.
my god, no, she is cute.
Kaya,
Oh,
that's
the
your daughter?
lips just like you.
as a
Yep, she
baby,
got your
Kaya,
lips.
Yeah, see, she look nice.
ugly. You know,
I can't tell about the
I'm
inside
gonna
though,
find a picture when
but
she was
she
a
looks
baby.
nice
She
from off
was.
her appearance.
Y'all gonna be like, she
No,
was.
he laughing that I said that.
She looks nice. I like it.
As a baby, though, a lot of babies come out ugly at first.
Yeah, they do.
No, she
What?
was ugly.
Hey, man,
Whoa, who said that?
Hey
They
man,
come out ugly?
what? My son came
They
out. I
come-
said, I told them put my hey, my son came out, but all my family was laughing. My son came
Yeah,
out.
a lot of
I
babies
said,
come out looking a little
"Oh."
ugly.
I told them, I said, put my son back in there. He ain't done cooking.
Babies are ugly when they come out. Okay, I remember that.
Oh, I found her. Wait, let me see.
Hey, go in the back chat, Lance,
Yo,
and look at
Your
that.
car,
my
your car.
family
That's
used
crazy.
to
You
hit me
said
with
that
it.
they come out ugly.
My family used to hit me with that. Like they never told me I was cute, but they never told me I was ugly. It was before we knew that people had angles, and I had to learn that I had to hit a. I couldn't like.
Yo, that's funny.
Actually,
that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do
Look,
it. Actually,
when
for
I
guys,
was
for
small,
boys.
it took me forever to realize that with the people that see me that's short, they see a whole different type of like handsome ass nigga. I be like, oh, I look good. Oh, I look good from down there. Oh, okay, I'm straight. So I just gotta make sure I don't fuck with nobody that's taller than me.
Because they call me. I mean, but you gotta think.
And
too,
nobody
even
who
in
look at me from my
school-
left side when I'm at the movie theater, I gotta hit him with the left side.
And look, the boy
That's
came
the
out
profile.
beautiful.
Hit it with that right, they get all the
Oh, Judge, wait a minute. How old are you on that picture, Judge?
That baby
I was 38.
Girl, you look
baby is
wonderful.
cute.
With that baseball cap
No,
on.
that's my son. No, that's the cute one.
No, that's I'm not.
She said that's the cute one.
That was my
You get on
son.
this
That's my
platform
son.
saying that, Kaya.
But like
Stop.
even when I was in
crazy.
school, even when I
I'ma
was in
show
school,
you.
I used to
I'ma
get
find
called
it.
ugly all the time. They used to call me
You can't be
ugly all
calling
the
your
time.
children ugly unprovoked though. If
You
they
really
are
can't.
ugly,
They
don't bring
can
it
all
up
be
until
beautiful for the
somebody
mother.
else. Like if they come and
Oh,
ask you,
look,
Mom,
here
am
she
I
go.
ugly? Yeah.
Look. Look.
She
Okay,
was
so
not ugly.
She do look like grandma that's on the
Damn, that's fucked up.
Like she need to cook a little bit more.
Nah,
But
she
it's
look,
but
I
I
shouldn't
see a
laugh at. I
baby
shouldn't
that's-
laugh at that.
Kaylin,
She was ugly.
Damn right.
Shut
right.
Kaylin, shut up. Kaylin, shut
Nah,
up.
I really can't. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know. Maybe my standard.
that was a
of beauty
bad
is
picture
different.
though. Her
I
eyes
done
were
seen
doing
some ugly
something
babies,
different, and that really took away from.
Hanging there, black man.
Wait,
Hang with me, brother.
that's
Hang with me, brother.
I'm gonna let her make it because her eyes were
Your black man go ahead.
This one worse.
See her eyes.
Yo,
I'm
shit.
so done with y'all.
I'm going to hell, man. Yo, Kaya, stop. I'm going to hell.
Okay, wait, I'll find a better one. Okay,
It's
I'll
just her
find a
eyes.
better
I've
one.
accepted. I'm going to hell, but that's
Oh, I
fine.
swear to God, I'm about to
Okay,
die.
but wait a minute.
I can't
Listen,
breathe.
hold on. This girl
She
is
was so
Oh my
pretty,
God.
baby. Look.
see now that one she kind of she cute. She cute in that picture.
She got out the
cute. Now,
hospital there.
I'm gonna give her
She still ain't
I'm gonna give
cute
her
yet,
that. She
though.
was cute in that.
Oh shit.
That
And
was an
she has
all-star
the nerve
baby
to be
pick.
mean.
That was an
Oh my
all-star
God.
baby pick, and I'm gonna give her
Okay,
that.
she
help me,
trying
Lord
to get cute
Jesus.
now.
She is. She
Okay,
cleaned
that's
her
better.
act right
That's
on.
better.
Kaya, that was she
That's
was
better.
cute on
She
Kaya.
cleaned her act right on.
Okay, wait.
She
Okay, this is
sister
her
act
older.
her whole profile.
Look,
She cleaned it right on.
look, there she go.
Okay, but that's Tiana.
That's not
little
ugly. That's just plump.
She
look
wrong
like
for
a
that.
Tiana.
Oh my
in
God.
that
Yeah,
picture.
Kaya,
she's a
please
baby
stop.
plump. Got it.
Kaya, please. I can't go on. Kaya, please stop.
Some people don't.
Please
Some people
stop.
don't look
I
good
cannot.
in arrested fashion.
And look,
See,
I got my
somebody
son came out all beautiful, and look, the girl.
that see now
Kaya,
she pretty in
She
that
is
picture.
cute.
I
She
can't do
pretty
no
in
more,
that
Kaya.
picture.
Kaya, I can't do no more.
She
Kaya.
is cute. See, that's what I'm saying, Kaya.
That is not what's for a black baby. That is
She was
not pretty.
cute.
That is
That's what I'm
absolutely
saying.
you
I think
look.
she was cute on that picture, Kaya. I'm telling you, I just
Kaya, this is the most honest, transparent I've ever seen you.
Now listen,
I'm
look,
always
I'm
honest.
on the
always
first
honest.
ones.
I
mean,
I'm
she
being
not
honest
a
with you,
she
Kaya.
not a model
Kaya,
baby. She
stop.
not
I'll
a
show you
like
another
she not a
If I pull up
Gerber
another
baby.
picture, Kaya,
Okay,
if you pull up another, I'm gonna pass out. Please.
she
do not
not
pull
she
up
not a
another picture,
Gerber.
please.
She not a Gerber in them first ones.
Yeah.
But on them last three,
Yeah,
she was
she
giving
was
me straight
cute.
star attitude. I can't see
let
that.
me put the thingy on.
She was cute.
She
was.
Let me put this on full screen. I don't know if I'm gonna regret it or not, but
wait.
Yeah, you
I
regret
don't,
it?
because like it really just half of it's bad for
There she go.
She was full. She was catching up.
Right.
They was
She
pushing
just
her
had
with
to be
nutrients.
sweet.
Exactly.
They was
She
giving
was
her
just a little
baby
Listen, I
slim.
get
They was
babies.
giving her
Babies
baby
getting
slim
excuse.
slow.
I will say that.
Look at her arm. She's skinny. Look at the arm.
She was a whole preemie though.
She came at 28 weeks.
Yeah.
It's
See,
a
that's
miracle.
she was fighting for her life. Who
But
takes
see,
a good
Kaya, that's
picture
what
when
I'm
they
saying.
fight for
I
their
feel
life?
like
you gotta
McGregor
understand.
don't look
because I done
handsome
seen
when
some
he
ugly
been fucked
babies. I'm
up
gonna
in
keep
the
it
face.
100. I ain't
I
just
mean,
saying
don't nobody
that.
look
I
at
done seen
Mike
some
Tyson
ugly
after he
babies.
lose around and just be, she looked scared in that. See, how was he holding her? How was he holding her?
Yo, Kai, listen, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Babies get an excuse when they first come out, all right? And then they morph into the actual beautiful faces that they're meant to
I
have.
don't know why y'all
as they
trying
get
to
older.
talk to me. It sounds like somebody needs to talk to y'all because I'm fine. I don't know why y'all trying to comfort me. Y'all need to comfort each other.
Nah, I'm just saying. I think that she real
You're not
talk.
gonna
Like
do
I
this
done seen
black
some
gorgeous
ugly
raisin
babies.
like this. You're not
I
gonna
done
do my
seen
little
some
raisin
ugly
that like
babies.
this.
Yeah, man,
at
you
all.
can't do babies like that.
I
That
hear
ain't
you,
right.
Kaylin.
Like I really
she's-
don't. I mean,
she
And
got
I
she,
tell
and
see
then,
that's
but
the
you
one
not
thing I don't
Kaya.
lie to my child. I tell her she was an ugly baby, but I
but
say
see,
you
but
beautiful
look, but
now.
see what she got. You know what she do got? She didn't have no patchy ass skin. That skin, milky smooth, look like fucking Godiva chocolate. I'm gonna give her
okay,
that. Her skin is on glows on 10.
okay.
Okay, and she's fighting for her life. How good of a picture
Godiva
do I
chocolate,
expect
I
her to
remember
take?
that.
She
Yeah.
is
I don't know.
fighting for her
I
life.
just think that I ain't gonna lie. Like a real talk, I really do think that she was a cute baby. I don't think that she was an ugly baby. I just seen
Okay,
some
she
Thank
started
you.
growing into
Thank you.
herself.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Yeah,
Look and
she's
look. As soon
cute.
as she started to get healthy and then she got off that baby slim slow that was pumping into her body trying to get her big like some fucking
No,
chicken at
I fought
KFC.
for
I think
Chicken
she was
plants.
just
that's what gave her
chubby at first.
the
That's
comeback.
all. She was just a
She
chubby
came back
baby
with the
at
comeback
first.
and the skin's still on glow.
Oh yeah, she
That's
has some
wild.
beautiful skin. And she's actually smiling.
Look at oh my
And she said
god.
she ugly.
Oh yeah, see that?
She
Sell
cute.
t-shirts.
Yeah, see, I can never call that ugly.
That's what
I
I'm
can never call
Well, not
saying.
there.
Yeah,
She's
she was.
growing into herself.
Yeah. All
No, the
caterpillars were
pictures I
growing to
was talking
butterflies. Come
about
on,
when
man.
I was showing them because she was a
I'm gonna call my little
micro
baby boy
people
ugly
wanted
when
to
he come
see
out.
her.
Got
And I'm like, no, she's not.
Can I ask though, do y'all believe in giving your kids low self-image so they never develop that kind of, even when they're cute, so they never develop that kind of ego?
I tell her the truth. I tell her, I say, you're beautiful, because she is, she really is. And
I've heard a lot of
but if
parents
she
say
was
that they
ugly, I would tell her, I'd be like, girl.
No, I can't do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's that ugly duckling freaking reference. And I can't do that to my little girl or my little son.
But
because I know they not gonna come out
knows
ugly.
how attracted it is when you run into somebody who's beautiful and they don't know it and they're so humble about it. Like it's like the most. It's seriously like it makes them ridiculously attractive.
They say that they do that so you can give them more compliments and then you can talk even more about them. It just feeds into that big
into the ego
because they're I don't believe it. That's
you know
crazy.
what, kids are manipulated now. You know what, you're probably right.
They used to call me.
Look, I was 44 here.
Girl, you look the same. I thought you was 44
That's a
now.
cute picture. Huh?
I thought you was 44 now.
I really
No,
can't
I'll be
believe that
54.
I can't believe that, Kaya.
10-year
That's crazy.
challenge.
You do not look
No
54.
challenge.
Huh?
Ooh, your baby's gonna age like you too. Oh, they're gonna be
Yes, they
unstoppable.
Oh, you guys, I gotta show you my beautiful mom. I told you guys about her story.
Yo, you did not just say that.
Well, listen, guys, I'm about to go get ready for the Lord. So I'm about
For
to
the
go
Lord.
ahead. Yeah, for the Lord.
Pray for Lance.
You supposed to stay ready.
I gotta go get I gotta get dressed, fool.
Oh, he already gave you your suit.
Yeah, shit. If I walk in there like this, the usher's gonna walk me back out there, brother.
Brother.
Sir, wait a minute. Take those gray sweatpants off, please. Go.
Brother Black man, come here. Let's talk. Fix
your hair.
Look, tell Boss Ross I said when I come to Dallas, I'm coming for her. She's on my list. She's on my roster.
You said you was coming next week.
You know she get the hollering, Lance.
Look, yes, look.
Look. What y'all really don't know behind the scenes, she been keeping my mental intact, and I really appreciate her for. She been coming through me with some mama wisdom, which I don't get a lot of. So I needed that. So honestly, she's on my highly favored list.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a great
her
person.
mom is so beautiful. She be at church too. Her mom be there. But yeah, her and her mom and her husband.
Tell her I said hey too, Joe.
And we need to have her on this platform to talk about strong ass relationships because she seemed like she got a strong.
What she Boss Ross? What?
Her marriage is solid as a rock.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Look, I see them. They together like this, and I'm like,
together.
Hey, before I leave, I want to say something. Go to that back chat, Just Kaya.
Yeah.
And look up that second link, not the first one, the second one.
The second one, okay.
Yeah, see and put it up on the screen. And before I leave, I want to show you something.
Oh gosh, wait, let me move this camera.
Damn.
I gotta figure out. It gets on in the way.
No, you slap the shit out the camera. I can feel it. Hey, have y'all heard that? I Can Feel It. And then Michael Jackson. It's a Michael Jackson and Phil Collins remix. Oh my God.
I put that up there. I was just like, he did that.
Oh,
what was
amazing,
the Michael Jackson
bro.
song though?
They what is it? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Let me see. What is it?
Is it Billie Jean?
No, is it? No. Hold on.
Let me know when you want me to play it.
Hold on.
Yeah, that thing hot.
Do you remember the time? Yeah.
Do you remember
we remember. Oh! He got them responding to each other, bro. When I tell you I got chills, bro. Like, he said, Michael Jackson, like, do you remember? And Phil Collins say, I remember. Boy, I got chills. And you know, Phil Collins, he on his deathbed, bro.
I mean, at least he made it though.
Yeah, he can barely even stand up. He can't even go to the bathroom on his own, bro. That's sad, bro. Dang.
No, it's not sad. You done made it. I mean, you made it further than, look, you know how many people we lost?
You know what? I told my kids, if I ever get like that, where I can't move and that's somebody got to wipe my ass, I told them, take me to the Grand Canyon in the wheelchair and push me off the cliff. Fuck that. I do not want to sit here and make my kids suffer taking care of me or nothing. I don't want to live. Nobody put no gel over my mouth and it slide down my damn chin. All that. I ain't got time for that shit. Take me to the Grand Canyon, let me see the sights and push my ass over. Shit, I ain't got time for that.
But they ain't got time for that litigation. They're gonna have to deal with it. Gonna be like that white girl got choked in the desert. No, we can't, because you know they're gonna find you and everybody who touched you.
Yeah, you go ahead, Kaya.
Oh.
Man, look, this is how we need to start living, bro. If I didn't have a family, bro, I would live just like this. I swear. Lance, you ain't got no family. This will be ideal for you. This will be amazing.
Lance ain't got no family.
No, I'm saying he ain't got no like kid or no anything that.
No, I need my big house though. Dallas spoiled me.
He has got this really cool step band, and you guys can probably figure out where he got it from. But we're gonna get into all of that. What the heck he built inside of it? You guys are gonna be shocked by this. I can't wait. If you're new to the channel, go subscribe because I not only do tours, I also do vlogs, I do product reviews, I do building my own van, I do it all. But we're gonna focus on this man today because he's done phenomenal work. So let's get right into that. What's up, man? How are you? Second day out of the Army. I wasn't going to bring up the Army, but if you did, that's cool. That's true, too. Obviously, thank you for serving the country. Appreciate it. You are now second day out, and now you are a van lifer. I don't have to answer to anybody. You know, we can talk about your plans eventually. I want you to kind of just walk me through maybe the outside real quick because we're not going to spend too much of time on the outside. Super stealth from what I see. This is a 98 Grumman Olson step van. Was the FedEx truck. Yeah. But now it's officially the X round. Okay. 60-gallon diesel tank and a manual transmission. You want to walk on in and we can kind of go through this because it looks like you have a door that looks like it would take a lot to get through right now.
It's like it's like a partial blanket walls in there. I don't want people seeing the back.
This is great.
So I got the outside lighting.
Now we're in towards the end of the day, so we can't see how bright that is, but that's pretty bright.
And then I got a cool porch light.
Porch light.
Yeah.
You have a key to get in your house, and just like a normal house.
Yeah, just like a normal house. So I got the first door.
Wait a minute, you have 2 doors?
Yeah, but then I got my custom built.
Well, I won't look at your code, but there looked like there was a pad code there.
So I got my custom built second door. It's insulated because this door I can't insulate this door because it can't be any thicker than it already is.
Okay.
So I built this is a door frame build, and I built the whole second door from scratch to fit in the door frame.
Wow.
I had a company custom cut the sheet metal for me.
Man, look at that shit, bro. Man, come on.
It's really pretty.
Laid out.
Bruh.
Giant laser
Damn.
cutter. It was a 10-foot by 4-foot sheet of aluminum.
I just want to
gotta drive around. Man, what?
Now, right? And if you had it all closed up in your cab, it looked like a regular old truck.
Yeah, the cab is 100% still plain FedEx truck.
I'm going to switch spots with you, and we're going to work our way back. If that's cool.
So I got 3 zones of lighting.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I got a kitchen, I got a dining room, and I got a bedroom light.
Beautiful.
They're on 3-way switches, so I can also turn them off. So I can turn them on when I come home. I can turn them off when I go to bed. And they're all on dimmer switches. And then I have a 3-way switch for the porch light, so I can turn it on inside and turn it off outside of it. Then I got
porch
this
light.
also 12-volt fridge from Home Depot. It is half the price. I was researching the $1,500 fridges. I really want a big freezer,
right?
Because I hate cooking. I do a lot of meal prep, so I usually cook in big batches. So I wanted a big fridge, and I have plenty of room. I could put a residential fridge in here if I wanted.
So this is a 12-volt.
Yeah, 12 volt.
750, 700.
Yeah, it's like $750, $800.
Okay.
Like and then I
If
also
anybody knows that he talking real fast, he kind of geeking, tweaking a little bit.
You can stop whenever you want to, Kaya. But listen,
Oh, y'all looking at you ready for me to stop it?
No, yeah, you can for a second because but I'm about to get ready to go. But watch this, guys. Can you imagine living that kind of freedom, bro? You ain't tied to no mortgage. You ain't tied to no. I mean, if you were by yourself, not family, like kids or anything. But I'm just saying, well, you could just travel the country and not have to worry about nothing.
I can't really entertain like that.
Man,
I'm not do some pop-up entertainment. I tell
I
you,
might
what,
suffocate.
That's like I said if I didn't have kids, I would live a very simple life like that.
So, Kayla, you can live like that?
Oh yeah, because I'm introverted. I don't do shit as it is anyway, so I could definitely live like that.
Absolutely.
No, I'm at to entertain some people. No, come to my home. You got. I want to say, come to my estate.
I need a window.
That's important.
I need
to
a window
me.
in there though somewhere so I can look out though. But other than that, I be thinking about that all the time. Actually, it's a guy that I know. I be telling him all the time because I'll be like, dude, just enjoy, because he don't have no family. He don't have no kids or anything. You know, he kind of beats himself up about it. I'm like, you know how much you could be doing, and I understand, you know, when you don't have something you want.
I love you guys. I'm about to head out.
Yeah, you too, Joe. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, why not just enjoy the time? You know, go travel, go do this and that. But I wouldn't pay all that rent, like, because he got a whole 2-bedroom. You know, he got his bills is kind of expensive, and he kind of talks like it's hard to get by. I'm like, dude, just go buy you something like that. Like, you don't have nobody. I would have me a whole little, like, I'd be a camper and shit, like a little mobile home or something. I don't know, but I wouldn't be paying all that in rent. You ain't got no kids or nothing.
I wouldn't do a huge house. I don't want to do a huge house, but I definitely want to do something that's my own. I want to have something where I want to really develop something where people can call home and come to and kind of really just like escape to. I really want that. Like I want a safe haven for any of my, you gotta understand, my mom and dad both have 12 and 13 aunts and uncles on either side. So they throw 12 or 13 brothers or sisters and unlimited cousins. I mean, I have about 150 cousins that I can just like kind of think of. And it's like, it's crazy. And I don't know a lot of them.
And I definitely want to build something, not huge, but something where they can feel welcome. I want that in my life.
Lance, really Monday she gonna be serious. I'm just letting you know. But no, I'm trying to get out of it because I'm not the most sentimental person, as you can tell. So she said I have to come with the spiritual side, but I don't know. I'm kind of like,
what's the topic? Can you say what the topic
I don't want to come back. I don't want to.
What time is it gonna be Monday, Red Lipstick?
It's at 5:30 Pacific.
I said, Kaya, can you
5:30 Pacific? What is that? 7:30.
Or 7:30
my time.
I can't share the topic.
Oh, okay.
I don't even think she didn't even really tell me. She doesn't tell us. She just hinted to, like, she said something about, and I'm like, I'm not the most sentimental. I'm like, I'm gonna piss somebody off. So
she said,
so she told me, yeah, but she doesn't tell us. We don't know what it is until we.
She
get
said,
there.
"Nope, change it." Oh,
See, yeah, she don't tell. I don't even know.
So I was in the grocery store yesterday, and I saw the most amazing crown of broccoli. I mean, the stalk was strong. It had the extra leaves on it, the extra leaf. But my hoarding ass. So I took the crown off, and I just broke. Does anybody do that where they break the crown off? Do you take pieces off in the grocery store?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, no, you're not gonna get me for the stalk. I'm not gonna eat that.
Oh, because they weigh it.
Well, yeah, exactly. I got that from what was that?
But that
National Discovery or something.
Is in there, isn't it? Isn't there more nutrients in the? No?
But I'm still not gonna eat it. It's actually more nutritious to eat raw vegetables than it is cooked. So if you're cooking it, you're taking away half everything you need anyway.
Whoa,
so I mean, I'll look. I get the broccolini if I want to eat the stock. Now y'all know the broccolini. That's the expensive broccoli. But you get that when you're making your little fillets and your little steaks and you just want some petite carrot, roasted carrot.
There you go, 8:30 Eastern.
Wait a minute.
You're Eastern?
Yeah, that's 7:30.
We central. We
central. Yeah,
we
7:30.
7:30 for you.
What's that for us, Lance?
Look, yeah, Red Lip says it is in the stock. I don't eat the stock though. I don't subscribe.
Yeah, that's where I think. Yeah.
Jack or the bean or the stock. Like I can't do none of that.
What about the giant?
No, the giant is the giant coming through. What the giant coming through with?
Anything you want.
Okay.
Green
y'all,
giant.
I enjoyed this, y'all. It was fun.
I'm silly. I'm about to get off this one.
I know.
Oh wait, you guys, we got to do our song. Lance, I know you don't know, but Kaylin knows. My son only eats raw. Dip it. Okay. So you guys, like I always say, I thank you for hanging out with me. I learned way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. I appreciate you so much. I look forward to the next time that we are together. And ding, ding, ding. I'm so glad we had this time together. Lance, you good.
Come on, Carol Burnett. Yes.
I sing it every night. Yeah, you're the only one who knew it like right off the bat.
Oh my God, yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
You forgot about the ear.
Yes. Okay, let's do it again together. Ding, ding, ding. I'm so glad we had this time together. And then if B9 was here, he goes, together.
Yeah, girl. Oh my God, you gave me straight, oh my God, vibes. I'm about to go to sleep to that for these next 2 hours before I
You
have
really
to
have to go to sleep for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. I mean, I feel terrible. Okay. Thank you, Lance. I love your cat. You got to come back and hang out
sooner than any of us can foresee and expect. Trust me, I'll be through here like the wind in a motherfucking leaf in a Pocahontas movie.
I'm not gonna play.
Well, Kaylin's always here for me. So, oh, did he leave? Dang, he was out just as quick as that leaf.
Okay.
All right, Kaylin. I'll see you over at Red Lipstick tomorrow. Wait, what's today? Today's Sunday.
Today's Sunday.
Today Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he going to church. That's right. Okay. All right, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate you for hanging out. Bonnie Club in the hand. One earring, too. Okay, bye, guys. Have a great, beautiful Sunday. Make it productive and pass it forward.